Do 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 pew pew pew
Pew pew pew pew pew pew.
Sorry.
Pew 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 pew.
Yeah. Secondly, this is part 2. So if you haven't seen part 1, go watch it, you muppet. Hey, Uncle Roger, here's an egg. It's just a prank, bro. Roger, it's just a joke with a yolk.
Put pineapple on pizza.
Now, Gordon is quite confused by his earlier experience, but he seems to be
Do
focusing
put pineapple on pizza.
on trying to fix
I don't know what
his
the fucking nah. Somebody's gonna have to explain. Like, okay, here's the thing. What kind of pizza? That's the question you have to ask. Like, you can put pineapple on some of them. Maybe not all of them, but what kind? Right. It's me asking the important fucking questions.
frozen green screen
I don't know what to tell
computer.
you.
And to add to the problem, he begins to hear an external voice.
Hello?
Even though the voice sounds charming,
Where's that fucking sound coming from? I know it's not coming from this computer. Oh, fuck me. It must be all in my head. Just ignore it.
Gordon becomes very disturbed by it, constantly checking over his shoulder, paranoid that someone is standing behind him.
You really should shut the fuck up, but...
No,
What?
he even tries to ignore my voice.
Just ignore it. Fuck, Witter! I just fucking can't! Just stop it! I don't know what you want from me in my house!
I don't want anything from you, Gordon. I'm just narrating your story.
Ha!
And the curious case of the black top hat. This hat really started to fracture Gordon's mind. He kept trying to remove it from his head, but somehow it just kept
the curious
reappearing.
fedora.
You got it? The
Fedora.
purple monkey dishwasher isn't
Trust
really
me.
safe, yeah, if you listen to the wild allegations. This fucking hat is sucking away at me brains. I can't miss. Huggies, how do you care? Hi! Just what I'm saying.
Just when Gordon thought it couldn't get any worse.
Why is Gordon peak Reddit
fuck.
moderator right now?
Hey,
Like-
how's it going, big fella?
You can tell it because, like, he has the royal macaque on his desk. I know this is don't even. And I don't know what the fuck this is. Does this man have a keyboard anymore? Brother. Oh, never mind. I'm a fucking goober.
Oh.
I'll shut up. Thank you.
Just settle down, Gordon. It's all right.
Hold me, hold me.
They're so cute together. That's so adorable.
Just stop that now. I already told you.
Okay, one sec.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. All of a sudden I started to hear voices, but they weren't coming from inside my head. At first I thought I was hacked. Or maybe my AI
wouldn't
agent
think
Max
that.
was playing tricks on me. But I went bald and lost all of my hair. Oh, and there was this hat. The kids at school
Don't
used to
put
call me
pineapple
Fatty
on my
Boomsticks,
hat.
but that just made me eat more. And we had a big fight over the skid marks in my undies. That's when she left me.
Gordon.
It looks like a shriveled
Gordon, stop.
cocktail sausage.
Gordon, you need
or
to
a
shut the
turtle
fuck up
wearing a
now.
helmet.
Thoughts. Hold on.
You
hold
need
on,
to
hold
shut
on,
up
hold
your
on.
face.
Okay.
And
I
listen,
updated the thingy from
you
yesterday.
smell a shit.
There we go.
You needed a shower.
Yeah.
And nobody love you. Cause you don't love yourself.
Hmm.
And Gordon, what a more importante. Why you sit here and talk with monkey?
Why
I
not?
think you needed a drink.
Give me. Hey.
I wouldn't trust
Fucking
this.
Dumba, the bottle no open. I needed the fresh air. Ciao, ciao.
What?
Oh, yep.
Yup, something about this.
Hey, oh.
Those pants look hella
Ow,
comfy though.
my fucking brain
Like
hurts.
everything else aside, these
You would have
pants look
thought that the
sick. I
experience
like
with
'em.
the talking monkey should have sent Gordon beyond the point of no return. But it actually had the opposite effect. This situation was
Oh
so
my gosh.
absurd, his rational mind determined it must have been an extreme hallucination.
I must be hallucinating. A fucking monkey can't just manifest a bottle of whiskey out of thin air.
Bullshit.
If a monkey could do that, he would dominate the alcohol industry.
He also stopped reacting to my voice, or he's just found a way to block it out.
Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna be all right now.
No, you're not.
Yep. I'm back.
No, you're not.
I'll have a break from Coke.
No,
Feeling
you're not.
exhausted and drained from the recent ordeal,
Oh, fuck.
Gordon
More than-
spent a bit of time recuperating before slowly getting back to work. For some unknown reason, his computer just started operating normally again.
Yep, I'm just sitting here to look like I'm working again.
And just
Please.
when Gordon thought the whole schmozzle was behind him,
What's a schmozzle?
Your cock? That bottle bent.
What the fuck is that?
The bottle is so long
Fuck
it
me.
bends. That's terrifying.
You can go to hell!
Go to hell.
Are we all just living inside of an AI simulation?
Hold on,
Because
let me see if I can copy
I don't
the
know what
current
is real
stuff.
anymore.
What's that for? Oh. Yeah,
That's
I'm
right,
sure
Spaghetti
I can
Boy.
do this without fucking
What
it
if
up
reality
live.
isn't reality at all?
Obviously.
What if we're just code or mere algorithms executing in some colossal quantum computer? Think about it. Every heartbeat, every thought, just electrical impulses in a grand circuit board of existence. Are our memories just data packets, bits and bytes, swirling in a cosmic hard drive? Maybe deja vu is just a glitch in the system and a loop in our programming. Is consciousness just a complex interface, a user experience designed to keep us from seeing the underlying code? If particles can exist in multiple states, are we simultaneously living infinite lives in parallel simulations? What if free will is an illusion and we're all just following lines of code written by an unfathomable intelligence? What if every star in the sky is just an LED on a motherboard the size of the universe? Are black holes just portals to subroutines in this massive computation? Maybe
totally.
we're not humans at all. Maybe we're the ghosts in the machine, the sparks in the circuits, the qubits in a quantum dance we can't even begin to comprehend. So I ask you, are we real or are we just the imagination of a neural network dreaming in digital?
You realize that, like, that's what your brain's doing, though, right? Like, you don't see the world that you see. You exist in you exist in a fucking cloud of differential charges, and you try to assemble what the fuck you are. That's just being a people. That's living. That's being a. You don't even have to be alive. Viri do that. They don't even live. Bruh. It's just like Earthlings shit. Wingy bitch. Holy shit. That's just what Earthlings do. It's nothing special. Doesn't make you cool. It just makes you one of us. What? I don't like this. Well, I need to give you this link. Because if I'm going to be sad, you're going to be sad.
Well, everybody,
Enjoy.
here we go. I've been wanting to talk about Paul Breach for a while now, but I've never really found the right time to do it. I think I made one video when I first started this channel, but other than that, I have yet to talk about Paul Breach extensively. And that's because for the most part, this dude is like a dead lolcow. He doesn't do anything new, and he just does the same old shit over and over again. He's also been exposed like 100 times over, and everybody's made a video on Paul Breach. So I just never really found the time, but it seems like recently he's had sort of a resurgence, and there's some new stuff about Paul Breach that he's been showcasing. There's like some new quirks that he's been showing off.
And I quote, "Don't put pineapple on a pizza."
And
I'll stop.
it's pretty
Thank you.
fucking
Sorry.
crazy, y'all. You'd think that this guy was at the bottom, right? You would think that he had already fallen as far as he could. But man, it just keeps getting worse and worse, and the cringe has intensified
We can all
like
fall
tenfold. But before I get into any of that, first I wanted to explain who Paul Breach is, because some of you guys may have forgotten, or
Yes,
you might
do
not
stuff
know
today.
who Paul Breach is at all.
Just running
So I
around,
just want to
being
jog some
silly.
people's memory on the
Okay,
guy.
cool.
So basically, this dude started off as like a TikTok cringe lord, and he became infamous because when he was like 27 or 28, he got
Ow.
a 16-year-old pregnant. So he got this underage girl pregnant, and people believe that he groomed her. Now, if you don't know, Paul is British, and the laws in the UK are a lot different when it comes to age of consent. So he was able to get away with this, and everything was fine. But obviously, people on the internet found out, and then shit flipped for him, and he wasn't just cringe. He became like a lolcow. He became an infamous person because people found what he did horrible. So flash
Oh, shit.
forward to today, and homie is
fucking
doing
shit,
the
brother.
same bullshit. Apparently, he's been going on live being a weirdo. He's been making these cringe videos where he does this like moaning sound at the
Ow.
beginning, but it's not just that. It's not just regular Paul Breach, because if you haven't watched any update videos
Nope.
from any other
You're my
lolcow
first
channel,
buddy.
Paul
your fault.
has recently started cross-dressing. Now, he isn't transgender. He didn't change his gender. This isn't like some sort of real thing. I think it's just for attention. He dresses in these girl clothes, and he makes these videos or goes on live, and they go viral because people are just scrolling through their For You page
put
and they see
pineapple on a
Paul
pizza?
Breach in a dress, you know, singing some crazy ass song. A big part of it too is he'll do
Don't put pineapple on a pizza. It's stuck
this
in my
thing
head.
where he puts
I'm
some
sorry.
random age, and he'll say like, who says they can't look good, or who says they can't look cute. He'll be like, who says a 20-year-old with a prolapsed anus can't look good gay.
I'm sorry. If you're a person with a prolapsed anus, I believe you can do whatever you set your mind to. Make sure you get medical care. That's weird. Not the prolapse part. That's some human shit. That happens to people. We love people. It's okay. Everything else attached to it, though, is what makes it, like, a lot bit much, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, let that
Aping,
go on.
you know, some
Let's just
crazy
let this
shit like that,
continue.
right?
This is
And people scrolling will just stop because they'll see Paul Breach and this crazy
clearly-
text, right? Obviously, it's not that bad, right? It's
Clearly.
not that vulgar, but it's pretty weird, the kind of shit that he's saying, you know what I mean? And most of the time, he's
Someone
obviously
else's
lying
fault
about
now.
his age, often saying he's like 26 or 20. It's just classic Paul Breach cringe, so I wanted to take a look at these new videos, take a look at one of his new live streams, and just laugh at Paul Breach. Do a quick update on him so everybody can know where he's at right now, because he's in a pretty
Don't put pineapple on a pizza.
crazy spot.
You shouldn't be trying to look cute at work. You're working. Get to your shit. Why are you looking cute at work if you're trying to? Why is that your aspiration? Bitch, what the fuck are you doing? Like, people are busy. They got shit to do. No one has time to look at people. And this might be my ass projecting. I don't have time for people and their bullshit. Fair. What is going on with the placement of this bodysuit? And with the pairing with this puff jacket? These things clash in a very unbecoming way. The articles of clothing do not go well together, if you ask me. Reading information, no new information. Continue. We're gonna play Dark Souls 2. I'm gonna rush the bonfire color. Anywho's, a little break from that for a second. So I was playing 3 again, just like as my toilet game, because I can. And guess what? Guess what? I made the pyro that I said I was gonna make, and guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess who got the symbol of a mimic head? Symbol of Arvis immediately off that first mimic. And I did that trick where you jump really high and you get the fucking, like, where you jump off the tree trick to, like, get the ring that goes really well with it. So now we're just, like, covetous, fucking silver covetous ringed up with a symbol of fucking avarice on our fucking forehead. It's a mimic head that degens your health constantly. I'm gonna need miracles that, like, regen my health, but, you know, brand new baby pyromancer. It's how we're gonna fuck around with the spell catalog on the game to any meaningful effect. So, that's my life. In case you were curious. That's what I'm into presently, and have fun, Igloo. This is what you get for talking to me at all. Have fun, bitch. Enjoy. Your fault, bitch. I didn't cause this. Bitch, I don't even like people. I'm sorry, Lil Homie's trying to, like, and I quote, like it says, they want to, in their own words, look cute at work. And I find that to be fucking strange. How the fuck do you have time for that shit? Don't you have work to do? Bitch, like, I wear PJs, okay? I wear PJs, whatever the fuck I can put on my body that covers me the fuck up. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, that is also stuck in my head. Don't put pineapple on a pizza. From the bitch who likes pineapple pizza. A little bit, not a lot. Like, I prefer a buffalo pizza, honestly. You know, buffalo sauced to shit in the nines. Just get it fucking buffalo sauced up, be ready to go. That's my preference for a pizza, buffalo sauce. Also, I like breakfast pizzas, but I like the ones I make. I don't just like any old rinky-dink breakfast pizza. That shit would irritate me. Igloo, we're not gonna meme on this. This person is like, here, I'll run it back. Were you here at the start? I'll give it to you from the start. Have fun, bitch. Enjoy your fucking health. Conscript your shit to this.
Well, everybody, here we go. I've been wanting to talk about Paul Breach for a while now, but I've never really found the right time to do it. I think I made one video when I first started this channel, but other than that, I have yet to talk about Paul Breach extensively.
For you, hun.
And that's because
With
for the
love.
most part, this dude is like a dead lolcow. He doesn't do anything new, and he just does the same old
Respectfully.
shit over and over again. He's also been exposed like 100 times over, and everybody's made a video on Paul Breach. So I just never really found the time, but it seems like recently
I'll
he's
read
had
you
sort of a research.
any text they put on screen. I'll read it to you.
Stuff about Paul
Got you.
Breach that he's been showcasing. There's like some new quirks that he's been showing off, and it's pretty fucking crazy, y'all. You'd think that this guy was at the bottom, right? You would think that he had already fallen as far as he could, but man, it just keeps getting worse and worse, and the cringe has intensified
put pineapple
like
on a
tenfold.
pizza.
But before I get into any of that, first I wanted to explain who Paul Breach is, because some of you guys may have forgotten, or you might not know who Paul Breach is at all. So I just want to jog some people's memory on the guy. So
Jog
basically
us.
this dude started off as like a TikTok cringe lord, and he became infamous because when he was like 27 or 28,
What,
he
re-leveling?
got a 16-year-old pregnant. So he got this underage girl
Endurance.
pregnant,
We were
and
doing
people
endurance.
believe that
I
he
remember.
groomed her. Now, if you don't know, Paul is British, and
Wireless
the laws in the
controller.
UK are a lot different when it comes to age of consent. So he was able to get
I was
away with this,
unplugging my controller.
and everything was fine. But obviously, people
Oh,
on the
no.
internet found out, and then shit flipped for him, and he wasn't just cringe.
I'm
He
so
became
sorry.
like a lolcow. He became an infamous person because people found what he did horrible. So flash forward to today, and homie is doing the same bullshit. Apparently, he's been going on live being a weirdo. He's been making these cringe videos where he does this like moaning sound in the beginning, but it's not just that. It's not just
I feel
regular
really
Paul
bad
Breach,
that I just
because
hit
if
her
you
by
haven't watched
accident
any
unplugging
update
my
videos
keyboard,
from any other
and
lolcow channel,
she said
Paul
she'd be
has
at my
recently
side
started
forever.
Cross-dressing.
I hate
Now,
myself.
he isn't transgender. He didn't change his gender. This isn't like some sort of real thing. I think it's just for attention. He dresses in these
shit.
girl clothes, and he makes these videos or goes on live, and they go viral because people are just scrolling through their For You page and they see Paul Breach in a dress, you know, singing some crazy ass song. A big part of it too is he'll do this thing where he puts some random age and he'll say like, who says they can't look good, or who says they can't look cute.
I like
It'll be
how you went
who
from
says
like
a
emulating a
20-year-old with
person to
prolapsed
saying ew.
penis can't
That's
look good.
that's what
gaping.
my joy
You know,
comes
some
from.
crazy
Is
shit
from
like
you
that,
being a
right?
reasonable
And
person.
people scrolling will just
That's what
stop
makes me
because
happy.
they'll see Paul Breach in this
Thank
crazy
you.
text, right?
That's what gets me through
Obviously,
this.
It's
Thank
not
you,
that
bitch.
bad, right?
Appreciate
It's not that
you.
vulgar, but it's pretty weird, the kind of shit that he's saying, you know what I mean? And most of the time
Aren't
he's
you?
obviously lying about his age, often saying
Shit
he's like
content.
26 or 20. It's just classic Paul Breach cringe, so I wanted to take a look at these new videos, take a look at one of his new live streams, and just laugh at Paul Breach. Do a quick update on him so everybody can know where he's at right now,
'Cause I wasn't
he's
aware
in a
either.
pretty crazy spot.
I know what's going on. You gonna keep mocking it, Lizzo? You gonna keep emulating this person? I highly doubt it, but I'm gonna talk shit. I have one soul left. What's the agenda today, you ask? Repetitiously farming day? I know, right? I mean, bitch, I had a migraine today, and you can only imagine that I cry like a bitch when that happens. So I've already speed ran. I fucking no-hit my fucking existence today, alright? I like woke up, didn't even get hit, mind you, which actually kind of removes the joke because I would have been hit if that were the. Anywho's, so I woke up with a fucking migraine and survived today, bitch. I don't know what you're talking about. What I'm saying is, bitch woke up with a migraine, puts you to tears, bet. And now we're here. So I've gone from like, you know, I've hit the gambit too, but that's why we hang out together. Because I will give you an emotional roller coaster without once fucking gaslighting you. Isn't it fucking sweet? It's pretty cool, if you ask me. Ooh. I was on 3, I made a pyromancer, and I immediately got the symbol of Arborist. Immediately. Off of the first ass mimic. It was so fucking funny. The getting that item, because then I did the trick where you jump up the tree to get the fucking ring that goes well with it. So I was like decked out. Alright, I'm getting extra souls galore. So I've got the silver covetous ring, symbol of Arborist. I just started the game, and I literally put the mask on, which drains your health constantly, purely at the end of a boss fight, before the fucking souls register. I just pop it on for a second, let the souls come into my bag, take it back off, live my life. Bad bitch. I don't know if that's efficacious, but here, hold on. I don't know if that's efficacious. I need a second anyway. I need to read. I'm looking at where to get this in DS2, because it is, honestly, it's been on the agenda, and I think it's... I had the tab open, like, the other day, and I closed it, and I don't remember where the fuck to get it. I'm playing a Pyromancer in 3, and it's me learning how to do it. I'm trying to find this headpiece in DS2, in case you're curious and you want to know what it looks like. It's you put a fucking mimic chest on your head, and it drains your health constantly. Anywho's, it pushes your fucking item discovery up, like, sufficiently. Well, you know, more souls, more items. This time, it's locked away in a specific place. Alright. I haven't finished this because I'm... is it Ice Rapier or Frozen? Hold on. People were bitchy about this, so... So, no, everyone I fight has this, and I'm just curious, so I want to look at it, okay? And people be like lightening this up. So I'm curious, and I want to look, okay? That's why I'm curious, and I want to stare. Even though, honestly, since I can't do sharp or heavy, I don't give a fuck. Okay, thanks. Sweet! Alright, tabs open. Rampart soldiers, which look like... Okay, wait, no, Ice Rapier. This is your fault, Igloo, for making me rewind so I could, like, snap you back to reality, and whoops. There goes... Just try to... I don't understand that... What are you doing with your fingers? Oh, you're playing the piano? Also, I don't understand what's going on with this bodysuit at all, right? Like, if your hips are here... Okay, just check it out. Listen to me, alright? If your hips are here and the bodysuit we know, like, kind of comes down to a crescendo like there, it's not buttoned up. If I'm reading this correctly, right? There's a cropped jacket. Just fucking got you. Just fucking stare at this. Okay? Just stare at this and listen to me, bitch. Or look at the tiny ass camera and be sad that some bitch would drag you through this hell. Okay? I got you, fam. Shut the fuck up. With love and respect. Love and respect. Invest in more constitution points. You need them, bitch. Anywho's, so. Here's hips, right? At most we have hips here. So the bodysuit is supposed to, like, clutch down, like, under you and has a clasp on it, usually, you'd think, right? So, here's what's going on, I think. There's a cropped jacket. I've looked at this twice. I rewound this shit for your ass. Fuck you. Alright, so there's a cropped jacket. Alright, jacket. And the bodysuit. Because I have, like, I also, like, I have them. I don't wear them often. But I, like, you know, sometimes you just want to feel compression. Alright, cool. Like, fuck off. Anywho's, so it should be, like, down to here, and then it clasps under you, right? And if the hips are there, that means that there is just the sharp ass. Probably. It does that, like, a lot, dude. Shut the fuck up. It's fine. You'll fucking live. Don't even fucking care. It's fine. Live. Like, fuck off. The body. You don't need to look at me, right? Fine. That you're looking at this. Look at this. I got you. So, my mouse isn't working. My mouse isn't displaying on this, which is so odd. Oh my gosh. So irritating. Okay. I just realized it's not. Even though the setting is ticked for it. Time and time again, my dude. Time and time again. I've got shit that I gotta fix. So fuck you. Well, I tried, and now you get here. Okay. The bodysuit goes up at such a height that where the hands are right now is where it should be clasping, right? Which means either I know the camera freezes, I'm playing a game as well, there's gonna be shit that gets fucked up today. I give like 2/4 of a fuck. I love you. This is one of those days where if you told me the volume is fucked, I'll look at you like you're fucking silly. And I'll be like, don't listen to me then, fuck off. You know? Anywho's. The bodysuit goes to where, like a little under the zipper, or the clasp on the pants. The facet, right? It goes a little bit below there, which means you'd expect the bodysuit to terminate there and not be buckled in appropriately because of the depth of where the hips lie, which are about where the @ beauty beyond the _ name is, right? You'd be expecting that to be the end of where the bodysuit goes, but then you also have to keep in mind. Sorry, no. You'd think that, like, that's where the hip terminates, like, where you're gonna go look where you, like, facet the bodysuit under the pubic mound, right? And then you all... No, you're fine. I've just don't give a shit today. I have a migraine. I don't give a fuck. The world's gonna just burn. I'll burn it myself. Anywho's, so we're looking at something gross and we're normalizing just critiquing people's outfit right now. It's fine. So don't make me rewind this. I'll like crash you into like how this person has been like stated to have in UK impregnated someone who was like, you know, a child. Anywho's, and we move. So now they're like, from what I've been told, cross-dressing on the internet, possibly for attention. I don't know. I'm not in their head. I don't know what the fuck they do. Anywho's, so they're wearing this bodysuit that you can like begin to infer where it's like designed to go and where it should be terminating. And my mouse isn't showing up even though the settings ticked. Chill. And it should be terminating about where the pocket line is. I'm trying to describe it while I look at it and my mouse doesn't show for you, right? Mm-hmm. Okie dokums. Yes, you do. You got us. We got you, fam. All right, so this bodysuit can't be clasped in. That's my point. There's no way in fuck's hell this bodysuit is actually, like, they have little fucking scratchy, like the ones I have. They, like, have little scratchy clasps in there. Like, mind you, I'm just trying to go back to playing games. Morning, Fess. How the fuck are you? So, I don't understand. Okay, I'm gonna wind it back a little bit. Check it. Do you know how bodysuits fit, right? Because now I'm wondering what the fuck's going on. There's no way it's clasped in like you'd expect, or it is stretched really fucking taut. One of the two. Because this bodysuit, this is a cropped jacket, right? The pants are sitting to where the cropped bodysuit, okay? Check it. Now, if you look down at where the base of the zipper ends, that's where you begin to see the thighs, right? So this means the bodysuit, I doubt it's going far enough down to like actually be efficacious. If you want my hot take on this, the bodysuit is tucked in right beneath the belly, right? The protuberance of a human belly, not the pubic mound, which means this bodysuit can be ripped off in a fucking heartbeat. Enjoy that mental image. Goobers.
I told you guys that shit was pretty bad, and I know why he's doing this shit.
Okay.
It's because these videos get views. You can tell that there's somebody there helping him record, right? It's like whoever he's dating at the time. I guess apparently he's also got the stepdaughter there with him sometimes. You know, it's this weird sort of relationship.
We got through it.
But anyway, we'll get to that later when we get to the live stream part. But right now we're focusing on the videos. These videos are crazy, and they're an obvious attention grab, and they're working. If you see the engagement on these videos, it's wild, bro. Likes go wild, comments go wild, and then you see the views. Millions of views across Instagram and TikTok, just on these videos alone where he's pretending to be a girl, right? And this is basically like a slap in the face to anybody who's transgender, right? Because he's obviously not transgender. He just wants to get views from people who know he's a lolcow and are scrolling on their For You page.
So I oftentimes raise it that when people are like, hey bitch, debate me, my oftentimes comeback is no, that's pageantry. And if I really need to hammer it in and make it more understandable, I'll remind them that there's another form of pageantry called drag. Some people do drag, which is, like debate, also pageantry. Not actually clasped, it's just tucked into the pants, not actually clasped. Yes, Vess, you're fucking right, but it's tucked in lazily. And again, this person is, in quotes, trying to be cute at work, which I find to be fucking weird. How the fuck? I wear PJs, I wear whatever the fuck I had on, I go in and I deal with my life. I don't have time for makeup, I don't have a fuck to give. How the fuck do you have time for that shit? That's fucking wild.
And see him cross-dressing. And of course, the stepdaughter and the mom are going to be in on it too, because it's making them all money. I'm sure that this is like Paul Breach's main form of income, because you know he doesn't have a day job. And if he does, it's not making him a lot of money compared to having a TikTok and an Instagram
This helmet
page
is like my
with
favorite
videos popping
in the
off,
world, okay?
You know, hundreds
Do you
of
know that I
thousands, if
lost
not
it
millions
and I
of
had to
views
go
at a time.
so
I'm not
far
saying that it's
to get it?
impossible that there is a
Like,
job out there
alternatively,
that makes more than that. Like, I'm
I do
positive
dig
that
this
there
one.
is, but what I'm saying is Paul Breach is not qualified enough to work
I
that
don't care.
job.
It's for the
My
fashion.
point is
But I
that
love
is
this one.
obviously
It
his
matches
main
the
form
pants
of
pretty all
income.
right. Not
So he's
ideally,
doing
but the
everything
boots
he
bring
can
it
to
together.
juice
The boots really
every
do bring
single
it
bit of
together.
clout out of this whole locale
That's what I gotta
situation,
say for the
right?
day.
Like, compared to other locales like Tofia or Nova, I mean, Paul Breach is popping off, and I think it's because he's so mainstream. All these mainstream YouTubers have made videos on Paul Breach. He's gone viral like 10 times over. He always has his
I'm not
times,
even doing
right?
the farm for
So
the
when
weapon I
people
want
see him on
appropriately.
TikTok, when people see
I'm
him
just
on
chilling.
Instagram, they recognize his face, and those videos end up popping off in the algorithm. And these videos are like obvious algorithm bait, right? They're meant for people
The
who are
legendary
scrolling
algorithm.
and, you know, they're just minding their own business on TikTok or Instagram, trying to watch their videos. Maybe they're watching like baking videos. Maybe they're watching
love baking
DIY
videos.
videos. Who knows?
Oh, I love
But, you know, all of a
cottagecore
sudden,
videos
Paul
sometimes.
Breach pops
Ooh,
into their
foraging
For You
videos. I
page,
love foraging
and he's sitting
videos.
there in a dress.
Those are so
You know,
sick.
talking about
Oh my
like
shit,
this
no.
crazy shit, talking about being 28, and you know, using his orgasmic fingers to play piano or some shit like that. Like, this dude is basically just making a
Token
word
of
salad at
praise.
this point, looking for slightly vulgar things to say while wearing these like weird articles of clothing, right? That obviously are for clout. Like, he's wearing this shit for clout. I don't know how many times I have to say it, but
Just
this
once, I
dude
followed.
isn't transgender. He literally just wants people to be scrolling and to stop and to watch him because he loves the attention. So now I wanted to look at a live stream that was archived about 2 weeks ago. It's titled Paul Breach Home Alone with His Stepdaughter Wearing Her Bodysuit. The description reads, TikTok
Oh.
live in which Paul is at his partner's house in Germany, alone with her daughter. Paul is wearing his stepdaughter's clothing, including a bodysuit, and abruptly ends the live when his girlfriend returns home. So like I mentioned,
So, of any aesthetics, like phenomenal cami foraging tips and vids, a lot offhand. I haven't like honestly been looking at them for a bit, but I know I adore them. I'd have to like go to TikTok and like go look at my history and shit. Genuinely, if you know the foraging person that's like always like super happy and wears pretty fucking dresses some of the times, and like goes and forages in New York, you can't give me shit because I've hung out there too fucking much, and I will get shit if I don't say like New York or fucking no, we're not even starting. Nope.
earlier,
If you call it Appalachia, I'll throw an Appalachia.
he has some sort of partner. I don't know
Alright,
if this
cool.
is a new partner or if he's been with them
We
for a
good.
while, but they have a stepdaughter, and the stepdaughter has become a part of the lore apparently.
This one
which
just
is
dropped
really
at this
weird
level, by the
because
way.
you know how Paul Breach is with like
Oh,
younger
Wing Spear.
individuals, with younger females, right? And I'm sure this girl is pretty young. I don't know if she's underage, but I'm sure she's significantly younger than Paul is, right? So there's obviously going to be some weird stuff going on there if they're alone, at least in my opinion. Like, I'm just saying, if you were a mother, would you leave your daughter alone with Paul Breach knowing the things that he's done before? That's all I'm saying. Like, I just don't think it's a good idea, and probably some bad shit is going to end up happening from it. So enough talking, let's just jump into this live stream and see what Paul Breach has to offer.
There's a football pitch here. I've been playing football today, where it's like an astroturfy thing, but I can use the boots, the new boots let me on.
Come.
Thank you.
Where's the...
Can't you-
there, just there. Thank you.
Is it okay like
All
this?
fixed.
Can't you buy your own goddamn bodysuit? Like, why do you have to like... If it's just farming about, I'm just gonna like move the game to be small for a minute because I'm just repetitiously doing this. If someone invades us, I'll make it bigger, I guess. Bitch, you work your own job, you make TikTok money. Why do you have to like take your fucking like partner's child's bodysuit? Don't you have shit to do? Don't you have things to... This is liar ahead, they are right. I was trying to test it and I clicked all over it. Switching items in DS2 is occasionally not my forte, but oh well, I don't give a shit. Anywho's, motherfucker is like making TikTok money. I'm not monetized on that platform. I'm aware it's not much, but still, You make your own shit. Get your own bodysuit. Why are you taking the child's clothes? That seems like wickedly uncool. I don't even have to call it like generically inappropriate. It's inappropriate in two affects. First, it's their shit. Let them have a sense of fucking personhood and ownership of their own fucking shit. And secondly, bruh, you don't have to blow up their spot. Even if you are, why are you blowing up their spot? Like, don't they deserve better? Don't they deserve fucking better? Like, what the fuck? Homie. This is also the point, though, but look at it. The bodysuit's not clasped, and the pants are chronically sagging. Or, alternatively, and quite staunchly differently, I can't read human physiology worth a shit, and, okay, either there's a lot of sag, or there's no tucking in of the, no clasping of the bodysuit, right? Which is odd, because it's supposed to be clasped in so it doesn't, like, get lost, basically. Like, let's just call it that for ease, right? Let's just be like, oh, so it doesn't get lost. That's generic enough, right? Good enough. Good fucking enough. Good fucking enough. God damn it, brother. What the fuck? Let them have ownership of their shit. Don't blow their spot up. Don't put them in this position. Like, clearly this is not mindful in any capacity towards them and their needs as a person. Oh, here, I'll just PNP it so it's, like, more fucking tragic for you. Like, obviously. Obviously, I'll just, like, make you sad more. I mean, you can see it clearly, albeit small, right? Good enough.
All fixed. I'm a man. It's fine. The gaping wound is all healed up. Everyone wants to go. Everyone wants to know.
Button your fucking pants up.
Everyone wants to stay. Hey, let's go, crazy baby. Emma, hello, he's on some sorry. Yes, what was I saying? I went out to play football today. And they're not metal studs. Whatever they're, the mouldy thing, whatever they're called, I don't know what they're called now.
The little plastic snappy
the boots
clasps.
fitted nicely. It was nice to get out of bed, do a bit of running, do a bit of football. Everyone wants to stay. Everyone wants to play. Everyone stirs it up.
I'm sorry, if you're playing fucking any sport with me and the first words out of your mouth, like, bitch, like, no. When the homies needs to, I don't have children. When my homies that have children say we need to rally together because they need fucking school clothes, we all pitch the fuck in. The fuck are you doing undoing that? Like, motherfucking brother, god damn it, bro. If they need some shit, you fucking toss in shit until they have their shit so they can have ownership of their shit. So they can feel as though their shit is their possession. You don't take from them. What the fuck? I know, we almost got to the point where I almost yelled degeneracy because someone took clothing. But no, you're fine. You'll live.
Everyone wants to... Don't say that word. Got out you from being a man. Rachel, TM, that's who it was. Everyone wants to play. I'm going to post on Instagram later this outfit.
Oops, takes too long to
I've
post.
done a model shoot. You'll see it later on Insta. Everyone wants to play. Elliot, hello, how are you? You good? So yeah, thought I'd play a bit of dress up,
roll.
play a bit of football, bit of dress up, we did a bit of running, it's nice. Better keep me up. Better keep me up. Oh, what moves!
Also, again, this person's goal, their main goal in life, wasn't to blow up and act like they don't know nobody, which I find that one to be preferable. What they went to do, right? Check it. They, in their own words, per their fucking TikTok, not the live one, but their VOD, right? They wanted to look cute at work. Bitch. Go to work. No one gives a fuck what you look like there. They are all trying to pay bills so they can have the rest of their fucking money taken in tax form, in hopes, in subtle and light hopes, that it fucking allows for a better tomorrow for some motherfucker. You know, nice roads for the fucking elderly, fucking proper roads so the youth, instead of stealing their clothing, you can, like, make sure they get to school on the bus on time. And, you know, maybe we start subsidizing their book costs and, like, absorb that as a people so they don't fucking have to. Is just fucking irritating. Like, it's so many levels of inappropriate, and then actually, in addition to inappropriate, totes inappropriate, mind you, then also fucking irritating. It's like, holy shit, how do you actually go chill in the antipode of being useful islands? Which is also the fucking, also known as the Isle of being a dickhead. What? They're islands now. I made them. I founded them. I claimed them. They're mine. You go to Dickhead Islands, you can pay me taxes. I don't give a fuck. See what happens. Boosh. Oh wait, you're not dead. Boosh. There, now I can go back to unpausing.
On a dance floor near you.
I can't believe I broke the pause button on my... I didn't break the pause button on my MIDI controller. I needs to, like, go and see what services are running on my computer versus not. And then ensure that it functions, but yeah, it's not the same as it broke. But anywho's, I have to like manually tab out and shit. It's so much fucking work. It's tedium. It's a little jaunt through tedium, which is also what we call this person's TikTok, apparently, if you fucking ask me.
Oh!
God damn it.
Everyone wants to go.
Why does Lemur make it so accessible to cringe?
Everyone wants to say.
Unkind. Rude.
Breeze, hello. And what's this? What's this? You can have a
I know, I'm
look.
just repetitiously doing this. I'm not even geared up to like farm.
What is this?
Why
What
do I
is
keep doing
this?
this? What
I'll
is
follow you
this
if you can
called
guess
a
what that is.
shitty play?
What is that?
Oh shit.
It's not for me. Hey, you're not helping. Look, people are not supposed to like me or like talking to me. I'm supposed to be scary.
You can be scary without like
Yes,
roaring
you may
like a
notice that
lion,
I can't do
right?
it up because it's not mine. Everyone wants to see.
You can be
Everyone
scary
wants to
by
play.
just being a dickhead
Everyone wants to go.
and inappropriate.
Everyone wants to song. Everyone. Can you see the effort now? We just a bit of that, a bit of running, a bit of passing, a bit of passing.
Why did I roll? That was so
Don't
ignorant.
you want? Don't you want me to stay?
What a goober.
Don't you want me to stay? Don't you want me to go? Don't you want me to?
My piano.
Yeah, just.
This is because they apparently get offline when the kid's parent comes home? Thankfully. Someone needs to
See?
fix this.
Concerto number 9.
I can see you have talent.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. It oozes out of me. Du-du-du-du-du-du-du.
This conversation
Frank,
is
thank you very much.
inappropriate.
Sophie Hudson, hello. Thanks for GG's, you alright? Not gonna lie, it turns out I'm not as scary as some people might think I am.
Scary people downplay how frightening their actions are sometimes. That's a thing people do. They can have cognitive dissonance, separating them from it. That's a normal human thing to do.
Pose. If I did cut my finger accidentally and I'm not cried, I've been a manly man around town. Do. Lola, thanks for TikToks. Thanks for Rose. Everyone wants to go. Everyone wants to go. Everyone wants to see. Everyone wants to play. Thanks for Rose. Whoever that was. I'm so sorry for ignoring you, but I'm looking rather gorgeous. I'm looking rather sweet. I'm looking. This is not my first outfit. of
I
the day.
forgot Soul Memories. A
I've worn
dickhead
quite
in
a
this
lot of
game.
outfits.
I need to not do this.
Hello.
I need to
Tiana.
pull off
Hello,
this.
yeah. I've worn quite a few outfits today in the production company work of stuff that I've done today. Els, thank you. Some of the stuff I could fit in, because I have extra timber and I'm male, I did check, I couldn't fit in all the outfits. But I did try to fit in a fair few. Some of them, there was no gift, so we didn't perform. Otherwise, hi guys, stop it, don't look, don't meow, don't bark. Look at that, chainsaw accident. Libs, thank you for the sleigh. Hope you're good. Cool name.
Now, this whole thing is really weird because if you don't
My
know,
brain, I
Paul
forgot.
used to pretend to have somebody on the other end back in the day. There was a time where nobody wanted to talk to Paul Breach. You know, no women would interact with him besides the ones that were making fun of him in his Instagram live comments. So it's just very surreal to see him here with this girl. And, you know, he's trying to like be tough and macho and shit while he's wearing her bodysuit. He's wearing his stepdaughter's bodysuit and he's doing these like weird movements, making these weird comments, right? He's saying that people are supposed to be scared of him. I don't know what that means. I guess it's because he's like a predator and he's saying like, you know, women are supposed to be scared of me, but you're not. Like he's flexing that for some reason while, you know, he's doing his muscles.
Yeah, Brandon Brutal
bodysuit.
flexes being
And
in
this
front
is
of a
her
school,
bodysuit,
though.
his stepdaughter's bodysuit. And he's got his Paul Pickle all up in it. You know what I mean? It's weird, bro, to do that shit with your stepdaughter, to wear her bodysuit. That's why he says that he can't
And to make her record
wear
and to
up
joke about it.
because the guy, you know, is wearing somebody else's bodysuit, and that's his stepdaughter. Weird as fuck, bro. I honestly forgot how cringe this dude was. He just still takes the cake for one of the cringiest TikTokers out there. The way that he's trying to dance while he's wearing this bodysuit, how he's talking about playing football and, you know, how macho he is. He's obviously trying to do some shit, right? He's trying to bait engagement. He's trying to get people there. He's trying to get people to comment. He's trying to get people.
We don't have to assume.
Right,
we know what he
about
is
being
doing,
in
though.
a bodysuit.
We
And,
can identify
call him
a
out
lot
for
of
it.
reasons of why
That's
this is highly
he's doing this
inappropriate.
whole juxtaposition between,
don't have to
you know,
even.
him playing football and him being in women's clothing. Anyway, it just continues, and the dude just keeps being cringier and cringier. Like, you'll see as this live
They just
stream
appeared
goes
out of
on,
nowhere,
this dude
bro.
just can't let up. And there's gifts
Or they
flying while
jumped.
he's doing this. Pay attention to those gifts. That's all money. That's all currency going into his account. So this known predator is getting paid constantly, and people just aren't really talking about it anymore because, like I said, homie already
that's
hit
how
the
that
mainstream and everybody milked him to oblivion. So it's really hard to get like any Paul Breach content out.
I keep
at this
hearing about
point
an Oblivion
because
remake
everything that's
to the point of
had
it
to be
being
said
tedium.
has been said. You know,
It's like, I
at this
don't
point,
believe
people are
this.
rehashing shit, making documentaries on Paul Breach. But hey, at least they're spreading the word on him because obviously he's still doing this shit openly on TikTok.
I just want to be me. Model pose. Model pose. Model pose. Model pose. Model pose, I'm dead. Model pose, I'm dead. Model pose, I'm dead.
I mean, you know people are recording
we'll
everyone
half
who sends
later.
money too,
I've
right?
got to go out and have.
You know they're gonna get
What are we
theirs
having?
too, right? That's how the
Sausages
internet
later.
be
You've got to
working.
get sausage sky.
Okay.
Ah, yeah. Leila. Oh, do I look
Oh,
gorgeous?
let me grab that shit.
Do I
I
look
forgot.
gorgeous?
I'm spacey.
Look divine is the word you're going to use. And why aren't you having sausages with us?
What?
Why aren't you having sausages with us?
I want to cook my own thing.
Well, sod you. I thought it was going to be something important.
What the fuck is that sound?
Oh, you enjoy that then. Sod you. No, sod you. If you don't want sausages, sod you. Sod you. Sod you. And you enjoy your own food. If that's going to be the bad attitude.
That's what I did when I was a kid. I just cooked my own food.
Dirty.
When
No
my mom was
sausages
like,
for
if you don't want this, make your own food. I would just dead ass make my own food.
Everyone wants to go.
So I'm cool like that.
Crap, you're going out with your friend again. That's like a social life you've got.
Yes. Can you imagine?
Enjoy your social life. You go crazy.
Yes, I know.
Jeez. Living life on the edge. I might go for a walk. Might go for a walk. Yeah. Me and your mother might go for a walk.
For work.
We go for work. That's our social
For work
life.
today, we just went for work.
No, we went for a run
Huh.
and a bit of football.
Huh.
It's not quite the same. You went for keep fit exercise.
I can feel the health enter my body.
You can feel the health
Yes.
after one footballing session. Fair play to you.
We played like 1 hour and a half.
Yeah, but it was only one session. All week, you might feel a little bit of benefit. 1.5 session.
I can
not
feel
good.
it now.
You get fair play to you.
Yes.
Feel the burn. Feel the burn.
Isn't this where you're supposed to explain how, like,
Brody,
to some aspect, how humans work and be productive? And talk about how continuing the effort is important, even if it begins to, like, but hurting is bad. Discomfort might be adequate
Shocked me, to be
to
honest.
continue training. Guess not. That's lame.
Ambidextrous. Charlene, thank you for roses. That's not
I
roses,
can
that's
write
fingers.
my left hand too. Okay, there's a
Everyone
motherfucker that
wants to
fell
know.
on us.
I don't mean to disturb the illusion, but I'm really good with humans. I don't want to shatter the illusion. I wish you'd never spoken now, because thank you for the count. I'm really scary. Rah, rah, rah. No, actually, I spend my time making people chuckle, laugh, and giggle because I'm amazing and I look beautiful. Everyone wants to know. Everyone wants to know.
Okay.
Everyone
We got our
wants
shit back.
to go. I'm a crazy,
Let's go buy some lightning
I'm a
stuff.
baby.
Let's go buy.
I'm a beautiful tonight.
Let's go buy hella lightning upgrades.
This guy is completely deranged. Like, I don't know what kind of drugs Paul Breach has been on lately, but man, I guess he's always been like this, but right now in this particular live stream, he seems to be really on a good one.
Actually,
you know,
let's
the
buy
dancing,
coins.
the vulgar
Let's buy our
comments towards
upgrade
his
shit.
stepdaughter.
Let's
It's
get it.
crazy. I don't know if y'all caught that, but he said some shit about sausages, like, you know, such
Oh,
a
yeah, it was
British
gross.
thing, right? To have sausages for dinner. But anyway, he talks about having sausages for
fine.
dinner, and the stepdaughter says that she's gonna go out with a friend, and he's like, oh yeah, you're gonna say no to sausages, and you can tell that like he knows what he said was dirty. I think he even references it, but I can't really tell because he mumbles after. He mumbles a lot of shit under his breath, so it's really hard to tell what he's saying, but I believe he knew that he was making a dirty joke towards her, which is really fucking weird. Even if that wasn't meant to be a dirty joke, you guys can tell that he's acting very inappropriate with her, right? Like, he's just being weird as fuck, making the comments saying that, like, you know, people aren't supposed to know that he's good with humans, or, you know, people are supposed to be scared of him. He's talking about going on runs with her and playing football with her. It just seems weird to let this dude, right, this known predator, in your house and then also hang out with your stepdaughter alone like that. It's an obvious bad choice, but she must not know about his past. I hope so. Well, actually, I don't know what's worse. Being so neglectful that you let some random dude into your house and you let him chill with your stepdaughter and, you know, make these weird comments, or actually knowing what he's done in his past and still letting that take place. Like, I think both of those are pretty bad, so I guess either way, her daughter should be nowhere near this dude. But let's keep watching this live stream and see some more Paul Breach cringe. I also wanted to see more of how he interacts with this girl before we watch the end of it, because supposedly at the end, as you guys seen in the description, he gets real scared because his girlfriend comes home and he's wearing his stepdaughter's bodysuit. So I wanted to definitely play that clip towards the end, but first, let's take a look at a little bit more of their interaction.
Let's drop, ooh, let's drop, ooh, let's drop, ooh. Oh, Mac, oh my god, I don't even know how I know these moves. And I'm too classy. Oh, jeez. It's warm in this. It's very warm. It's excruciatingly warm. I'm not going to lie to you guys. It's very warm indeed. Hello. Don't get upset because you're not me, all right? Please don't get upset. It upsets me that you're not me. Tyler, thank you for the butt. It upsets me that you get upset, that I get upset, that you get upset when I get upset. It just upsets me, so let's not get upset anymore. Ouchie. And I'm too fucking clean. And we're going out tomorrow. Are we still going out football? Are we doing it tomorrow?
I don't know if it buffs us without the stat.
And the next day?
I'm gonna find out eventually.
And the next day? Yeah. And the next day? Yeah, don't get tired. We'll do it at 6 o'clock in the morning.
No, I'm motivated.
You're motivated to go footballing. All right, 6 o'clock in the morning. How motivated are you?
Which one do I have?
6:30 to push.
+1? Where's +2?
Hello. Thanks for following.
I need the +2. I don't need it, I want it.
That is, but you needed a better trend.
Belfry Gargoyle, New Game Plus, Aesthetic,
You love
Luna, Umber Ramparts.
Oh, it's now a few months past since.
Fuck, I gotta unlock Belfry
You need a
Luna.
better trend.
Okay.
You need to update your TikTok for better. Attend. Attend.
Yes? You can speak French?
You just called me a hero a minute ago, so yeah, I can do multiple things.
You can do anything?
Can fix the dishwasher, can do the footballing, can wear outfits with class and debonair. Just say yes to them.
Yeah. Let's get Belfry Luna.
And yeah, that's just anything. I'm talented.
For you.
Thank you. Thank you. It's nice to have someone hype me up. It's lovely, isn't it? I mean, I hype myself up, to be honest. Wait till really hurt, but we're being manly today. I don't love you like I love you, wait. They don't love you like I...
Oh, I bet we fucking ignored the fucking Rune Sentinels.
Holly, thank you
Hold
for
on.
the music things. I hope you
Let's
do
go
really
find
well.
their asses.
Wait. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie to you. I loved going out and playing football
Servants'
today.
quarters, then down? Alright.
Like, I've not played proper football for ages, and kicking up. Oh, it was nice. It was just so nice.
Oh, we're getting them. We'll go in hard for a minute.
I'm AD.
We'll swap this for that. Nah, we'll cake it. We'll see what
I wore a hoodie
happens.
to play football, and I wore my socks, my blue socks, down to there.
Stamina.
And I wore my boots. They don't love you like I love you. They don't love you like I love you. Wow. So it was nice. It was just nice. Did I get a kick around? A bit of a run. Did a bit of a run. Breathing, standing up like that. Afterwards, don't bend down like that. Get the air into your lungs. They don't love you like I love you.
Sometimes, I know it's not like, I know it contrasts what they said, but I'm just gonna do that because I can. Okay, so sometimes, right, I will be like, you know, just doing stuff, and I will go in forward fold because I fucking can. And reasons, like Cozy and Ken. God damn it. Yeah, that's about it. That's all I got, is like, every so often, I'm just chilling. And I'll just be like, well, today we're forward folding, boys. Looks like I'm gonna grab my fucking calves and put my face into my calves/ankles and make sure that my hammies are open, because it's always fun to reference fucking Yoga with Adrian. Making a reference about going to my hammy, not my hammy, we're not going to anyone else's hammy. To each person, you have a my hammy called fucking, stretching your hammies. That's my hammy for each and every one of us independently. We all have our own personal my hammy, not Miami, a fucking my hammy. Why is that meaningful? Because I don't know. Flexibility matters, I guess. I like strong and flexible matters, I guess. Maybe just to me. I don't know. Stuff, reasons. The smell of like smiles. Yep, that's all. Just smiles. Oh, we've been like at least 3 hours. I can see if that other NPC is dead yet. I know, I need to unpause, but here's the thing, right? As you can see, I've got, like, I'm a fucking easy to kill goober, and stuff is happening called I'm about to die. Yee. That was very greedy of me, and now we've lost that humanity that I didn't pick up because I was a greedy bitch. Goddamn, bro. Goddamn. I saw their health bar and I got unnecessarily greedy. That was fucking lame.
I wanna go.
I knew I wouldn't have stamina up for that.
Is
God
anybody
damn
gonna
it,
follow
I
me
suck.
called you?
Well,
do you want to follow me now? Thank you. I'm like a
fuck
football
it.
guru.
Let's go.
Lexi, thanks for follow. Thank
Get
you.
some shit back.
Be a trendsetter. Wait, I'm so cutesy. Yes, I am now.
So then this dude decides
So,
to put
hold
on
up.
his...
I'm still blown away as to why someone would ever aspire to such a fucking thing as to wish to, and I quote, be cute at work. Bitch, just fucking wear PJs. I don't give a fuck, man. Like, find some shit. Like, just roll up how you slept, but sleep in a reasonable fucking way. I don't know what you fucking want from me. I'm gonna keep whinging about that. It seems wicked inappropriate to want to end, in quotes, be cute at work.
His girlfriend's coat. He tells his stepdaughter to go into the other room and get this fur coat, and he says that it's gonna look good. He starts calling himself a fashionista. He puts it on and starts dancing. And the whole time, like, the way that he's talking to the stepdaughter, he's obviously crossing a lot of lines and being like
You
a
don't
very
say,
weird
buddy.
individual. Like, you can tell that the conversation is being taken way too far, and the shit that he's saying next to her is pretty weird, right? Like calling himself a beautiful boy, doing these kind of dances where he's obviously trying to show off his body, right, with the whole bodysuit. It's like
Don't even do that
thrusting
near
and
them.
shit. It's all awkward. It's shit that he shouldn't be doing
It's
around
not
his
just
stepdaughter.
awkward, it's
But you know, he
fucked up.
takes it a step further by involving her in this whole like dress up, as he calls it, sort of thing, where
Oh
he's
my
like
gosh.
cross-dressing.
Fucking goober
Not
bitch.
only by wearing her
I got
bodysuit,
frustrated, it's
but
fine.
also by having her go fetch clothes for him so that, you know, he can parade himself around on TikTok Live and beg for gifts while the comments are off, because he knows if the comments were on, people would be grilling him. And Paul Breach just can't take that because he's such a narcissist. The whole time he's sitting there, you know, calling himself a
Now,
beautiful
protecting a
boy,
sense of self
telling his
is a totally
stepdaughter
human
how much
thing
of a
to do.
man he is, you know what I mean? Trying
But
to
also
prove
listen to
something, right?
people.
It's like,
'Cause, like,
this dude can't just shut
yeah.
up. The whole time this dude is being narcissistic, and he can't even turn on the comments so that he can hear like people's criticism of him and how weird he's being. You know what I mean? He's
It
sitting
makes
here
sense.
saying how
That's a
much
thing
of a
a
great
person would do,
person he
though.
is. But it's like, why don't you just let the comments speak for you then? If you're such a good person, your comments wouldn't be that bad, right? People wouldn't be just flooding into your live stream to tell you how bad of a person you are. So now let's see the moment where Paul Breach got caught. His girlfriend walks in and sees him. Like,
Oh
she
my
knows
gosh,
that
just
he does
tapped.
this kind of shit, but I think it's the fact that he was
Oops.
wearing his stepdaughter's clothes that, like, you know, really made him kind of jump and want to take that off, because it's obviously very weird to be wearing your stepdaughter's bodysuit. So, you know, the
Yeah.
mom probably
and
would get
phrasing it in
pretty
any
angry at
such
that.
way.
So he
Like,
quickly
don't call
tries
yourself
to take
any
it
such
off
thing
and
when
end
you
the
do such
live
a
stream
thing.
when she comes in.
I love playing football. Not saying I'm world class at it, but I am quite good at it. Maybe I think it's fine.
These are
I
set
loved
drops,
it. It
so
really
it's
made me smile, like, manly, man. It was nice. Zach, hello.
This is what I was here for. Lemur knows how to fucking bury a fucking hook. Shit's hilarious.
Keep the faith. Keep the faith. Keep the faith. Keep the faith. Oh, yeah. Lil, thanks for fun. Fabulous. Everybody gone fabulous. Everybody gone.
Nope, couldn't see anyway. I should have lit the torch at bonfire level 1, to be fair.
Yeah.
And then I'm a fucking
I
goofball.
wanted to do it, but since I didn't want to bother you.
Since I'm just out there
Oh wait,
performing.
no,
Yeah,
hold on. Nope, we have just seen something that we can't unsee, and you're stuck looking at this with me. Even though my fucking no, you stop that shit. Even though my mouse doesn't fix this shit. Hold on. No, hold your titties. Alright? Hey, Vess. How's it feel to be us and possibly right? And if we're wrong, how does it feel to have this on your screen, bitch? That's all I've got to say is, Vess, this is a big middle finger to both you and I, Home Skillet. Because I can't tell what's going on with, like, how the bodysuit is formed around them. But I can tell you something. Honestly, like, I need to be very clear. I'm not trying to use my migraine as an excuse to make you hurt like I hurt. If I say that, like, if I even hint at it, it's only because it's like a bit of momentary humor, even though I realize bringing people to your level is generally inappropriate as fuck. Alright, cool. We good? We good. But, you know, it is kind of like, in that
Since I'm
regard.
just out there performing. Yeah, but I'll just move it. Don't worry about that. Unless you have to move that mattresses.
Here.
That way and stuff.
I won't have the same problem now.
We'll go do the hoovering in a minute. Ooh, I might change outfits to do the hoovering, to be honest.
Really? Why?
Why? Because it's hot.
Oh my fucking balls.
warm
What
in
the
this.
fuck,
I might
Peters?
go back to being manly. Not that I'm not manly wearing this. Feel comfortable in who you are, guys. Be comfortable in what you're wearing. Be the sunrises in your own existences. Hoorah.
I mean, I wear pajamas because I want to be comfortable. I mean, I also, like, wear not pajamas, but, like, honestly, last year or so, that's like asking for... That's like honestly asking for, like, blood from a rock. It's like, will the bitch roll out? Like, if I've gone to the doctor with PJs on, the dentist. I'm about to, like, if I go to the optometrist again soon, which I fucking need to. I need to make sure I don't actually have a pending appointment. I think I might. I'm kind of a goober. But, like, anywho's, point fuckballs being. I'm gonna just harp on it, because PJs feel comfy. It seems right. I know, right? It's like I really want the fucking Thoranathathy ring, and every second I don't have it, you can see what happens. Yeah, I can't pause right or unpause right now. I'm a little bit not in the place to do that. I believe that's the way we can just say, oh my gosh. One at a time. Oh no, no stamina. Oh no, bad roll. Okay, we recovered it. Hold on. I need them here and then I need to drag them down their own hole again. Outside is gonna have to work. I don't like it, but we're gonna have to move them a little bit. Fuck me! No stamina, no stamina. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, the fucking lack of iframes and the fucking slow-ass animations. Holy shit, that took 10 years. That shouldn't have taken 10 years. That should have been easy. Goddamn. That's
I want
tedious.
to be fabulous. And then you get down and down and...
This person wants to be fabulous. Meanwhile, I just want to be at least, like, less tedious. Like, so I'm just less of a burden on the rest of the world. That's it. That's all I want to do. Is, like, not be a burdensome shit cake. Right? That's it. Oh, they were saying yay for their horse ring? I bet that's a fucking winner goober dinner. Winner gubernatorial race. Instead of gubernatorial, I'm going to continue to say gubernatorial. In hopes that, like, eventually someone running for elected office gets annoyed at me and I can laugh at their bullshit. Cause I'm a piece of shit. As one does. Boosh! See, I just needed to light that, and I've been putting it off this whole time. If only I did this 10 years ago. Oh, also, as you might notice, guess what these parts are from? You're right, it's a fucking Lord vessel. Right? Ain't that fucking nifty? Shit's cool as fuck. Alright, torch lit. It's not as rough.
Gosh,
now we can actually see coming in here. And hold them at this one too. And then pull back. And then hold them at progressively further ones.
Chloe, thanks for following.
Oh, you're fair.
There's no fancy button. There's just an on-off button with your Hoover. There's no fancy buttons. It's just on-off.
There's the level of which it
So
vacuums
just
that
plug it in
button,
now, just on-off.
which is
yeah?
very
I'll work
important.
that out. I can work that out. You're pookie. Your bum didn't do it.
Does humanity heal you in
I
this
said to
game?
your mum
I
yesterday
forgot.
that I'll give it bless Hoover. So.
No, it does not. Alright.
And I've got to move everything around in here to do it and show off my muscles to myself because I'll come off live. Don't get excited. You're not going to watch me Hoover, guys. Google hoovering. Toby, thanks for loving you. They told me off for having my trousers blown. My hips are here. Like literally my hips. This is where my jeans sit. Fucking hell. Toby,
Okay.
thanks, I love you.
Vess and I can eat shit. Nice.
My hips are my hips. I can't alter my body. I'm being body shamed here. You're upsetting me.
I mean, you can do shaping shit, I'm sure.
Can't believe you've upset me. Yeah,
I can't believe you're upset by that.
Hello, you. Yeah.
Okay, speaking of people being upset by remarks about them, I will get bitchy if someone calls me pretty, but for fuck's sake, you can tell me that my head must be up my asshole because I talk so much shit. You can tell me that I must have a fucking, you can ask me how bile tastes because I talk so much shit. You can tell me that my fucking eyeballs are bigger than my titties, and that's why I'll never fucking get married. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. I really don't give a flying fuck. I got shit to do. Goddamn, brother. Holy shit. What? I'm allowed to be... Did I not do that thing I do where I'm a step ahead of myself? Okay, check it. 1 step ahead. 1 step behind. No, I just keep a little bit of humanity just in the storage so I don't fuck up. Kinda like I do with the aesthetics, right? Okay, cool beans. Now, where the fuck do I procure more rusted coins? I don't know which stacks with what. I'll figure it out in a minute.
It's definitely a weird thing to see Paul Breach in 2025 doing this kind of shit. Well, I guess technically it was 2024, but it was like a couple of days before 2025. You guys get what I mean, right? It's crazy to see how far he's gone, how low he's gone. Like I always say in these videos.
We're gonna go get Belfry Luna in a minute. Before that, I'm getting the fork in the road. Gonna go get Lightning. Gold Pine Resin.
Obviously going through some sort of midlife crisis. He's been going through this midlife crisis for a while. And not only that, he's also a predator. So you get this whole cringe amalgamation, right? Where you have this dude who's trying to act like a fellow kid while simultaneously being a predator. You know what I mean? You can't really tell if he's doing it because he's going through a midlife crisis or if he's doing it because he preys on minors. Either way,
hey, it's the
he's
sound
trying
that
to come
dude
off
makes.
as some kind of teenage girl or something, or I guess some kind of teenager in general. What he imagines a kid would think, I guess, or what he imagines
look at
a kid
society.
would think is cool, which is dancing around to TikTok songs, doing little TikTok dances, shaking his hips and wearing dresses, talking about body positivity, while sitting there and claiming he's manly and having to proclaim his manhood over and over again. It's why even wear a dress at that point, bro? You're just doing it for clout, and now you have to sit here on live stream, pounding it into everybody's head that supposedly you're manly because you played a little bit of soccer with your stepdaughter. This whole live stream just gave me this weird vibe, right? Because you have this guy who's home alone with his stepdaughter, and he's making all these weird remarks. He's in her bodysuit while wearing the mom's jacket, and he's dancing around, thrusting his hips, showing off basically as much as he can through TikTok. You know what I mean? Basically as much as he can on TikTok, he's showing it. It's crazy, right? It's crazy that more people don't have their eyes on him right now because he's obviously going off and he's taking advantage of the fact that people aren't making as much videos on him anymore, or, you know, seeing him as this bad character. Not a lot of people are seeing him as a predator.
Clout chasing. Hi. I love you all. I hope you're well. How do I put this? Thank you for not doing that, because if you did, I would just be like, go fuck yourself. You know? Alright, sick. Where the fuck do I get here from Barrel Free Luna? From Barrel Free Luna from the Bastille. Okay, hold on. Servants' quarters. Doot. Slide down the ladder. Doot. I think I've fucking missed them. I don't know. There's like bosses we can still do. That's the wild part. Oh my word. What? Was I not paying attention? Hold on. Play.
Predator. They're just seeing him as a cringy guy who
I'm new
makes
to two,
TikTok
and I'm
videos
just
again.
exploring still.
So hopefully through this
First run.
video, people can see that Paul Breach is still doing the same kind of shit he was doing for years, which is preying on younger individuals, you know, trying to be a fellow kid while being a predator. Going on this
Bet I
app,
missed him.
TikTok, doing these TikTok dances, these TikTok songs, right?
Yep.
Obviously trying to get this minor audience, even though he's a predator. It's pretty crazy. He's doing it right in front of everybody's very eyes. So with that being said, it would be a big help if you like this video, comment, subscribe, you know, get it up in the algorithm so people can know about Paul Breach. If you watched all the way to the end, you're the best. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
See, you might have cringed, but you just got called the best. So I bet you feel pretty fucking good that you endured that. Or pretty terrible. I don't know, probably something. Where's the closest bonfire to you? What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit. I remember going into a room, seeing a lot of dudes, and maybe warping out? I don't remember. What? I want to get popcorn, I think. I think we're going to snack on popcorn during the stream off and on. I think that's what we're going to do. Just leaked our DMs? Oh, sick. That's 50 hours, brother. That goes into a fucking watch later, huh? Bun McFun run? Hell nah, bro. Here, I bet this is more reasonable. So, in terms of length, like, I like the Asmon being silly face. Like, it's cute. Besides, it's funny when people, like, totally misinterpret what the fuck this man has done. It drives me to, like, fucking shit and giggles in a handbasket. A lot of motherfuckers don't know what he's been up to. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Oh, she used AI and fake accounts. Hit us. Gimme. That sounds like popcorn material in a fucking... What 3 years of Linux does to you? Honestly, 3 years on Linux, why are you still watching anime? Doesn't it cure that? I'm so sorry to all of my fucking weeb homies who also use the GNU/Linux. How do I put this? You're low-hanging fruit, and I love you. Enjoy. It could be worse. It could be fucking worse. This is the weirdest. Image I could have seen, and then I read the words. The subway poop incident, bad art history. And then the thumbnail is like subway furry incident. Poop sandwich, furry. I'm sure we still shouldn't be generalizing whole groups of people, and I will stand on that. But it is a very appropriate, it's a way to then layer on more stuff. It does that. I read Paprika, and I didn't read the Life in a Brothel part immediately. I read the word paprika, and I started thinking about going to make food. Oh, by the way, I did slow cook beans yesterday. Someone's making a Souls-like in a month? That's based. We like that. We love that. Soulsborne Sunday needs something to do, and honestly, it's thanks to people like them. If they're listening, thanks to people like you. Dork Souls. Lol. Lol, lol, lol. I just want to see how it's animated, if at all. I'm just curious. I'm curiouser and curiouser. It says animated shorts, but the 6-year-old video on the history of jailbreaking looks dope as fuck. Just cause like I know what might be up there. Squid Games but in gacha? Oh, Yami did stuff. Yo, Yami has new tint. That's gonna go and watch later for now. It's a maybe. It's a maybe. I'm sure. Go sit in there. Okay, hold up. Now, can I do a splay where I do that thing I do? Where it's like an interest of mine? So obviously more fucking Dork Souls shit, but without it being Dork Souls in this case. It's... what? All I'm saying is Guinevere is quite killable, or, you know, arrowable. And there's no downside to just shooting her with an arrow. No. I mean, there's a side too. Maybe don't do it unless you feel like you choose to on your own accord, huh? Okay, cool. So we're gonna do Souls Tint, because I like my Souls Tint time. Then we'll do, apparently furries pooping in a sandwich or getting a poop-covered sandwich. I don't know. I'm not trying to imply that furries poop in sandwiches when every time there's an article or a headline or a thumbnail that says both furry and poop in it. But I just, like, hazard to believe that someone would toss that extra mayo a stink on it unless it was the furry person doing it. Because then you'd just be like, person receives poop. Unless they were wearing a fursuit when they got poop. Here, let's actually, let's give us a lightly hearted social thing, which might be Elon talking about leaking someone's DMs or everyone's DMs, or... I don't know. Shit happens. So you'll get Elon, then Souls Tint. Then you get this freaky shit that I don't even know. Can someone be so in... I don't agree with calling people stupid off rip. I think we should be more accurate with our fucking words. So that's fine. Just clean up your shit. Anywho's, 25 minutes of the vegan teacher can come later, making a Souls like in a month. Oh, let's do that after the furry thing. Furry poop thing. Then that. That seems reasonable. We'll just keep this order. It's fine. I'll move vegan teacher down, because I'll need my post-popcorn strength, because she irritates the fuck out of me. Like, alright, little hot take here, right? As a vegan bitch who thinks it's inappropriate to go out of your way to make other motherfuckers hurt because that goes strongly opposed to what the fuck you're trying to do when you say reduce suffering, bitch goes out of her way to, like, wish harm on people, inappropriate and fucking nasty, and then to get joy and some degree of boon from making people upsetty spaghetti. And we know the long-term and cumulative, like, effects. We know how it's detrimental in terms, and how it's deleterious, rather. It's deleterious and it stacks up heavily when you start making people upsetty spaghetti, when you make them hurt. We know this at least applies to all mammals. So I just tend to treat reptiles the same, right? It's never appropriate to make them stressed for undue fucking reasons. And if you think you're winning over or controlling someone with fear or pain, I consistently err on do better, clean up your shit. And yeah, so we're gonna stare at that. And I think I need energy for that, like post-popcorn, a refill on my water, maybe a sody pop. That sounds about right. That sounds right. And then, hold on. Can I just, like, find a random XQC thing? Based.
I can't really give you guys any
I'll be right back. You're not gonna get to the whole of this. TLDR, homie has the best OPSEC, depending on where we come back, depending on when I get back, is what I'll just, like, spoil for you and spare you some time. If you have seen it a billion times, here, take this first. Eat my ass then. Fine. Fight me. Put your dukes up, rapscallion. Put him up. Put him the fuck up. Put your dukes up, rapscallion. God damn it. Come at me, bitch. I love you all. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get snack. Maybe you should get a snack and some water too?
Thank you.
Because your streamer is just legit about to, like, AFK react to, like, streamers who AFK react, right? Channel, if you wanted it, playlist is in that channel.
The gold Sharpie, those are hard to find. Oh my god, holy shit.
Alright, cool. BRB.
I can't really give you guys any
and this
proof,
is good
okay?
OPSEC.
But the main reason why I wanted to move back to Canada in the first place a month ago, before any of this even happened, okay? We were getting raided by the police station at rates that made absolutely fucking no sense. Almost every day, the police came to our house with a full squad because of, you know, fucking idiots. Okay, and I was generally scared that I was going to die. And then it didn't make sense to me, and I got so scared I just said I just want to go home. I want to go back to Canada. So I started reaching out to all my friends in Austin, and I telling them about what was going on, and asked them what they thought about it. And then some other stuff happened that was even worse, way worse. And I was like, I just want to get the fuck out of here. My parents were worried for me or whatever. Guys, I'm not trying to play victim. I just feel like I don't have any other choice than to leak it. Otherwise, people don't think that I'm serious about this.
XQCL.
It's like everybody keeps saying Kappa. Everybody keeps saying that they don't believe me. And I didn't want to give the reward to the person who or the people that were doing that. But now I can't. My back is against the wall, and you know what? That's my fault because of all the giving shit. I mean, I had to fucking, you know, I had to give some sort of proof or some shit. It's. The police here is very professional, and they're very smart, and they after the first big ass raid, they would give us like heads up.
That little bit of caffeine
and they would like clear the house.
is what
and
fixes my migraines,
I found a way to
and I'm out of
remain on
that
stream
shit.
and not say
God
anything
damn.
at all, and nobody ever noticed anything different.
Oh well.
And the stream always kept
Fuck
going.
it.
Every time it happened, they opened the doors. I gave a visual signal, and they
We
cleared
fucking
the
ball.
rooms, and they cleared all the angles
Rather,
of the room.
fuck
Nobody
it.
was hidden, or nobody was hurt
Fuck it.
or harmed.
We ball.
So they could finish the house or whatever, and nobody ever noticed. It happened a crazy amount of times. It's I can't. I don't even know how many times it happened.
A lot.
Okay.
Good OPSEC. Don't reinforce people.
Yeah, anytime that I looked to my left and I was like, yo, yeah, the food or whatever. Yeah, I mean, there was a fucking, you know, sometimes there was full fucking police squads.
You need to go into Indie Fox's stream for.
Well, I hate doing this because that makes me look like a victim, and I don't want people to defend me just because I'm a victim of something when it's completely fucking unrelated to gambling shit. But there you have it.
XQCL.
Okay, that's out of the way. Oh.
Offline chat for the win.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine. I guess I deal with that shit, with that stuff. God, it happened a lot in the past, man. Like I deal with it fine. It's just that I didn't find I couldn't think of another good option on how to do things, so I would
Microavo.
To me, going back to Canada was my only option. I just felt like it wouldn't stop, and at home it's way different. It's okay, and now it's really easy though. The place is really good, and it's all fine now. Wait, no?
By the way, the good OPSEC in that popcorn's ready, so I'll BRB. The good OPSEC in that isn't buried too deep. It's in the notion that you don't want to reinforce the assumptions of those who target you. Like, it may have come on by happenstance, but homie was onto something wise. The last thing you want to do is give people, like, the ability to first verify that they're actually getting you and that they've found you. You want to bury that.
You want me to get on
lead.
your back?
No, I want no one to touch me, actually. Anywho's, yeah, don't reinforce people's assumptions when they think they have found you even. And furthermore, it gamifies it further. It now gives them a reinforcement loop to ingratiate that behavior into their little hearts. And, you know, as a gambling man, I'm sure he's aware that reinforcement like that could, around the gamification of an objective, would immediately hook them. I think he knows better. He may not articulate that in that little lovely video, but if you dissect it just a teeny bit, Lil Homie's got the best OPSEC you will ever see. BRB.
You want me to get on your back?
Yeah.
In a skirt.
Yeah, it's fine.
And I didn't manage to poop.
What'd you say?
I can't. I'm not gonna jump up your back with bunny ass.
What is bunny ass?
You know when the poop peeks like in and out of your ass? You can't like shit.
What are you saying right now?
Because the rabbits peek in and out of the hole of the ground like bunnies do.
So you're saying that at the moment there is poop peeking
I have
out
to
of...
shit and I can't shit. That's just how it fucking works.
There's poop.
You come here often?
Astro gifted Dr. Disrespect.
Thanks, bro.
All right, that's a good one. You know, that's a good one. That fits
Okay.
there. Because either way.
Now we're boiling the pasta.
Someone in chat said, why am I turned on by that?
Shut your fucking gross
Dude,
ass.
this stream is a whole bunch of like clones of me. Oh my god. This stream is a whole bunch of clones of me.
I was flamed by a new frog for being poor and not.
See it? Look. $39 GPU is Shrix 24 GB memory. Crosshair Formula ROG Juicer H1200 iCracken 7337 Ryzen 5950X triple SSD, dude. Right? Pac-Man. Chat, with this chat, we'll be able to play chess, balloons, we'll be able to play Minecraft without lagging. And the best yet, wait for it, we're able to react to videos with no FPS drops. Isn't that fucking crazy? Boys! Boys! Getting some hype in the motherfucking chat, dude! Is that not so fucking hype? No lag for react content!
Much love, Pac-Man.
So how the fuck
Let's go, dude!
often?
My dreams at 22 is unreal.
So how the fuck often? I'm gonna read it on the bottle, so don't try to fucking fool me. I'll find out myself. How the fuck often can I take the fucking Tylenol? What? My body still hurt. Bro, how do I make this migraine go away? I don't take these. I usually just sit and drink caffeine a little bit. Or endure it. Like, I used to have them, like, every day when I was a kid. Shit was fucking weird.
Elon Musk is a worm I like to shoot spitballs and throw tomatoes at from time to time because he is a jaw-droppingly embarrassing specimen of pure cringe that it is impossible to...
I mean, is this about his fake gaming bit thing? Another gold note that would be added is this tweet when something like, it's really Xbox user games without any other party's consent. Ah! Yeah, by the way, the CEO doesn't get to, like, a team can find it appropriate to, like, radically change this, but even if he owns it, if he's in any executive fashion, they might be able to, as a company, take him away from it if he's detrimenting the brand in such a way, right? Like, you don't want your executives doing that. And I think you can have them step the fuck down. If pregnant or breastfeeding, ask doctor. Keep out of reach of children. Overdose warning. In case of overdose, call Poison Control Center immediately. Yeah, I'm trying to not do that, brother. That's why I'm looking for the fucking dosage. Like, what the fuck? 12 years and older. Take 2 every 6 hours. While symptoms last. When the fuck did I start the stream? I have to wait 5 hours for this shit? 4 hours for this shit? 4 hours and 30 minutes for this shit? Based. Yeah, there's a solid chance I'm gonna, like, make a terrible joke about evisceration. Like, there's a 1 in 10 we're gonna make a evisceration joke. Someone can just eviscerate my brain and lay the pain bare. Goddamn. Holy shit titties. Like, I'm used to these things lasting forever. I'm not used to hoping something will stop it and it not. The sense of hope, I think, makes it worse for me as a person. Because I don't take Tylenol or anything for my migraines usually, right? So I sat there with this bottle in hand and I was like, all right, bud, this is going to be the day that I find out there is a way to treat this. Thanks to Vess's kind tutelage, I will understand how to fix this shit. And I won't have to just endure it for fucking weeks on end. And what happens is thank you for looking out for me, homie. But don't detract from that. However, I slow cooked beans, so you're really proud. Thank yourself for that, for mentioning beans before. All right, cool. So I took this shit and I'm like, I can have hope. Invest in hope. Have belief. And I think it's the beans. Sorry, not the beans. I read the word beans and my brain just like shat itself. Fuck. If only. But nah, like, I think it's the sense of hope that reading the bottle of Tylenol gave me that makes it hurt worse, right? Because, like, when I am hopeless, I just don't give a shit. I'm like, oh, it's going to be a migraine day. Fuck it. No fucks given. Get some water, bundle up, put something warm on. Got something warm. Called my body temperature for my own body. Lol, 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 lol. Wait till you have a migraine. You'll wish that was gone. But then you're going to have to continue to carry on, and you're stuck with it. It was worse than an evisceration joke. It was a little bit worse. I don't care. I brought it back to where it had to be. Fight me. Any fucking ways. I don't even remember why I'm going to Belfry Luna right now. I think it was to get some... Oh, the covetous fucking gold serpent ring? Covetous... yeah. Covetous gold. It bumps up our fucking item discovery. Oh, yeah, and I can, like... I have to kill the boss and then go in New Game Plus immediately after. Because I didn't get them before. So that's whatever. That's okay. I don't give a shit. We live, we learn. Anywho's means we get to practice for that New Game Plus run with that bonfire aesthetic first go. So I had hope, you see. And hope might make life sweeter. But it makes the letdown more bitter. And I've learned this through migraines. A big life lesson today has been fucking ram-kicked, stomped, and fucking roundhoused, raffle-stomped, and river-danced into my fucking cranium. Worst part of this is, like, I am aware that this is just, like, contraction of my venator. So what doesn't help this? Not drinking water, consuming sugar, and salt doesn't help. Forgetting my water, drinking salt and sugar don't help, for instance. Not drinking water, putting these inside me, you're not going to stop me, and being an aggro bitch. All that shit detracts from recovery. But why are we here? Because I fucking said so. Appreciate y'all.
The urge to clown on him. Yet, whenever I do, and whenever anyone mentions Elon in a less than flattering way, you will have the most unlovable Cro-Magnon swarm you, dogpiling like it's World War Z zombies.
I really don't like when people are like, Elon's so smart, he makes rockets. Bitch, no, he hires people that request guidance from people, so they may maybe make him money through slinging his rocket schlong. You don't go talking about the CEO of Bethesda like that. How about this? If somebody owns a company, how about you treat them like the CEO of Bethesda for just a minute? And that'll be our baseline.
To try and defend Elon from whatever the slight criticism or jokes were about him. These gonad gobblers will always...
Is it about him faking gameplay?
...blow my mind because I don't understand this brain-off worship of Elon Musk. Everything that...
I want to watch the video of his fucking Elden Ring build getting clowned on again.
They hype him up to be he is the opposite. He is not cool. He generates AI images of himself where he's not like this meatball-shaped man. He is not for free speech like they like to hype him up as. He's not a champion of free speech by any means. In fact, I personally think he is someone that is firmly against it in almost every single instance. Like, he personally banned the word cis. He actively bans things that hurt his
I think this is good for the backdrop.
brain
Let's hit it.
off worship of Elon Musk. Everything they hype him up to be, he is the opposite. He
This
is
is
not
just funny.
cool. He generates AI images of himself where he's
I like the
not like this
contrast.
meatball-shaped man. He is not for free speech like they like to hype him up as. He's not a champion of free speech by any means. In fact, I personally think he is someone that is firmly against it in almost every single instance. Like, he personally banned the word cis. He actively bans things that hurt his feelings, and today I think is a great example of that, and hopefully will be a mask-off moment for a lot of people, and open their eyes to the fact that this is not a guy who's for free speech and is not for you. Like, I'm not going to get into it, but do we even need to talk about the H-1B take? Like, come on. He's not looking to hire you. He doesn't want to know you. He doesn't want to employ you. He wants the cheapest labor, and he wants everyone to be constantly fondling his sack and being really, really nice to him because he's our special boy. It's so embarrassing. So, what I want to talk about today is what I think should be a very clear example of how Elon...
A little bit of self-loathing goes a long way. God damn it, 1 second. Okay, cool. I accidentally removed our picture-in-picture thing, and I had to add it back. Boop, boop. Yeah, that's all in downstream here, so it doesn't, like, take up shit.
uses his power and where he actually stands on free speech. He is having a textbook crash out over gaming. Earlier this week, Quinn made a beautiful video that's breaking down the fact that Elon Musk is not the one who piloted his Path of Exile 2 account to the top of the leaderboard. It's not a conspiracy, it's not grasping at straws. When you finish that video, and I highly recommend you watch the whole video,
watch it together.
It will be very clear, beyond a shadow of a doubt, Elon Musk was not the one who actually got the account to where it was. He instead gets permission from the boosters to play on it and flex it for his Twitter streams. He didn't know the very basic fundamentals of the game. However, I will say that his catastrophe of a stream while trying to show how great he is at gaming was enough to make me get back into grinding Path of Exile 2, because I've been slow rolling it for a while. I was still on cruel difficulty, but then watching Elon the bumbling buffoon try and play Path of Exile was like actual rage bait to get me to go back in and grind hard. So now I'm up to tier 3 waystones in the end game. It's so fucking fun.
I haven't played yet.
But anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. The point is, Elon Musk knew
Like a
nothing
farmer.
about the game. It was very clear. And the big thing about it wasn't even that he had someone boosting his account for him, it's that he was just in...
Trying to get my one friend to come play fucking PvP and 2 with me. And like, you know, that'll be fun for me. But like, you know, after I've worn myself out in DS2, I might try PoE 2. Who the fuck knows? Just keep it on the 2s. 2s, so we don't lose. StarCraft 2, Dark Souls 2, PoE 2. Let's go.
in this complete denial and trying to
Not
convince
Guild
people
Wars
that
2.
he is the best gamer alive. Like, this game's a little too easy. I'm on max difficulty, you know, swagged out mode, and I'm just kind of breezing through it because I'm just that good at games, that kind of thing. It's his reluctance to just be honest about, like, hey guys, I like this game. I don't have time to grind it, so I paid these people to grind it for me so that way I can get to the end game and, you know, play the content I want. It wouldn't have blown up to this degree. I still think that would have been a little silly, and people would have still absolutely made fun of him for it, but to a lesser degree. It just, what's the point? Why are you paying someone to boost your account? If you like the game, why not just play it on
Like, I'm all for sportsmanship, right? Like, I will not clown on you if you, like, I say I'm terrible, because I fucking suck ass and I'm fucking garbage at everything I fucking touch. However, I'm for sportsmanship. I will not clown on you. I'll shit on myself, but I will not clown on you. As long as you're playing the game, having fun, and we're learning together. Right? Like, we want to get to be less shit together, as a people. Now, if you, on the other hand, decide to go front and say you're the hardest thing since fucking, I don't know, dried fucking provolone on the floor, it's been left out for 6 weeks, like you're on neckbeard nests, that's something else. Because, like, first off, everybody sucks. No matter how good you are, we still suck. Eat less shit.
in your own time, even if it's not that fast and even if you're not top of the charts. But for Elon, the reason is because he wants everyone to view him as God's gift to humanity. So like, I'm one of the best gamers. Check the stats. And he didn't achieve it. It wasn't him. And when Quinn made this video, it very much hurt Elon because the gamers that he's trying to appeal to were privy to the fact that he's not the gaming god he claims to be. And that damaged him. So I knew he was going to have a comical response, but I didn't expect it would be this absurd. To set the stage for what happens next, Asmon and many others covered Quinn's video, as well as other people's content talking about how it was impossible that Elon was the one that actually played on that account because he is just dog shit and knows nothing about the game. Asmon covered this, he talked about it, reacted to the video, and today, Elon went on Twitter and had this to say. Asmon behaves like a maverick independent, but in reality has to ask his boss for permission before he can do anything. He is not his own man. He then leaked his DMs with Asmon, where he said, this is Asmon, I'm gonna see if my editors might want to make a second account for it. And then Elon replies, sure. Who are these mysterious editors? He actually sounds like that news anchor. Who is this 4chan? Like, how can someone be this fucking out of touch and stupid? I will never cease to be shocked by the absolute idiot potion this guy seems to be boofing on the daily. Like, how? What do you mean, who are these mysterious editors? Do you not know what editors are? Holy shit. So then, Asmon explains, two guys, links them, and then they basically run the entire YouTube account, lol. So basically any content I post is edited or uploaded by them and they can just get a cut of the ad rev. It's a super good system to be honest. Almost everyone on YouTube does it. And then there's a community note there, which says what should be obvious to anyone with a functioning frontal lobe. Elon Musk seems to think Asmongold is an employee with editors overseeing him. That's incorrect. Asmongold's editors are actually his employees. They edit, upload his content for a revenue share. They don't control what he does. And then Elon Musk proceeds to take away Asmongold's checkmark on Twitter. You remember that thing Elon was like really adamant about, you know, how check marks were kind of like weaponized? Hey, Elon.
What bitch?
You're doing that. So, the free speech guy, you're taking away his check mark because he hurt your feelings, fundamentally shadow banning him because without a check mark, his replies and his engagement go way down and you won't really see it anymore.
That's why when I'm talking shit, I don't call it free speech. I call it my freedom to say shit and be a dickhead. Because first off, I'm fucking reasonable. And sometimes I want to be a dickhead. I don't fucking know. I like being a dickhead sometimes. Have you seen me? Vess, you want to see me be a dickhead? I love you, but fuck your shitty fucking sweet popcorn. See? I'm a dickhead. Nasty fucking sweet ass popcorn. But you know this also. Unfortunately, it was sweet. More like someone tried to murder you in your sleep with sweet popcorn. And you narrowly escaped. If that were a real attack, you'd be sweet popcorned up to your earlobes. And it's fucking gross. See, I'm a shithead to fucking any sweet popcorn. I used 1 part salt, 1 part flavorcall, and 2 parts MSG. And that's how I like my popcorn. I didn't quote BMO, I butchered it? I did butcher it, because I'm bitching the whole time. But I butchered it. It's not a quote. It's a bogarting, a butchering, and a fucking uppering. And a fucking uppening. Thank you for letting me have a snack. I adore you all.
You're shadow banning someone who hurt your feelings.
Y'all are a champion.
Elon is just that fucking sensitive. In fact, sensitive.
You goddamn legends.
It doesn't even really cover it. Like, my cock gets sensitive when it gets sucked for too long.
I can't wait till Sensitive Society tears up Elon for being sensitive. That'll be hilarious. I'm waiting for that VOD. We'll be here for that shit.
Like, but, like, that sensitive. Elon has reached a new level of sensitivity.
It's funny to make people's body do that. That is hilarious.
I did not think was even achievable by a human being. It is just fucking flabbergasted by how soft he is. He has all the money in the world, but is beyond insecure to the point that I can't believe he's a real person. This has to be some kind of, like, android protocol that's been sent from space, from, like, space Redditors, in order to see, like, the limits of...
Stop talking shit on Reddit. I won't stand for it. As someone who likes papercraft on 4chan, You know we do origami too, right? You can't generalize a group of people. There's a group of us that just do origami and go. So, watch your shit. Don't even start.
Cringe that can be pushed. Come on! He's talking about editors and then saying Asmon needs his editor's permission to post things. He lacks the fundamental understanding not only of Path of Exile 2, but of life. Like, of...
Well, he also doesn't understand what freedom of speech means. Freedom for me, not for thee, bitch. Ooh, big strong man Elon. Ooh, bitch.
Of living as a sentient being. How can you even reach that conclusion? I mean, I know how he reached that
With cum in your ears.
conclusion because he is a turbo moron
Easy.
who can't, like,
Easy.
activate neurons and think. So he saw the word editor and made the assumption that it's like the editors that will oversee someone's work in the journalism sector. And he gets these...
YouTube is getting intermittent packet loss. Oh, wait up. Hold on, Twitch bitches. I should probably just type that so it's easier. Are y'all getting fucked? No? Okay, hold on.
These dots, these breadcrumbs that he starts connecting from out of fucking nowhere about how, well, Asmon is actually just a pawn of his editors. That's not just wrong, that is just blatant misinformation. He is actively engaging in misinformation, making it seem like Asmon has a puppet master above him, these editors.
Fact check, false. Yo, I got to be NPR. Yo, my favorite NPR show, Deadass, hold up, let me show you, let me put you onto some shit. I love car talk.
Hey, it's Guy Raz here, and I am...
This is my question. He's looked at a 928. It's only got 38,000 miles on it. My question is this. The car's never been driven when it rains, and it's only driven on weekends. Now, my husband is not good with cars. Now, this car is a Porsche. I know it's got to be serviced anytime they putter something. My question is this. What is this going to run me to keep this car running?
Well, first of all, the question is this an appropriate vehicle for a doctor? And it depends on what his specialty is. I mean, is he a real doctor that has to make emergency calls, or is he like a wuss, like a dermatologist?
He's a cardiothoracic surgeon, so he operates on hearts and lungs.
Oh, he's going to have to get there in no... I mean...
Like, no time flat.
Well, that's why he wants the Porsche, because the Porsche, you turn the key and you're right there.
He wants a Porsche so he looks good in it. He could get a car that drives fast, but...
He wants to... How old is your husband?
He is 34.
34? Wow.
34.
What do they want for this 928, do you know?
My guess, I think, is around 14.5.
Cheaper enough. Oh, wow.
Now, how much is the upkeep actually going to be? You know,
man,
to be
murder.
Brutal.
Well, I'm the money person, so that's...
Get a BMW. They'll replace your parts for life. They'll make it if they stop making the car. They will still mill your goddamn parts out for you. I'm not even gonna fuck with you on that one. Just get a fucking BMW. My ex thought that I get motion sick a lot, so he ought to like continue to nag me to get a fucking Lexus. And I'm like, brother, that's like some rich old lady car. First off, they'll fuck me for part replace. Bitch, like I am the most happy to go replace and fix my own shit. Like what the fuck, my duder?
Yeah.
He's got to get pushed through me before he...
Well, I mean, he's saving people's lives.
Elon would call if these lovely fuckers were still alive, Elon would call them about something, about a Cybertruck, and he'd get called a wuss. I'm gonna give you the link to this, because this is like actually my favorite content in the fucking world, actually. I don't know if you know that. It's my favorite shit ever.
That he has to answer to. And then he abuses his power to take away his checkmark. He is actively doing all of the things he says he is super against, and all of the people say that he hates and will never do. He does it. I don't see how a single Elon Musk nipple-suckling leech could see this.
Well, the same reason that people just want to like go for the Beast games. They need something because they are not by their own doing, but by the systems around them that we as a people have erected, impoverished for resources consistently. Likely demagoguery is a resource that people also need to feel like they're feeling satisfied. Not fucking know, but like also because he got money and people probably want to not be fucking like continuously kept at the poverty line. I'm guessing that's a contributor in this coercive act called Elon being a fucking whiny bitch and sucking ass about it so goddamn hard that he has someone play it. Goddamn, it's not even that he has someone play it for him. Like that could just be his like team. Moisty used to have a team before he had to let them go because like Customs was fucking them up, right? Yeah, Elon could have just had a team. Like he could have just had a fucking PoE team. He could have been hard. He could have been hard, put time and effort into them, publicized their cool work, you know, boosted them. We as gamers would respect that. Little bitch Elon needs to roll up and make me his fucking Dark Souls 2 team. Like, hit up me and just cash and then give all the money to only waifu. Like, I'm sure that creator who sucks less than me would like the fucking extra cash. And I'll just, like, fucking sit there and suck ass on stream all day and just be like, yeah, team bitch made. I mean, sorry, team, what's this say? Team Elon Musk, got you, cousin. That's what team bitch made Musk. I'm sorry, team Musk. I'm sorry, buddy. I got you. Right? Like that could be fun as fuck. If he had the fucking gall for that, that would be comedy gold. He'd love it, or he would hate it. But it would be less shit than what he did. It'd get him more fucking respect. He'd be like letting a fucking silly streamer clown on him, and he'd be fucking cashing out a better Soulsborne creator than I'll ever be. GG, easy, fucking easy clap shit, dude. Holy shit.
Conjure up some kind of excuse for it. There's no mental gymnastics that could possibly exist to justify this behavior. It's the epitome of everything people hate. It's cringe. It's sensitive. It's an abuse of power. His feelings got hurt, so he used his power as the fucking chief general of Twitter to take away his checkmark because he hurt his feelings. And then he goes on to leak
his little fee-feezer and little fucking naughty waddy. See, I woke up today in a fucking bad mood too. I had a migraine. I didn't fuck with people though. So I guess I gotta cash in my little bitch card because apparently I didn't go hard enough today. God damn it. Elon, he fucking outdid me. God damn it. I wanted to be the biggest little bitch today. And this motherfucker who has this goddamn fucking rocket company that he doesn't even fucking make rockets for, but he rather just put some money into, and his fucking, like, he what the fuck is he doing to help us? Nothing. Alright, cool. And his fucking little fucking, he could have made a gaming team and been like the hot shit for gamers, bro. Just like making a fucking gaming league, a whole team. Like, bro could have been helping people, putting fucking money in gamers' pockets so they could buy the new games that Bethesda wants $10 bajillion for, but instead little bro decided to do some fucking grody ass bullshit. That's lame as fuck. I paused him at a weird frame, huh? That's wild.
Silly How could
shit,
you
dude.
possibly look at that and be like,
I want this
no, that
headpiece.
makes sense.
This is what I'm here for.
Elon was in the right here. Like, let's say you just love Elon. You know what? I'm not your dad. You can like whoever you want, like whatever you want. Doesn't matter to me. But why?
No, clearly you're not my dad. That man's silly. I want more water. You're stuck with me. More water first.
Do you have to like something and then love everything they ever do? Why can't you be
like my mother? Rest her fucking lovely heart. Proud, she would be like, baby, I'm proud of you and I love you, right? She would not be proud of every single thing I did because that is unreasonable bullshit to ask of anyone, right? Like, I'm sure I could be like, Mom, Mother dearest, guess what? And she'd be like, what? And I'd be like, I'm a shithead today. And she'd be like, don't do that then. That's some bitch ass shit. Why would you do this? That's inappropriate. Whatever.
More receptive to like, you know, I really like Elon, but this was a bad look. I didn't like what he did here. I think this was pretty embarrassing.
Hey.
That's called being normal.
Reasonable.
For some reason, people just can't be normal anymore. If you like something, you have to be obsessed with it. You have to fucking love it. You have to be, like, snorting that drug constantly and shut out and hate everyone who pokes holes in it. It's so weird. I don't know why people want to live their life this way. They just want, like, the black and white.
We gotta
Elon
find the
good,
Rune Sentinels.
anyone who said Elon not good, they're bad.
I forgot.
Elon good. I don't know why people want that. No one likes to think anymore, and with the way the internet's gone, you don't have to think anymore. You can just wait for tweets to tell you what to think, or even ChatGPT to tell you what to think. I guess it's just easier to live your life on, like, drooling autopilot mode. But I would argue that you are doing yourself a huge disservice in life if you just live this way.
McDuff's is closest?
Where even if you really like Elon, whatever, why not just be receptive to the idea that he's not infallible? Maybe he does make mistakes. Maybe he is cringe sometimes.
People
and you
ought
can
to be these
acknowledge
things.
that,
It's
recognize
reasonable.
that, and then at the end of the day, still like him if you want. It just doesn't compute with me, and of course it's not exclusive to Elon. It's a very normal thing now all of a sudden where if you like something or like someone, anything that is brought up that's negative about it is like the end of the world to you, and then you spend hours a day arguing with bots on Twitter about it and defending the thing you like. I just don't get it. Elon Musk, I think, is just the best example of this phenomenon because his fan base does PR for him as if it's their actual job. Like, they are professional PR drones for Elon that he doesn't even have to pay. Because they are in the trenches every single minute of every single day, suckling on him, arguing on his behalf, shutting down any criticisms against him. It's just so embarrassing. Almost as embarrassing as Elon himself. So yeah, anyway, I had to talk about this. Because what an incredible response from Elon to just take away Asmon's checkmark and then leak his DMs where he completely misunderstands that editors aren't like his overseers. It's so, oh my god. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
That murdered me. I'll get you the link for this in a second. Hold up. I'm busy being the worst player in the world. Can I just roll it? Nope. Gotta run it. Or get closer to the edge, then roll it. One of the two. Okay, this is lore shit, maybe? Or speculation. In-depth Guinevere versus other person comparison. Okay. Shoot, what do you got? I just want to know if this person's, like, bug body is, like, an actual bug body. Or, oh my gosh, I did it again. Oh my gosh, I was looking away. Oh, I see what they're doing, maybe? I think I'm onto their fucking shit now. Oh my gosh. Occasional packet loss to YouTube is so weird. On my side, it looks like it's little and intermittent, but it's so fucking weird. Then it looks like it's trying to do recovery, which is stranger things. Oh my gosh. I keep going to the side because I push down on the thing and it turns me a little. It's fine, it's just terrible. Those are really cool cuffs. I like those sleeves. I would wear that in a heartbeat. That's a beautiful top. That is sick. I like that top. I should just walk around, huh? Holy shit, brother. I haven't shot this person yet. They seemed cool. Okay, I was distracted. How bad did we get hit? Not at all. Try the edge. Oh my gosh, I can just roll at the edge. I'm the worst. Not far at all. Sick. Oh, they would have just walked back. Oops. Shit. I'll take it. Third, I should not have fallen down yet. That's kind of a my fault thing, so we're gonna have to live with it. That's a long duration. Oops, I looked up. I'm distracted by the video a little bit. We'll live. Luck. Not even skill, just luck. I thought I got under the first hit, so I didn't move. A little close to the wall, but... That's sick counter damage. Let's go. This is not what I meant to do. God damn it. Risky. Oh no. I like the synchronization there. That was really cool. I'm a fan. I liked that. I like this fight so far. It's alright. We got a new game plus it too, like right away. I need to roll it further and more appropriately. Take those free frames. I'll be fine. Just gonna hammer a dude down now. It can be shitty. We can learn this time. Like, I don't want to fall down right away, I bet. I need to change our rings out as well. I kind of just remembered that. Oops, did not read that right. I should have. It was really happening a lot. We got this. Oopers. Did we crack the Estus? Estus is the bestest? Oh, we're fucked. We'll take it. Where'd we go? Cool. Back to life gems. At this point, we should be good. With just them gems. I don't need to, like... I shouldn't have to, like, heal a fuckload, you know? If I do, that's, like, my own bad. Alright. So, we know how to do better, right? I get the camera to fucking just tap it with working so I don't have to, like, unplug it, plug it back in and all that shit. But it looks like I have to. That sucks. It's a lot of work. Goddamn. I know, I just can't get a new camera right now, okay? If you want me to have a new camera, go pull one out of my own butthole. I never understood if that was like, this was a Covenant leader, right? So I never understood if the like pulsating mound was coming from their body or if they were swaddling something. I just could never identify it. It never made sense. I meant to change these out earlier. It's my own fault. They can stay on for now, I guess. We love this person. You're a champ. check in more. They are jacking up the lighting for this. That's super cool. Respect. Ooh, got hush. Prepare to die. Lol. I noticed the intermittent packet loss to YouTube, okay? I've literally had to fight my ISP on this, okay? I got you later. I'm gonna have to do it more though. Oh, this is left. No. Wait, is this left? Don't judge me. Or do, I don't give a shit. I, unlike eons of Elon capping. Nah, I unlike Capzilla, Elon Musk over there. Like, right? I don't give a fuck. I struggle with left and right. If you make fun of me, I'll just like talk shit back. Like, you're good. See what happens. I can't tell left and right. You pick on bitches that can't tell left from right. Big hard motherfucker. Eons of Elon. More cap than a Bic Pin factory, my duder. What the fuck? Actually deserving of me being like, little man did this and that, X and Y. I was looking at the video still. Again. Oh, this is our door in. Okay. There has to be an illusory wall to bring us out there, right? Tried jumping. You tried jumping. Meh. Nope. Calling it. Oh my gosh.
Between Jared Fogle, a 9/11 hoax, and meat of no known origin, you'd think Subway had seen it all, until the 4chan furry poop sandwich of 2012. That year, one furry asked the question on everyone's mind. What would happen if you ordered poop at Subway? The answer came in the form of a fetish drawing so offensive, people uploaded in pieces so they don't have to look at it directly. So who would make this? How on earth
I'm not
is
gonna
the
look at it
Dookie
directly.
sandwich
I refuse to look at it
singer-songwriter
directly. I will not
CeeLo
first
Green?
person this
And
shit.
why does the internet have such a long history of furry poop incidents? This is the craptastic story of the Spyro Subway image. This is Bad Art History.
Let's go.
Our tale begins in the sleepy town of Rolla, Missouri, specifically the local Rolla subreddit. On October 26, 2012, a malicious Redditor, though I repeat myself, inexplicably posted this illustration of beloved video game character Spyro the Dragon making a shit sandwich at Subway while his pal helps him by dropping a comically huge log. Looking on with horror and disinterest is a backyardigan and two assorted furries. And in the foreground, Subway, eat fresh.
I mean, it would be a lot more funny if they drew fucking Eminem looking horrified. That would be terribly funny too. Not more funny, just also funny, I guess.
And when people saw this, they lost their minds. Users begged for the image to be taken down, threatened to kill themselves, and one even personally condemned the Redditor to hell. But what these poor saps didn't know is that he was merely a symptom of a much larger problem, because it would turn out that this image had escaped 4chan months ago in spite of efforts to suppress it. And as it jumped from Reddit to Tumblr to BuzzFeed, it was quickly reaching a wider, unsuspecting audience and becoming quite the skid mark on the reputation of furries online. And as if that weren't bad enough, we would all soon learn that a poop sandwich was not even the worst thing that someone had ordered at a Subway in real life. But hold on, I hear, through your fursuit, how could a drawing have this effect on people? It's the internet. You're gonna see things you don't like. And while this is absolutely true, following in the tradition of furries who ruin it for everyone else, this wasn't merely a matter of seeing a gross out furry image.
Okay, hold up. No. Why is the message system on Dark Souls 2 so good, but also the selection system that incorporates messages so not good? Right? Like, you can't do certain things when you're around certain items in duplicate. Okay? But have you seen the robustness of the message system on Dark Souls 2? It's like so good. Hold on. Let me just like let me do some shit. Okay, now hold on. Musings. See, we added a new line pretty easily. We can't do like we can't put emotes by it. Look at how robust it is on DS2, right? You can do so much. You can put so much shit there. You can talk to the homies till your fucking eyes turn to gold. It's super sick. I fucking love it. It is such a... Now, the illusory wall system also makes me want to fucking cry. But I know if I cry with a migraine that it's gonna hurt worse. And, you know... We're going on a trip on our favorite Elon. Ew. I'm gonna just not speak anymore. I'm a piece of shit.
Against your will. This was a widespread case of furry poop porn, and it was splattering the internet in a way nobody expected. But before we can fully dive into this furry poop incident, a quick timeline. June 8th, 2010. The original Spyro Subway image is posted to adult furry website E621 by an artist called Nitroxidal, an artist who would nuke his internet presence shortly thereafter. Attaining instant popularity in its category, it was reposted 6 months later to TBIB, the Big Image Board, a massive Boru-style website that compiles tens of millions of tasteful Japanese images from smaller image boards. And as is the case with most Borus, the very next stop for their content is usually 4chan. June 2012. A 4chan user on the video games board drops this photoshopped Yu-Gi-Oh card containing a deceptively innocent picture of Spyro. Users recognized it immediately and begged him to reconsider. But this mad lad continued slowly, tortuously posting the rest of the image set, christening a new meme known as the Forbidden One. And in 2014, shit hit the fan. For reasons absolutely no one understands, a weirdly unwoke BuzzFeed article compiled the 50 worst things on the internet that year. And somewhere between a video of Boogie2988 making Mountain Dew Doritos slop and the girl who wore her boyfriend as a hat, BuzzFeed exposed tens of thousands of people to Spyro scat porn. But as luck would have it, the concept of a furry shock image was actually about to take off. Though you may be thinking, I know what a shock image is, and I don't remember this being relevant in the mid-2010s.
I mean, well, we were all kind of just dumbfounded by those girls and their fucking cup and that one dude in his jar. So I think that, you know, by the time this came around, there was probably just incomprehensible shell shock, honestly. Like, we were probably all ready to cry. You know? I just can't imagine shit else. Oh yeah, and Mr. Hands, that fucking horse-abusing shithead. Yep, that too. That too. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for reminding me. I had, you know, one day, this is my favorite part about, here's some fucking levity for you lovely bitches. This is my favorite part about one of the symptoms of ADHD being I forget a lot of shit. I love that. I love that I forget shit. It's so nice. It's so good. I just don't, there's so much I don't want to remember or know. I'm good.
So what could furries possibly have done to make it come back? I'm glad you asked.
Where's Servants' Quarters bonfire?
Let's address the stinky elephant in the room. The furry fandom
Is it
has a
backing
long
out?
and
Am I a piece of
documented
shit?
history of extreme fetish behavior, bordering on life-threatening. Whether it's a reluctance to throw other furries under the bus or a refusal to acknowledge this whatsoever, furries and poop go together like furries and poop. And here's a brief list of their greatest shits. 2
That's an
babies,
NPC.
1 fox.
Like, just
This
actual
reviled
NPC.
furry shock image, which blew up after it was posted to 4chan, depicts Tails from Sonic doing unspeakable things to 2 baby animals and then forcing them to eat their own waste. 2018, furry influencer Bluefulf not only originates the infamous furry shits on a plate video, but was also exposed
Well,
for
gotta
running a
check here.
Discord server called Smelly Furs, in which adult poop content was being exchanged in the presence of other minors.
I was
Also in
good without
2018,
this. Oh, it's here.
2018 was like a terrible year to be a furry. Messy Tails, the brown-nosed pup, became well known for so extensively documenting his obsession with playing in, wearing, and
Yeah, to anyone who's been subjected to this outside of the context of what I'm subjecting you to. Because, like, okay, wait. No, this creator put this on YouTube. So first off, blame them. Nah, I'm kidding. Blame me. I'm putting you through it. Just talk shit on me. Be mean to me. Don't be mean to them. I'm sure they're having it. I'm sure they do it in a tasteful way. Blame every cringe. Blame every desire to cry. Blame it on me. You know that song, Blame It on the T-Tones? I kind of like that song a little bit. It's pretty legit.
eating his
I
own
like that song.
excrement that when he took a long and unannounced break from the internet, there was serious speculation
He might
that
have
he had died via poop poison. He seems
Yeah,
to
I'd
be
assume
fine,
that
but
too,
the
honestly.
definitive video on this topic has already been made, so please give it a watch. And in a similar but more lighthearted vein, the diaper fur sub-community is notorious for being very poorly behaved in real life. In 2015, they gained brief worldwide attention when a critical mass of diaper furs assembled at the Rainforest Convention and systematically tore apart
Like,
the
if I
venue
ever
with
have to
nonstop
wear an
orgies,
incontinence
drug
diaper,
use, and the
if
shoving
anyone
of
tries to
diapers into plumbing
fetishize me,
equipment that cost the hotel
please understand that what I do
thousands of dollars in
afterwards
repairs.
is
This also
entirely
not
my
to
own
mention
fault.
anecdotal reports
I can't
of a
undo what I will
horrific
do.
smell coming from the
And I
convention.
have to live with it, you know?
They were not
But if I
invited
ever
back.
have to
Now,
wear an
furries in
incontinence
general
diaper
are kind
and
of a
someone
hairy topic.
fetishizes me,
No pun intended.
understand
But if
that
you're
you
not
should
trying to
find
furry
it
max
reprehensible
this
what I
holiday
do to
season,
them.
give yourself
You
the
should not
ultimate
just let it
self-care
go.
experience
You
with
should
the
hold it
Performance
against me.
Package 5.0 Ultra
I'm
from
still gonna do it.
Manscaped. Unlike
I
the
don't give a
topic
shit.
of our video, this gift is guaranteed to put you on the nice list. The
Fight
Lawnmower
me.
5.0
See what I
Ultra
fucking do.
is the ultimate grooming powerhouse with 2 interchangeable skin-safe blade heads. The skin-safe trimmer blade for precision and the skin-safe foil blade for a close, clean cut. Video. This gift is guaranteed to put you on the nice list. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra is the ultimate grooming powerhouse with 2 interchangeable
We have to let it play.
skin-safe blade heads.
I can bring
The
it down.
Skin-safe trimmer blade for precision and the skin-safe foil blade for a
What?
close, clean cut.
It's
One of my favorite features is the
2025?
large LED spotlight that illuminates
I live
hard-to-see
on the
areas.
internet,
It adapts to different skin tones for the best
and I find
shade
y'all
every
goobers
time. It's waterproof,
to be
super
goober.
convenient
As a
to
person on
charge,
the
and gives you
internet,
up to 60 minutes
I find our
battery life.
people
The performance package also comes with the Weed
to be
Whacker 2.0
goobers
for nose and ear
and
hair,
fucking
with
strange
skin-safe technology
at the
for
same
an
time.
easy, painless
I love
shave.
y'all. Hope
They
you're
also
well.
threw in their signature
Fucking
crop soother ball aftershave lotion and crop preserver for that finishing touch. Plus,
I'm-
stuff your stocking with their free Shed 2.0
I feel
travel
like there's
bag
an
and
appropriate
iconic
way to
Boxers
bring up
2.0 with a jewel pouch to keep
grooming
everything
one's
in
pubic
one place.
mound
So with the holidays
that
coming
we're
up,
not
treat yourself
getting.
for a loved one to
You
the
know what?
Performance
Fuck
Package
it. We're
5.0
here.
Ultra for
It's my
all
fault.
your shaving needs. Use my promo
It's my
code
own damn
SCUM
fault.
for 20% off.
Their promo
plus
code is
free
SCUM if you didn't
international
catch it because I'm
shipping at
yammering
checkout.
over it
That's
because
20% off plus free
you have their
shipping when
video.
you use my code
I don't want to
SCUM
mouse
at
out right now or else I'd help with that
Not only is
timestamp.
this an amazing value
But
for your
I
money,
bet it's in
but
their
your jingle
thingies.
balls. Well, thank you. Thank you so much to Manscaped
Um,
for kindly sponsoring today's video.
this
and back
is-
to the other thing. And it
Don't
goes without
goon.
saying, the
How
fetish
about
art
that?
component of
Just don't goon.
furry poop incidents is a small but thriving community, boasting about 14,000 drawings
Please
tagged
and thank you.
scat on E621. And now that we can say for sure that Spyro Subway is fetish art, this begs the question, how does anyone figure out they're into this?
And poo-poo's out, huh? And then they eat
They eat the poo-poo.
So what is this called?
I know that meme.
Caprophilia,
Y'all
also
remember
known
that
as
shit?
Scatophilia. Anyone figure out they're into this?
And poo-poo's out.
Do you need me to get the whole fucking meme? I'll get the whole fucking meme. It's wickedly inappropriate. Homie is like not on some good shit. Lil Homie spreads misinformation and becomes a meme. This video is appropriate for your mother.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Pastor Dr. Martin Semper. I'm here in the capacity as the chairman of the National Task Force Against Homosexuality in Uganda.
Yeah, this is how this meme
We are making
happened.
legislation to make sure that sodomy and homosexuality never sees the light of legality in this land of the Pearl of Africa.
This is where this meme is from.
Taken time to do a little research.
They're skipping
to
a
know
lot.
what homosexuals do in the privacy of their bedroom. One of the things they do is
They
called
skip this
anal
video a
leaking,
lot.
where a man's anus is leaked like this by the other person, like ice cream. And then what happens, even
People call that tossing a salad. Do you see how we paused on the, like, the frame? Like, there's a second in each direction.
when the poo-poo comes out,
more
the
than a
other poo-poo's out.
See, I got you, fam. See? I got you. I know my memes. I know my memes, okay? I know my dank memes. I got context for you bitches.
Huh? And then they eat the poo-poo. The other one they do is they have a sex practice called fisting, where they
We're good. Back to Majula. I'm gonna keep making my Majula Iron Fist comments, because those are the only things keeping me feeling okay in the year of 2025. Our Cthulhu. I love you, my cousins in Cthulhu. May we find madness together. Or I'll drag you there kicking and fucking screaming. God damn it.
and then they
Bitch
eat
ass.
the poo-poo.
So what is this called? Caprophilia, also known as scatophilia,
I
is
love
a
these
fetish
gloves.
in which people derive
These gloves go
pleasure
so hard.
from waste. This is usually expressed as an interest in watching somebody else get pooped on.
These
or
gloves are
being
metal.
the pooper. In the case of Spyro Subway, that
Bruh.
explains the observer's point
They're a
of
little
view.
bulky.
Think about where your eye is drawn. The observer is likely someone who enjoys watching the sausage get made. So to
But they go
speak.
so
In much
hard.
rarer cases, the fetish revolves around being the poop.
I like these gloves.
In a
They're
rather
sick.
infamous case,
They're
in
sick ass.
1989, a Japanese man was so captivated by caca that he climbed into the septic tank under a woman's toilet, got stuck, and died. And in the rarest
Caca.
form of this fetish, you get something called caprophagia. I'll let this man called the Poop Squatch explain what that is.
Hey YouTube, if you want to see me eat poop, I will do that for you on
Is this
YouTube. But I need
Andrew
10
Ditch?
million likes to this video and
Nah.
1,000 subscribers.
And calling this extreme isn't merely a matter of opinion, as the DSM-4, the clinical handbook for diagnosing mental illness, actually mentions this
We're on
fetish.
a later
In an
version.
acronym that I swear to God I did not make up for this video, caprophilia
4 still qualifies spousal abuse as like an excusable thing. We're on 5 now for valid reason. By the
is
way,
classified under penis.
enjoy.
Paraphilia not otherwise specified. A clinical subgroup of extreme fetishes alongside those involving animals, dead bodies, enema addiction, and terrorizing people over the phone. Now obviously, most fetishes are formed by or before puberty, and are sometimes the result of traumatic events, which is to say, there are people who find themselves into this stuff through no fault of their own. Not that that makes it okay, but that being said, please do not eat poop. But if you absolutely must, Subway might have you covered. Part of the reason
Elon!
Spyro Subway triggered people the way that it did was because, to a small extent,
Elon.
there was a grain of truth. As mentioned before, Subway is among the fast
Elon
food chains
Mucinex.
more known for their PR disasters than they've ever been for their food. In 1999, a 6-year-old became so ill after eating at Subway that he required a
Bless
liver
you.
transplant. 2 subways in the area were soon the target of a massive lawsuit after infecting 40 people with hepatitis A. In 2013, The Onion ran a fake article advertising a September 9/11 deal.
I will
You could
leave
print
no
out a
one out
coupon
of
and present it to the
anything,
store to get 2 foot-longs for
'Cause I'm reasonable.
$9.11.
2 feet of
And one
poop.
store actually honored the transaction. By the time Subway corporate clapped back and figured out that this was a joke, it was a little too late. The next year, Subway came under food safety fire again when a food blogger went viral for her discovery that
Oops.
Subway,
No
allegedly
stamina?
the healthier option compared to other fast food,
Oh, no.
was mixing a cancer-causing bleaching agent into their dough. Azodicarbonamide, best known for
Bad
its
move.
use in
We need
making
an
yoga
opening.
mats more
There we go.
elastic, was actually alleged to be in the
There we
food
go.
products of dozens of other chains. But with Subway's luck,
I forgot
they
their
ended up
moveset.
being
We're good.
the face
We got
of
it.
For what it's worth, they did remove the chemical from their bread. Now, I have to disclaim, I've eaten at Subway a few times in my life. I thought it tasted perfectly fine, and 99% of the time, like, you have nothing to fear. But in arguably the most infamous Subway incident, Jared Fogle, a man who rose to international fame after attributing his enormous weight loss to the healthy
being a
options
nonce?
at Subway, was
Oh.
revealed to be a kid diddler. This was after he was the brand ambassador for 15 years and did speaking tours at schools. And finally, in the funniest thing that has ever happened at this restaurant, in 2021, a customer thought her tuna sub tasted so weird, she sent it to a lab
scared.
for testing. The lab
Right.
could not determine what the tuna was made of, reporting that not only was it not tuna, they weren't even sure if it was a fish.
Fuck me. No lockstones.
And with a rap sheet
Oh,
like that,
fuck,
is it really
brother.
any surprise that Spyro Subway took place where it did?
Rat King?
Which brings us back
I don't have
to
any.
the end of our timeline. In 2017, when it seemed that the Spyro Subway meme had finally been lost to time, CeeLo Green took a picture at the Grammys that
Do I get, howdy. Do I get fucking Ferris Lockstones from Rat King Zone, I think? I think it's from there. How are you doing? How's your day? I'm looking.
was so funny that it reawakened an ancient meme from
I love the PvP in Dark Souls 2. I really like the community. Everyone's so fucking lovely here. I fucking adore it. It's so fucking tight
the
here.
dead. Like with Spyro, people began reposting the Forbidden One meme with pictures of CeeLo Green, Kim Jong-un, and inevitably, the shit sandwich. Now, for anyone who doesn't know, the Forbidden One meme originally comes from Yu-Gi-Oh! If you assemble 5 cards of a specific type,
Royal Rat Authority. Yep. That's where you farm them. Could have guessed this in a heartbeat. Wait, I could have gotten these from the Rotten if I just cut off their fucking arms? Damn. That's
Zodia,
cool.
the Forbidden One, is formed and you automatically win the match.
doing well.
Which, psychologically,
How are you?
is exactly what happened to everyone
We
who
found
didn't
someone
know
cool's
they were looking at
content,
Spyro
so we're just kind of
Subway
chilling.
until it was too
And I'm
late.
destroying
And one of the most
everyone's
interesting features about
sense of
Spyro
self and
Subway is
peace
that, like
for the day.
clockwork, it pops off
Thank
every
you.
5 years.
Thank
Its
you for the follow.
introduction of 4chan in 2012, CeeLo Green and this guy
Okay,
who used
we're
it
gonna
as
go
a
for the
YouTube
rats. It
thumbnail
seems
in
easiest.
2017, and its inclusion in a large gaming stream
I love
in
rats. They're
2022.
super awesome.
So if the math checks out, in 2027, this thing is gonna blow up. And this leaves only 2 questions unanswered. Who would make this? And why did he disappear?
Did I put it away? I
Troxidal,
guess so.
a furry artist active from 2008, is the creator of Spyro Subway. It's not clear when he went AWOL, but several years after the Spyro Subway image was already circulating, his Fur Affinity account had been wiped. And as for why make this, some fetishes are just crazier than others. When all else fails, E621 will always host the scariest Gooner art you've ever seen in your life. And I use the word art intentionally
double-checking for
because
a
there
lockstone.
is artistic merit. As the wiki for streamer Jabroni Mike describes
Sick.
while explaining the meme's
Oops.
inclusion in one of his streams. The meme started during one of Jabroni Mike's streams of the Spyro Reignited trilogy, in which the topic of a particular Spyro image was discussed. The image in question depicted a scene in which Hunter the
is.
cheetah expels feces onto a Subway sandwich, while Spyro apathetically furnishes the fecal sandwich. Sergeant
I
Boyd
don't-
is seen in the
Hold
background
on.
watching
One
anxiously
sec.
with sweat dripping. Jabroni
Like, I don't watch it or anything presently. I just don't really seek out much fiction that I don't, like, interact with directly. Like, I do video games because I can interact with it. You know, like, I've seen anime that I dug before, so that's always tight. I just presently don't really watch much fiction at all. And I prefer to read my fiction or play my fiction more so than, like, watch it. And even with that said, I'm a goober, and like my go-to is likely almost always like cute little elf fiction. In that, like, I like, you know, when the Seelie court decides to, like, you know, do egregious things to like the other courts of elves, for instance. That's like my preferred fiction run. Like if I have liked some anime, I'm generally keen to like recommend it and shit, but like I haven't really been keeping up with like anything for years. Hello. My camera froze again. It's fine. Sick. That's legit. I am wandering around in the drink. Please be a fucking Ferris Lockstone. God damn it. I'm gonna try that because I feel like I didn't want to warp here. I feel like though people said warp here, I feel like this was not the vibe. I feel like what I wanted to do was warp like literally, oh, goddamn, anywhere else for the moment. Moreover, I don't remember how to get there. But I feel like that's a Ferris Lockstone, and I wish I could get to it. I'd rather not at the moment. I have a migraine out the wazoo, and I'm just kind of chilling. Like, we're kind of just cringing together right now. Like, you're welcome to cringe with us. Like, that's dope that you're making stuff you love. I do indeed think so. And I would always encourage you to continue your art, because there's never a reason to sit down something that you love that also enriches the world. That's always a boon. And we're fortunate to have people who care about their craft. I'm gonna unpause this.
Mike immediately caught on to the cultural critique that the artwork was conveying and praised it for its unapologetic criticism of Subway's sandwich quality. He immediately caught on to how the feces in the sandwich were meant to convey how the sandwich tastes in real life. He recognized how the portrayal of beloved video game characters like Spyro and Hunter as washed-up sandwich artist discusses the nature of intellectual property under capitalism, and how inevitably they will always find themselves whored out on a billboard advertising some entirely irrelevant schlock. Finally, Mike believed that the decision to include Sergeant Boyd was a stroke of genius. By including him as a nervous coworker, sweating as he wonders if expelling feces onto a sandwich is legal, he takes the role of the consumer, staring in fear as their favorite IP gets destroyed by capitalism. That is a very robust analysis. Like,
okay, I'm really new to Dark Souls 2. It's my first playthrough. How the fuck do I get to the Royal Rat Authority from the Doors of Pharos? What is so wrong with me? Like, I just want to get to their boss room. What? I remember falling down stuff. I remember how it went differently. Check my Discord. I can. You better be following the rules there, you goober. You better be following the rules, you goober. That's all I got. As I like make odd face things towards you. What? Okay, you joined it. That's what's up. You sent a friend request? Message? I mean, you can show me your art if you want to, but...
Deadass. And that's kind of everything we know. The only remaining evidence of the artist's existence is some Ben 10 fetish art, and he's otherwise completely abandoned the nitroxidal persona. And as is the case with most artists who
Do I happen to have any people who have played the crap out of Dark Souls 2 that can tell me how come I'm such a goober and I'm apparently broken and don't remember how to get to the what bonfire? Oh, they're talking about the thing where there was a furry art about a poop on a Subway sandwich, and I tried to be charitable at first, and I was like, well, maybe someone gave someone in a fursuit some poop, but no, it's been something else. It's been some downward spiral that I have made everyone just endure with me, because I'm not doing this alone, and I would not have known about this little affective art drama. That's wild. I think you can send it to me without the friend, like, my camera's still fucked up, hold on. I need to replace my camera, but that's like a later thing for me. Unplugged, hold on, scroll down to the camera source, deactivate, activate, boom, let's fucking get it.
Show up, shit all over everything, and then leave. He most likely
I think you can just send me like if you want me to look at it, but I'm not gonna react to it on stream today.
just didn't want the association nor the blowback. And can you really blame him for trying to make the best of a shitty situation?
Bonfire?
This has been Bad Art History. This video was made possible by scum cells like you. Thank you.
I made a Souls-like game in a month.
That's sick. Alright, so let me get you the link for this. I'll put it in the timestamps for anyone watching the VOD. They'll have it. So I try to be good about that. I don't want to like fuck up and not allow people to like, if someone gives us a haha, a cringe, or even just outstanding commentary, I try to make sure it's accessible. So, yay, timestamp everything. Attribution, it matters.
Well, just the combat part.
That's sick.
It all started with a game jam, more specifically, the Boss Rush Game Jam 2024. It's a month-long jam, and I joined it 3 days late. The theme of the jam is exchange. So, like a rational person, I decided to make a Souls-like. Well, not that kind of Souls-like.
Oh no, go for it. Also, I really liked the game. Speaking of Soulsborns that don't get enough play, there's one called VA Proxy that is so good if you like fast-paced, deflection-based. Oh my gosh. It scratches the itch that you get left with after there's like Lies of Pi and all that lovely nonsense. You'll love it. Oh, by the way, so you know, I did notice that like the Discord should have messaged you. It gives temporary invites. So if you do join it, you have to accept the rules, or else Discord as a platform removes you from it. Not anyone. It's not like an actioned thing from people. It's just a thing that the platform does with temp invites. I'll even let them know just in case.
Just the boss fights. I started the project like all projects do, with a bean. Well, no,
oh my gosh,
I used a stretched cube.
I need to replace it, but that's a later thing.
Anyway,
you know?
I quickly got the cube moving. Well, the cube got moving eventually. Now, just need to make the camera follow the cube and give it some collisions so nothing would block the view. Then I made sure movement on uneven ground worked, and I made the cube rotate in its movement direction. And lastly, for the basic stuff, I made a camera lock-on like you see in Souls games. Now I started making the main character. I gathered a bunch of references and started blocking out the proportions. I decided to go for a claymation style for the character. I wasn't yet sure on this style, but I decided to at least give it a try. So I went on sculpting.
Hi, if you need me to do something, reach me in public channels. It's to my preference and keeps me safe from people.
The character. This whole process was quite weird for me and took longer than it probably should have. But in the end, I made this little guy, the Clay Knight. With the model complete, I began animating, starting with movement animations. Since the character is supposed to always be looking at his locked-on target, I had to make multiple movement animations, one for each direction. So we got the forward, backward, right side, and left side movement animations. Then I put the character in the game and got him running. Now I wanted to add...
Just all the rats in the Door of Pharaohs are adequate for this? I guess. We're gonna go find the rats.
Dodge roll.
I like rats,
so
they're cute.
I started animating it with some Dark Souls reference on the side. For the roll movement, I wanted to use root motion. You might be wondering, what is root motion? Well, it's basically motion that moves the character directly in the animation. So, instead of having game code tell the character how to move, the animation does it instead. This can, however, lead to some very unintended behavior, like the character completely ignoring collisions and just going through walls, ignoring slopes and whatnot. So I had to read the root motion data and transfer the movement to use physics. All of this was easier said than done. This whole root motion to physics thing really tried its best not to work. Rolling on slopes was causing super sliding, so I fixed that. Rolling at low FPS is just flat out not working correctly. So I tried fixing it, spent an entire day on it, and the solution? Don't play below 30 FPS. I couldn't even get a consistent solution. Then we got roll teleported, but only when starting the roll mid-air. And then
Did you use an albanuric?
Slopes are still
I'm sorry.
slippery.
What?
Eventually,
oh no, you
I
kind
sort
of
out
did, but
most
not
of
really.
those things and add sprinting. Then I make some UI for health and stamina, so I could work on implementing those features. So things like rolling and sprinting would consume stamina. Now I started animating some basic attacks to add damage functionality. These animations would also use root motion. And of course, they didn't work correctly. The roll was still working, but the attacks were going nuts. After a bit, I thought I had it fixed. But then I found another bug. The first attack would work perfectly, but if you timed the second attack just right, you start sliding. This was an issue with disabling and enabling root motion. Then I also noticed a bug with rolling. If you spam it, you can move around whilst in a roll animation. I also found a weird interaction when you immediately roll after attacking. You just kind of faceplant.
It's for community.
After a while, I got everything to mostly work, so I made a roll sound. At this time, I still wasn't completely sure on the art style.
Yeah, you can if you want to. Like, that's fine. Like,
which I later changed. Back
I'm
to
not gonna react to it on stream, but
like
that's cool.
falling down. You can do a
You're gonna be stuck sending it to me in public places. I don't like just adding people randomly, okay? I've like sent it, I accepted the request so I could let you know that Discord is what's removing you from the server, not me, not anyone else. It's a temporary invite, so unless someone accepts it, then like, you know, unless someone accepts the invite, then unless someone accepts it rather, then Discord as a platform plonks them off, but it's not like a person doing it. Like, people have become upsetty spaghetti over this before, so I ought to let you know.
Now that the core features of the game were done, I made a main menu. I decided to do this now, since making it at the end of the jam could pose unexpected issues. And I made it
you can send it to me, that's fine. But I'll look at it like off stream likely. I do appreciate seeing people's work.
It's already been 10 days, and I still don't have a boss or even a level. So I start working on a level first. I get some basic shapes in for the arena's proportions and then add a skybox to set the mood of the level. I used the skybox shader from my previous project. It allows me to tweak pretty much everything. I end up with this green, spooky look. Then I add some boxes to represent buildings, make some hills, and then realize my idea for the level is over scope. So I start from scratch in Blender, this time making a much more closed space, but still keeping it outdoors.
We'll tell people thank you for their
messages.
messages.
Models and put them in the game to check how
I love this game, it's super
and now it was all coming together. I did this a few more times and then changed the skybox color to a blue one, since I'm no longer following my initial idea. It's 15 days till the end of the jam and I still have no boss, so it's time to make one. I want to make a giant skeleton as the first boss, and the first attempt is not looking too good. I try again and look at the difference. What was I thinking with this one? I rigged the new boss and make a sword for him and the player. And all that's left is animating this undead knight. At first, I wanted the skeleton to permanently be dragging the sword behind him,
go out if I roll?
I had issues thinking
Oh,
of
that's
how
so
I would
strange. It
animate
doesn't
him
go out if I
walking
roll?
backwards or sideways. So I ended up making him hold the sword on his shoulder. But he still has an attack where he drags the sword.
No, it's not.
Then
I'm a
I just
goofball.
make a few more combo attacks and put the boss in the game. Firstly, I just get him to walk around. The skeleton's movement is a bit jittery. So I finally add some smoothing between the movement
I generally try to make
animations.
stuff for the stream
And
myself,
finally,
but thank you.
I make the boss attack you. Everything surprisingly works pretty well. But it's still missing a lot
I
of
like
things.
failing
So
myself.
I made a list
I
of
don't know.
stuff
I know that I
need to
suck,
add, starting
but
with sound.
I like failing on my
I
own,
start
you
with
know?
weapon swooshes.
Like pull myself up, and then I suck a lot.
Then I make
Take
a
care.
few hit sounds.
Like, if you need anything outside of
The way I
that,
make
like
them
come to the
is
stream, I guess, say howdy, or join the Discord again. Again, because of the reasons I gave earlier, I'm just gonna undo our friend
Also, I
request
get
because I
some
let you know what I had
environment
to.
impact sounds.
But you're fine to say hi. That's okay. Take care, be well.
I then add some extra sounds for the skeleton's sword drag. At this point, I've been playtesting the boss a lot and noticed that the player's dodge is really slow. So I went back
People
to
gotta
Blender
hustle.
and increased
It's
its speed by a
2025 on
decent
planet
amount.
fucking Earth. I'll give it that.
With the new dodging, the boss fight is feeling great. Lastly, for sounds, I make some new footsteps, both for the player and the
Please
boss.
don't start shit. Just don't start
For the
shit.
time
Don't
being,
do it.
that's all the sounds
Mother,
I
don't
make.
do it. Motherfucker. I just want to be peaceful.
And now
Stop it.
it's finally time to make a boss bar, and I do.
None of this
that.
puts out my
The
sword.
overall UI
That's
of the
wild.
game is not great. Pretty much just flat colors. None of my games have particularly good-looking UI. So this time, I wanted to try and make an actually good-looking user interface. So I do a bunch of drawing and layering,
Wow.
and in the end, I get a pretty good
That was
looking
hilarious.
result.
Here,
Overall,
let's-
I'm really happy with how
You
the
don't need this
UI
one right
turned
now.
out.
We prefer this.
So far, the boss fight is feeling pretty good,
Bless
but
you.
the player
Bless
is
all
still
of you.
lacking light
Your burps.
attack animations. So I remake the 2 existing ones and add 3 more.
Easy
Well,
subscribe and
technically 2.
fucking up,
The
dude.
last one is just
Easy.
a transition point between the 4th attack and the 1st one. And now the player has a pretty decent combo. You can loop the combo if you have enough stamina.
Easily outstanding.
Finally, it's time to finish the environment. So I start breaking apart the level to
This
make
is what we love
proper
to see.
ruins.
People
Then
just enjoying
I
their
fix the
fucking shit.
topology of the broken parts,
Slay, motherfucker.
which
Make your
took a
beautiful
very
art. Hell
boring
yes.
amount of time. And now I get to do some
Alright,
fun stuff.
I understand the
Physics
Doors of Pharaohs.
simulation. After doing a bunch of simulations and a bunch of tweaks, I end up with a fairly decent
There it is.
result. Then I put
I have
it
no
all
idea
in
where
the
this
game,
is.
made some
I'm
tweaks
lose-
and
I'm
slapped
lost as
on some
fuck.
textures. At first, I added some detailed textures. Then I tried more subtle ones.
I
which
can't find the-
decided to keep.
Oh my gosh,
tweaked
I
them
know
a
where
bit
it is.
more
No,
and
they
then
say the
started
Doors of
working
Pharaohs,
on the
but that's
ground.
bullshit.
I used
There's a better
2
way to get
ground
there.
textures,
No.
some dirt,
Hold on.
and some
Where the
stone
fuck is it?
looking ones. Then I blended them with the height map of paint, which made it look much better than regular blending. For smaller details, I made gravestones and candles. With these props, I decorated the map, and with that, the level was complete. The game is still
I missed a
missing
whole- I've
visual
missed several
effects,
places.
so
My
it's
first play,
about
I'm allowed to
time
fuck up.
add them. Firstly, I made a simple hit effect. When you hit a boss or when you get hit, a bunch of
Oh
glitch
my
chunks go
gosh.
flying.
Where?
Secondly, I made some simple healing particles. Third, I tried making some ground impacts when the
It's not
boss
Huntsman's
slams his
Corpse.
sword. I got the effect
not the
done,
Purgatory.
but it spawns in a completely wrong place.
It's not the Valley.
So I investigate what's going on, and it appears that my hit detection
We're looking
is
for
having
Belfry
issues
Luna.
with the ground. Therefore, it's returning a
Not the
weird
gutter, that's too
position.
deep.
To fix this, I make a completely new hit detection system, and it results in the game completely breaking. You can't take damage, you
Oh my
can't
gosh.
deal damage, nothing works. So I scramble for a few hours and sort everything out. Now the effects spawn properly and hit detection works perfectly. Now that the game is in a working state, I add
Brave
a
of
death
Saints.
screen.
Thank
Then
you.
I finally implement the theme of exchange. Defeating a boss will allow you to exchange the boss's clay to level up. Probably the most simple implementation of the theme exchange, but it's the best I got right now. 6 days left and my game still only has a single boss.
Because I can just
it's about
bonfire
time
this
to model
dude.
a new one. I then make a combo chart and start animating. The next day, I finish animating and add the boss to the game. The boss is incredibly difficult. She's too fast and deals too much damage.
Good. Keep it.
So, I start making a
That's what we
bunch
like
of
to see.
changes. First, I add an indicator to her flurry attacks.
Sick.
Second, I make her staggerable, so you could get in
None of the
more
water
than just
stops
a
my
single
thing.
hit. Third, I slow down some of her attacks and all of her recovery windows. Lastly, I nerf her second phase
There we go.
attacks to be a bit slower. Finally, the boss is possible to beat. Still a really difficult fight, but quite fun in my opinion. Somewhere in the time of fixing the boss, I also added music. I've been trying to make some music for the game from the very start of the game jam.
I couldn't see them inside all the... So many phantoms. So many phantoms. Oh, the timing of the song. Oh, the timing in song, as well as the timing of every action they're trying to
Quite a
commit.
few attempts to
Oh,
get
they
the
go so
final
well
result,
together. Oh, it's so nicely executed.
but I'm really happy
Oh.
with how it turned out.
Oh, that's so lovely. I just glanced to see the timing. I didn't even
Back
stay
at the
looking that
present
long.
moment, I added input hints on the side. I did that for the controller inputs as well. They switch depending if you're using a controller or keyboard and mouse. Finally, the game is complete and I upload it to itch and go to sleep. In the morning, I read some feedback and improve dodging. I do this by making the sprint button be different from the dodge button. Previously, you had to hold the
Okay.
dodge button to
I can like
sprint,
that.
but now sprinting is a separate button. This made dodging much more responsive. I also made the dodge's direction change to be almost instant. With a few hours before the jam ends, I updated the game. You can try the game out for yourself. Link is in the description. Maybe I should make a
Oh,
full-length
that's sweet.
Souls-like game.
I would
Let
be
me
a
know
little
in
bit
the comments.
cautious
I'm
about
quite happy
installing
with the
random
game I
shit
made for the
that
jam.
you find on the
I wanted
internet.
to see if it's doable to make a Souls-like in a
But I
short
respect
amount of
that.
time. And
A great
I did
deal.
just
Why
that.
don't I aggro these
well,
dudes?
the combat part at least. Anyways, we'll see
That's
what
we
I'll
like.
do next.
We like our combat perfection
Bye.
games. They're sick. We fucking love those. God damn. Hot damn. On a Nidoran, my duder. I need to go further back. Oh gosh, no. Why is it back? Why is it back? No. Why is it back?
Brittany Johnson.
Also, when you go and click on things, my loves, hide your ass behind a VPN. Always.
Also known as Lovely
trust the internet.
Peaches, is a 24-year-old woman from Louisiana. After an extremely
Enjoy
rough
people.
upbringing, Brittany would find a modicum
don't
of
trust the internet
success
writ
as a
large.
influencer online. Only the kind of content that she was posting was far from the usual. From public meltdowns to insane controversy, she has been very busy in
Repair
her
powder.
short time online. Though it's not what she's known for today, Peaches was initially found because of her music,
bit tired of the
producing
repair
a
powders.
single called Burnin'
yes,
and
these came on.
Itchin'. This track would go viral for its absolutely disgusting nature. So of course this made it
Just
popular
weaponless
on
hitting.
the internet. And by
I need to sort it out.
extension, Brittany. Brittany's early life was full of struggle and tragedy. Seeing this social media career as a way to get out of the current life that she was living, she had decided that this was her way out and was willing to do anything to attract fans. And one
Oh,
of the
shit.
ways she would do this was extremely popular
fuck.
at the time. Often referred to
And
as
repair powder
pressing,
doesn't work in this
influencers
case,
would
does
go
it?
out in
I don't
public
remember.
and harass strangers to get a reaction out of them. And Peaches
Nope.
decided to take it a route
Shit.
that very few had.
Come on, one lockstone.
You wanna have? It's pretty rude.
Inappropriate.
Have a donut?
Yeah. You too, Daddy.
Go ahead and leave.
Yes, Daddy.
Wicked inappropriate. Just wicked inappropriate, bro. Grave of Saints, that's where we go. That's where we get the rats. We're gonna repair our shit and try to get better drops.
Ma'am, you're gonna have to leave, please. I have children here.
Have more
Peaches
popcorn,
would do
son.
these things at
I have more,
malls
so I can have
and
it,
restaurants, and a lot of the time there were kids
Did I respawn
around.
those
As you
skeletons?
heard in that last clip, that father was informing her that he had children at the table, and that is why
Did
I
homie
so
almost
heavily
say, and I
censored that
quote,
video.
informing
Along with how
them that they had
Peaches was
a children?
dressed. I'm not trying to be a prude,
A
but
children
her clothes
alone.
are pretty revealing. And as I stated before, these are family establishments. People should be able to go out and enjoy themselves
Just wear
without having to
PJs.
worry
Don't
about
try
this type
so
of
hard.
nonsense. But the
Trust
audacity
me.
of it is what made Peaches even more popular. It was easy for people to sit on the other side of the
There's a Ferris
screen and
Lockstone.
laugh about
Is that
this
one
because it
respawning?
wasn't
When I
happening to them
aesthetic?
or their family. So
Hold
she
up.
grew ever more popular, causing events like I just showed you to happen
I think
more
this one respawns
frequently,
when I
and
aesthetic.
No one was
We're about to
safe
find that
from
out.
Peaches' antics.
I might have
Not
just
even
found my favorite place to get
employees, who
humanity
she
and
also
that.
had no problem harassing.
I'm gonna get fired for you.
If somebody touches me, I'ma fucking be tempted to throw hands. If someone jumps on me, I'm gonna treat them like they're jumping me. And you bitch don't like getting jumped anymore. It happens a little bit when I
That
was
guy
a
was being a pretty
whippersnapper.
good sport about the whole thing, but
It won't
I
happen any
guarantee
fucking
you
further.
if he knew that she
People are
was the
done.
artist behind Burnin' and Itchin', it would be a completely different story. I think I've been able to thoroughly demonstrate that Lovely Peaches has little to no shame.
Have
To
all
the
the rock,
average
is that
person,
you?
behaving like this in public would make you extremely embarrassed. The average person might think, who am I to ruin everyone else's good time? But not Brittany.
Okay.
You never know what she's gonna do next.
Fish out of water.
I fucking love this game. It's so fucking good. All hail Dark Souls 2.
Brittany
My
didn't
favorite
care
fucking
what
PvP
setting
game
it
of the
was.
year.
She was going to do what she
now.
wanted,
I
when
don't
she
know.
wanted.
I
She
say
didn't
that.
take
Watch
very
me go back
kindly
to
to
Guild
things
Wars
not
1.
going her way either.
Like, Guild
Having
Wars
no
1 is the
fear
one
of
game that I
making
really do,
arguments in
like,
public.
prefer the
My
first of
primary
more than the
evidence of this would be
sequels.
the time
And
that
it's,
she
like,
appeared
not
on
because of a lack
daytime
of good
court
work.
TV.
They do
For
outstanding
those who
shit.
don't know,
But I played a
crawfish are
protection monk,
small,
and they got rid of
lobster-like
monking writ large.
crustaceans that live
So
in the southern
that sucks
part
for my
of the
team.
United States.
Like, literally.
At least that's where the ones we're about to talk about come from.
It was more
Brittany is
accessible,
from
though,
Louisiana,
and that's what they wanted.
And people in Louisiana,
So I see why.
especially around the New Orleans area, take crawfish extremely seriously. So Brittany taking a man to court on TV over a crawfish order that was never fulfilled is probably one of the most normal publicity stunts that she would ever pull. This poor guy was all out of crawfish. Everyone had eaten them all up for the day.
Infinite
and Brittany
Lockstones
had already
unlocked.
ordered
I should have been getting these
them,
every
only to be
time. I've been
told that
sleeping
she
on
would
that.
have to get something else because all the crawfish had been eaten.
This is the
As
most
you could
legit
infer,
shit.
this ended up in court.
The
Although
most
I do
legit
not know
shit.
if Brittany won, I think it speaks to her character that she is willing to go to any extent to get what she wants, pursuing it no matter the cost. And a great example of all of this would be Nicki Minaj. Probably not a name you expected to hear in this video, unless you're already a little bit familiar with Peaches' lore. Lovely Peaches has an absolute obsession with Nicki Minaj, the rapper and singer. She listens to all of her music, buys all of her perfumes, and follows her on almost every social media account. I cannot stress to you enough how much she loves Nicki Minaj, but I still feel like I'm not getting the point across, so here's a quick compilation of evidence.
Nicki Minaj is the queen of rap!
Protect Nicki.
Nicki Minaj is the queen of rap! Hey!
VegCom for executive of destruction. My campaign is definitely just protect Nicki. I'll win. Let's go. I can be in charge of destruction.
A lot of y'all are getting on the baby for working with Tory Lanez. With Megan Thee Stallion,
It's fine, I suck. Don't worry. You can tell me I suck. I'm not like Elon, okay? You can call me a fucking terrible player, tell me I'm garbage. You can tell me I'm the worst in the whole goddamn world. I'm fine with it. I'm just chilling. Like, I'm whatever, dude. Like, I know we don't even hit the spec for our armor properly. But look at that armor weight, dude. Oh, it's still 19.4 there. Okay, that's fine. We can wear, like, the pants do go hard with this. They really do. I like these pants pairing. They're super cool. I think they're nice. I'm a fan. I could never imagine worshiping celebrity as a concept. Like, I don't give a fuck about famous people. I don't know them. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm sure they're busy. But that's the most you'll hear from me. It's like me saying, oh, I'm sure they're busy. And then just leaving it. I just could not, for the life of me, fucking imagine giving a flying fuck, bro. Like, I used to joke about Stephen Fry a lot because I thought it was really cute that he made, like, a publication on his life with fucking bipolar, right? I thought that was, like, really sweet. I don't give a fuck, though. Like, I give a fuck about learning about the human experience, right? That's about the most on that one.
She screams about Nicki Minaj. She rants about her. If someone goes up to her and tells her that they don't like Nicki, it visibly makes her upset. Sometimes Peaches will be overwhelmed with a feeling
Isn't there a
of love
song
for
about
Nicki
Peaches?
and feel the need to
Isn't there a song
scream
shitting
her
on
name
Peaches?
in public. Even getting out
I'm
of a
pretty
car
sure there
in the
is.
middle
I
of
feel like I know
traffic to
this.
scream that Nicki is the queen of rap. She will defend Nicki on absolutely everything. When it came out that Nicki Minaj's husband was an alleged sicko, Peaches would hardcore defend all sickos, stressing to people
Oh my gosh,
that
I'm
this
so
kind
bad.
of predatory behavior
I went the wrong
was
way.
okay, and that Nicki had done no wrong.
I didn't expect the
Well,
wheel
all
dudes
of
to
this
start
paid
spawning at
off
this
for
level.
Peaches,
That's
because
super
on
cool.
her
I like
Instagram
that.
account,
I can't
she
wait to
was
see what happens when we new
followed
game
by
plus the whole
none
game up.
other than Nicki Minaj, causing her
That'll be
to
sick.
stan only harder. Peaches doesn't care who you are. If you talk bad about
we got a
Nicki,
large
she's
club?
coming for you.
Fucking
During that
bomb, bro.
compilation of Nicki moments I showed you, Peaches
Why
was
did I
talking
upgrade it?
about how one of her clients
This would
didn't
be most
like Nicki
appropriate. Oh.
Minaj, and that really
Oh.
irked her, leading
And
them to get into a big argument. Now, I'm sure a lot of you are like, wait a minute,
Nah,
Kiwi, back
this
it up.
hammer?
What do you mean by
And I-
clients?
Hold
Well,
up.
lovely Peaches is a practitioner of the world's oldest profession, so of course she's bound to meet some people that don't like Nicki Minaj. But these negative interactions are only the tip of a very deep iceberg, because the way that she treats these guys can be absolutely diabolical. Peaches would often film interactions between her and her clients and post them to her social media accounts, and with some of them having
Without them
hundreds of
consenting?
thousands of followers, these videos get
Oh
around.
my gosh, I'm
Once
not used to
even
this
getting
attack
to
on
the
this.
family of one of her clients, who, as you can expect, was
Didn't
pretty
like it.
upset, but Peaches didn't really care, recording the conversation
That's revenge,
where
P.
he confronts her on it.
There's like every state and federally. That is a no-no, brother. Thankfully. That's what I'm here for. Make that a fucking legal as fuck.
On Instagram to make them feel better.
They didn't follow them. They didn't follow you. Somebody showed it to them.
Really have a thrust of slash on this? What's the slash on this again? Is it one-handed R2? Yeah, it is. Okay. That's all it is. Is it a roll too? Nope, just one-handed R2.
tell your kids I'll follow them back on
disgusting,
Instagram? That is icy cold. But if I'm being truthful, what did this guy expect? If you don't want to embarrass your kids, just don't do something that would embarrass them. Because if they know anything about Peaches, they are probably pretty disappointed. She is known for a lot more than just screaming in public and yelling about Nicki Minaj. Stuff that we will cover in a later segment. This guy definitely put himself in this situation. Peaches is who she is. It doesn't matter if you're a guy setting up a table at the mall or a client in bed with her at 4 a.m.
I heart you all.
Nicki is the queen of rap. Nicki is the queen of rap.
Nope, that would be Talib Kweli. I just like any chance I have to shout out Talib.
She has no problem with making her clients' lives harder, getting them kicked out of hotel rooms, unintentionally informing their family of their proclivities, or demanding that they worship Nicki Minaj. But all of that is tame in comparison to what I'm about to show you, because this shit is absolutely heartless, and I feel bad for laughing at it as hard as I did. During a phone call with a client, Brittany would say that she was sick with something extremely serious. I don't know if this is true, though judging on her laughing, I would say that it's a joke. Either way, she tells her client that she has this, and he breaks down crying.
Are you crying just because we have...
And she's recording it? And re-upping it? This inappropriate goober.
Stop crying, fool. It ain't that serious.
It's serious.
Yeah, it's literally a sexually transmitted illness at this point, I believe.
What you doing?
No, please, you just playing, please. Why are you laughing? This is not funny.
Stuck. There we go.
Why are you laughing?
Quiet, you fool. It's not that serious. And to film it all,
it's the humanity
laughing
farm.
Your ass off. That's about as cold as it gets. But she doesn't do this to everybody. In fact, some clients have become reoccurring characters in the Lovely Peaches universe, like this old fella who has appeared in numerous commercials that Lovely Peaches has done. You see, Brittany will get these sponsorship deals where she'll be provided a link and tell people to go purchase an item or use a service. Many YouTubers do this, even I have, but she is one of the only creators that I can think of that promotes like this.
Daddy, I seen you just got off of work.
Yeah, baby.
You look good.
Yeah, baby.
Whoa. Where did you get these new Nike shoes?
I paid for these shoes by...
I already got my fucking, by the way, I'm just in this because I'm, salty at myself.
By clicking the link in your bio.
Oh, really? So you clicked the link in my bio and made $750 to buy the new Nikes? All y'all have to do is click the link in my bio, and they'll send you $750.
My favorite part of the commercial is when he completely blanks out for 15 seconds and she has to yank on his legs so that he reads the script. I've seen Peaches do quite a few of these commercials in my time researching her, and the one I just showed you isn't the only one that he's appeared in.
You always take me to Outback Steakhouse every week. How do you pay for this?
Well, actually, all I have to do is play a few games and answer some surveys. It's actually really easy because I love playing games. So all you have to do is click the link in my bio, play some games, answer some surveys, and you too can take your man to a luxury steak meal.
You know what? I might be wrong.
I don't have enough stamina.
Those are the same guy. But
at least
either
I need
way,
to get used to how to game again.
Lovely Peaches is
people
all
are more
over the
pokey.
place when it comes to her clients. Some
We
of
go
them
in and
are
out
treated
more.
to luxury steak dinners, while others
I'm
are in
just sucky,
tears
by the
because of
way.
the real-world complications that Peaches has brought. Brittany has had contact with a lot of different guys in this line of work. Her mother would pass when she was 13, and this led her to a life of providing for herself, and eventually for her daughter who she had when she was 18. And I'm telling you all of this now because we are about to get into some of the horrible allegations that have been made against Peaches. The source of said allegations is shocking. because they come from Peach's own mouth. What I've already shown you is what I consider to be the more good-hearted side of this story, because the rest of this is absolutely
I would have
vile.
just taken magic.
Another reason
but
that Peaches
I'm also,
went
like, just
viral
fucking
was
about
because
it.
of her claims of being
I don't think Dark is
unhygienic.
gonna
As I'm
break
sure you
these.
could garner from the song Burnin' and Itchin', she has some problems, but it goes so much deeper
Problems,
than
you
just
say?
the song. On a separate occasion, she would go through her hygiene practices overall in what is either a damning admission or an attempt at comedy.
Why don't you take showers? Not once have I ever heard an actual good, reasonable reason for people to shower.
Are you fucking twisted?
Showering, people shower because it's a trend. It's not something that we can, it's not like drinking food or water. It's not something that it's not something that we actually need. Someone else doing it and everybody else doing
Non-human
it.
animals shower for the same reasons we do.
It's just kind of like with
Not
Jordan
shower,
shoes.
but rather cleanse their
What
fucking
is so
selves.
special
and
about Jordan shoes? I remember I was desperate to get some Jordan shoes, and when I got them bitches was ugly, but I still wore them just to fit in. And I'm speaking facts, even though people are gonna laugh, people are gonna think I sound dumb. I'm speaking facts, because think to yourself.
Ignorant is a thing we all are, and we all have to grow from it. It's okay to be ignorant. I wake up ignorant every day.
Basically, you're just wasting
We
your
try to
own
transcend it. Just a hair. Just a little. They're about to sidestep me. Oh, fuck me. Oh, we're stuck in here.
They cannot tell from Adam or Eve if you take baths or if you shower or not. So why are you doing it just to fit in, and people don't even know if you're really doing it or not?
But all of this was actually quite tame in comparison to some of the things that Britney claims she has done. She began to receive a lot of kickback on social media, and rightly so, after she made a couple of disturbing statements about her daughter, statements that would make people who read it call into question the safety of that child. I just want to stress to you that all of this was absolutely vile, and is a large reason that she is as infamous as she is. These statements would offend and disgust almost anyone that read them, leading many to contact Child Protective Services. Thankfully, Britney does not have
Base
custody
CPS
of her
callers. Let's
child,
go.
and it seems that none of the things that she mentioned actually came to pass. She claims that statements like this from her are all to drum up attention on social media.
You see something, say
Even if
something.
this is the case, it
Fucking
is a
nifty.
prime example
Thank you for
of
whoever
Britney
called.
putting
We
herself
appreciate them.
before everyone else.
Even if you
yet
think it's a
again.
fucking
But
joke,
this
it takes a
horrible
second
act
to
was
notify
not an
someone who's
isolated
fucking qualified
because
to
Lovely
determine
Peaches
if that's
has
the case
a
or
long
not.
history of
Lost to humanity.
inappropriate
Fuck
behavior
me.
around minors. In 2019, Britney would expose herself
God damn
on a
it.
live stream with former Disney star Sky Jackson, and in 2020 she would
That's
appear in
fucking
Miami to
disgusting.
perform, also exposing herself there. There is also a screen recording from around this time of Lovely Peaches making inappropriate comments in a
pretty sure
underage
there's a song about
TikToker's
her.
live stream. The
And it's
TikToker was
ragging on
Charlie
her,
D'Amelio, who was only 16 at the time and visually uncomfortable with Peach's messages, which is yet another reoccurring
no shit.
theme when it comes to Britney. She will tell people that she makes all of these disturbing statements for attention and that it's simply an aspect of her social media strategy, but people like the police can't take risks with stuff like that.
Thank
and
you.
Peaches will
Yes,
sometimes
let
make
them know.
statements that they have to respond to. A prime
Thankfully,
example
they
of this would
exist
be
for
when
the-
Peaches
doing their
made
job.
statements about her dog similar to the ones that she had made about her
Hella
daughter.
illegal.
She made some absolutely horrible posts about that animal online, leading people to report her to animal control as well as the police, who confronted
should.
Peaches about her comments
Champions,
all on
goddamn
body
legends.
camera.
Oh no, we're dead.
Mine?
Why would you make that up?
For followers. Rory?
For followers?
Oh, Patty. As you can see, he's fine. Food right there. What?
How long you had this dog?
No,
a few weeks.
much.
Do you want this dog?
Okay, bye-bye. I mean, I might give it to my dad, but...
If you were following somebody and they made an allegation, you would arm something for someone.
Yeah, but I make jokes all the time, so I know they make jokes.
That's not funny.
You don't even have a window to throw them out of.
Well, you do have a window, you have a
Okay,
door
that
and a
window
balcony.
open.
But you have a door and a balcony.
We're going on the pill.
That's not something that should be joking about.
At all. He's all scared.
See, the officers are being super fucking mindful
Is there a
while they're
reason
out
you
there
do what you
too.
do?
The label was fine, and I feel it's good.
Yeah, that's when I would probably roll up with a P90 and a fucking attitude. Just like, puppers, now. Give me puppers. So, look at them being not my asshole self. That's respectable. I have to restart my fucking broken arch camera. One sec. I'm all cozy in my chair, all scrunched up in the corner. God damn it. It's my fault for not replacing it earlier, I guess.
We have 1.1 million followers.
Bless you. Burpee bitches. Drop and give me 5 billion burpees.
I'll be here to talk to you.
The police also had a video of Peaches being less than kind to the animal, and she would be arrested for her actions against it, only to be swiftly released, almost facing no consequence. Peaches claimed during her interaction with the officers that all of this was for social media clout, but there are numerous videos out there of her treating this dog very poorly, and this would rightly lead to even more infamy for Brittany, as well as consequences, whether it was because of this action or many others. Her Instagram account with over 1 million followers was terminated, and account terminations have become more and more frequent for Brittany, either posting videos of John's or her many awful comments about various subjects. Lovely Peaches isn't nearly as big on social media as she once was, but that doesn't mean that all of this behavior has stopped. There are just less people seeing it. Sometimes Brittany will go dark and claim that she had to spend some time at the hospital, but she almost always returns with more content, which has followed the same patterns since her beginning online. Between what she's done to the public, numerous children, including her own, and even animals, I have no more doubts that she is one of the worst people I have covered.
Just lock the whole damn
channel.
key away, bro.
Brittany Johnson has affected many people's
don't even
lives
just lock
in
her.
a negative
Also
way,
lock the key
both
away.
deserving and undeserving. And
It'll
she
be fine.
feels
Just we
absolutely
don't need that key anymore,
nothing
dude.
about it.
It's
Certainly
good.
not
We're good without
remorse,
that key.
and she shows no
That key can
signs
languish, brother.
of changing.
Oh wait, 16 now. Bomb. We do need to start
10.
like.
Adolf Hitler was the same as all of you.
Bro,
who
my
eat
fucking
meat,
migraine
dairy,
came
and
back. I
eggs because
can't.
He was never taught to be kind to animals. If he had been taught to value all
You're
sentient life,
fucking with me.
history might have been different.
Definitely.
And the
Okay, you know what? I said maybe I can deal with this egregious bitch after I fucking had a goddamn snack. Nope. No, I can't. I really fucking can't. No. Just fucking no. Like, hello, fellow vegan bitch here. If she ever winds her ass up here, I hope she fucks herself. Because, like, at this point, she's wishing harm on others. To be specific and not vague. It's because she wishes harm on others. It's because she decides to hurt others fucking consistently. It's because she goes out of her goddamn fucking shitbasket fuckball's way to be unfucking kind fucking constant. Fucking constantly. Okay? It's like way too fuckballs far. I'm not here for it.
Actors getting in trouble with the law is seen.
Her fucking bullshit. The litany of shit that she chooses to commit to on her own fucking accord with her fucking one life that she is graced with makes me want to take a big ol' fucking defecacious shit on her parade. Bro. I just want to shit on her fucking parade. I don't even know where to start. Like, she wakes up in the morning, I want to tell her she's being a shit basket. She continues her day, I want to tell her she's being a shit basket. She proceeds to do shit, I want to tell her she's being a shit basket. She consists of whatever the fuck shit basketry she decides to contribute to. I just want to wake up and call her a shit basket, go to sleep and call her a shit. I don't even want to put effort and time into her fucking gnarly ass, honestly. But like, you know, to be fuckballs fair. That egregious fucking bitch. Holy shit balls. May she find the desire to grow as a fucking person. I am fucking irate every time she opens her goddamn mouth. And she talks about how she wishes veganism gets more support. Yeah, I do too, bitch. But like, I don't think we're helping anybody when you essentially spend your every goddamn day actually being a problem. You know? Maybe I'm a shithead. I don't know. Did I already burn the aesthetic? I think I did. Let's go see. Let's go die real quick. I'll unpause it when I feel like it, goddammit. You're munching on popcorn kernels? I'm about to munch on more popcorn. Oh, I did burn it. Oh, fuck. Well. And another one bites, and another one bites, and another one bites the dust. Lol. Happy New Year. How are you doing? Did you know that you're fucking loved because you draw breath and that is all it took to be perfect in my fucking eyes? Do you know you're outstanding and we fucking adore you? Good. Now how the fuck are you? How's your day been? What you up to? We're just, you know, saying things like how vegan teacher's a fucking egregious bitch who chooses to run her goddamn gums for nothing more than... I'm sorry, bitch. Like, don't put veganism in the front of your name if everything you do is, like, making detracting and doing deleterious shit to the lives of your fellow, like, fucking earthlings. That's, I think, my fucking line on that shit. It's when you spend your fucking every waking fucking moment making others go through the same shit that you wish to alleviate called harm, and yet you continue to double the fuck down. Holy shit balls, bro. Like, she needs to wear her balls louder and harder so I can talk more shit, bro. Somebody send her here. Goddamn, I have shit to say. And none of it is fucking constructive. Oh wait, some of it is. A teeny bit of it is constructive. A little bit. A hair. Oh, we're dead. I'm trying to do the, I've been depressed too. I'm playing a lot of Soulsborns. You want to play Dark Souls 2? It's really good for depression. Also Lies of Pi, but Dark Souls 2 has the most based multiplayer. Fucking PvP with me, come on. How do you think I deal with depression? I have fucking depression diagnoses. Like, it's a symptom of life, or really, it's probably a symptom of being an autism spectrum disorder person with ADHD in a world that doesn't give a flying fuck. And so a way that I cope with this is, you know, trying to be present, patient, and kind to others, unlike the vegan teacher who doesn't try to be present, patient, or kind. I don't know if she's depressed, but I know she chooses to cause fucking deleterious shit on others all the goddamn time when she opens her fucking mouth. Oh yeah, like, I'm used to my shit. Tell my doctor when it changes, tell my doctor when it goes on for periods of time, and outside of that, I just chill. Please don't be a mimic. Pigeon, I was about to run away. Mimic time. I'm about to get mimicked, I know it. Yo, I just learned I'm like low-key farming Pharaoh's Lockstones by just like burning the aesthetics here. I got 20 aesthetics and I've got a need for like 2 Lockstones that I've already collected now. So this game has just hooked me up. We're gonna go do some shit with the Pharaoh's Lockstone so I can unlock some shit in the game. Where the fuck was I farming? Where was I when I was like, I need to farm a Pharaoh's Lockstone? Where the fuck was I doing that? Okay, they have the wheelie dealy dudes who really, really hurt. And I don't have enough stamina, and they do a lot of damage. So that's where we are today, is, I love this game, right? I want you to come PvP with me, right? I need to warn you, I'm fucking egregiously bad, I'm terrible, I'm like the worst person in the world at this. But I like playing it. It is my joy. I don't care if I'm bad, I care that it's super fun, and I really enjoy it. You know, I know that doesn't make much of a difference, but genuinely, like, it's not like this game has to be the responsible thing for, like, dragging my ass out of depression, because nothing's gonna do that aside from just dedication to the fucking cause, which is being the fuck okay, and trying to grow. The art, the mechanics. Oh, I fucking love the art, I love the mechanics. Listen to this. Also, look at these pants. I feel like the pattern's just a goober. Check out these pants. Look at the patterning on them. Oh, I need to move the person. Let me move them for a second. Alright, let's just chill. Alright, look at the pattern on these pants. This shit is so fucking sick. Alright, first off, the mechanics. If you played Dark Souls 1 or 3 or Elden, you're gonna need a burn-in period, but I think that's fine. We'll go over it, right? Have your specs shitted out, right? Here, our name is Heart Emoji. I started off as a knight. I'm in the Brotherhood of Blood. You got my gear, which is like, you know, it's easier if I go over for that, honestly. Here, I can just move myself. Let's do that. Let's move for a second. I'll move back when I want to. Alright, cool. Sick. Right? Player info. You know, I got my little... I'm not even using the miracles yet. I just put it on so I could see what the weight would be. So I'm gonna eventually spec more into Faith, but that's not right now. I like the mechanics. I like the story. So you start off in a world where the heroes you met in Dark Souls 1 are now just a gross fucking remembrance of their pasts. So much time has passed and people have forgotten. And they don't know about these legends that, well, you met them in Dark Souls 1. People worship them here. And in 3, you get to see that, like, some shit breaks you. Effectively. Because, like, in 1, you are, like, the chosen undead who defeats Havel the Rock, who does all the cool shit, who meets the fucking gods, who puts some to the sword if you choose to. In 2, those are all stories passed down for ages. Right? Right? Ages. The stories are old and just barely keep up with who experience. Like, they barely actually retain the depth. The stories are of people who have long passed. And that's fucking great and fine. The soul memory in this game works weirder in contrast to what you might be used to. So the Agape Ring is a winner, goober dinner. You know, if you get an Agape Ring earlier, you can play with lower soul level people. And so I would likely make another character, put an Agape Ring on it, and just offer to be helpful, you know? I like it. The fashion soulsing is legit. Also, speaking of mechanics that don't get enough play, let me get some storage shit out. Can I power stance these shields though? Hold up. I'm new to power stancing. It's a new mechanic to me. Okay, so you hold your up button, your dual wield button. Can't these. Okay, shit. Alright, let me get case this really quick. That barely weighs anything and it's like super sick. Let's go. There's bonfire aesthetics, so you can get New Game Plus shit earlier with less work without having to NGP in some cases. I think you still need to NGP for some things. Mind you, I'm a noob. The binoculars count as a weapon and they weigh something now. You have to buy 2 cases. You can't just like have one and dual wield it now. That's fine. Check this out. We'll do this a few times with other shit too. Let me grab some other shit for it so I don't have to run back. I've like gotten okayly far in this game and I didn't know about power stancing and I learned about it and it is like actually though, it is like actually fucking epic. I need to find a sword that I can effectively wield while I power stance, but I don't remember what stats are on which. I'm gonna try power stancing old whips and I doubt I can do that. We're gonna try. We grabbed it. Broken straight sword, always bomb. Ooh, hand axe, basically God. Hand axe is always God. Y'all know that. Alright, sick. Okay, case this time. Let's go. Get it, let's go. Regular stance. You're holding your weapons at your side. You hold, in my case, triangles. Your Y if you're on... No, it's deadass Y if you're playing on, like, an Xbox controller. It's X if you're playing on a Nintendo controller. It's triangle if you're on a Sony one like me. You see how that just got raised up? Alright, let's start with our standard. This is our usual attack, right? Okay, let's call it out. R1, R1, R1. Rolling R1. And R1 again. Rolling R2. I think I fucked that up. Rolling R2. R2. L1. 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 L2. Rolling L1. Alright, now check this shit. Hold it. Like, literally, I held the key. And my hands, see how they move different? That's now, this is power stancing, by the way. So this is now my R1, or my L1, sorry. Now here's our fucking L2. Right? Okay, here's R1. Okay, here's R1 R2 charged. Just our series of R1s now is a new moveset. Rolling R1. Let's do rolling R1. Okay, now we're just gonna mix it up and do shit. Alright, sick. But wait, there's more. Okay, I know I can do it with daggers because of their rack 2 and 6 because I have like 12 decks. So I have to find a lower dex. 10 is gonna work. Alright. Usual hold, right? L1s. L2s. R2s. Check it though. Oh, hold it, not tap. You see we grabbed our shit? Okay, cool. So L1s and then L2s. Sorry. R1s, R1, R1, L1, L1. Alright, cool. R1, R1, L1, L2. No, sorry. R1, R1, L1, R2. It goes so hard. Power stancing goes super hard, and we never get this back in our other Soulsborns. Honestly, it's like Majula. I keep saying things like Majula Iron Fist because I'm a fucking goober. Oh, by the way, someone did go really hard on working on a lighting engine remake for the game, and I will just let you know about that. I will spam you about it more when you're like if you want to soon. But TLDR, someone did try to remake the lighting engine more in line with what it was in its earlier editions. Just so you know. Just so you know. I love our mask. It took me for oh. This NPC is wearing the whole armor set though. We're about to, next time, we're gonna pick up an extra set of the Saint's trousers and make them our twin. Well, they're gonna get a different head piece, right? We're gonna likely give them a different hat. I might give them the classic Saint's hat, because it goes hard, right? The Saint's hood, rather. I will not be giving up my backup for when I need some armor of my, Tavel the Rock. I know I'm a piece of shit. You can fight me, though. We can be Havel the Rock if we want to. You can't tell me we can't. See? Boom. Havel the Rock. This is the simulacrum to the Grass Quest. Grass Crest Shield. We've got our farming shit on hand in case we need it. Our no give us backstab shit in case we need it. This is kind of going hard. Hold on. I might have just found a nice mix-up. I do like this hat too much. It hides our eyes a little bit. It feels like we're, you know, hiding our eyes from a world that just doesn't understand us. It's mid. These gloves, the Saint's gloves, go so well with so much. I need more. I need to get closer over here. The Saint's hood goes so hard. You bit your tongue? Don't do that then, silly. That hurts like shit. Why would you do such a thing? Here's our, like, skirt that we were so gleeful to get that I never cared about. The fashion souls in this game goes... The Saint's trousers go hard as shit, by the way. Like, I can't even hit the fucking requisite. And I'm still just like, oh, but they look so pretty. I'm gonna wear those pants. Wear those pants till I die. So here's our usual armor set. Because at this point, like, I made sure when I was, like, still grinding a lot of the story and just working on it, I made sure to get armor that does actually work out well. So we're not always, like, in goober mode. But at some point, I had to, like, put down the Zweihandler and just go harder. Because at some point, I found PvP, and I was happy as can be. And you don't need armor if you don't get hit, right? So then immediately I just was like, well, fuck it. Fashion Souls time, dude. Let's go. And I'm gonna be honest, there's something special about this. Like, also, the Prisoner's Tatters actually have a buff in this one. I'm used to it being the Master's attire in other game, but raises item discovery. Oh, we love it. Oh my shit, this looks so fucking... These pants bring everything together. The hood is like, The pants bring... Oh, I need to, like, move myself on the screen. Which is it? It's this key. Okay, cool. These pants, they go so hard with everything. Like, and the gloves really do drag it together. Like, champions. Like, fucking champions. Fucking legendary. The pants are fucking legendary. They fucking murder biscuits. Mind you, we don't have all of our gear in our bag. Like, the fashion soles are wild. Okay, so, speaking of heels, I'm sorry, Bess. Be okay. If you played Demon Souls, I found this out yesterday because I finally checked out the H-Bomber guy's video on, did I really just phrase it as, the H-Bomber guy? Motherfucker. Holy shit, learn to speak, bitch. Alright, anywho's. Anywho's. Says the bitch that can't speak their own mother tongue. The fashion souls in this game goes so unreasonably fucking hard. It goes so hard. It goes so wicked hard. We're gonna have to talk about it. Who needs stream segments? When you... Can I make a shitty joke? Who needs stream segments when your fucking Adderall wears off and you're just fucking flying by the seat of your fucking pants, goddammit? I'll just put dupes in when I get them over. It's easier that way. Boop boop. I can drop you this skirt if you play the game, I swear to fuck. I will, if I have dupes, I will drop you armor. If you want to play, no pressure to play. If you choose to. Know that I will do all I can to be a useful bitch. We've gotten it all just by, like, good old me being, like, bad at story and trying my hardest. And, I suck. But you know what? Fuck do I have fun. Fuck alive do I have fun. I can reduce the spell cost on some of these. I'm gonna do that soon. I know that, like, some people, like, will bring things into the game through, like, you know, other means for their homies. I got you on shit that I legitimately got, though, instead. Which I hope is better for the world, because I fucking adore this game and refuse to do anything but fucking, you know. I'm all sportsmanly and happy here, oh my gosh. The fashion souls go hard as fuck, okay? That's all I've gotta say. Lol. It goes hard. I like it here. Ooh. Honestly, Royal Swordsman works well here. I can't hide knight armor. Ooh, wait, can I do more of the hide armor set? Do I have more of it? Eek! I just realized I want to wear the hide armor. It's so pretty. Do I have more of it? I don't think I have the chest piece. The chest piece has a fucking beautiful cape on it. It would go so hard. It would go so fucking hard. I usually hang out in the Tower of Flame, so we're gonna go there when I decide to go do invasions. It's one of my favorite places to be, for fuck's sake. It's so pretty there. That's a start. Vindrel's armor, Drake Keepers, Havel the Rock. Ooh, Ironclad. Looks like a fucking goose. Robe of Judgment. Like, honestly, so much of it. So much of it. Lady of Black Robe. Wanderer's Coat. I get too happy. Oh, this is the armor we got from killing the dude in the start. But, you know, we're usually cool with our Desert Sorceress's top, our Saint's gloves. And maybe I can find pants that go harder. Here's that skirt, though. It's like, it's pretty cool. It's okay. If the slit were less long, I'd like it more. To be fair, not to be a silly prude. Also, we need to find a top that goes well with these shorts, because they're like, they're beach boogie fucking kind of cool. Like, they're like, let's go have a boogie down at the beach tight. Honestly, not mad. Honestly, Hold up. Wanderers, Saints gloves need to change for this one. We can actually do the Desert Sorceresses. Oh shit. Hold up. Battles 11, beach at 4, right? I do love this hat. It is like, it is a definitely a mess. The old bell helm. I just don't know what I want it with. Oh, I forgot. I have more of the Vingrel set. I can look at the whole set now, I think. Oh, we're gonna do that. I've been like, we finally got the remainder of it. We do. I think we do. Do we have it all? We met the person whose armor this was. They're really nice. They're also dead. And they were glad that we killed their body after their body was no longer theirs and used and puppeted by someone else. We love this game. It is so sick. Let's see, what's the steel gauntlets? What's the steel set look like? Oh, it's pretty cool. It's pretty tight. That's cool as fuck, honestly. Again, I don't need no stinking armor if I just work on getting hit less. Let's find better gloves for our usual trusty set. Right? Let's find tighter gloves, and honestly, I'm not complaining at these fucking gloves. Mannequin gloves? Oh, they go so hard. I love them. They're winning. The Saints gloves are probably gonna be my go-to. Because, like, when we look at the weight of the armor sets, you aren't gonna get better than Saints. It's kind of the way. This kind of cool, like, the Saints armor as a whole is, like, pretty fucking chill. It was used by someone who if you play, I can't wait till you get there and we talk about it. If you don't play, that's cool. I almost went with these pants as, like, the go-tos, right? They were so cool. But what got me? The shoes. I didn't like the shoes very much. They weren't doing it for me. I didn't like them. They weren't cool. They didn't go hard enough. The mannequin boots, the mannequin set gives very hard of, like, we're trying to be, what the fuck is it? The Dark Brotherhood from Oblivion, right? It looks very much like the Oblivion set. I don't have the top for it, but I can go and fight those dudes, and we can go look at it if you want. I'll do an invasion first, because it's important to go do the thing, you know? Okay, you're fine. I just want you to be a happy goober. That's all that matters to me. I'm a goober too, though. I'm bad. I'm gonna admit it now. I'm bad as fuck. But you know what? I love this game. So, the community is smaller now, and there is a thing. There's Blue Acolyte, rather, which tries to act as a anti-cheat to keep you from getting fucked with by cheaters. And there's the Wex Dust, which tries to make invasions in an aged game more easy. So you don't have to, like, go location to location and, like, constantly spam for a fight. It's a little bit less tedious. Well, I see they were Wake, I just don't know where they are yet. I don't like being a dickhead, so I won't, like, you know, do something hella shitty if they're, like, you know, just chilling and they're about to go into their thing. I'm not gonna, like, go and interrupt their life, which you can make fun of me for. Oh, there they go. We bow at people. Even if it risks our life, we still bow at them. If they choose not to bow first or back, that's on them. Oopers. Oop, got. Well, like, especially like seeing as a lot of people who do cheat have gotten and caused a lot of harm in the past. The person who made this, by the way, Blue Acolyte, also makes... we can take a little tangent for this. I think this is more than worth it. This is an actually very worth it of our time thing. A little pivot. Okay. I found them. I don't mean to be a creeper, but I do try to like shout them out because it's actually an outstanding thing they do. Okay, hold up. Alright, check it. This is them on GitHub, but moreover, this is them on Nexus Mods. You might know them from Armored Core Co-op. Seamless Co-op for Elden Ring, goddammit. For the item and param randomizer, haven't fucked with it. For Offline Launcher, maybe you know them from that. For making Blue Acolyte, a community patch and quality of life tool for Dark Souls 2, with online features that help you get safe time and not fucked over by hacksaws. And the same thing that works for Blue Sentinel. Also from Sekiro Online, you might know this person of giving us any of these outstanding things. And I do really like taking a moment to just say thank you to the awesome people who work on the cool code base that allows us to do such things, right? So, FromSoft is well aware of these things, by the way, to be fair. They're well aware of seamless co-op. It's actually one of the reasons that they're going for the new, like, not entirely one of the reasons, but it was the thing that their awareness of informs the current push for the new game we're gonna get very soon. Right? It takes extra beta since the DLC came out, but they're still on it. They have a Discord for their shit if you've been curious. Like, they've honestly put a lot of their time and life into supporting good quality of life features for the players of the games that they seem to fucking love. And I respect the shit, tits, and fuck and ass out of that. That is so cool. So they even gave us the old PvP Watchdog, and I believe, and I could be wrong, I think that they also gave us... Sorry, no they didn't. Someone else gave us PvP Overhaul for Dark Souls 1, which, again, there's a lot of lovely people working really hard to make sure that even when FromSoft servers go down, that we as a community of people who like playing fucking combat perfection games still have something to do. So your, money spent on the game isn't going to go to waste. The testing now helps it then. The quality of life we get. Built-in anti-cheat and banning functionality is removed, but fixes bugs, quality of life improvements, Wex Dust, you can invade any area with a single item, a number of anti-cheat preventative measures, so you, moreover, netcode improvements using Steam for that, bringing back some of the original Prepare to Die edition features. For a full list of shit, go to their GitHub. Okay, cool. Change list, legacy, description. Backwards compatible with DS1 by default, so it will not separate you from vanilla players. As a host, anyone connecting to you will conform to your mods mode, i.e. if you are in overhaul mode and they are in legacy, they will either change to overhaul or disconnect. If it's a non-mod user who's connecting, you can configure if you want to deny their connection attempt or have your own mode changed to match them, which is the default. As a guest, you can configure who you want to be able to connect to. By default, anyone. You can toggle the behavior. So what do you get? NPCs and bosses can't be killed by hackers. Dope. Hackers can no longer force you into binocular or dragon form, or apply other bad effects. A tranquil walk of death bug is fixed. A bug that allows hackers to crash your game has been fixed. Backstabs will no longer teleport you if you are unreasonably far away. Both anti-cheat and QOL. So, bug fixes for invisible attackers after backstabs. Dead angels and ghost hits are back, and mode slightly more consistent. Equipment can again be changed while in any animation. Bug with HP not reflecting the correct amount of health has been fixed, can be disabled. The game has increased memory capacity. Larger files can be loaded. You can now summon phantoms anywhere. It's imperfect as areas where you could not do multiplayer before sorry, areas where you don't want to play before, but it's right next to your areas you could. So, you know, Undead Birds, Bonfire are treated as separate multiplayer areas. Unlimited save slots, support for custom archive file loading, fix to prevent homing spells from desyncing, fix the broken ankles bug, crash handler and error reporter, option to use Steam display names instead of character names so you can block people who do dodgy shit. Option to disable durability system, don't do that. Steam netcode update to reduce latency and hide IP addresses only if both players have the mod. A fix for the Halberd instant running attack glitch. In mud and PvP, good old multiplayer, yes, sick. Searching is the Red Eye Orb. Unbound Red Eye Orbs let you do anything. You can fight anyone. So I usually fight my soul level. You could fight anyone. You could go harder if you wanted to and fight multiple people. You can do the Blue Eye Orb and you can go do only guilty people you want to fuck with, right? Then there's this. That was their project, it got picked up by someone else. Again, they do a similar though, right? Any bugs like invisible crossbows get removed, like bugs get addressed, netcode improvements, actual like measurements so you know if you're like getting fucked up or fucked with. Little things like that, little QOL stuff. It's so sick. An implementation similar to Wex Dust so you can deal with like, you know, you can search multiple maps. The game is less active right now. So a thing that really helps is being able, purely being able to like not have to go zone to zone and crack a Red Eye Orb each time. That's genuinely a very good improvement. We'd like to see it. That's it. That's cool. Like that's what I'm here for. That's what I can shout out is that there's people who have worked really hard to facilitate just people having fun together and being safe together and not getting their shit, you know, crashed, not getting their games, like not getting their accounts and their saves decimated by hackers. Because like that has happened a lot. And if you go read the forums, it's still happening as of last year. So this is why this gets advised. And you know, for where there isn't consistency with updates from the people who work on it because they're busy with Seamless Co-op currently, like legitsies, that Sekiro Online is gonna still receive some support. But don't, like, I only found this out, by the way, about the whole lineage of shit they touched. Because I was reading the Sekiro Online posts, and I was like, isn't that one username that does some other stuff? And my next step was to do as I do, right? And I go to, oh my gosh, I go to their GitHub, which is somewhere buried in here, and I start noticing, oh shit, that's you. And I was like, impressed to fuck. And ever since, I've been like, hell yes, that is so sick. Right? That's my little glaze sesh. I hope you enjoyed my glaze sesh. We can call it what it is. It is a outright glaze sesh. And so that's why you'll see me like searching for a world, invading another world as a dark spirit, and like, you know, just chilling. You'll see me just chilling. I want the sun sword, but that's later. I'm like farming stuff today. I'm more farmy than like anything else to do. I usually wave and bow at people, and I will risk death if they do not wave and bow back. I do not want to be an unsportsmanly dickhead. So I just don't attack people if they're like actually getting fucked up by the NPCs. I will wait for their shit. It's so worth it just having people to play with. Like that's what I love, is I can fight people. Yeah, I'm here for it. Here, let's lock the fuck in. We got this. We're gonna need to go up a little bit more. Over here. I'm pretty sure I know where they pop out at. I'm like pretty sure. I forgot how to get around efficaciously. I'm bad at that. I have to go through, I think. Up. Over. across. Sometimes I get lost. I'm proud I'm not lost this one time. I'm usually very losable. Oh, the bloodstains are when other players have died. I'm just gonna usually bow at people first, because I meet a lot of sweethearts that like to bow at people first. So I get that they're like, you know, doing their shit, and they're also getting attacked. But it's... when I get tired of it, then we'll get there. Presently, I still like doing it too much to not. So the bloodstains are when someone's died, and their shit's left behind. They leave a bloodstain. Like, if you die and you don't get your gold, your souls back. Ooh, I'm in the belfry. I like it here. Okay, dope. Let's go. There was enough distance so we can get away with waving and bowing and shit. And we also have an incline that we can get away with on it, too. Okay, hold up. Before they, like, come at us too hard. I'm a piece of shit for this, but... Dude, praise the sun, bitch! Soul hair! Oh. Fucking sick. I like them. See, we will go through whatever. Because the end result is this. Yeah, that's the sword I want. That's the sword we're gonna go farm later. But I got a little bit distracted, and so I decided to do other stuff. The reach on it is actually brutal. Got us. It's worth it. It's like, yeah, you'll get a lot of people that just want to get at their shit. But this person, same level as the last one, they bow. Like, right? I don't give a fuck. I would rather take the death for sportsmanship than rush it and not. That's all I gotta say. Also, this is the pretty place we hang out a lot. It's worth it. So that's why I'm a Blue Acolyte fan. It does make the joins of fights a little bit more easy, and I kinda gotta be honest, I love this game. It is so fun. It is definitely my top 10, or definitely top 10 out of my PvP games currently. They'll be nice. They see us. They know what's up. We can let them heal first. They're a sweetheart. What? They're being nice. I don't want to bother them. I'm letting them heal. I don't care. I'll get them when they're done. They're busy. They're doing stuff. Oh, they're ready. I think they're ready. I think. Well, now we're poisoned too. So now we're even. I don't know if they're ready. I'm so confuzzled. Can I... If I go far enough back and I poke, will you fight me? Will you fight me? Will you fight me, please? I like combat, please. I'm a very big fan. Your health is lower, my health is lower. We even? We good? You wanna go? You wanna go? I want my fire back. Now we're even. Oops, their sword's longer. I do want that sword, desperately. I see why everyone hoards onto one of these. We were farming them, but I got a little bit distracted. And I wanted to show you this pretty place that I like sitting at. And that's fine. I've been distractible all day. Like, to be fair, after this, like, after stream, I go sit on Dark Souls 3 sometimes. And I just do a similar. I'm this piece of shit. This is, and so we were talking about how I deal with depression. Gaming, talking shit, watching YouTube. Swear to fuck. It's my joy. It's what I do. And so this has been like me trying to just like keep calm while I experience life, you know? It's whatever. Ooh, shaded woods. I like it here. Dope. There's like set places invaders can come from, but I don't know where all those are yet. So I'm just chilling. Do I have a shield like this? I do. Okay. I should be swapping to this shield so I have more stamina. Oh, there they are. I can't break the curse pot or else I would. I see them. They're busy. They know what's up. They're here for this. Distance? I deserve that, it's fine. Oh, didn't mean to commit that second move. They're wearing actual armor. Ooh, shits. I think I fought them before. They're cool. So this is life. There isn't a player chat technically. There kinda is. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, there's voice chat. Oh shit, I had it on. I didn't mean to. They might have heard me talking. Oops. Like, both players have to have voice chat enabled for it to work. Oops. I didn't have any intent of doing it, but like, technically, there is. I just chill. I don't know. I'm just chilling. Like, so you could, but you'd have to find someone that also has it on. Ooh, Iron Keep, hell yeah. I like it here. It's cozy. I don't need that extra shit in my bar. Did I just see them? No, I didn't. Doing gear. Not that kind of gear. Doing this kind of gear, silly. Yeesh. I want the extra stamina. It does work well. I want to do more poise damage to them. And I want to have more poise resistance. There we go. That's me when I'm planning. Alright, let's check. There aren't many places they should be. Easy one is gonna be check the door. Also, I should show you, some of the bloodstains are actually just beautiful works of choreography and deserving of their own fucking little bit of time. Like, some of the bloodstains are so well choreographed that you will fucking shit yourself. You will be so gleeful. Holy sh- maybe you'll be gleeful. Let's check if they're out here. Because they could be talking to their NPC. I'm not gonna, like, backstab them if they're busy. I try not to scare them by facing away from them when I take my fire out, because, yeah, if I saw a pyromancer doing some shit, I'd expect them to start throwing some shit. I don't know why I misclicked. I'm such a goofball. Distance, distance, distance. Nice fucking cleaver. I misclicked too. They're fine. That was GG. GG as fuck. My fault for misclicking. Like, couldn't thank them enough just for being present. They're fucking awesome. This has been me, like, every day. And so the one goal of this one thing is to make sure you don't have to go zone to zone to zone to find a single invasion. There's in DS3, it's a little less tedious because they'll like put a symbol up when there's like a high density of people to invade, right? But in DS1, you don't have that, so you're just gleeful to be able to like, or not DS1, DS2. DS1 as well, kinda, but what else? Oh, they're busy. They're going to the boss. I can't jump off in time or else I would. I'd try to have their back. Like, give them some free fucking points. Oop, no, I can't. I tried to get off. They got it. Now, I understand, like, yeah, it's not really the most couth for someone to just run to the fucking boss to kick the person out. But, like, honestly, don't give people shit for it. I mean, you can, but, like, I'm not gonna. We might even go, before I drag you down some cartoon voice actors doing crimes, I might, like, take you to, like, someone giving better critique on Soulsborne play than me. They have a Zwei handler. They don't have to give a fuck. I have to, like, avoid them with my dodge. Oop. Latency. That's fine. Honest phantoms. Okay, I'm doing one more before I go back to our farming place for a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna take us to our farming place, yeah, because it's cute there too, and a nice contrast to this beautiful place. But also, I'm gonna get the rest of the popcorn that I've had in the microwave waiting for me for a hot minute. This is where we were farming, by the way. Like, this is the farming place. God damn it. Oh, they died. That sucks. I would never hit them in my own world. Okay, sick. Alright, we're going there anyway. But sometimes I'll just like pop my character over here. Or because I can't invade from the hub world, right? Here, let's run through for a bit. Because there's something I want to do, actually. There's something I really want to do. Are they off me yet? For now. I also like this fight. Oh shit, I forgot the Hide Knight's right now. Oops. Fail. I wanted this. Oops. Oopers! Lol. I didn't even kill the dragon yet because I didn't care earlier or didn't think to. And I know they're available, so I'm gonna go get to their ass. We're gonna cut our way there, fuck with the dragon, then go back to our snowy area. And then I'm gonna get some popcorn. We're probably gonna like just park me there. Yeah, in that order. We'll do it in that order. I don't need that. I don't have my lightning. Oh, early. There we go. While I have a sec, let's do this. I don't need that though. I'd do better to spend this on it. I don't even need elemental damage, I just have it. I just happen to have it. I've been collecting the thingies that reduce the cost of my own shit. Yep. Thanks, bud. They teach you an important lesson about how committal your attacks might be and positioning. Some people shit on the AI and call it bad. It's not. They're teaching you a lesson. These dudes, up until the Hyde Knights get tagged in, will generally 1v1 you. Like, you'll notice the other dudes aren't gonna fuck with me. Except they do 1 by 1. Wait, don't they do it 1 by 1 still? Oh, I thought they were dead already. Beep. I don't think I'm not in the Covenant to do that, or else I would do Blue Eyes. That's cool. Life gems operate a little bit more. I learned that life gems work like a little bit more like grass because, and in part, the Estus freezes you up when you drink it. Unlike the Estus in every other game, unlike Crimson and Cerulean Flasks of Tears from Belden Bling. I thought they were further in their cycle. I didn't know they'd have that many. It's been a while. So we're about to like be way too geared up for this dragon, but I'm gonna do it. Then I can like aesthetic this zone, and we can, I won't do that tonight probably. I mean, I'll bonfire aesthetic it and see if these dudes reset. That's about it. Like their health gets pretty nicely up there. Ooh, I thought I had distance. Okay. They might be a reason for me to keep my gold pine resin. Oh fuck. I'm gonna get knocked off if I am not prepared. And not in the fucking get bumped off kind of way. In the I'm terrible, oh no, dead zoes kind of way. You need to get in there. You can move while you live gem. They're probably dead now. Oops. I was getting way too excited for that to be just cake and easy and free. What? Gimme. Anywho's. Was it worth killing everyone for it? I think so. I think it fucking was. And, you know, you can see a lot of the shit from here, which is super fucking sick! I've been sleeping on this part of the game this whole time. Okay, cool. I was a little bit. They said be wary of Phantom. I trust my fellow players. They always have my back. It's not a wooden chest, so I don't think it's gonna be a fucking mimic. There are mimic chests galore here, which is fine. Duo ahead? Duo. Let's go, Zo. Hell yes, my duder. See, I've been sleeping on a lot of the game. I haven't had to do, like, you don't have to do... Ooh. I'm sorry, I saw Orenstein and I was like... I'm still just, like, awestruck. Hold up. Okay, I'm locked in again. Oh, shit. That sweep is murder biscuits. Okay. He doesn't fight like our old dude. But that's okay. He doesn't have to be our old dude. He has to be himself. And that's perfect. Distance. I'll take these trades. Alright, sir. Alright, my duder. Let's go. I'll take all these trades you got for me. That's what's up. Oh my shit, aim. Bitch, aim. Bitch, just aim. Bitch, you're overpowered for this, man. Just fucking aim. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. There, I had to like spam my stab because I was like sucking ass. Old Leo ring. Oh, based ass Leo ring. What's Leo ring do again? I'm a fucking goober. Why am I a goofball? Holy shit. Thrust weaponed counterattacks, which is like half of our life. Oh shit, that's so fucking dope. I like our extra... yeah. For now. Until I get one level up in it. So I'm gonna swap these over. Oop. And we who thrust a lot. They who thrusteth the mosteth. Gets to smile too. Alright, cool. It kind of broke my heart because I did love that dude.
Transient being. This be gone. You are not needed. Transient being. Nothing. You would never make a Knight of the Blue, and I have nothing more to say.
Why? Love
be
me.
Gone.
I'm adorable.
You are not needed.
No, I'm adorable. Love me.
Transient. You would never make. Be gone.
I'm adorable. Love me.
Transient.
I'm adorable. Love me. I'm taking your shit, bitch. Get fucked. Oh no, this is a mimic. No, it's not. I should have not even questioned that. I would have probably assumed a chest. Okay, hold on. Story shit. We gotta do this. Hold up. Transient being be gone. Blue Sentinel, leader of the Sentinels cover. When you first encounter him, without a token of fidelity, he will greet you as transient being. There's no place for such one. Okay, where do I get a token of fidelity? Bitch. Bitch. Okay. Acknowledge the owners. Where's the first one dropped from? Cathedral of Blue. If you join the Blue Sentinels, members of the Blue Sentinels can use the tokens. Oh, okay, cool. I can just toss on my Blue Sentinel shit, I guess. Clippers. Fuck this for a minute. Did I put it in here? Let's go get snuck away somewhere. Oh, sick. This place doesn't allow for PvP. You know what that means? All this pretty shit. We can just stay around it. Lol. Oh, it's so pretty. Holy shit. There's a little line through our shit. We can't PvP here. It's so pretty here. God damn. God damn. Ooh, hold on. No, we gotta do it. It's for Solaire, okay? We're doing it for Solhair. True big shit king. For the big shit king himself, praise the sun, my dudes. I miss that man. I wish he was in this game with us. He's the best. Praise the sun. Praise the sun! He spent all of his time looking for his own personal sun to guide him. In a world where everyone lied to him and only brought him deceit. That right there, that's how we remember our man. So, to be fair, a lot of folks will gripe about this edition of the game, and the reasons being, there's a lot of what I think is really lovely. It forces me into patience, right? If I rush, I get swamped. That's fine by me. I shouldn't be rushing. I should be taking in not just the beauty, but also understanding what I'm walking into. And so I don't mind. Like, I'm over-leveled for this, right? This part was just a whatever. This is like, you know, I'm gonna take you to where we ought to be right now, real quick. Know that this is where I stand when I do my invasions. I just sit here, and I look at how beautiful everything is, and I'm happy as I can be. This is my place of preference. This is where I love being. I think it's perfect here. I adore it. Oh, I just have to like... Let me go get some stamina, and then we're gonna zone there too. This game is lovely. I think, like, the artistry behind it is perfect and beautiful. The stories are heartbreaking in that you're just learning of those who have... Everyone you played, like every NPC that you fell in love with in the first game, I'm gonna cosplay as this bitch. I like wearing green too. A lot of people make more the outfit green, but it's actually ochre. It's ochre down here, right? So you have ochre worked into a darker and a lighter palette here, which is, you know, green and yellow, true. But they make it this kind of verdant green. Emerald Herald. I'm just saying, I'm a cosplay as this bitch. I love their armor set. You can't get their armor in-game. You bet your fucking bippy, motherfucker. If I could, I'd be wearing this shit. Okay, cool. Bet your fucking left ass cheek. Holy shit. We're almost done leveling up. Almost. Almost. I'm gonna respec actually, because I don't need this much vitality. Oh no, I don't. I did this when I was wielding heavier armor, and I can go respec. So I can have like 2 spells worth of life, because I can have like 14, I think. And I can push for more adaptability if I want to. Or actually I can push my faith up now that I think about it, and finally spec there. For now, I'm going to push more into endurance. Every 2 points is like an extra move on most weapons. And I find that to be sick and dope and awesome. And I boop my ass over here. And I get our Demon Souls Grass equivalent. I'm still so stoked that I learned this. Also, when we give other person the armor set, we can buy the Saints stuff from here. So that's how we'll give them this, is we can get 1 more pair. We'll give it to them through this. I will be respecing possibly tonight when I'm offline, just because it's time for me to like write down because I'll have to write down what every piece of armor and equipment that I use requires, both weight and otherwise. I'll likely toss it into a masterful calculator and just make sure that I'm like, I'll see if anyone has a calculator for armor, or I'll just like, you know, I only have 1 more respec for like what I have at the moment. The respecs are secured through... Oh, I have 3 respecs. Oh shit. Dope. That's sick. That's what's up, dude. Holy shit. Let's go respec. Fuck this shit. Alright, sick. Let's go. What? Don't judge me. I'm a goober. Here. Let me see if I can find a really quick... Do I just look for DS2 calculator? What do I find? And does something involve weight? Because I need to like plan that much out. I didn't plan really well. I just kind of came in here looking for fun. Okay. I need to know that I'm a knight base. Alright, dope. And I'm gonna need to keep our stats blurred for... I need to keep adaptability and attunement close to where they are. The goal is to make them higher, so I'll crank that in. I did find a little calculator for it. Okay. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. I'm trying to find it. Our level's 144. And I can't just edit the level raw. We've got... Well, what are we gonna do? We're gonna put our... Vitality, was it? That's our carry weight, I think. We're just gonna go talk to them and figure it out when we get there. Here, let's do the thing we need to do most. What are the things we want to equip? What's our... Oh, it's this way. Perfect. What spells do we want on our bar and why? We want definitely Flame Weapon, which costs nothing, thank fuck. Let's actually go into our item box and grab all the spellsy wellsies. And then let's 36 faith if we can. Heart you, be well. Thank you for being you. You take care of yourself. You're adored. Thank you for being your outstanding self. You take care of yourself, and I'll hear from you when you're free. Be alright out there, you silly, silly goober. Right. Weapon buffs. Weapon buff lists. Cool. Okay, hold on. Oh, I don't have the, like, cost of them. That sucks for me. Resonant weapon. We know we want to look at what it costs, and we know we want resonant body as well, right? Yee, I'm pretty sure. We have flame. We want sunlight. We can get magic and crystal. We have both of those in our thing. We don't have resonant purchased at the moment, but we will soon. The outcast. And they won't talk to us until 20 faith and ends, right? No, 8 faith and it ends is when they'll talk to us. And I think we have that, right? Huntsman corpse. How much does it cost? Dark weapon. 2/7. Resonance flesh. And resonant weapon. 4K and 3K, 3.4. Gotcha. Okay. Sick. We're ready. We got this. We're gonna get stuff together. Alright, so what's our highest investment, faith, etc.? 24 faith. Looks like it's gonna be the one we can push for most easily. I don't think we care to push with any real force towards, the 28 source. Be nice, we don't need it. I think 18 to 20 sword might be good. We can probably bump this down significantly. Honestly, we could take this down by 9, make it 19, push it into 20 sork. We'd be fucking killing it. If we hit it to 20 sork, what are we missing out on? Not too terribly much, right? Equipment and magic. Magic. Gimme. Sorceries. Costs. Eek. Okay. Let's see. What's at the top of our range? Nothing we give a shit about occurs beneath 28, but we can bump that down to 21. Or to 19 of it. Alright. Soul Greatsword would be cool, but that's 27. We could split it down the middle and have it to like 25 Sork and 25-ish. We can do this. We got this. We can always rebuild later too. Alright. Alright, sick. Give me a sec. So let me actually move this into the silly Billy calculator because I will forget this shit. And it'll help me remember what our minimums are. I can back out and walk away from it whenever. But getting this part done is like the important. Stats. Did I put in the minimums that I cared for? I should have done that. I'm 1 tab over. There we go. 30 ADP. Attunement's 10 for our minimum. We can probably bump it more if we want to. We'll see. Vigor is currently at 32. We'll put that in as it is. Endurance. Okay, hold up. Ugh. Oh, let's go through our weaponry and see what we need stat-wise too, based upon what the fuck we usually roll with. 10, 12 dex. We don't do the high dex ones, so what is it, like 12 dex will get us there for most of our shit. 15 dex would be bomb. Okay, 12 to 15 dex. I'll put it in as 15, so I'll put it in as 12, honestly, so I don't fucking forget. That accounts for 60 levels. Stir, I didn't put this in yet, is currently 37, which is cool. We're at level 90 in the calculator. So we've got 50 levels to fuck with. We'll probably put as much as we can into attunement. And then it was like, what? We'll do 15 and 15. That puts us at 110, at 111 for Int and Faith. Vitality's our weight load. That's the one we can sacrifice the most of. And our endurance is 21. That puts us at 125. What are we not caring about yet? I haven't assigned vitality, which we're gonna look at what the minimum we can do is for weight. Oh shit, I can like actually drop our weapons in here. This is gonna be too much bullshit. Alright, fuck it, we're doing it. No, we're doing it. Source Saints. Saints trousers. Hands. Saints gloves. Saints long gloves. Desert Sorceress's top. Our 16 Faith wreck. We can't hit. Okay. We said 20, I think, for each of those. That puts us at 135. That's appropriate. And we still have some fuck around room. Our weight cap at this point, at 20 end, would be... Ugh. Oof, I'm fucking something up. Hold on. Oh no, we're good. Yeah, no, our weight would be 20. Because I was running around with this YY for a minute. That's kind of why we're looking at it like this. I'm no longer wielding this YY or heavy armor. We've gone fashion mode. Yes, reallocate my points. Take this soul vessel. Alright. Let's bleed it in. Let's put this at where it is, and we'll go from there, right? Because we at least... We can't see other stuff. Oh well, we'll live. We have a calculator. We'll live. We assume we want this as high as we can. 20 will be good for the second. Vitality, we don't even need to move it. Our weight will be 12%, right? Am I understanding correctly? I'm not. I'm fucking up. It's a long sword. Oops. Oops. Okay, hold up. Oh yeah, I didn't allocate our minimum of 15 dex. There we go. Because I'm also planning for what if we get the ice rapier and what's its current weight. We're looking at 15% weight. We have a pyromancies. Our rings are, we can't see them, but I'm pretty sure. Stone ring, waist. Ring of the Giants +2, got him. Weight's 29% now. We're gonna bring it down again. We got this. Don't chill, we got this. Oh my gosh, what's the fucking... Oh my gosh. What's our ring that does the extra damage? I'm for Ring of Blades. Ring of Blades +1 is what we have, I think. And we have space to level, so we're fine. I'm just kind of checking. And then we have iron, no. Not stone. Not iron. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, what's it called? I'm facing steel protection, ring of steel protection. I got it. Ring of steel protection 2, I think we currently have. So our weight would at this point be 36. That's a bit much. We got this. We're good. We got this shit. Cousin, we're good. We got this. Am I accounting for all of the weighted stuff we're wearing? Am I? I think so. And we usually two-hand. It asks me about that, but I think we're fine. Okie dokums. Fuck me running. We need to pump this up, because this loss would suck. Actually... There's an adaptability and U chart that someone lovingly put together, right? DS2 because it's the only one for us, boo. Not that we like a lot of games. We do a lot of stuff. I clicked on one of these bitches before. Eek. Eek. Oh my gosh, I can't find the one we were reading. Yikes. We can fudge it out from here, we're good. Wait, no. For agility, there we go. Agility guide, found it. Got it, I'll paste it in chat too in case you give a fuck. There we go. I'll also put it in our timey stamps because it's apparently the focus of my life right now. Alright, 105, 110. 45 adaptability. Oh, 46. It's okay, basically between 45 and 46, we get a lot of stuff going on. So attunement at 14. Where's a 14 break for attune? Ugh. We're gonna get this the hard way. Back to our calculator. My stepdad would say craculator when he was talking shit on calculators. So, but as you can tell, it's like infected my brain, you know? I'm like, craculator, lol lol lol, even now. Alright, sick. Stir. We get to keep it up at 30s. We'll do it last, okay? We want our 15 decks. We want to make sure we pump this to 20. We said we could do 19, but let's put it here for now and let's see. Let's see what we can work with, right? For now, right? Let's pop it at 30 for a second. Let's just hold for a second, right? Because we're here because we want more stamina. That's the truth of the matter. And that would deplete us. That would be roughness. Alright, let's see. With the vitality at where it is, our weight would be 36%. We could get it to... If I put it at 14, we'll be 29% weight. And that would be invaluable. Perfect. My Steam Deck's dying. I've been playing DS3 on it the most. We're good with this sacrifice and stir. So our big thing is we wanted end. Be right, we wanted more stamina. That's one more hit we can do. I'm willing to take that trade. I think that's fine by me. I'm cool with this. I might regret it later, but we're not done leveling. We've got more story to do. Like, there's still shit to do, right? We're good. I don't like the sacrifice of strength, but we're good. So, let's go over it, right? We get to do more damage with nothing that we are wielding. What the fuck? Bruh. Okay, we'll be down by 11. That's fine. Our def goes down as an affect of vitality. We'll live. We'll live. Equip load goes down from 93 to 56, 59. So we're at 29% of our weight with our heaviest load, right? We could make it lighter, but our heaviest load will be that. Bless you. Oh wait, no, it's 32. Okay, we'll have to flip it up a teeny bit, but we got this. We're not in a bad place, and I can still respec if I really think I fucked up. I said 18 for faith and ints. We're gonna bring it down a little bit. We're gonna crank this to... Okay, looking at our heaviest loadout gear, if we put it to 18 for vitality, we'll be killing it. That might look silly to you, but I'm good with it. For now. I might fuck up and be mad at myself later, but I can respec again. I know where the calculator is now. We're good. We've had worse days. Did I get the extra spell slots I wanted? No. No, I didn't. But I don't care. Yet. Honestly, watch me take this fucking spell cost down. Watch me do some dickhead shit. That does, on the other hand, though, by the fuckball's way once we get up to pyromancy, right? We can take this down by 9. And you might be like, bitch, you didn't do it enough, though. You're right, but I'm gonna be good. And I realize now I could have jacked the int down a lot. I can take great magic weapons still. I'm gonna still, like, I still have to level. I have a bit of oopsies, but that's okay. Because I could have reduced this by a lot, substantially. And it's fine. Ancient form of mineral reinforcements. Don't fight me. Don't be mad at me. I might come back and redo this slightly. I might. You might come in tomorrow and see me have a lot less int and a substantial amount of that poured into faith. I'm gonna put on the YouTube thing now. And I'm gonna do that without where you can't laugh at me. Honestly.
Something a bit more peculiar about a voice actor getting locked up.
Not even kidding.
When the voice
you know what
actor
I'm doing. You can
behind
laugh at me if you
Squidward
want
gets
to.
a
You're good.
DUI,
Go
it
ahead.
kind of feels like Squiddy himself was hitting the bottle from behind the
You know
wheel.
what I'm doing.
Today we'll be looking at
It's
a
fine.
handful of bizarre cases involving voice actors behind beloved cartoons, committing some rather unusual and at times
Hey,
heinous
Vex, I
crimes.
need popcorn soon.
Let's
Don't let me
begin.
forget.
The
You
Yogi
can.
Bear
You can
police
laugh at me. You're
standoff.
fine.
It's undeniable that Hanna-Barbera has created some of the most iconic cartoon characters in history, with one of the most prominent being the easygoing, happy-go-lucky Yogi
Reduced by
Bear.
9. Reduced by 9.
A guy can get hurt with one of those things. And it's
Heart
the
you fam.
truth. And the
I hope you're
truth
okay.
hurts.
First introduced in the
Thanks for being you.
1960s, Yogi was originally voiced by Dawes Butler.
Well, I like grits a little bit. You're moving your lips.
Go
You should be able
fill
to take
your
some kind
popcorn
of
up anew.
therapy for that and try to
Brother,
control it.
what the
Gee,
fuck?
you're embarrassing me.
Yogi Bear and
We
Huckleberry
get to make it
Hound
down
are
to
only
11.
2 of dozens of animated cartoon characters whose
11.
lips move when Dawes Butler talks.
I don't need it.
Unfortunately, Butler would pass away from a heart attack in 1988, with a replacement needing to be found. This is when Greg Burson, a then up-and-coming voice actor, came into
Where's
play.
Mark at?
While he started his career doing minor roles in commercials, he got his big break in the late 80s, when the new Yogi Bear show was created. It was meant to be a spiritual successor of the original
Warmth is
series.
a pyromancy
Burson had even been
in the
directly
gravest
trained by
sense.
Butler himself before his death, serving as a near-perfect substitution for the guy's voice.
It's sure cold in here, boo-boo.
It's not that bad, Yogi.
Maybe not for you, boo, but I can't take one more winter in this
Because, like, when I want people to fight me, I can cast Warmth, and then I can heal them and me. I got a Tinkle. This is one of the times I am going to AFK reacts. I don't like doing it generally, at all, honestly. I really don't. I'm going to give you the link to what we're watching. If you're watching on the VOD, thank you. You're really sweet. There's a timestamp, or there's a link to what we're watching, the timestamps. I genuinely have to tinkle very, very badly. I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my popcorn, too. I got to tinkle really bad, so I'm sorry.
reason-type cave. What I need is a nice, warm, snuggly bed.
And the clout that came with being Yogi Bear would open up a new floodgate of voice acting opportunities.
Now that looks like the beginning of a beautiful friendship. But what I don't understand is why anybody but me would want 18 carats anyway.
He became a sort of default stand-in, leveraging his experience in cartoons into other voiceover work. He landed a role as Mr. DNA, you know, from the little animated DNA guy segment at the beginning of Jurassic Park. Yeah, the guy was going places.
A DNA strand like me is a blueprint for building a living thing.
And sometimes animals that went extinct millions of years ago, like dinosaurs, left their blueprints behind for us to find.
While at the time it seemed that he would continue on this trajectory towards larger and larger roles, all of that would come to an abrupt end in 2004. In May of that year, police arrived at Burson's house after being alerted to a possible kidnapping. According to the New York Post, 2 female roommates came out of the house and claimed that Burson was holding another woman hostage. This was concerning because Burson was also armed. This initial call escalated into an almost 6-hour standoff with authorities, getting so bad that a SWAT team was deployed. Eventually, Burson surrendered and was arrested on the spot. He was reportedly under the influence of alcohol. It goes without saying that this incident completely ruined the voice actor's career. It was enough to scare away any would-be employer that was in search of a voice actor. According to Wikipedia, the last role that he ever did was a security guard in a Looney Tunes short titled My Generation Gap.
Nobody gets in without a ticket.
And this is really all there is after that instance, so it's pretty clear that this dramatic situation caused him to lose his career. Him losing his voice acting career only exacerbated his alcoholism. Over the next 4 years, he would continue drinking as he became more and more depressed, eventually passing away at the age of 59 from what's been described as complications from diabetes and arterial sclerosis. Mark Evanier, known for his work on the cartoon Garfield and Friends, was a colleague of Burson and commented this on his blog regarding his friend's death. Quote, "If I ever had the idea that drinking was something a person could just stop doing by choice, it was well rebutted by watching him battle it. It was a vicious, self-perpetuating cycle. He lost work because he drank, and that depressed him, so he drank more." Overall, it's a sad story of a man who was destroyed by his addictive vices. A stark contrast to the many colorful characters that he portrayed. While Greg's passing from alcohol-related complications is indeed tragic, it does bring me some solace to know that his voice work as Yogi the Bear will live on forever and provide entertainment and happiness for many young people to come.
Yo, I like rice with broccoli in it too, bruh. The fucking shit's dope.
Oh, hey there. If you guys are anything like me, you gotta have a YouTube video to watch while you're eating. And wait, if you're watching this video, does that mean I'm your YouTube mealtime guy?
Yes.
Well, it's truly an honor. While I have you here, I'd like to talk about today's sponsor, Cook Unity. Cook Unity offers batches of weekly gourmet meals prepared by our country's best restaurants and chefs and ships them right to your front door. Cook Unity meals arrive fresh, never frozen, and they're super easy to prepare. Just pop them in the oven or throw them in the microwave for a few minutes and you're ready to eat. One of my favorites from this batch had to have been the meal I had yesterday, the Jam Down Jerk.
I used Bob's Red Mills white popcorn with Flavacol, 1 part, MSG, 2 parts.
Chicken and roasted plantains by Chef Arthi Sampath. The chicken was perfectly cooked, tender, and the plantains and this sweet yet spicy sauce in the mix there, it makes for a crazy jerk-style chicken joint. Just absolutely delicious. And this Mexican bowl that I've been feasting on is killer as well. The Mexican chicken bowl with cilantro, rice, and fresh guacamole by Chef Andre Mendez tastes amazing and is high in protein.
I love corn.
47 grams of protein.
I love corn and beans with my rice. Dude, when I was a poor kid, okay, check it. Every time I made rice, it would have corn, carrots. I liked peas more than, don't judge me. That was just how I'd make rice, and I'd put it away like that. And then one of my friends taught me the trick of putting, whatchamacallit, poop, JK. No, not poop. Coconut oil in it. And that was okay. I didn't keep doing that one, but it's a cool thing to know, and I felt like I should share it.
And 520 calories of food is not too shabby. Which brings me to something else that's great about Cook Unity is they have tons of meal option plans to choose from. Keto, vegan, low sodium, high protein, you name it, they got it. So to make sure that you guys have plenty of meals.
As a bitch who likes my noodles a little bit too much, they got that high sodium shit for me too, cousin. Can they do high sodium? I drink a lot of water. Get off me. Don't match up with the stats. Yeah, I bet, dude. Honestly, like, I'm just saying, predatory companies prey on YouTubers like a motherfucker, dude. It's not great. They do that, though. Companies do that. So, you can let them know if you want to. Companies do some shit sometimes. That's all I gotta say.
Meals to eat while
Much like I accept that it's a privilege that I have time to go and read my ass off all the time. Like, I see, I'm a reasonable bitch. I know that's a fucking privileged point of mine that I get to read all goddamn the time when I want to. Alright. Okay, I'm looking at iframe shit. Do you wanna look at it with me really quick? Alright. Sick.
watching YouTube videos, let's check out the link in the description. Go to the link in the description now to try out Cook Unity and get 50% off your first order of chef-made meals delivered fresh to your door. Just click that link below and use code WavyWebSurf50 to try it out.
Squidward gets a DUI. SpongeBob is without a doubt one of the most beloved animated franchises of all time. Now, while the leading character is obviously the Sponge himself, Squidward has also served as one of the series' main staples. His often sour mood and depressing outlook resonated with many adults who tuned into the show. And of course, Roger Bumpus, the voice actor behind this character, was critical in not only Squidward's popularity, but the show's success as well.
SpongeBob is my favorite friend ever.
Like this.
So come on down to the Krusty Krab. I don't know why, just come on down, because I need the money, or he needs the money, or he needs to pay me the money. Anyway, have a wonderful day.
In addition to his work on SpongeBob, Bumpus has also been quite prolific in the film industry.
This is not going to be a good time. Don't forget. The bizarre crimes of cartoon voice actors is what we're watching. Do not get your fucking hopes up. This is gonna hurt.
Live action and with voiceover roles. While he's managed to maintain a relatively clean reputation for the majority of his career, this would change after an altercation with authorities. In January of 2016, Burbank, California police were called after being alerted to a vehicle sitting in the middle of the road. And when they arrived, they found the voice actor leaning on the side of it. When confronted, Bumpus allegedly showed numerous signs of being under the influence of alcohol. According to the LA Times, he not only failed the sobriety test, but also blew twice above the legal limit on the breathalyzer. He also apparently stumbled multiple times and was clearly unfit to drive. This led to the obvious conclusion that Roger had been driving drunk and he was arrested soon after. The Huffington Post stated that he was released on a $15,000 bail the next morning, with a media frenzy ensuing soon after. This seemed like a relatively open and shut case, with most expecting Bumpus to accept his losses and continue with his legal proceedings behind the scenes. He soon spoke out, however, claiming that he was being misrepresented. In a statement given to TMZ, the voice actor claimed that he was fully compliant and that details of the story going around were not completely accurate. He maintained that he had been pulled over after being followed for some time, and that he had fully owned up to the fact that he was driving drunk when questioned. It can be assumed he felt the need to clarify this since the initial story told by police made him seem much more incompetent and unhinged. At the time, many following this story wondered if he was going to get let go from Nickelodeon, considering how careful the company was about maintaining a family-friendly image. I mean, you're dealing with SpongeBob here, one of their most valuable properties. While speculation was rampant, this ended up not being the case. It seemed that the infraction hadn't been major enough for the vast majority of people to give a shit about this. It is fucked up to drive drunk, but the greater public deemed this as a lapse in judgment and let him off the hook. And my final thought on this story, if there was a character in SpongeBob to get pulled over for driving drunk, for some reason I feel like it would be Squidward. Mr. Krabs is a close second though. McGruff the crime dog does the unthinkable. In the realm of PSA and public safety advertisements, you would be hard-pressed to find a cartoon mascot more iconic than McGruff the crime dog. Right up there with PSA superstars like Smokey the Bear, McGruff is an American pop culture legend. Gen Xers and millennials watching will most certainly remember this trench coat wearing cartoon detective Hound Dog and him urging young people to be safe and help take a bite out of crime.
It's my job to teach you to protect yourselves. Make it your job to learn. Lock your doors. That's an easy way to take a bite out of crime.
An ad agency executive named Jack Keel helped the government create McGruff in collaboration with the Ad Council, a nonprofit organization notable for many classic PSA advertisements over the years. Originally voiced by Jack Keel himself, this crime-fighting canine became an instant hit with young people and would soon become the official mascot of the National Crime Prevention Council. Many short cartoons were made featuring McGruff throughout the 1980s and early 90s, almost all of which have now become iconic pieces of pop culture history.
Learn how to keep your family and your community safe and help take a bite out of crime.
So with McGruff's history explained, we move forward to a more bizarre piece of trivia surrounding this crime-fighting dog. While McGruff is mostly known for his Jack Keel voice cartoon appearances, McGruff is also portrayed in real life by various costumed actors contracted by the government. Which brings us to John Morales, a man known for his portrayal of McGruff in the early 1990s. John Morales was a seemingly upstanding citizen who decided to take up the McGruff mantle.
We cannot pull this off for less than 40-30. 30 attune, 40 adapt, right? We need like 46 adaptability for 1, 45 for 2 slots, 44 for 3. It's gonna be a thing that we might get, but it'll be later. It's goddamn. Lifting up your nose, how much you've been blowing it. That's honestly, try petroleum jelly. Where the fuck is mine? I usually have like my lip shit and everything by my desk. God, I'm fucking up, dude. Also, I need to charge my Steam Deck. It's for later. Don't judge me.
After being commissioned to do so back in the 1990s by his local police department.
God damn it. After stream, I get offline and I go play games on the couch and I have a snack and I watch YouTube and I play fucking Dark Souls. I have a special interest. I pick up cereal special interests. Go eat my, don't literally eat my booty hole. I will fight everyone if they fucking try. God damn it. Everybody can catch these hands. All right? With love and respect. We can all go down, sugar. All right? Good. Good.
In Harris County, Texas. The man would make numerous appearances as McGruff and was beloved by the local community, seemingly dedicated to reducing crime rates, keeping drugs out of the area, and helping children stay on the right path. Morales was seen as a role model to many around the state of Texas. However, in one of the most ironically baffling twists imaginable, the man behind McGruff would be exposed to be exactly what he claimed to fight, a criminal, and a pretty serious one at that. It all started in 2011 after John was flagged down by a police officer after he was caught speeding down a highway in Galveston, Texas. What was supposed to have been a routine traffic stop soon escalated after a trained canine unit detected the presence of drugs within his vehicle, alerting the officer. Yep, the dog snitched on his own.
All right, here's the thing, right? I got like 20 more levels, 19, 18-ish more levels I can jack into things. We're good. We're good. We got this. I mean, soul level, what's like, fucking, we can like go higher up, but we're gonna be good for a minute.
Can you believe it? After searching his car, Morales was found to be in possession of marijuana seeds. Illegal, sure, but nothing too crazy, right? It gets worse.
Smokers,
well, in addition to finding
my
marijuana seeds, they also discovered an incredibly detailed blueprint for what appeared to be a farm stashed away near the seat of his car. I'm sure he was just planning on growing some corn. Obviously, these plans and the large stash of pot seeds set off alarm bells. This guy was up to something. Following up on their suspicion, authorities soon raided the man's home, and what they found was shocking to say the least. According to a CBS News report, police discovered 9,000 rounds of ammunition, a grenade launcher, and 1,000 individual marijuana plants inside of the McGruff actor's house. In a betrayal of everything,
Okay,
McGruff
agility's
the Crime Hound
105,
stood for, Mr.
poison's
Morales
8.
had been caught red-handed managing a weed-growing operation that would make even
Based.
Snoop Dogg blush. This was no simple drug bust. If
Squidward,
anything,
let's
it
go,
seemed like
boy.
this so-called
That's terrifying,
crime-fighting
honestly.
hound had been gearing up to become a full-on drug kingpin.
With that Squidward money, what else would you
stockpiles and
do?
everything. Though
Brother.
thanks to the police dog
Of
that
course.
initially sniffed out this phony friend of the community, John Morales never got his grow up off the ground, and the former
Bro, if you were Squidward all the time, wouldn't you make a grow up? Don't say yes to this. Just don't engage the streamer at this moment. The streamer is on some bullshit. All right? All right, cool.
McGruff masquerader was sent to a cell. In 2014, John Morales was sentenced to serve 16 years in prison for his crimes. John, when begging for mercy from the court, would state that he was a non-violent offender. During proceedings, the judge disagreed, stating, quote, "Everything I read about you makes you seem like a scary person."
We're gonna wear
the
it
disgraced
soon.
crime dog's
Trust me.
defense attorney
Did I fuck that
protested
up?
by
Oh, I
claiming
probably fucked
John
it
was
up.
simply
I thought we
trying
were
to
gonna be
support
able
his
to. I
family
want warmth as
through
well
his
as these
expansive
two.
grow operation.
And we're
Though
good.
this defense
Oh, no,
fell
I
on
can
deaf
crank that
ears, as
down.
most
I got
characterized the
this.
guy as a deranged criminal with
All right, let's get
potentially
warmth.
violent aspirations considering his guns and ammo stockpile. And so the McGruff the Crime Dog actor was convicted to serve time in
Just
prison.
let me cook.
As you might expect, many online commentators at the time had a field day with this story, making numerous jokes at the guy's expense while pointing out the irony here.
So it looks like McGruff missed out on catching a criminal that was right under his nose the whole time.
If there's one thing I know about
Sniffy
McGruff the
snuffs.
Crime Dog, it's that he's against crime and drugs. Let me
Unless
tell
he
you what
doesn't.
happened to him recently. Sentenced last week to 16 years in prison for multiple drug
Vess, instead of lotion, I'm gonna be real with you. Try and fucking literally petroleum jelly, good old Vaseline. Like, I'm not even kidding. fam.
and weapons charges.
Like,
Oops.
Based on the time frame of it,
it doesn't react with shit that you put that's inside your body. It's nothingness. It's good. It's an I don't want to. It's not an emulate. What the fuck is the word? It's a. Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting the fucking nomenclature. It goes into all the little holes and it keeps them safe and moist. It pins moisture inside of you. It's very handy. 10 out of 10. Would recommend.
his charges and the fact that no updates have surfaced about him, it can be assumed that John Morales is
I can bring it
continuing
down
to
not
serve his
enough for
sentence to
this.
this very
Almost.
day.
We're just gonna
And
level
the real
faith from
McGruff
here.
continues
We got
his
it.
work informing children and teenagers about the dangers of crime. Recently, McGruff has returned to help keep the kids off fentanyl.
Did you know that fake prescription pills may contain fentanyl?
Keep up the good work, dog. Pocahontas
Right, bro.
voice actor goes to jail. Pocahontas remains one of Disney's cult classic animated films. Right
How
up
do I
there
use
with the
this?
best of them, Hercules,
How do I
Mulan,
use
Aladdin,
Skeptic
you
Spice?
name it. While it has been criticized for its portrayal of certain historical events, it's still an achievement nonetheless.
Looking it up.
One of the main factors that contributed to its success was the bringing to life of Pocahontas by her voice
Marigold?
actor Irene
Iron
Bedard.
Well, you know, I know in
Incense.
Pocahontas, she has animal friends, and people ask me that all the
All right,
time,
let's get
whether or
warm,
not,
then let's
you know.
use this.
And yes, I am a friend of Fur and Feathers, and I actually did have a little raccoon who used to come to my back porch, and I swear would eat little, you know, things like he was having tea and crumpets, and should have had a little hat and a vest or something. But yeah, I grew up in Alaska, and I love the wilderness, and I love animals, and so yeah.
While this film would be her main claim to fame, she would appear in a variety of other works over the span of her career. Unfortunately, behind closed doors, Irene struggled with severe emotional problems, which eventually leaked out into the public eye in
Bravest Saints,
embarrassing
let's go.
fashion. The troubles began in November of 2020 in Beaver Creek, Ohio, when the actress was arrested for two separate incidents that took place over the course of a single week. The first began as a domestic dispute between her and her family. As the story goes, she showed up at her ex-husband Denny Wilson's house and began screaming, allegedly hitting their 17-year-old son. This is when he called police, though nobody could have predicted just how precarious the situation would become. When they came to investigate, they were met with an incredibly unstable woman who was clearly under the influence of alcohol. This, combined with her emotional distress, sent her into a frenzy. Police footage of the encounter was later obtained by TMZ. She can be heard in the footage insulting the officers and mocking them for being white, which I have to say is very much on brand to the anti-colonial themes of the original Pocahontas movie.
That's wicked inappropriate.
I will just tell you, you're both white men.
Eventually, after it was clear that she was being detained, she started having a mental breakdown, screaming at the time.
Racialism and colorism is an L. Eternally, no matter who does it, it's a fucking detractor from us growing as a fucking people. And I will call you on that shit to your face anytime I fucking
over and
want to.
over again and getting louder and louder.
Quinn! 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 Quinn!
It got to the point where she had to be forcibly dragged out of the home. According to news outlet Page 6, authorities allege that during transportation, she had cracked the glass divider in their vehicle after kicking it multiple times. Her son, despite being the victim, did not press charges against her. When asked what his reasoning for this was, he stated, Irene is a nice person when she's not drinking. As stated before, this would not be the end of her troubles. Only days later, she was confronted by authorities yet again, after she had another meltdown in a hotel lobby.
I'm the voice of Pocahontas.
I believe you. Where are you gonna go? See, here's the problem. Now you're gonna go to jail.
Marigold, right?
Staying away from you.
No, you're gonna go to jail is where you're gonna go.
I know. It's what I'm doing is staying away from you. And I'm 53 years old enough to know that it's like what I know
Does this work?
in law is I'm supposed to be about this amount from you.
Is she running away?
I don't know what that is.
Bitch, please.
Stop!
Call it. Called it. Fuck me, called it.
She was then forcibly escorted out of the building and taken into custody for disorderly conduct. She would later be released.
She was doing the
bail.
crab walk
At
like
the
Mr.
time, this
Krabs.
is where the story left off, with many theorizing that her erratic behavior had been the result of alcohol abuse. Now, if you thought this was the end of things, you'd be mistaken. In 2022, she was involved in yet another incident. This time, authorities were contacted to investigate a woman who was seemingly passed out on the side of the road. This turned out to be none other than Irene. She was just as unstable as she had been before. The Pocahontas voice actor was once again arrested for disorderly conduct. In the time since these controversies, she has picked up a few minor roles, though it's unlikely she's ever going to be touching anything Disney related again. Simba's voice actor kills 2 people. Matthew Broderick is an actor most known for playing the lead role in Ferris Bueller's Day Off, which has since become a cult classic. However, it's arguable that he had an even bigger role, that being the voice of Simba in The Lion King, released in 1994. Specifically, he played the voice for the adult version of Simba. Seeing as how prolific he is in kids animation and family-friendly live-action stuff, you would expect him to have a relatively spotless reputation. However, there is one particularly egregious incident that occurred early on in his career, with his actions resulting in the tragic deaths of 2 innocent people. In September of 1987, Broderick and his girlfriend Jennifer Grey were driving along a highway in Northern Ireland while on vacation. According to a New York Times article, the young actor was driving on the wrong side of the road, and this resulted in a head-on crash with another vehicle. The other vehicle had 2 people in it, a 63-year-old woman named Margaret Doherty and her 28-year-old daughter, Ann Gallagher. The incident also left Broderick and his girlfriend hospitalized with severe injuries, though they both eventually recovered.
No.
In light of his alleged negligence, he was arrested and charged with the death of Ann, later being released on a $4,000 bond. At the time, his fate seemed uncertain. However, despite the severity of the charges, Broderick would seemingly get off the hook with nothing more than a slap on the wrist. only being charged with the small fine of $175 at the end of things. The ordeal was widely debated, and many were shocked and appalled at the ruling, with a lot of people confused as to why a harsher sentence wasn't given. After all, it was his alleged negligence that resulted in the death of 2 people. While this may seem like a career-ending fiasco, that was far from the case. In fact, Broderick would experience a lucrative career spanning decades following this ordeal, appearing on talk show interviews and starring in numerous movies as if the incident had never happened. However, this doesn't mean it didn't affect him. A 2002 piece from the New York Post details how he felt an immense amount of guilt over the incident, with him stating, quote, "It was extremely difficult coming to grips with what had happened, but in time I felt better about that terrible experience. Therapy helped." The article also mentions that a man named Martin, who was a living relative of the 2 deceased women, eventually forgave Broderick and acknowledged that it had been a mistake, no matter how negligent. This, combined with Broderick's continued appearances in major productions, led to the incident slowly fading in relevance over time. The controversy would be reignited in 2012, however, after Matthew bafflingly agreed to be in an advertisement for Honda. While the commercial itself is innocuous, the connection was still there, with many commenters online taking notice. One comment underneath the re-upload of the advertisement states, "This is like O.J. Simpson starring in a commercial for stiletto knives." Which I gotta give it to this commenter, you were on point. The Martin individual mentioned earlier also joined this conversation that was going on, claiming Broderick was probably not the best choice for the ad. The Honda commercial would eventually be pulled from television, and this would be the final mainstream controversy stemming from Broderick's deadly car crash. But yes, for those of you unaware, the voice actor for Simba was inadvertently responsible for people's deaths. The Charlie Brown stalking incident. Charlie Brown is a widely beloved cartoon figure. For many, it's become an annual tradition to watch the animated 1960s holiday specials that him and the gang were featured in. These Peanut specials are a pillar of American pop culture. Charlie's apathetic attitude and generally depressing worldview, clashing with the joyous holidays in these movies, have provided introspection and comic relief for multiple generations at this point. The character has something of a troubled demeanor, and sadly the same could be said about the person who voiced him. The most popular iteration of Charlie Brown was voiced by child voice actor Peter Robbins, who unfortunately...
there's an item that increases our faith. Anything under 20, Ballin. It bumps our cast time, but I really don't care. Chime of Screams increases faith. The lower the faith stat, the higher the increase. That's what pushes us up there. Alright, so we need to kill a boss. Alright, sick. Well, that seems like fun. I like killing bosses. I like killing. Oh my gosh, I'm a piece of shit.
Would not be able to maintain his stardom after childhood. While he had some sporadic roles, it seemed that Peter had little interest in pursuing acting of any kind. As a result, most simply forgot about this guy's existence, assuming he had moved on to better things. Unbeknownst to the general public, Robbins would struggle for most of his life and would go on to commit disturbing crimes related to stalking and harassment. All this stuff would come to light in 2013. As the story goes, Robbins had paid for breast enhancement surgery for his girlfriend, a woman named Shauna Kern. It's unclear exactly why, but for whatever reason, he was extremely unsatisfied with how the operation turned out, and he wanted to recoup his finances from the doctor who performed it. After being refused, Robbins flew off the handle. He left messages to his girlfriend threatening to kill her and allegedly threatened to kill the doctor responsible for the surgery as well. This escalated into a physical confrontation in a hotel room, where he repeatedly hit her dog while threatening to kill her if he didn't get his money for the surgery back, allegedly ending off by choking her and running away. While this would be bad enough, according to media outlet Today, Robbins had been arrested in January of that year for attempting to dine and dash. He also stated he would kill the officer and
the pain med, eventually
involved in his detainment. These two separate situations compounded, resulting in multiple warrants being issued for his arrest. The man was eventually arrested after coming home from a trip out of the country, being charged with 5 different felonies, with one including stalking. He was held in jail with an absurdly high bail of $550,000 due to the severity of the charges. The former Charlie Brown voice actor did eventually plead guilty and was sentenced to 5 years of probation, with him being forced to attend several rehabilitation programs. Sadly, he would eventually make numerous probation violations that once again put him in the crosshairs of the law. Local news outlet CBS 8 wrote that Robbins repeatedly drank alcohol despite being prohibited from doing so, intentionally cut off his GPS tracker, and would skip mandated classes. He was officially re-jailed in February of 2015.
I know I can't use
During
it
a
yet.
hearing that
It's
took
fine.
place in June of that
It's that
same
I
year, Peter
want it 'cause I'm a
completely
selfish
lost
bitch.
it, claiming he wanted to fire his lawyer and saying that he was now pleading not guilty to all
So I
of his
don't forget.
previous charges. During one of his outbursts, he stated the following, quote, "You just stick me in jail for 124 days. Do you have a conscience?
Oh shit, hold on.
Do you know I have not
forgot.
committed any crime? You revoke my probation, I revoke my criminal threat. I never threatened this woman in order for it to be a criminal threat. She has to believe I would kill her.
That's
I
our
wouldn't
next
kill
one.
her. I have never had any violent
one-
behavior." This obviously fell on deaf ears, with a lot of people perceiving Robbins to be a genuine threat to society. Somehow, the story would escalate and get even crazier later in the year. In September, it was revealed that he was still causing trouble even from within his jail cell, writing letters offering $50,000 to assassinate the county sheriff. This, of course, resulted in even more felonies being piled onto his already marred public record. District Attorney Brenda Daly was unimpressed with his actions, stating, quote, "He has solicited and attempted to solicit many members through letters and writings to kill the sheriff. He has attempted to intimidate many people. He has acted out in jail numerous times." The NBC article goes on to state that he also vandalized his cell, causing significant physical damage. It's also revealed that during another court hearing, Robbins seemed to not understand what was happening multiple times, further proving just how mentally unstable he was. Eventually, he was officially diagnosed with bipolar disorder, being released from prison in 2019.
We love our bipolar family. We see you. We love you. We got you. Nobody gonna fuck with you. We'll eat their fucking face.
He did an interview with local news outlet Fox 5, where he detailed some of his experiences. In one story, he recalled that the guards would often knock on the cells, making it difficult for inmates to sleep. He claimed that now that he was through with the experience, he only wanted to spread positivity, even getting a Charlie Brown themed tattoo on his arm, and stating, quote,
"It's a symbol to me of refurbishing my life. I don't have any animosity towards anybody. I want to write a book about my experiences in jail and prison and what I have to look forward to. Confessions of a Blockhead is what I'm going to call it."
Unfortunately, this positive energy wouldn't last. In 2022, it was discovered that Robbins had tragically taken his own life at the age of 65. In a statement to USA Today, his agent Dylan Novak commented on Robbins' death, stating, "He was a great friend and the most generous celebrity I've ever met. He needed money more than anyone else at the shows he attended, but instead gave away so much free merchandise because he couldn't stand someone to walk away sad." And well, you made it to the end. Let me know what you guys thought about this video down below in the comment section, and let me know who or what you want me to talk about next. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate you guys. Wavy Web Surf out. Peace.
Oh, what a sweetie. Yeah, no, we're just here as I wait to take my pain meds and like nerd out on Dark Souls. I got nothing to say but a heart, y'all. I hope you're fucking well. I kind of adore this game. Like, DS3 is great. DS1 is my favorite go-to repeat banger. Everyone is feasting off of Elon's fucking flub. That's funny. I mean, I don't think you should release messages. That's not funny. The funny part is he backed himself into it. Nintendo did drop a video on the Switch too. That is the thing that happens today. We'll toss it in. We'll do the thing. We'll do that. We'll do that. I have stuff in the watch later for us. I remembered that. I kind of forgot. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. What? Don't you judge me. Or wait, no, do judge me. I should be judged and shat on if I fuck up. Like, honestly, it's kind of the way to go. Keeps me honest. Keeps me on my shit. Like, I will try to be kind and mindful with people. I say have a big old hefty shit on me. Oh wait, I found more Soulsy content. Okay, we're gonna put on Dark Souls 1 content first, before we dive back into, then we'll do gaming stuff, and then, if you're still here, then you got shit. We're good, we got this.
The Northern Undead Asylum is where your Dark Souls journey begins. At the end of a long hallway, past many cells, is one like any other. There's nothing special about this cell, or the undead being held captive inside it. Undead don't really die, so this room will be your resting place till the end of the world. What do you make of this as a living space?
It's pretty tight. I like it. Needs more windows. 0.5 bath. Based.
What's up? I'm John Dark Souls, and welcome to my
You are
crib.
the bathroom in this one.
Here we got the entrance hall, which leads straight into the living room. It's pretty spacious. Got lots of room for activities. And, oh, we got a skylight up here. Get
You
some
can
of
do so many push-ups there. That shit's so sick. Do push-ups till you can't do ush-ups. Do push-ups till you are the push-up. Do push-ups until a man throws a corpse in your cell and pushes you up in ways that you could never push yourself up. Like a brazier. God damn it.
Oh, that vitamin D. Over here's the kitchen where we got
Vitamin
sacks
D.
of food. I'm assuming there's food in there. I haven't checked.
There's not.
This
Don't
is
have
the
hope.
guest bedroom and bathroom. Don't look in there.
Don't
And
have
here's
hope.
where the magic happens. The master bedroom. All the ladies
Best
love
bedroom.
this. Speaking of which, I got some coming over in a few. Y'all gotta head out. Thanks for stopping by, though.
What a swaggy
But the
motherfucker.
whole game can't take place in this cell. Fortunately, salvation comes. You're given a key to escape by a literal knight in shining armor. You take the key and venture into the dark world of Dark Souls.
And then he's dead.
Immediately, you're greeted by non-hostile NPCs that are just
because you kill 'em.
vibing. You got this dude out here, and these guys in their cells. Their cell doors are locked, just like yours.
I know you don't have to kill him, but it's really fun to kill him.
Yours
He's cute.
was, so you can't go in normally. Me, though? I got an all-access pass. These guys have much bigger cells than the player character did.
No
What's
bad.
the deal with that? This guy seemed to have a cellmate at some point, but, not sure what happened in here. It's weird
Can't spell Lana without anal.
to think that these undead will
They nagged too much, so they died.
forever be held captive
They pulled a me.
in these cells, surrounded on all four sides by these unflattering walls while they rot away. But you were given a way out. Let's find a way out of here. Oh, I'm just gonna ignore that.
No.
After a bit of
will
fighting,
not
you
ignore
find
you.
yourself overlooking a courtyard. To the right is the way forward, but to the left is what I want to focus on.
Meh.
There's an item on these steps you can't quite reach from this side, and back here is nothing. It feels like something is missing. Like, look at how long this passage is. It's not too long, but it's just long enough to where you feel like something should be at the end.
Controller.
There very well could have just been a wall right here, and the game wouldn't change
we
in the
go.
slightest. But that is what the series is all about. I love going over areas I've been in a dozen times and finding weird little spots.
Hey
and
there.
oh boy, do we have some more of those later. Heading
How
back
are
to the
you?
right side, you get to meet the hero who saved you.
It's gonna look cute.
Can I just say, I think this whole little scenario
It's gonna
is
look
beautiful.
cutest.
Like, this might be my favorite bit
Until
of
we get a better
environmental
catalyst.
design in the whole game. You enter through a hole in the wall, and the scene is framed perfectly. The way you enter the room and see Oscar, the knight who threw you the key earlier, lounging on some rubble.
Wait, 3?
The grossly incandescent sun shining down, illuminating him beautifully. It's picturesque, striking. The final stretch of the Northern Undead Asylum brings you to this
Story-wise, I want
cliffside. I like how everything was enclosed up to this point, and once you walk through the door, you're out in the
It's
open.
a story winner.
The cliffs are steep and mountains stretch out into the distance. To escape captivity and have this as your first sight must be breathtaking. There's a few tucked away spots out here.
It's an absolute story winner.
You can go behind this pillar.
I know what to say.
Or you can find this spot, pretty well hidden. Some dude is leaned up against the wall. All that's left is his soul. Makes you wonder what his story was.
Okay, fine. Oh shit, I didn't pay attention.
You're given a first-class flight to the land of Lordran.
21, wait, what did I do wrong?
There's a lot to see here. You have this massive wall imposing over you. Darkness deep below. A mysterious elevator that takes you underground.
We'll do this for now.
As well as a graveyard that leads to God knows what. This is your home base for the journey that lies before you. If you didn't learn before, Firelink Shrine will teach you that exploration is key to Dark Souls. There's so many passageways and buildings. I remember getting a bit lost when I first played the game. But that's part of the fun.
Oh my gosh, so the time I played, this time is my first time, right? Like, my time picking it up again is my first time in like 2 years, 3 years maybe, right? My memory of some of the places, like, and the distance between them is so grossly fucking distorted that I was just fucking left spinning. Like, I fully fuck. Like, my ability to retain where I am in like time and space is like, first off, really shit, but also goddamn. What was this wreck? Oh shit. Nope. Grab everything so I can check wreck. Because apparently it's harder to do that here, aside from knowing that I don't want. Oh, I can just grab it later. Hold on. Hold on. Stuff we'll keep. Morningstar will keep. We keep Large Club. Hold on. How are y'all feeling? Hey, lovely Felipe. We adore you. When I keep a short sword around, I want to remember to level it because it's a hand axe instead of short sword. Let's go. Don't make fun of me. Like, I know the short sword on this, I remember. The short sword's attack cycle is fucking murder. Honestly, Mailbreaker, longsword, S-Stock. We don't need our club. Oh, no, we're good without it. It starts to push it. Because, like, gimme. Hand axe is fucking bomb and you fucking know it. I don't remember on this game.
You spend a dozen or 2 hours exploring past Firelink.
We'll tell you if you miss anything weird that's like gregarious and like stomach churning, I'll send it to you so you'll be stuck with it.
Only to come back and discover a spot you didn't notice before. Maybe it's stuff that doesn't matter to you at this point in the game, but you know what? You remember it, and you come back here when you start your next playthrough. Let's check out some of those spots. It's pretty easy to miss these steps right here if you spawn in and head straight to the Undead Burg.
It's super fun to just like, I like the little runny at the weird part to jump down and skip some steps part.
And then it might be easy to miss another set of steps that take you to the New Londo ruins. I like hanging out down here. You get a great view of the cities in the distance you'll never get to visit, as well as the dank Blight Town beneath you.
Oh yeah, we're taking it.
This guy, I didn't even know he was back here.
It buffs
I was walking around, soaking in the atmosphere of Firelink while writing this script, and was surprised to find this lad. Even after the handful of playthroughs I've done over the years, I'm still learning more about this game.
Can I equip that?
And these chests back here, I mean, come on. The only way to get here is with a crazy jump, or by purposefully walking into what looks like a death pit.
It wouldn't be the first time that I forgot that you can just walk out of there into the cemetery. And
this is a cozy little nook, though.
It would not be the first time.
And I just noticed, it sounds like wood when you walk on it. Listen closely.
It gives you some, there's some story
behind it.
Here's
walking on stone. Here's walking on grass.
Why is it there? What do you see in it?
And here's the secret room.
Everything in Dark Souls is there for a reason.
How about that? Has that been documented anywhere? Let me know in the comments if any of you have noticed this before. Firelink is your safe space in the world of Lordran. No enemies will harm you here. Well, as long as you stay away from them first. The Undead Burg. This is one of the towns where commoners would live. And considering the state of the world, it's no surprise that the town is in such disrepair. Buildings are overgrown.
We need to find a
Stairs
staff
are
we can
crumbling.
build. We're almost good.
Objects are destroyed all over the place. You'd be forgiven for thinking the whole world looked like this. But again, we'll get to that later. Let's do some scouting. It's interesting to me that there's a couple houses still completely intact. All the stuff on the shelves and tables are placed like everything's completely fine. Until...
So, wait, 1-5. Can I cast with that? It says the word cleric on it. I'm gonna try it.
In this house, there's a little balcony off to the side. Not sure what its purpose is, but it's cozy. It's cool to hang out here with my buddy Wilbur and check out the great view. Look at this dude. You think he's sneaky, but he ain't fooling anyone.
That dude.
Here's another pointless path. I'm curious what the point of areas like this are. Like, was this intended to lead somewhere early in development, but they scrapped it? Or was this truly just a random path that never had any meaning? And there's so many of these in the game. Like, why do they... Hold on. You see that?
No.
That's suspicious as hell.
You're suspicious.
And it's not an
as
illusory wall. What if we take the camera... Oh, wow. There's no hidden doorway on the other side of the arch, so I'm not sure what to make of that. I feel like my theory of removed passageway is given a bit of credence with this discovery. But maybe this little archway chunk is used somewhere else in the game, and this hole is actually open. They didn't want it to be open here, so they just quickly threw up a texture on it and blocked access. Hard to say what the actual situation is, but I'm sure whatever you come up with in your head is much more interesting than its real purpose. A bit further into Undead Burg, you reach this overlook. It's such a bizarre view once you start to think about it. Look at how empty the horizon is over here. It stretches out literally as far as the eye can see, but there's nothing. Over here you have what I assume is Darkroot Basin and Darkroot Garden. I'm confused on how high up we're supposed to be in the world. I would have guessed the elevation of most of the game's locations takes place pretty close to ground level, but look down here. This is like impossibly high up. We're talking City in the Clouds elevation here. Literally, the clouds are way below the Undead Burg, and ground level is assumedly way below that. The only other look you get at whatever you'd call this whole walled-in city is from the opening cinematic, and it looks nothing like what we see in the game. Look at all the cascading walls in the final game that are completely absent in the cinematic. I don't really think the logistics of that really matter. It's just fun to nitpick sometimes. What From Software was going for here superseded the need to depict the environment totally consistently throughout every area in the game. They wanted the stunning vista to be a reward for making it this far. And even knowing how inaccurate this is to what it should look like realistically.
Because I can see them making more battlements.
The clouds slowly shifting away while the sunbeams flicker onto a perfectly empty horizon. This is pure fantasy, and I can't get enough of it. Enough of that beautiful sky and fresh air nonsense. Let's travel to the area below Firelink Shrine we looked at earlier. Take a deep breath and inhale the noxious stench of Blighttown.
What are we putting on for a moment till we can do our other
I don't
shit?
know how many years Blighttown has existed in a world, but it's a surprise all these structures were built in the first place. It looks like you could lightly breathe on some of these platforms and they would immediately collapse.
Let's wait. 1-5.
And this place is an actual maze. There are so many different layers and they all connect in weird spots. It's just a nightmare to traverse. And in the original release, there were some big frame rate drops here, making the torment even worse. It's interesting recording this footage here and being able to pull back and get a better view of the scaffolding. It's kinda hard to take it all in from the ground level, and if you're playing on the default brightness, it's near impossible to see anything.
Not that one.
I turned it up to max for this section, just so we can see everything. This isn't a perspective you normally see of Blighttown, and you're not supposed to. This is the highest elevation view you can get looking at Blighttown. From down below, it's hard to get a grasp on the layout. It feels complicated.
I can find out from that.
Viewed from this angle, it all seems so small.
It is not that kind of charm.
As for spots to find in this area, I have a few. Past this bonfire is a peculiar circular room. It's the bottom of a pretty big pit you go through earlier in the level. All it has is this one chest with a useful enough item, but this is one of those rooms that feels like it's hiding something. Like, why is this bottom dug out here?
It's
the fact that you're forced to climb a tiny ladder to get out after you drop down, I don't know. It strikes me as one of those areas where it felt like there were bigger plans for it initially, but they cut back on it later.
In place of this.
And to make it not feel completely pointless, they added a chest with a slightly useful item. Here's the bottom of Blighttown, which is pretty much a swamp. When you walk in this swamp, you take poison damage, so you're encouraged to be in this icky paint-like goop as little as possible. But if you endure a long, painful walk, you can make your way to the home of the giant leeches. You can steal their precious items if you want, but I don't want to bother them. This is their home. Our final stop takes us to the stunning city of Anor Londo. The reveal of this place is beautiful. The cutscene builds it up so much and has this amazing shot of the city. Once you're in control, they placed a good bit of steps to take you lower down, so you get to admire the view yourself in the downtime. I can't get enough of the aesthetic of this place.
Yeah.
It feels so angelic.
Yeah.
Everything is perfect. Look at the chapel. It's unnecessarily big and empty. These people take up such little space. It's almost funny seeing them just stand here, doing nothing. It's uncanny in a way, considering that there is no furniture in the entire room. The only intentionally placed item on the ground floor here is this single pot. As well as this painting.
Fucking power stancing, goddammit. This shit's sick.
Maybe another time. Outside of the buildings in Anor Londo, you're drawn to the cathedral at the center.
We're out here.
I mean, how could you not be?
Warmth.
It's the first building of its kind you've seen in the game. Buildings in the Undead Burg, the only other place that seemed to house a large population, looked nothing like this. This cathedral, it's just so regal. And the inside of it is even more grand. So many decorative flourishes that make this place unlike any other in Dark Souls. These rooms are built for giants, with the big spaces and doors and all.
Actually.
The scale of this place helps convey the importance of the cathedral as a location in-world. Even beyond these magnificent rooms, there's still a lot to appreciate. I like these perfectly normal bedrooms. So many of the houses you come across up to this point are rough. Even if the furniture is still intact, it's also dingy. Rooms here aren't perfect, considering the occasional tilted painting or chair on the ground, but it's very easy to imagine royalty sleeping in this room. What other spots we have in here? Oh, this took me a second to process. See if you can catch it.
No, I'm a silly goose, I can't catch shit. Other than these hands.
How the hell did this guy get in here? This would be a cozy little room if not for the anvil-headed demon.
Actually.
This room is pretty cool. Nothing in it, but it's still cool. Though looks can be deceiving. If you go out the door and down this way, you'll notice a slit in the wall revealing some stairs, and you can see there's a passageway to the room you were just in. Sure enough, there was an illusory wall in the fireplace. I love this room. It's spooky as hell. You don't know what kind of creature could be just out of your light radius. Oh, it's just some chests. Let me get some of that loot. Our last spot is a memorable one. Guinevere's room perfectly embodies the, well, perfectness of Anor Londo. The red carpet, the golden curtains, the sun buy the pouring in from somewhere. This scene is impeccable.
We have to New Game Plus just to get the ring I thought I had. Oops. It increases your faith.
Check out my tour of Fallout 3 if you're in the mood to explore some more.
That
As
would've been
always,
handy.
leave a comment suggesting a game for a future tour, and maybe I'll get around to it someday. Thanks for watching, and see you next time.
Does anyone wear the Saints set, Buffett? I highly doubt it. I think I would have read that earlier if it did. Link to video. Then I continue reading shit.
Nintendo Switch 2. Now, about a week ago, I made a video where I kind of looked at the Nintendo Switch. And,
It's in the timestamps if you're watching the
to be honest with
VOD.
you, ladies and gentlemen,
Thank you for
I did not
tolerating me.
expect the amount of leaking that Nintendo had. Okay, there must have been some busted pipes back home in Nintendo. Where I guess Mario
sounds so
wasn't in
silly.
the office to clean up the mess, if you will. But ladies and gentlemen,
No,
Nintendo
we
Switch
shall
2
not.
came out like a couple hours
You're
ago.
making it a little smaller for
Boy,
me.
we got a release date in 2025. Now you might be like, but Muda, why are you so excited about Nintendo?
It's
I thought
hilarious.
you dislike. Look, there's a lot of stuff I dislike about, Nintendo's practices. But when it comes to handheld gaming, these guys have apparently got the world in its vice grip, okay? Now, the Nintendo Switch effectively has been one of the highest selling systems out there, okay? If you look at video game console sales, right? Let me just pull up pull it up, Jamie. All right, you'll find out that the Nintendo Switch is just behind the Nintendo DS, and the PlayStation 2 somehow has 160 million units sold. I think they re-audit this number because just make it 200 million, okay? Just make it that high. I know this is the most important thing PlayStation has for its hardware sales, but the Switch is killing it, okay? And it's killing it because, in my personal opinion, I think Nintendo has figured out that people love to play their video games in the palm of their hands, cozy on their couch, in bed, whatever, okay? At grandma's funeral, if you will. So anyways, they showcase this trailer over here, 2 minutes, 21 seconds, or 22 seconds if you round up the millies. But you can see over here, they've got the old Switch, and surprisingly, those leaks that we were talking about, yeah, those leaks seem pretty valid, okay? They seemed heckin' there.
Our dude might
and it's
be helping
because
us
of
out.
how
Yo,
serious
our dude
these
might
leaks
have it.
were. Nintendo was pretty aggravated about it, and I feel like they dropped this slightly earlier than they should have. So it's got the hinges that the kids are gonna break off instantly, and of
Our
course
dude
it
might
goes
have us.
all the way down.
Hold
So
up.
if you want to just lay this thing
I
flat,
don't
you
think
pretty much
so.
can. And of course the Joy-Cons are unfortunately still the same analog nonsense that I dislike about the
He does
Nintendo
not.
Switch 1 in the first place. Why can we not have depressive sticks? Okay, something
Alright.
that goes a little bit. I
We're
think
getting
it's
warmth.
concave.
That's our skill.
Right in.
We need still don't
Something
need it.
similar
We're
to the
getting it.
Steam Deck, the PlayStation, the Xbox. The Xbox being
Oh my
hands
shit.
down my
I
favorite
can't believe I did
hand
that.
controller that I could ever imagine for any video game system. But of course,
We'll have
it
ads
looks
later.
pretty much nearly identical to the Switch.
Fire
They've
here,
changed the
this
Joy-Con
here.
a little bit to having
That's
this
there.
new
We're
little
good now.
port. And of
This
course,
works.
one of the interesting things about these Joy-Cons is, yes, it really seems like you can use them as goddamn mice. So Mario Paint 2, that's gonna be a thing. Hopefully.
There we go.
And if you go down over here, they just click right into the actual Switch. And some of those connectors, like this one, I hope kids don't manage to end up actually breaking that off just because it's like sticking out in the open.
Oh, yeah, I saw
do
it and I
expect
was
that to
wondering
be a
how
little
breakable
bit,
it is.
Sturdy, if you will. But of course, the further you go down into it, that is the Nintendo Switch 2. It is about what you expected. It's a Nintendo Switch, just a little bit sleeker, if you will. And of course, it also showed like one game in this as well too. Now I don't know if this is Mario
Splatoon.
Kart 8 Deluxe. Certainly doesn't look like
Oh,
it.
there were-
Certainly could be the new Mario Kart.
Their
that they
disclosure
probably
had
silently
Splatoon stuff in it.
But yeah, it docks, it connects to your TV, and of course,
It doesn't
it's
dock
a next
itself.
generation gaming
No, it
system.
docks
Now they didn't
to
show
a
some really
hardware.
cool things about this too. It's entirely on their website, where like
Let's do
yes,
shit.
you can actually see that it is
More
in
armor,
fact the
that's it.
good old Nintendo Switch 2. And one of the questions that I had asked, which they already kind of answered anyways, but I should elaborate further. Backwards compatibility is a thing. Now, for somebody like me that loves physical media, I have collected so many Switch games. I want to do it so bad. That, for me, before the Steam Deck, this was my primary gaming system for a time because I played most of my RPGs right here.
Yeah, I
In
played
fact,
on it.
even recently
Like, my
playing
last
through
bout
the
of depression
entire
was
Final
mostly with
Fantasy,
my
like,
Switch.
1 to 6. I have the Switch version.
Now
of
as
the
I have
game,
a
which
Steam
I
Deck.
ended up getting before the price on that.
You
went
can't
through
stop
the
me.
roof.
I can do whatever
It
the
is
fuck I
an
want.
absolutely great way to
Early
play
roll. Let's
Switch
get 'em.
titles. But of course, or play any JRPG on the go, especially when you're putting in 20, 30 hours into
Oops.
something. You can just play it for a bit, close the system, and then come back right where you left off. But of course, you can play Switch 2 exclusive games as well as Switch and or Switch games on the Switch 2, which it seems that they're using the exact same cartridge. So again, one of the issues that I could have with cartridges, while it's great for physical preservation, the issue that I might notice with this is obviously games are going to
magnetics
get
and everything
bigger in
else,
size, right? As you know, the processing power on the Switch 2 increases, the games that are going to be running on it, like if this is a Cyberpunk 2077 at some point, which it may, I don't know, it's going to be using a much larger cartridge. One
I
of the
have to
only
go
issues
fix their
with
audio.
Switch games is when you buy them physical, sometimes developers opt for smaller size cartridges. And what that means is, like, let's say you buy a game like Metal Gear Solid H or the Master Collection, for example. You buy the Switch game and you find out the actual physical cartridge doesn't have the game on it. You have to download the patches, you have to download the entire game data separately alongside having the physical cartridge. So you get no benefit from the physical ownership, and you might as well have just bought that game digitally, because if you gotta download it anyways, you might as well just download the whole thing and not deal with cartridges in the first place. Physical media that's neutered is not really physical media worth getting.
Bro's audio will be inconsistent.
Check with
They're fucking with Linux. New setup.
Which again is
I cannot
the
make it better.
only question
I'm
that
gaming.
I have asked. Is Nintendo going to force developers to buy the cartridge with the size that is determined into their game, or are they going to let them half-ass it again? Which means physical media might actually be annoying on the Switch 2, even more so annoying than before. Which, this is a huge important topic for me. You know that I've made tons of videos on game preservation. I'm a huge advocate for it. And of course, when it comes to the only reason that I buy these handheld or like any of these systems is to have physical media. I think it's the best way to own your game. Nobody can take away a physical copy that works on a device like this. So that's one of the questions that I kind of have asking for it. Cartridges are obviously going to be more expensive the more data you need. And there's going to be developers that, you know, will cheap out, and there's going to be developers that won't. And I want to be able to know if Nintendo's going to make sure these developers or these third parties end up actually giving good physical media. Nintendo does a great job. All right, Nintendo does an amazing job with physical media. You can't say the same for people in their camp. And of course, this ends up getting a more closer look sometime down in April. So yes, if you're excited to know how the Nintendo Switch is going to fare, well, you'll find out more towards closer to tax season. Now, one thing that is interesting about this shit that I'm really excited for is that they actually do have an experience sometime in Toronto, and since I live very close to the city, well, reasonably close as you ever want to be to a big city, I can just take a quick 20-25 minute drive down and bring somebody with me, and we might be able to have a little Nintendo Switch 2 hands-on event. This actually would be the first hands-on event that I might actually go to. You do have to register for it, so I can imagine the box getting ready. What was I trying to feel like as a Torontonian, or you know, in the GTA at this point, I should actually try to go to this thing. But yeah, this is the Nintendo Switch 2.
We're gonna get thrown.
And to be fair, am I excited for it? Yeah, I'm
I've
excited
never
for
gotten hit by
anything
that
gaming.
before.
I'm excited for any new system that's coming out, obviously. Even if, like, I've had my issues with Nintendo, this is going to be something that I look forward to because I want to see what the processor baseline is for this. I know a lot of stuff has already been leaked.
Oh my shit.
But at this point, it's much like the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer. Once I know that it's officially out there, at this point I can wait pretty much indefinitely just to see how things go, okay? I'm sure Nintendo's going to have a lot of stuff to say. And to be honest with you, I'm excited now with the Steam Deck, with the Rogue Ally, with the Legion Go, with all these handheld gaming PCs, just how Nintendo's going to keep their throne in a world where they're actually facing serious competition, that handheld console hybrid gaming market, right? You know, docking your system and playing it on the TV and playing it in your hand is no, you know, shocking thing anymore. So Nintendo Switch has to actually provide some level of boon in this competitive field. How powerful is this thing going to be? Are we going to be playing shit like Cyberpunk 2077 on it? Are we going to be playing Grand Theft Auto 6 on it? That would be interesting to see. I would probably buy GTA 6 physically on the Nintendo Switch 2 just so I could play that shit in the palm of my hand and be playing it docked on a big screen anyways. Even if it may not look as sharp as the PS5 Pro version, just having it in that hybrid system might be enough for me to consider getting it for Switch. Even though that's highly unlikely, probably would have been announced a while ago, or you might have to wait a year, but I'm kind of rambling at this point. Switch 2 is here. And yeah, wanted to talk about it. It's pretty awesome. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it and dislike it. I am out.
This woman divorced her husband and lost $850,000.
I don't have to fuck their audio up for this one. Hold on. And I say fuck it up because I'm like being a goofball. It's not fucking it up. It's just like, if we switched our audio out, you would also have to deal with me for a fucking month while I was like, because I've done this recently, remember? Windows 10 move, or 11 move rather. Eat my asshole.
AI-generated Brad
Fight me.
Pitt. What? Yes, apparently a French woman was convinced to divorce her husband and use the money from the divorce to help an AI Brad Pitt. And the kicker is, these were the pictures that convinced her that she was talking to the real Brad Pitt in need. I am sorry, but the I love you picture where he has her name written,
Romance
the scammers are really giving it all here.
Hard.
How did this work? Like, no wonder there's so many scammers out there when apparently
DOJ?
it's this easy. Either way,
DOJ has a lot of publications on current romance scams. We can have those again later.
Is it really that
36.
easy out here?
It's fucking
That is
wild.
the easiest
You don't
heist
need that
ever.
in your life.
All it took them was like AI and a Photoshop, and they bagged $850,000.
Damn good deal.
That's insane. But it all started with this woman by the name of Anne, who posted some holiday pictures on Instagram a couple of years ago.
Bricks
then
on
the
bricks.
fake Brad Pitt's mom reached
Oh my
out to
gosh.
her saying that her son needed someone like Anne. Anne must have been overjoyed. I mean, Brad Pitt's mom thinks you belong together with Brad Pitt. Talk about fate.
Bradley.
So the next thing you know,
Oh
this
my gosh,
fake Brad
Bradley.
Pitt comes into the picture, showering her with love, poems,
Bradley.
declarations,
Aren't you
and
gonna
even
bring
a
that
video
nice girl
created
home?
by AI.
These selfies of Hollywood actor Brad Pitt in the
Bradley.
hospital looking sick
Bradley.
might fool someone at first glance. But look more closely and something's not quite right.
Oh, no. I mean, the face isn't even scaled correctly. There's no way.
Bradley.
Come on. I guess to Anne, these photos
Bradley
and videos,
Bartholomew
that just
Pitt.
proved that she was
Get your
talking to
butt
the real
back in
Brad
here and
Pitt,
stop
and that
breaking her heart.
apparently- Clearly, he's in the hospital.
Tell her
so
you're
he
not an
needed
AI.
help.
She's all
Hey,
scaredy
Anne,
poopy
it's,
poopy
Brad.
pants.
Est-ce que tu
Bradley.
peux, can you send me
Bradley
some money?
Marigold Pitt.
Love you, Moo. On the movie,
Ooh,
Brad,
Ring of the
Brad Pitt,
Embedded. I
it's me.
remember that dude. That dude's
Oh,
legit.
man. I mean, it started with fake Brad asking her for about $9,000. And here's the kicker. And then when she sent the $9,000, the scammers, they didn't have enough. They couldn't leave it at that. They convinced, or fake Brad convinced, Anne to divorce her husband, which she did. It's safe to say that things escalated quickly when the
What
scammers
the
then convinced
fuck does
Anne
this do?
that the fake Brad Pitt had kidney cancer and needed
Why
money
did I
for
put this
treatment
on?
because his accounts were blocked due to his divorce with Angelina Jolie. And guess what? Anne, who had received a settlement
Is this
of
like
775,000
Silly
euros, which was about like $850,000 from her divorce, she ended up sending about almost all that money to the
8%
fake Brad
damage.
Pitt. And this was all under a pretense of a loan.
More of each of those
Yeah,
specs.
I mean, she played herself. I would feel
Okay,
more
shit. I need a
sorry for her
calculator for this
if she
shit.
was
Holy fuck,
single
dude.
or maybe a widow. But divorcing your husband for AI Brad Pitt. Oh, no,
Bradley.
wait, no. The meme came true. The meme came true. Guys, we got to take care of our women. Because apparently
Bradley
AI
Lucille
Brad
Pitt.
is
How
coming for.
dare you break her heart?
He could be any one
You
of us.
goober. Bradley.
He could be in this very room. He could be you. It could be me.
Bradley.
This is so incredibly dystopian.
Bradley
And I
Marigold
feel like this is
Lucille
only the
Pitt.
start
How
of it
dare
here in
you break her
2025.
heart?
It's safe to say we're going to have an
You
interesting couple of
heartbreaker.
years on this
You
channel.
heart-taker.
So hey, if you are not subscribed, now's your opportunity to do so because we're just getting started over here. But why?
I'm pretty
Why
sure I
she
just gave
wouldn't
you the
just
link
have
for this.
Googled
I
Brad
bet I
Pitt
didn't.
cancer
I fucking
or
suck. Hold
Brad
up, I
Pitt
got you.
hospital is a little bit beyond me. One would think it would be pretty easy to fact check that,
Brad
but
Pitt
she also
cock-ring.
believed those
That's what
AI
I'd search
photos
for.
apparently.
'Cause I'm an
so,
asshole.
Bless
I'm
her heart.
classless.
But I guess he, and by he, I mean the scammers, convinced her that it was all some secret or something. She did claim
That's
that she
what
had her
affairs are
doubts
sometimes.
about the whole situation.
That's one of the
during
reasons
process
I would
because
never fucking
who
bother.
wouldn't doubt these photos and the whole story? Oh, Brad Pitt's mom. In what world would Brad Pitt need to rely on his mother to pick up women? But I guess the big red flag for her showed up when she saw a video of Brad walking to a film festival with his new girlfriend. who's apparently Inez de Ramon. And Inez is apparently a jewelry industry executive. So why is Brad, who's clearly in a relationship with Anne, you know, wink wink, out with another woman? I don't know.
The saver.
Maybe he's not in a relationship with Anne. Maybe Anne should have seen that one coming. Well, let's just continue down this rabbit hole, right? How come his new girlfriend Inez, who is the
Bradley Lucille Pitt, how dare you break her heart?
Not able to cover his medical bills. So obviously Anne eventually catches up.
I don't know his
asking
name.
Fake Brad Pitt,
I'm sorry.
Why are you out with this woman? Why can't she cover your bills? But apparently the scammers were really quick to fabricate news stories to keep her hooked for just a little bit longer. How? I don't know. And Anne didn't actually share this information. And honestly, I wouldn't either. That wouldn't come out of me in a hostage situation.
It is a hex.
I feel terrible for her, but I also don't feel bad for her because she divorced her husband for AI Brad Pitt.
Bradley.
It wasn't until Anne saw more news about
Bradley
Pitt
Lucille
and
Pitt. How
his
dare
actual
you break her
girlfriend that
heart?
She realized the truth and filed a criminal
I'm not
lawsuit.
sorry.
Honestly, this is so laughably stupid.
I don't know
would
his
say
fucking
to an
name. I
extent
don't know
that
anybody's
it's
fucking
just
name.
laughably stupid.
I
because
barely
Anne-
know my.
Originally,
That's
Anne
not
went
a
and
fun
shared a
joke.
story on a French TV channel, but they've since deleted the
ADHDers, don't
video
make that
due
joke.
to the
Let's aspire
backlash
for
that
better.
Anne
We
received.
got this.
Or I guess not really the backlash, just the ridicule and laughter that she
Bradley
received.
Lucille Pitt, how dare you break her heart? What a
Brad Pitt. I mean, come on. The heart really sells it here. But apparently she's been battling some severe depression, which is obviously extremely understandable.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot of money to
Do
lose
what
to
I
some
do.
Scammers,
Play
and, you know,
fucking
she
Dark
ended a
Souls.
marriage over it. Now, obviously,
Your depression
this
will
story
fucking
is
melt.
funny, but it's
Brother.
also sad in a way
Brother,
because
just play
it
Dark
is easy to
Souls.
forget how certain age groups of people just don't have the internet literacy that most of the rest of us do.
No, we've
I
been
can't even
focusing
tell you
on
how many times
romance
I've seen
scams and their
obvious fake
impact
AI
on people.
pictures shared
It's
around
an
like they're real.
object of
And to
intrigue for me.
It's very obvious, but to,
Like, I
guess
just like
people
learning.
Anne,
I don't know.
not so much. And what's really alarming about this story is Anne
I love
isn't the
learning.
only person falling for this.
Oh,
and
shit.
sadly, she's not the only person that's
It
been
has to be in that hand.
scammed by a fake Brad Pitt. AI
Bradley
Brad Pitt.
Lucille Pitt, how dare you break her heart? Bradley. Bradley. Bradley Lucille Pitt, how dare you break her heart?
Hide your mother, hide your grandma, hide your lady, hide your wife, hide your kids. AI Brad Pitt's coming for him, apparently.
Oh my gosh. I nearly got married. Can y'all believe that shit?
Why?
That would have been wild. Y'all would have
At
seen me in a
least for the
coffin.
Spanish woman, she did manage to recover some of that
I don't trust
money,
people.
so
I assume
at
they will all
least
kill me.
It didn't have as depressing of an ending as Anne's story. If you're like me, you initially saw the story and you just laughed about how absurd it is. But the more I looked into this stuff, the more I realized how common these scams are becoming.
Yeah,
like this
the
story right
DOJ
here,
has
apparently a
fucking
Reddit
publications
user by
on
name
it.
of Legal Beagle 1966. He thought that
It
he
goes
met the
deep.
perfect girl online. Her
Y'all.
name was apparently Claudia. The problem here is she was
Y'all.
posting, or they were
DOJ
posting
legit
photos
has
of Claudia
fucking
on Reddit,
deep
and
literature
I
on
guess
that
a bunch
shit.
of Reddit users were trying to, you know, rizz her up, and
goes
unfortunately,
hella
Claudia
fucking far, bro.
was a scam, and apparently she was created by a bunch of computer science students as a prank to see if they could fool people with AI pictures, and they used Stable Fusion to generate the realistic pictures from a simple text prompt. So it's not super advanced to do this anymore, which is
Bradley
alarming,
Lucille
to
Pitt, how
put it
dare
lightly.
you break
and
her
they even
heart?
managed to make some money by posting
Bradley.
nudes and nudes online before people caught on to the whole situation.
Bradley
So,
Lucille
morally,
Pitt,
that's
how
pretty
dare you
fucked,
break
but
her
I also
heart?
feel like we're all eventually just gonna get one-shotted by AI.
Probably.
It's gonna be
Easy clap,
really
bitch. Let's go.
dystopian
We're done.
just a few
We're
decades
out.
from now. Maybe even
Dunzo,
5 years
bitch.
from now, it'll just be extremely dystopian. Who knows?
It's dystopian
But at least
yesterday,
we'll be here
bro.
on this channel to cover it. But it's not like catfishing is a new thing either. I mean, we have dudes falling for Charlie D'Amelio catfishes. And this is even without AI.
Let's see her.
No, I want to see. Just send me a couple photos.
Bradley Lucille Pitt, how dare you break her heart?
So clearly the bar is set incredibly low to begin with. So
What part?
AI has just taken what's already been a pretty big problem throughout the internet and just upped it by a whole bunch. Like AI scams are catfishing on steroids. And the people who tend to fall
I can
for all this
take the
stuff
goddamn
is either
Tylenol.
people who are a little bit slow.
Holy chime,
or
bitch, we're
you could
getting
say
it.
they're lagging a bit. Or,
I can cast a curse.
You know, just people with
I've had a migraine
internet
all day.
literacy who may also be lagging a bit. We've already had to worry about our
Sometimes
grandmother getting
I have a
scammed, and
cathartic
now we have
cry
to
so I
worry
can
about
think,
a
right?
simple photo
Gotta cry
will
so I can
not
think
prove that
and
we're
move
not
the
being
fuck on with my shit.
The FBI says
You know what you
there
can't
were
do when you have a
18,000
fucking migraine and
people
not make it
in the
worse?
Catfishing scams in 2018. And those scams apparently cost people over $300 million. And that was back in 2018 when things weren't as widespread as what
We've
they
been
are
reading
now.
the recent
When I first
DOJ
saw this, it
publications.
actually scared me a little. You see that girl on the
It'll
right?
break you.
That's actually not a person. The guy on the left is wearing a towel as a hat, is using Stable Diffusion to create a very low frame rate webcam feed. And this is scary because once they get that to a higher frame rate, you can't even tell the difference of who you're talking to online. I mean, catfishing people with pictures is already a thing. Video would be the next level.
So honestly, we might all just be cooked, but not if I have something to do with it. So here are some tips to avoid being AI catfished. If Brad Pitt hits you up and wants you to give him, you know, a few $100,000, you just kindly decline.
Don't give AI
Okay, that
Brad
was for the
Pitt a
ladies out
picture
there.
of your booty.
Guys, if Ana de
He'll sell
Armas
it
hits you up
to blackmail your ass. Bitch, you're fucked.
and wants you
Don't
to
you
give
do it.
her hundreds of thousands of dollars, you're not him. It's too good to be true. But send the cash anyway just to feel something. You can always make it back. That's a joke. But sadly, reverse image search is probably going to be your best friend in the digital future. It's going to be so important, and that's horrifying to put it lightly. FaceTime calls.
I don't know if this fucks
FaceTime
up the
calls will
area for
probably
me
help
either.
you. Now, obviously, they could use these very advanced AI face tracking technology. So if there's any doubts, you can ask them to cover up half their face with a piece of paper. That might trick a not that great AI model. So hopefully the scammers don't have
them
those
cosplay as an
high-end
elf.
AI models yet, right? But if they do,
For real,
what do you
they
even do
struggle
at
to
that
do
point? Guess you gotta
non-human
meet them in
attributes,
real life.
not enough training
Only
data.
IRL date. That's how you solve it. There we go. And
Online romance
Or just
scams.
pull a
Last
me.
year, there were
Be a spinster,
somewhere
don't
near
date.
70,000 cases reported.
that is
I
a
have
depressing
dated
stat.
people.
But
I
speaking
just-
of, remember that dude who thought he was dating Katy Perry online?
Hello?
I just regretfully
Harriet, I presume.
wish that I could
So you've been talking to Spencer for the last 6 years.
just ignore people.
Like that is slightly
I will, that's-
depressing. Like she stole 6 years of this dude's life. But also it's kind of equally on him as he allegedly dated Katy Perry for 6 years without meeting her. Skill issue. But I mean, other than that,
Curious.
YouTube
I can
thinks
dual
that you
wield
would
that.
enjoy
Hold
this
up.
video. And if you're new
I'm just
here,
keeping
feel free to
variety in
subscribe because you're gonna want to see what comes next.
50,
and hopefully
50. Oh, we
I'll
can
see you in the
dual
next
wield
video.
this.
Peace.
We're good.
Ladies and
Peace.
gentlemen, we have a big
Yeah, we're taking
YouTube beef
Havels.
brewing
Ooh, that's the
between
shield.
Tyler Oliveira, who you guys probably know for his videos where he goes to strange, weird, dangerous sometimes
do
places
some
and
weird shit
documents them.
sometimes.
My guide was nowhere in sight. I first thought I was setting myself up to get robbed.
And Vince Vintage, a YouTuber
We
who
need
makes
one more
more traditional
dexterity.
video
I forgot to
essay
put that
style
in there.
content.
Tyler makes up to fit his narrative.
Now, I'm actually a big fan of Vince Vintage. I've seen a lot of his videos, and I also have seen a decent amount of Tyler's content, so I thought it would be interesting today to go through both videos, go through the initial exposed video that Vince made, go through Tyler's response, and see what I agree with, see what I disagree with.
And he hears a smoke alarm chirp in the background, and Tyler says this.
You can hear the fire alarm that hasn't been changed. That's a meme.
It is a meme.
Well, Tyler, where is that meme from? Oh, it's from 4chan, right here. New dog whistle just dropped. It also is a reference to memes like this.
Whoa! Just keep in mind as you watch this video, it's me responding to the videos and claims in real time, so before you get pissy at one thing I say about Vince or one thing I say about Tyler, at least wait until you've seen me watch the other guy's response until you jump to a conclusion, because I was just working with the available evidence as it came up. But yeah,
cool.
that's about
We're a
it.
Tom-friendly
Enjoy.
stream here.
With that being said, let's get into the drama, okay? Let's investigate what's going on here. So,
He's just a
Tyler
little
Oliveira
thing.
is a YouTuber you guys have probably heard of. Very popular, but also, as
Just
of
a
recent
little
anyway,
bitty
somewhat
one.
controversial. He's got 7 million subscribers. He's kind of like in that same genre as like Brandon Buckingham or Tommy G, okay? I mean, here we can see I investigated Tyler Oliveira exposing all the lies. This is his most recent response to the drama. But his most popular videos
putting this
are
away.
I
I
investigated
don't
the
care.
city of real life
Need
zombies.
to
I
upgrade it.
investigated the country where every drug is legal. Now, to be clear, all these titles and thumbnails are complete clickbait, but he does go to these places, and he does do some interesting videos.
Let's
My
be his
favorite video
book.
he did a while ago, I think the one that made me subscribe to him, was he went to Bohemian Grove, which for those who don't know, is a place in the woods, I think, in California, where celebrities worship an owl god named Moloch. Alex Jones went there a long time ago, in like 2000 or something, right? A long time ago. And basically Tyler Oliveira decided to go there as well to do some content, and it was pretty good. Okay? He also made a video that I reacted to that I didn't really like, which you know we'll kind of explore that area. I reacted to it when it came out, but it was about the Haitians eating the dogs and the cats. Okay, they're eating the dogs and the cats, and I kind of saw it as like, I guess, journalism, because he was just going into this city, right?
He doesn't challenge things either that much. Like he doesn't not challenge things, but there are times where he'll be told something like, "Hey, it's inappropriate to say this to the people who live somewhere." Fucked up, and he'll like not challenge himself in a way that does not come off as less biased, and he'll also like hear people say some shit, and yeah, he'll like off camera like even reiterate he doesn't like believe that shit, but it's just like in the moment he's inflaming the populace of which he is engaging with.
Right, Springfield, Ohio, and he was covering the situation, and he was asking these guys on the street, these random civilians, like, did you see any dogs or cats, right? You see any dogs or cats being eaten? And there were multiple people who were like, oh, I saw them. This one guy was like, I saw a van come down the street and scoop up a bunch of cats, and then I saw the cops pull them over with the cats, and Tyler's like, really? That's crazy. And then just moves on without any real, like, there was no, like, commentary on whether or not that guy's telling the truth. You know what I mean? There was, like, literally no further follow-up on some of these crazy questions. And it was pretty annoying, okay? It was pretty annoying. I didn't like it. So, there's kind of a few perspectives on that. You can take it as, like, oh, well, he's just documenting what they said. Or you can take it as, like, well, he's not properly fact-checking their claims, right? I was not really a fan of it. But, whatever the case.
It is, like, it comes off as just, like, uncritical. And that's okay. Just leave it there, right?
Okay, cool. Whatever the case, chat. When it comes to Tyler Oliveira, obviously he's a very controversial guy because of the clickbait stuff, but also because I think he leans conservative, on the conservative side of politics, for sure. And as a result, he's gotten a lot of...
That part shouldn't matter. Just be kind to people. Be critical of the things that they say and do.
Favorable reactions from Asmon Gold, and some negative reactions from people like Boy, who's like a, they're like a socialist YouTube channel. I don't really know if they're socialists, but I do know that they...
I still, like, I find it wild that it's 2025. A lot of people report on Asmon, and a lot of them are doing it really wrong.
8 cops, right? I do know that. I do know that. So, anyhow, okay? Here's where all of this starts heating up a little bit. A channel called Vince Vintage made a video about Tyler Oliveira. So Vince Vintage made a video called Exposing Tyler Oliveira, YouTube's Biggest Liar. And this video kind of aims to call him a lazy journalist, a bad journalist. He even kind of calls him a racist at one point in time, right? He's painting a very interesting narrative, right? And the funny part about this is both of these people follow me on Twitter. Okay? Vince Vintage follows you on Twitter, and I actually know Vince. Not super well, but I've met him a couple times. Hey, you got married. That's cute. And Tyler Oliveira also follows me on Twitter. So I'm mutuals with all of them, okay? I'm playing both sides. So realistically speaking,
he's just
today
both
we'll figure out which one of them is going to unfollow me, okay? We're going to figure out which one of them is going to respond to me and destroy me in the marketplace of ideas. Racist versus liberal. That's the debate. Racist Tyler Oliveira, Jew hater, known N-word sayer versus... the Hitler of the left. They often call him Vince Vintage. If you guys don't know that, Vince Vintage, his nickname in some circles is the Hitler of the left. So we've got like a Hitler of the left versus like a Stalin of the right type thing. It's going to be a crazy conversation, going to be a crazy allegation happening here, and we're going to have to see how it goes. Okay? Starting with exposing Tyler Oliveira, YouTube's biggest liar.
Topics that
I'm going to need
YouTube's biggest liar. Not his smallest, his biggest.
Just the base staff will do.
This. Okay. But we're doing the Nicholas Diorio format today because I want to play video games while we watch this. Why does YouTube always auto set at the top?
Video games.
So annoying. Got a real complicated format today. Wes Watson beat the shit out of a special needs kid. Base! The first good thing he's done, dude. The first good thing he's ever done. Glad to hear that.
Where the fuck is this person?
I'm glad to hear that.
Oh, he's that?
Here we go.
Oh, I'm gonna go buy that first, then I'll go get warmth.
Grifter.
Because I don't
Now this here is Tyler Oliveira, YouTuber turned investigative journalist. With 7 million subscribers, Tyler's had quite a bit of impact.
We're going to Kingsley. We're gonna walk in there hard as fuck.
Cat-eating Haitians in Springfield, Ohio, or neo-Nazis uprising in Germany. His investigative work into hot-button political situations reaches hundreds of millions of people.
On that thing.
Now, while Tyler claims his videos raise awareness of the problems in our world,
We are informing people about current events, topics that the broader public needs to be aware of.
and that he's YouTubified news and journalism.
We've YouTubified traditional news and documentarian content.
And while his fans state that
YouTubify
Tyler's
your
one of the
fucking
greatest
face.
journalists of our time, that he's unbiased, assert
Set it to theater mode? Oh, look at that. I forgot about theater mode. That's way better. All right, GG, whoever suggested that. Genius.
for the truth.
An absolute
I'm
legend
here
is
to
who
tell you
suggested
today
it,
that this
obviously.
is all a big lie. In my opinion, Tyler
Put some
pushes
respect on their
hoaxes for
goddamn
truth,
name, bro.
dehumanizes people for clicks and views, and manufactures fake videos to sell to hundreds of millions of people
Yeah, I
as
would just call it
hard-hitting
uncritical at
journalists.
X and
In my
Y point.
opinion,
I'd
Tyler
probably
only
source
throws
my shit.
gasoline on the problems in America, all in the name
Because
to
I'm
get
a
clicks and
delicate
views.
bitch like
Today
that.
we are going to expose who Tyler Oliveira
What's up,
really
bro?
is. Because whether you're left-leaning, right-leaning, you like Tyler, you hate him, I think everyone can agree that a lie is
I'm
bad.
just cute leaning.
And when those lies are pushed to hundreds of millions of people as the unbiased truth, I
I'm
would say
cute
there's
leaning.
a little bit more
Fuck
than
you.
just a problem. Now, normally...
So I'm kind of curious
the
where he's going to
Kingsgate?
go as far as this direction, because from watching Tyler's videos, I would definitely say he's very sensationalist, right? Like, he kind of posits himself as like,
There we
we're doing
go.
on-the-ground journalism, right? This is like, you know, journalism content, independent journalism. And like, to an extent, there is an aspect of that for sure, but he's also very sensationalist in the way that, you know, a story pops off on like Twitter or
it's
something
occasionally
that will have a lot of
uncritical, but that's
unverified
okay.
claims,
It's
and
life.
he'll run right there to try and see what's going on. But that's not the sensationalist part. The sensationalist part is that he doesn't really get to the bottom of it. Like, he posits it as an investigation, but he usually doesn't have a very strong conclusion. He kind of just goes there. He's like with the cat video, right? He went there. He talked to a bunch of, like, I don't know what you would call them. I mean, kind of like rednecky type guys, right?
Oh, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I reached away. In the one where he like says he's gonna go to the like town where everyone is in the clan or something, like he just like doesn't challenge things ahead of him, and I can understand in certain circumstances why it's more risky for you to challenge things directly ahead of you, and why it might definitely preclude you from being able to engage the people who you were trying to get to say their shit, right? Like, I can get that a little bit, right? All right, cool. Hold up though. There's other times when he directly, it's like he's figuring it out. I get that, right? Oh shit. But it's just unhelpful when he goes and directly aggresses a populace on some shit. It's life, you know? We need people to grow, so we should be accurate with our fucking words. Because if we're not accurate with our fucking words, are we waiting for people to grow, or are we just being little shitheads because we can be shitheads? And you know what? Eat my asshole. Because I want everyone to grow. That's it. I want people to grow. I believe in them to do that. I have to hold nothing else as an object of hope or even faith. I don't hold faith, but you know, I want people to grow. I demand it. So we have to be accurate. Else
Living in
we live
Springfield,
down.
Ohio, who are, you know, understandably expressing some qualms about the new population of Haitians there, which makes sense because there's a lot of Haitians that have moved in there. And, you know, any place that's suddenly getting a lot of, any population that lives in one area, with a small
I
population and a
remember,
large new
and I
population.
take a lot of time to mention it, I remember why, and I didn't have to live through it to remember it, you can just go fucking learn. Right? When did we see anti-immigrant gangs in the States? It's when we saw a surge of racialism, when people were maligned for their immutable traits. We saw a rise of, so anti-immigrant gangs would murder people from Ireland and Italy that were fleeing violence against their bodies when they came to the States. Right? Right. And this continues to get worse, mind you. And so we can see why the local policing that happened then, where people had to protect each other, else harm would come to them. And we can also see another aspect of it with the Panthers, for instance, right? You don't have to be glad about it, excuse it, or even accept it as like a thing that you want to see continue, where we defer to racialism and colorism. because I sure as fuck don't like that shit. I do realize that it was to keep people alive for a time when the alternative was they would be butchered in their homes and taken apart by people who gave nigh a fuck. I do not know what's behind here, so we're gonna do this. This is our shit. I don't care what it is. We're gonna go in here. And what's gonna happen? People gonna die. Alright, lock the fuck in. I can do volume at most.
Moves
you know my thoughts on that
be
shit.
Slightly peeved about that, and that makes
right?
sense.
Maybe.
But I think that the difference is that what Tyler did is he interviewed a bunch of these people, and a bunch of them made insane claims. Like I said, one guy there, okay? This guy he was interviewing in the front lawn. He was like, hey, have you heard anything about the Haitians eating cats? And the guy was like, yeah, I literally saw a truck come around the corner, okay? The truck picked up a bunch of cats. They had hundreds of cats in this van with the Haitians. They were getting ready to eat them. And then the cops came and pulled them over, right? And then Tyler's like, really? Did that happen? And the guy's like, yeah, that happened. And then Tyler, like, never looked for a police report, never tried to verify if that was happening, never tried to get to the bottom of the matter. Like, I think it's okay to cover these very controversial issues, and I even think it's important to represent that side, right? Like, what I don't know, whatever you want to call it, you know, the quote-unquote far right side of it. I don't think that guy on his lawn was really thinking very far right way. I think he was just probably talking
we need to
out of his
grow
ass
together,
about
not apart.
this supposed cat kidnapping van, serial cat kidnapping van, that got pulled over by the cops all of a sudden, despite there being no record of it. But I just would have liked to see a little more pushback on that. Not even just for the sake of like, oh, he needs to dispute the chuds, but just for the sake of like actually getting to the bottom of the situation. Like if you just interview random people and you don't try to verify the claims, I mean, that could easily be seen as lazy journalism. And if Tyler wants to pause himself,
that's
as,
the majority of what I call it.
Political, you know, version of TMZ, that'd be fine. But that's not what he does. He pauses himself as like a real journalist, right? Did he ever agree with them though? The thing is, like, you don't have to necessarily explicitly agree with someone to clearly be just propagating their ideas, right? Like you don't have to be like, I 100% agree with
bad
this person.
timing.
I'm not even saying that he needs to like debate them in real time. I would just like to see some fact checking for some of the claims made, and I was a little bit pissed off that wasn't happening. You know, I was watching this video, and I was like, all these people are saying about the cats being eaten, right, in Springfield. He had like 3 or 4 people maybe in the video who said that happened. Not one single verified claim was included in that video.
Low enough.
And I found that kind of frustrating, you know? I felt like that was kind of, I mean, at the most charitable interpretation, kind of rushed.
I don't make exposed videos, but after me and Tyler got into a little Twitter spat, it led me down a rabbit hole of his content that I thought was so twisted and sick that I thought the entire world should know about it. And I'm so surprised that all this stuff I'm going to talk about has never been mentioned before online. Now, I'm not going to talk about Tyler's drama with Soft White Underbelly, Brent Riviera, the Las Vegas Tunnel people. Everything in this video is newfound stuff that I've discovered over the past 4 or 5
I was
months.
dancing it.
So, before we get going, Tyler, I am not trying to cancel you.
I dream of people come for the cancellation. Bring it. Please cancel me.
Brother.
Please.
I'm not trying to take you off the platform. I'm not even going to call you a racist, a Hitler, Tyler Hitlevera.
I think when you start throwing around the R word, the conversation becomes a lot more difficult.
I'm just going to call you for what you really are, a liar. So today, let's discover who Tyler Riviera really is. Now, Tyler's journalism consists of him going into hot-button political situations, talking to both sides, and always coming to the conclusion that whatever city he's in, it's ending all of a sudden, that it's the worst place he's ever seen. Now, these videos are seen by hundreds of millions of people. People actually take these in for journalism. But this is all just a facade. Now let's go to his video, Oakland, where every crime is legal.
I like this
Now,
fight.
this video consists of Tyler going to Oakland, California, talking all about the car break-ins and how they've gone up 50 million% or whatever it is.
This is Oakland, California.
Owner of this property is not responsible for any theft or vandalism.
We're good. That was just really risky.
Lawlessness, crime, homelessness, police giving up.
And the whole video essentially boils down to, if you come to Oakland, your car will get broken into. So just keep that in mind. Now, in the beginning of the video, we see Tyler at a gas station, and we can hear overhead this audio
Oh shit. He got it, but that's not
Tom did
easy.
so bad on zombies with Nick and Augie and Chud, he has to play while reacting to videos. L starts of the year. What do you mean I have to? What do you mean I have to? I'm obligated? It's a legal obligation. Maybe I enjoy it. Maybe despite being bad at the game, I do enjoy playing it.
We need Defender
talk
out.
about that, buddy?
Defender has to get
That
low.
ever crossed your mind? I'm curious, what does the chat think about Tyler Oliveira's videos? Because I definitely have enjoyed some of them, and I've even enjoyed
some
watching
of
the
them.
ones
I've
that
eaten
I
footage to some of them.
disagree with quite a bit.
But I've also,
I will
like,
say,
whinged.
I think he is very sensationalist.
Yeah.
And he does like paint these places as probably being worse than they really are. When I see the Ohio Cats one, yeah, that was
And he
probably
doesn't
the
try
most
to
egregious one I
assist,
saw. I did see
or
there was
rather,
one where he was like
he doesn't try to actually
the
middle
one that
ground
Boy
it
Boy
so much
reacted to,
as
where he was kind of being
do his
rather
thing.
disrespectful to some of the homeless guys he was interviewing. Which on one hand, you know, true, you're homeless, get a home. What's wrong with you? But he was like walking right into their tents, not even really asking them, and just like sticking a camera in their face. Like I don't know, it was a little bit crazy.
I was
It
getting
wasn't
greedy.
like a game ender for me in terms of like his career. You know, I don't.
Oh,
think the
we know how to
majority of
go
people
in
really
though.
care.
Oh shit, that's
I'm
not
Polish
bad.
and
Let's
right
do
wing, but I
this.
can't make myself watch This Country Kills Immigrants video. Oh, you mean the video he made that's This Country Kills Illegal Immigrants? I didn't really watch that video all the way through. But like I said, with most of his titles, I assume his titles are a little bit facetious. This is where the doggies come. Doggy. Only watch it if the algo
Second
sends
try.
it my
Let's
way.
go.
Well, the algo's definitely sending it your way because he has been growing a lot on YouTube over the past year or so. The thing is, I don't even think that like the clickbait is the biggest problem from his videos. I don't think that's the biggest issue. I think the problem is that like the clickbait carries into the content, right? Like the content is very, very sensationalistic in nature.
We're gonna go.
And
We
I
got
get that
this.
he's like, I don't think he's been doing YouTube for that long, but you know, he's got 7 million subs. It's kind of past
Less
the point where
damage
it's like, oh, he
taken,
just started out. You
more
know,
spam
can you
ad.
pretty please re-enable channel memberships? I didn't disable them. They're on.
Fuck that. Let's
You can
do
become a
this.
channel member right now. You just have to do it on PC instead of mobile. That might be your issue.
This
Oh
property
shit, hold
is
on.
not
Let's swap this for.
for any theft or
It's an easy to find
Now,
one.
if
We'll
you're at a
do
gas
Ring of King
station
on
and
this
they're
one.
playing that overhead, it's got to be pretty bad with the car break-ins. So we see Tyler vlogging around, and then we see the next shot of this Kia. And if we look on the dash, you can see a PS5 with the PS5
I
controller.
will never give up.
Why would someone leave a PS5 on their dash at the gas station where they're overhead playing? Your car is going to get broken into. But let's continue on. Now, in the next shot, we see the
Humana
same
2.
Kia. And if we look on the dash, we can see that same PS5 and the controller. Now, why would Tyler be filming this from far away? Maybe Tyler was trying to bait someone into breaking into this car. That seems like a crazy theory. How could we know that that's Tyler's car? Well, later on in this video, Tyler gets a parking ticket.
While the police may not do anything if you break into someone's car, commit Grand Theft Auto, steal an ATM, or beat and rob an old lady on
I'm
the
not trying
street, if you
jumping.
park on the side of the street and don't
You
pay the
tried
meter,
jumping.
you will be fined and punished.
We got
I didn't even know there was a boss here like 10 minutes
and he
ago.
complains that, wow, people could break into cars and do drugs, but
Bitch was
I
about
get
to
a
go
parking
down.
ticket. Well, if you look at that parking ticket a little closer, oh, we could see it's the same license plate that is on the car at the gas station. So Tyler went to the store, bought a PS5, put it on the dash, left his car out, and hid out in a little bush trying to capture someone breaking into his car. Tyler is...
Oh, okay. This is like the it's not quite as egregious, but do you guys remember when Joey Salads, he did this video? He like brought a Trump car, right? Well, I say Trump car. He brought a car with lots of Trump memorabilia, stickers, stuff like that on it, right? He brought that car to a black neighborhood. He then filmed a bunch of black guys who like destroyed it all of a sudden, right?
I'm just
But as it
curious.
turned out, the black guys who destroyed the car were hired actors. And so Tyler's kind of trying to do the same thing here, but instead he's not hiring actors to go do it, right? He's just trying to bait some kind of robbery to go on. I mean, it's not I think it's a particularly good thing to do, but I don't know. It's not quite on the same level as Joey Salads. Not quite on the same level.
baiting someone into breaking into his car to try to capture it on footage.
Second
Because
fucking
what would
try.
make the
Let's
ultimate
try to
footage
fucking
for
go.
Tyler? Oh my god, I went to
get it.
Oakland, California, and the break-ins are so bad that my car got broken into. And clearly, no one broke into it because who would be dumb
Okay,
enough?
we
Clearly
need to go
looks
down
like
together.
some like cop sting operation.
I can get
This
close,
is like
but I can't get the
levels
whole
of
bar.
like faking a prank video times 10. But when you're trying to pass this off as actual news footage, on the ground journalism, I would say that's not something a truthful journalist would do. And after catching this right here, it really made me think, could I seriously trust anything in Tyler's videos? Is
can't
this
trust
something that a
anything, period.
investigative journalist would do? Leave a PS5 in one of the
Watcher.
highest car-breaking areas
Defender's
in the
good. We want
country?
Watcher now.
I don't think so. Like, what the... Like... And Tyler still used this footage. That's what blows my mind. And didn't think anyone would find this. Like, look at that. It is a PS5 combo package deal with a controller on the dash. How dumb are you? Like, Tyler went to Best Buy and was considering, like, should I just get the PS5? No, I should get the PS5 and the controller. Someone would definitely break into a car for the controller as well. So, throughout the rest of this video, just think about this. This is how far Tyler's willing to go to make a good story.
We've YouTubified traditional news.
All right, I feel like we're meandering on this point a little bit. I do get what he's saying. Okay, I understand what Vince is saying, but at the same time, like, at the end of the day, if he goes to the hood or wherever he is, right? If he goes to Oakland, if he puts the PlayStation on the dashboard, which nobody would ever do, it's not a realistic, like,
it looks
if
like
you're trying to do like some kind of scientific
sounds like a
documentation of the situation, this is not a very like realistic thing that would happen where somebody just leaves a PS5 and a controller on the dash, right? If it gets robbed, it still happens, right? It still does happen. So I feel like it's not the worst thing in the world. In a documentary, placing something in forcing a situation is usually bad. I mean, I agree, for sure, but I just don't think that this is as strong of a point as like Vince thinks it is. I get that this is like his first thing, so we're gonna have to watch more of the video, but I don't think that putting a PlayStation on the dashboard is like the worst thing Tyler's done, probably, or even close, or really matters that much. So probably, I probably would have left this point out of the video.
We barely got that.
In documentarian content, basically.
Like, you bought the controller. Why would you buy the controller?
Imagine defending criminals and saying, "Oh, you let your stuff be in the car. What do you expect?" And then saying you're in the wrong. I mean, that's not really what Vince is doing. Vince isn't defending the criminals. He's just saying, like, this is journalism. That's basically what he's saying.
So let's go to Tyler's video, Oakland, where every crime is legal. Now, Tyler's videos start out with him flying to the place, checking it out, talking to both sides, and he'll intersperse news clips or relevant news footage of these events happening in that city.
With 1 of every 30 residents having their cars stolen last year, a 38% increase in robberies, 23% increase in burglaries, and 44% increase in motor vehicle theft.
Because frankly, when Tyler goes to these places, it's not as bad as he always wants it to be. So by Tyler showing all these news clips, it could seem way worse than what it really is. Now, Tyler is passing this along
I didn't mean to do that.
Actual information. And this is actually how the city
got him. Second try.
Now,
let's go.
These news clips are always from the city that Tyler's in. Or are they? In this Oakland video, Tyler brings along this prestigious reporter, Darren Stalcup.
I met up with Bay Area native and investigative journalist Darren Stalcup to hit the streets and see what's really going on.
Wait, so what about that point about the news footage? We just say the news footage isn't from there and then don't. I feel like
elaborate.
You should probably, at that point in time, I would have like elaborated
You need to
more
prove
on
more
that.
shit.
On in Oakland.
Tyler shows clips of him going on Fox News, that he's been all around town investigating the homeless crisis within Oakland, California. Now, this guy looks like if you put me through the Chad filter. This looks like if you put me through the Chad filter, this guy. Isn't a journalist. He's actually a used car salesman who pulled a $7,000 GoFundMe scam. Whoa! Apparently people are gullible enough to give more than $7,000 to an able-bodied young man just to move to another apartment. Help Darren move from the Tenderloin. It's with a heavy heart that I'm saying goodbye to my apartment in Tenderloin. I can no longer live in a neighborhood where I'm constantly tripping over bodies, fecal, and needles. Our community has become uninhabitable. This is a humanitarian crisis. My apartment has been broken into multiple times. All the stores have been ransacked. Living in the Tenderloin has been a traumatizing experience and it is time to move. However, times are tough and moving is difficult. I'm respectfully asking for your support to raise $6 grand, which I believe is a modest goal, will be more than enough for me to relocate immediately.
It's 84K.
Thank you.
We're saving
That's
it.
actually pretty funny. I didn't know Tenderloin was
That is fucking hilarious that I just did that.
You could live.
That is so
Why are you
fucked
gay?
up.
Great question. Wait, so what the he raised
It's like putting me in with
$7.5 grand to move?
You think I want that? You think I want to
Really?
script it
You
as
raised $7.5 grand
maybe
to move?
die?
Is it that bad in
Nah, I'm
Tenderloin?
gonna
Is
put
anyone
that
from
in our
Tenderloin
shit.
in chat? Can you attest? Is this guy living in a war zone?
It's earlier.
I talk a lot about right-wing grifters in my videos, but this week Fox hosted one that was so lazy. I'm honestly kind of impressed. This guy, Darren Mark Stalcup, is trying to raise $10,000 to move from the Tenderloin neighborhood of San Francisco to another neighborhood in San Francisco.
I'm currently looking at the Chinatown neighborhood, but I'm open to other districts as well.
And it's actually working.
Yeah, he moved from one part of San Francisco to another. I don't understand why he needed to do a GoFundMe to move. This seems like pretty...
Well, it cost a lot.
I looked
there
into this guy a
just to
little
live.
more, and he has another GoFundMe, also for $10,000, but this one is trying to achieve world peace. So either
They don't care about poise
Warrior
break
on the
there.
front lines of the Bay Area. My official speech is San
We
Francisco
care about
City Hall.
stamina.
World Peace Movement addressing fentanyl, showing up on playgrounds and in schools, as well as asking if local San Francisco leaders living on top of the hill have ever had to fight for their lives. You need $10,000 to do that? You need
Best would be proud of
$10,000
us.
to go to city council?
Best would be
and ask
so
them
proud of us.
questions?
We got that fucking try to. I'll timestamp it. I might remove it from. I might sap. I might harvest it for honey.
And all of a sudden he brings up how he's seen kids as young as 7 years
There.
old.
It's called second try. That's funny. There. That's quick.
That
We're done.
sounds pretty wild.
Bruh.
This news.
It's Omega. The guy seems fine. He's good looking. No issue in speaking. I don't get what. Okay, him being good looking or having no issue with speaking has nothing to
Right.
do with the
Like, I have
GoFundMe
support
being
needs.
good or not.
But
I don't
you
think that the
couldn't, like,
GoFundMe has literally any bearing.
if you decide
I'm sorry,
to
I don't think his
disqualify
looks
me for that.
have anything to do with whether or not this is justified GoFundMe.
Because I'm a well-spoken bitch.
I don't know why
You
we're
will
being
fuck my
followed
life up,
when
bruh.
there's no doubt criminal activity left, right, and center.
A lot of the
saying.
kids have guns now, so
That's
when I'm
happened to
walking
me
around,
recently.
I'm not looking
It
for
really
some
fucking
25-year-old
sucks.
guy with a gun. I'm
13-year-olds out here.
I'm looking for a
Damn, this place looks like a shithole.
So when the reporter brings
In fairness, that does look like. I mean, this is Oakland. This is not San Francisco, but that does look like a shithole. That does look like a complete.
Look at Tom with the fucking pay
That does look like a
attention.
complete
That's
shithole
legit.
wherever they are.
up kids with guns in Oakland, Tyler intersplices a news clip of a teen in trouble that we're led to believe is from
This guy's like the Edgar Bollcut guy, based.
Oakland. Because frankly, Tyler doesn't see the kids with guns, so he's got to show news clips to prove that
We're gonna
this
get
is
there
actually
sooner or
happening.
later.
But what if I was to tell you that this news clip he shows as
27?
evidence isn't from Oakland, but from Miami, Florida, 2 years ago?
Vegas.
But Tyler passes it off as this is
Oh,
what's
it's gonna be
happening
a
in Oakland.
fucking
Even though we
schlog.
can't see the kids with guns, we'll
But
just
you
take
know
his
what?
word for it. Teen in trouble
I'd do
sounds
it.
really bad.
I'm a fucking
But let's
do it.
continue on. Maybe this is just a little mistake. So Tyler
Because
and Darren are
technically, if
talking
we
to a
had the
business
DLC
owner,
item,
and they
we could
bring
just
up all
boost
of
it
the
now.
machine guns that are in Oakland, and that's why
We can
crime
afford
is up. It is
our
so
skill.
horrible
We're
up
good.
there. Oakland is so bad that people have machine guns and they're walking around. Mind you, it's California. Like, the gun laws are insane here. And then Tyler shows this clip, a scary black man with machine gun
Ellie.
manhunt in the corner.
I believe it's necessary for law-abiding citizens to have the means and capability to defend themselves. As you know, all the criminals out here have guns, so I have no problem with you. And I actually feel safer.
Machine guns?
And we're led to believe this is actually happening in Oakland. But this clip isn't from Oakland. It's from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
I don't
Once
even
again,
fuck with that,
Tyler is literally making
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty bad because the way that Tyler's painting it is like, and there might be a lot of gun crime there that he could easily show news broadcast clips from or something, but that is pretty bad, right? Because realistically what he's doing here is he goes to a place where he has like this like predetermined narrative. He asks a bunch of
Can I
people on
fuck
the
with
street
that?
about
Can I
it.
play with this?
They talk to him, and then he just throws in a bunch of news clips. And that's really what, like, he's not really getting to the bottom of anything. He's just interviewing a bunch of random people on the street. He's not really doing like amazing journalistic content.
He's making.
He goes there
content
with a
you can eat
narrative in
food
mind.
to.
He asks them
But
questions.
that's what he's doing.
It's just the wrong B-roll. It's not like he's making it out to be. But you say it's just the wrong B-roll, but like he's painting it as if this city is like a gun-infested hellhole, which it very much may be. But if it is, you should easily be able to get the actual clips, right? Like if it is a place like that, you should easily be able to get the actual clips that discuss the situation.
What?
I feel
Is it
like.
in my bag?
It shouldn't be that difficult, right? He's verifying whether the news
Where
are true
the
or not by asking
fuck
the
did I
residents.
put
But
our
like the
fucking
resident,
cures?
it's just testimony from
No,
one guy.
no, nope. I
Like
went
the
on
residents aren't
toxic.
gonna.
I used it.
If you do, okay, if
Holy
I go on the
shit.
street and I ask some random guy if there's purple Oompa Loompas running around, and he
There's
tells me
purple
yes,
Oompa
does that mean
Balls.
it is happening? Is that like verifying the situation? You know what I mean? Like, not really. And like you have to
But you could say
get
it
the city
is.
right with the B-roll. You know what I mean? In Tyler's video, he literally said he could do better about that. Oh well, then he admitted that the criticism was true, right? If he says he's trying to get his
Like, he
editors to be
does
better, then
admit that
Vince
he
is
can do
right.
better. That
to
is
push
truly
a
there.
narrative. And this is in nearly every video Tyler releases. Let's go to Tyler's video where he goes to
But
Memphis,
does
the most
that
violent
like do
city
know
in
that
That
he
is a
does
crazy
say that he fucks up, right?
The
He
city's
does
like
shit
a
on
war
himself.
zone. It looks like.
But is that good enough for
It looks like
you?
the Batwing just came through. All right, in Batman v Superman.
I just watched
Guys,
that.
this is just
I'm
like my
curious.
soy Marvel movie or my soy DC movie. Okay, looks like the Batwing just came through and
My
lit it
little
up.
DC,
America. In the
my
beginning,
little
Tyler
DC,
shows this clip of
where-
two scary black men robbing a car in a gas station, and we're led to believe
I'm not gonna
this
say
is
fuck
from
Marvel.
Memphis.
This is Memphis, the most violent city in America.
But it's not. It's from Chicago PD. And Tyler even goes out of his way to cut out the Chicago PD in the upper left-hand corner. So Tyler deliberately knew what he was doing. Now, normally I wouldn't really care about this type of thing, but Tyler is using all of these violent images and video to pass off a narrative that these places that he visits are so horrible.
Like, yeah, he's painting a narrative. And if the thing is, like, if you want to do videos like this with these like really, you know, less than super nice cities, I certainly have heard a lot of bad things about Memphis and the crime there from the few people I know from the South, right? If you want to do that kind of video, you can do it, but you have to at least use the right news clips, right? And I'll say also, whenever I've seen him interview people, it seems like he's asking
Tom
very leading questions, you know? Like Vintage actually on Twitter,
looking at Tyler
a very
Oliveira
good clip from a Tyler video. It was pretty convincing, I would say. Let me pull this up. Yeah, here we go. Tyler Oliveira's inner monologue. Please say black men, please say black men, please say black men.
Where are you from?
Sorry, I was distractible.
Do you feel safe?
Yo, I got the fucking Throne Watcher and the Throne Guardian dude. Second try. That was super fun. We're farming. We're just getting shit. I really love playing Dark Souls 2. Such a good fucking game. I've been playing 3 offline, but I like 2 a fuckload. It's so fucking good.
Men in general or specific types of men who come from different places?
I'm gonna see if the skeletons are back. I forgot if I spawned them again.
They don't need it. They don't need it. They get by their own. Why do you think they feel unsafe and wrong? Let's be honest.
Because there's a free Ferris Lockstone here when there are.
Like, you see, it's a very he's trying to get him to be like.
So far,
the black
this
people,
is still
the
been
African immigrants,
the
blacks.
Good joy.
Like, it's
good
a
drop
extremely leading question.
Kind of
Now,
straight.
if you want to do a video and you want to make the claim that there's some kind of migrant crisis, you want to make the claim that this is going on,
Oh, they're
that people
there.
there are
Yep,
afraid,
we're
and that
gonna
is the situation, it shouldn't be that hard to get people to just say that out loud, right? If you're asking random people on the street. Now, asking random people on the street isn't necessarily going to get you to the bottom of the situation. Because at the end of the day, a lot of what they say are just going to be pure speculation.
They have humanity.
You know,
each
pure
of them.
personal anecdotes, right? They're making up, like in
Or,
the cat
like,
video.
you gave
stuff along
5
those
or
lines.
4 in the sim.
But at the very least,
Me
you
and check.
have to allow them to answer honestly instead of like trying to ask these very leading questions where you're clearly trying to get one kind of answer, right? That video specifically about the migrant crisis is not trying to get people to say black men. Dude,
I've been learning the joy of power stancing
he
now.
literally is asking them, what kind of guys? Where are they
I'm
from?
getting it.
Where are the
This
people
shit's so fucking
Are you
dope.
scared of people from that place? Or can you say it out loud? And the next clip is this guy saying it's the Africans. like, come on, dude. That is literally what they're saying. The man responsible for the crime rate, Camden Gerard Davis. That's true. Yeah, it's clear the kind of answer this guy's trying to get, right? Like, you can't deny that.
It's the Memphis, the most violent city in America. In the beginning, Tyler shows
Oh,
this
my
clip
camera
of
froze again.
2
Hold
scary black men robbing a car
Got
at a
him.
gas station, and we're led to believe this is from Memphis.
This is Memphis, the most violent city in
No, your
America.
mom is Memphis.
But it's not. It's from Chicago PD.
It's been
and
like this a
Tyler
lot.
even goes out of his way to cut out the Chicago PD in the upper
Throughout
right-hand
space and time, Tom and I have just been calling Tyler's shit lazy and unrefined without detail or nuance. And him, my critique has been that he's easy to bait into like
That doesn't prove his point. If anything, it disproves it.
shitting on people from a place because he doesn't want to challenge until he does. So it makes it look very inconsistent. But you, the context is like the swath of time it happens over.
to him, and you can get inside their
Looks
head,
inconsistent.
Right? They say
He is
Italian men.
saying
They
he's
literally
trying
say
to grow.
Italian. And he's like,
So,
what do you really
yeah.
mean by that? What do you really mean by that? Like, the point you're making assumes
We like
that
growth
the
here.
answer the girls really
We're here
want to
for
give is that
growth.
they're scared of the African guys, right?
Growth
But you can't
arcs
just
are like
assume
my
that.
favorite.
That's not what journalism is. You can't go in with a narrative. You have to go in with no assumptions and then draw conclusions based on what you actually find.
I wouldn't really care about this type of thing, but
Tom's been on it.
Tyler is using all of these violent images and video to pass off a narrative that these
I can't
places
believe
that
they're
he
missing the
visits
low-hanging
are
ones.
so horrible. And it's really being used to just make up about the city. Because frankly, it's not as bad as he wants it to be.
Or asking women anyways. Yeah, exactly. They're never going to tell the truth.
And when you're at the point of having to use random news footage to sell off this narrative, I would say that's not really the unbiased truth or investigative journalism. But it doesn't end there with Tyler. In his video, I investigated the gun violence capital of America, aka Chicago, Tyler shows this clip when the man's talking about petty theft in
shuffled.
Chicago.
But all the crime down here is just
Camera's fucking up.
like petty
I
theft,
gotta
breaking into
plug
cars.
it in and out again.
Go to
Hold on.
certain neighborhoods.
Now, petty theft is non-violent theft that is under $500. It isn't some burglary or mugging or whatever. But while this guy's talking about petty theft, Tyler then shows this clip to almost disprove the guy. Like,
you don't
wow, he's
have to
talking about petty
detract from
theft,
the
but
presence of
clearly
it being
there's
something
4
that
black
upsets
men
people, though,
robbing a
right?
car in the middle of Chicago.
Either that or Tyler just doesn't know what petty theft is. Once again, like, everything I've heard about Chicago is that it's like, especially, is it the South Side? I think the South Side is when they say
it really does behoove us to, like, when we can assume something is just outright ignorance, which we all are ignorant every day and have to learn.
Violent gun crime.
It doesn't behoove
Like,
us
if
to
it is the
assume
case,
that
you
it's
should just be able to pull
an
up news
outright
articles
act of
from the
aggression,
actual
right?
area, right? Like, it shouldn't be that
But
difficult.
the analysis
I've been
that
watching it
Tom
for
is
years. Well, like,
the
every time I
analysis that
pause the
Tom is
video, I give
reacting
you a bite of
to,
what I'm eating.
and I am reacting to Tom
That
reacts
sounds
to,
pretty wild. But once again,
is
this clip isn't from Chicago.
You'll
It's
see.
from Houston, Texas,
I'm gonna lock in for
40
a
years
sec.
ago.
Bro, Tyler
Gotta
is
get my
right,
shit
but the
together.
conversation isn't about whether or not Tyler is right. The question is whether or not Tyler is telling the truth. If he's right, it shouldn't be difficult to not misrepresent the situation. Like, if Tyler is right, if he's so right, if there's so much of this going on, there should be plenty of evidence to just be able to show it, right?
I can do this all day long. Tyler makes up to fit his narrative. And when that narrative is being used as the unbiased truth or journalism,
No.
I would say that's
Oh,
pretty bad, in my
backstabbers.
opinion. But let's just continue on. Or let's go to Tyler's video. I investigated the murder capital of America, New Orleans. Now, Tyler's talking about
Hold on.
living
I have
a
some
life of
context
crime,
here that
and he
deviates.
shows
Hold
this
up.
clip on screen.
A lot of people die due to gun violence. With murders happening.
So he has, since this came out, memory serves, and I can go check, right? You can tell for reference when he goes and investigates, and I quote the town that I believe it's, and I'm trying to get this accurately. He investigates a town where he says that a lot of people are in the Klan there. He says at that moment that he's trying to do a better job at how he presents shit. He says it in a less nuanced way. But, you know, you boys try it, I'm sure. I don't know what the fuck it's like to need to eat off of my views on YouTube like that. So, with a little bit of understanding, I want him to grow, and I think we should be accurate with our critique so he actually has the ability to grow. Otherwise, we're just like shitting on some dude and not giving them space to grow, and then we push them away from growth. And that doesn't seem very fucking helpful. So, you know.
Every day,
That's me.
countless kids
I'm
are
just
left
chilling.
without strong parental figures, get raised by the streets,
Like, is it
live a
helpful?
life
No,
of
not
crime,
always.
have a few.
Wow, a
It's
black
life.
man just shooting someone in the middle of the day? Oh my God. New Orleans is absolutely horrible. But that clip literally says it's from New York.
Oh
In
my
fairness with
shit,
that
it's
one,
so
it doesn't
dark
seem
in
like he's
here.
necessarily trying to hide
God
it,
damn.
right? If this one literally says New York on the screen, it seems more like he was genuinely using this as B-roll. But I would still say that it would be better to like use relevant B-roll to the situation, right? To the actual place.
That is how lazy
Yeah.
Tyler is with this content. He is just taking random
Oh, it is lazy
violent
sometimes,
imagery.
yeah. That part's accurate.
There's plenty of evidence this is going on in these cities. This guy is saying it's intentional. Tyler's claiming it's a mistake from his editors to use the wrong B-roll. But like, I don't know how you can like miss it this many times. Like, how could it be a mistake? Like, the editors literally look up like news broadcast. Like, what are they looking up? Like violent crime news broadcasts. Like, you can tell in any
we
news
do
clip
that
where it's coming
sometimes.
from,
It's
right?
fun to
The
look for
YouTube channel
violent
will say
crime
the
news
station that it's
broadcasts.
from. The clips
It's
will say where
cozy.
it's happening, right? Like, I don't think it's a mistake.
We
I think
like
it's probably
cringing.
just laziness. And the end of the day, like, it is Tyler's obligation what gets posted on his channel, right?
Yeah.
Putting it in his
Or at
videos
least
and
his
trying to
point
sell it
to
off
take the
as
critique.
this is the truth.
What the
goal
fuck
is
could possibly
simply to
be? Yeah.
educate, inform, and entertain, and hopefully do all three at once. We're boots on the ground, as they say. Balls deep, trenches
Balls
thick.
deep.
Is this really what a journalist would do?
Balls deep.
Let's go to Tyler's Sweden video. Sweden, inside the country that
Balls
pays
deep.
immigrants $34,000 to leave. Now, in this video, Tyler's interviewing a Muslim activist, and Tyler asked the question:
Bradley
is
Leslie
Islam's
Pitt.
values maybe
You broke
not
her
compatible
heart.
with Sweden?
I'm still on that, I'm sorry.
Swedish society and
Shit,
Swedish
bro.
law.
And while the lady goes into Islam and all these other countries, but when Tyler goes to the part of her talking about Islam in Sweden, Tyler shows this video on screen.
The way someone see Islam in Afghanistan or in Somalia or in Iran
Oh, I missed my
or
role.
in Sweden is obviously different.
And we're led to believe, wow, while this lady is talking about Islam being peaceful, they are protesting. Oh my God, and there's an ISIS flag. Clearly that isn't just a peaceful protest that they have ISIS flags in Sweden. But once again, this clip isn't
I'm
from
so
Sweden.
bad.
It's from Malaysia. And I could do this all goddamn day long, Tyler. It's nearly in all of your videos, you are passing this off as the truth. Because frankly, when Tyler goes to these places, it's not as bad as he wants it to be.
Yeah. I mean, as far as what he's actually able to document, that does seem to be the case. And so as a result, he's kind of, like, you could say it's a mistake from the editors, but realistically, he is coaching the editors. He's approving their edits, right? Maybe. So I think it's clear he is trying to paint a narrative
he needs to
that's
at least be
like,
empowered to give them pushback.
Accurate. It's not the narrative.
And I think the best way to get there,
and so it wasn't nearly as sensational as he wants
is to like,
is there white crime B-roll or am I smoking penis?
You know?
I don't know. I haven't seen any. This is such bad faith criticism. How is it bad faith criticism, Sansage? I'm curious. Just hire editors is clearly their fault. I mean, it's like his channel, right? It's still his channel. So, like, if he puts it up, it's still his fault. Like, he's supposed to be approving everything that goes on his channel, right? I would probably say that a lot of these places that Tyler is visiting are probably shitholes with a lot of violent crime.
Everywhere is a shithole.
Like,
literally
he should be
everywhere.
able to just show that instead of like all he does is just ask random people on the street questions, get their personal anecdotes, and then which like are unproven completely, and then he like gets a bunch of B-roll and puts it in the video from different cities, right? It's bad faith because it's a nothing burger. I don't think B-roll is that big of a deal, but by saying it's like just B-roll, you're not really acknowledging the reality of the situation, right? Like by saying it's just B-roll, you're not really totally acknowledging what's actually going on, which is that he goes to these cities with a preconceived notion, seemingly, right? With a narrative in mind, and when he doesn't quite get it, he has to pad it with a bunch of B-roll from different cities to show how violent it actually is. Like, the B-roll is a big deal, and like you can say like, oh well, you know, it's up to the audience how they take it, but like Tyler is making a video that paints the city in a certain way. Like, he has a thumbnail that shows that it's like a city that's burning and on fire. Then he uses a bunch of B-roll from different cities to sensationalize it, right? Like, this is like a very cringe thing. This is something that if somebody on the left was doing it, I think that probably Tyler would have a big issue with it. He's nitpicking tiny details and painting a large narrative about maliciousness, but in reality, he's accidentally making small mistakes that don't really affect the video as a whole. But like, you say that, like, this is not a small mistake though. Like, a lot of the videos include a lot of B-roll, and he's trying to paint a certain narrative about that place, right? He's asking people questions about what's going on while showing B-roll from different cities that aren't even happening there to supplement. He, like, when the guy's talking about petty theft, right? And that guy, like Vince showed, that guy was trying to be like, oh, you know, it's mostly petty theft. It's not like super serious crime. He shows videos of like guys with guns going up to cars. Like, this does affect the video as a whole. This is like the essence of the video is this. It's intellectual dishonesty. It's not accidental when he literally crops the name of the city out of the news clips. Yeah, of course it's not. How much of the B-rolls from different cities? I mean, Vince just showed like 10 different examples. That's enough. That's pretty bad. Like, if it was once or twice among like 100 videos, I'd be like, okay, fine. But it's so many of them. In the same video, he's got multiple examples.
Just trying to get like some views on social media. So do you have some idea, or do you want to get detained for obstruction?
I mean, you can detain me, but am I under arrest? And if so, for what charges?
Harassment.
You're gonna harass me right now?
Said you're being detained, sir.
Whoa. That's, you can't do that. You can't do that.
Are you going to identify yourself or not?
Okay, I'm on public property.
Are you going to identify
You can't strong arm me. Yes or no? We're going to court over this if you want.
And once again, I would just, let me be clear. Is this what a really thorough investigative journalist would do? Be so lazy with the content that they make that they're just throwing in random news clips
humanity.
of,
Let's go.
as
Let's
we've
burn
seen
it.
right now,
Let's waste it.
only black guys committing crimes, all to amplify the video and make it seem as horrible
isn't Tyler
as possible.
committing
Is that what a journalist
something
would
that you
do?
can question?
I don't think so.
Can't you just
now,
give him
I know
shit for
Tyler
that?
is intentionally doing this because I've back-checked a lot of his videos, and a lot of the news clips are from the city that Tyler's in. And these are just a few of the examples that I found. But trust me, it takes a hell of a lot of time trying to back-source like where these news clips are from, especially when Tyler doesn't just title or link any sources in his videos. So this is just a few that I found. I can't even imagine how many more
It's fun
there
to
are.
link sources in our videos. I'm
now,
proud
beyond
of
using
it.
random news clips as actual
Everything
evidence of all
we've
these
watched
cities
is in our
falling
fucking
apart,
links. I'll
what about the other
update
lies
them
Tyler
soon.
has in his videos? Now let's go to his one video. Tyler investigates the murder capital of the world, Jamaica. Now, Tyler makes it a point that it is so dangerous here. It's the murder capital of the world.
He's been explicitly asked to not phrase things by populations at that place.
Big old knife.
Not just there,
So he has
but
to
others.
hire a local
To be
guy
a little
to
bit
protect
more
him and
fucking
show him
kind
around.
and not
Now,
to
walking around the town, Tyler
insult
says
people
this.
to their fucking face.
Farm?
He's then committed to doing it.
Right over there.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
When he wants to go to the town, and it's not to ascribe meaning to it, but then conversely, when he goes to the town of people that he says are mostly in the clan, he does not give pushback and does not consistently to incite fucking bullshit. Now, that doesn't need to be read into other than the dude's been inconsistent. That's right. That's all. Right? And yeah, he has been. And it's okay. He needs to grow. But we gotta be concise, Wheel. God damn it, Wheel. We're dead. We're dead. We're gonna die. We're gonna die.
That's where you make the juice? Thank you. Oh, so this is what we just tried.
Oh, okay. That's Tyler's cameraman. That's clearly this.
So who's filming? So this isn't from his video. Where is this from then? Do you with Shadow the Hedgehog? Sure.
Same thing going on. Where's this camera angle from? Oh, it's almost like his guide was right there.
Oh.
I learned to lure finally.
No, dude.
It took me this long.
That is pretty much lying. No? That is lying, I would say. Come on. Tyler made a response video about this guy's criticism. Did acknowledge he messed up the B-rolls. You've accidentally made small mistakes in your videos over the past 2 years. It's understandable. Tyler can make a few mistakes over 2 years. His B-roll is largely from the same city. But Sans Rage, like, you're saying it's largely from the same city, and I just watched Vince show, like, 10 different examples. And, like, small mistakes is fair. And I definitely have made small mistakes. But this is not small mistakes. This is, like,
I've made mistakes.
Example after example after example after example of him showing, first of all, the B-roll was not accurate, and secondly, he's straight up lying right here. Like, this is not a mistake. This is like an intentional lie to construct a different narrative.
At least
for
it's
the video.
negligent.
Like, this is not what happened.
We can call it
and if it was like a
negligence
less important
for
issue,
now.
like if the issue was like, I'm documenting the best toy store in the world, like, it'd be like, okay, whatever. Like, it's not a huge deal, right? But like, this is like documenting crime, right? This is documenting how much criminality is going on.
I
and how
fucking love
dangerous
power
Jamaica
stancing in
is,
this
right?
goddamn
Took this
game.
footage,
It
but
is
Tyler
so
had to
sick.
sell it off is that his guide was nowhere to be seen and that Tyler was going to get murdered.
While my guide was nowhere in sight, I first thought I was setting myself up to get robbed.
Tyler's guide.
His guide was behind him. His guide was there.
All right, one more
Literally
run.
there.
Just
posted
for
a
the spirit of
2-hour-long
humanity, we got a
vlog
shitload of
their
aesthetics.
entire day, and the guide was there
We'll
the
lure.
entire
It'll
time.
take a while, but we got this.
When it comes to Chicago, it shouldn't be hard to get good B-roll. Just look at the statistics that come from that city. I can't understand why he would lie about it. Well, I think it's just because it's just pure laziness. He wants to get the videos out faster, right? That's why. It doesn't help that
Sounds
Tyler's
reasonable.
marketing himself as an investigative journalist. Yeah, exactly.
Moreover, it's just not
Tom,
refined.
jumping to conclusions. What conclusion did I jump to, lowercase g? Curious. What
Could use
conclusion
work.
did I jump to?
And
Do
he
you think I
needs
have
to be
a
able to
vested
take
interest in
critique
hating Tyler
appropriately.
Oliveira? I'm just watching the evidence that Vince is presenting. Unless Vince is lying about all of this. Like, Tyler just doing what every reporter
If only
does.
I could equip this.
Well,
at
if
this
every
moment,
reporter
I'd be
does this,
so
then every
happy.
reporter should be out of a job or not be called
Or
a reporter,
this.
probably. Oh, well, the other guys do it too. Like, so what?
I need to
Watch
get the
Tyler's
basic
response?
heal,
Well, I will
but I'm
after
gonna
I
get
watch
warmth
this.
Tyler wasn't
instead.
walking on his own about to get murdered.
Actually, let's go
That
get
was
warmth
all
right now.
just
I don't want to fuck around with
made
this
up.
fucking
While my
next
guide
run.
was
I'm gonna
nowhere in sight, I first thought I was setting myself up to
gonna
get
burn the
robbed.
aesthetic.
And this is
but
just something where it's
let's go
so
get
small.
warmth. Where's the
But
shit at?
why do you have to lie about this? I walked around on my own in the murder capital of the world.
Oh,
Like,
Sorcerer's
really,
Staff.
Tyler's
Let's
dissing the
get that
guy
too.
that he's doing a horrible job and just
Got
left
this.
and disappeared. But he's right there. He's right there filming this footage from a different angle.
Oh,
You
it's
were
not from
literally
you.
just
Never
making
mind.
up to just sell a narrative. That this
Mm-hmm.
place is absolutely the most despicable thing you've ever seen. Now, if he's willing to lie about something so small like this, to just really just amplify the violence and the crime in here,
Gravel.
when he clearly doesn't see it around him, what else would Tyler lie about? Now, later on in this video, Tyler's walking around Jamaica in a clearly peaceful-looking town, and he's asking all of these people, how bad is the crime here? Am I gonna die if I walk around here? And clearly, no one's buying into it.
Think we'll die today?
No, not today.
Not today?
Not today. Today's not good.
And that's not what he wants to hear. He has to amplify the violence and the crime of where he's at. So while
I fucked up
Tyler's
getting the
looking
ring of
around, he
prayer.
sees this truck, and he says this.
This is what you're talking about. There's bullet holes on that thing. We saw a beryllium truck. That's the equivalent of one of the trucks in the U.S. that carries the cash, which means that someone's probably planning to steal from it right now.
So there's bullet holes on the truck, and that means someone's planning to steal it right now.
There's bullet holes on that thing, which means that someone's probably planning to steal from it right now.
That's how bad it is. People are robbing the cars. They're robbing the bank cars. That's how bad it is here. But let's look at that car a little bit closer.
Okay, NPC time.
Oh, wow,
Where's
it looks
man
like
at?
it was just kind of scratched.
Yeah, it doesn't look like bullet holes, to be honest. That doesn't, I mean, there's not even holes, it's just like the paint is chipped off.
Now, I had to look in this a little bit more. The company that owns this is called Beryllium. And Beryllium just bought out a company called Guardsman. Guardsman, they're all based in Jamaica, has red...
Vince is lying about the trucks. You can literally look up the heist. It takes 2 seconds. Yeah, but okay. You say he's lying about the trucks, but you realize, like, just because a truck has had a heist on it at some point in time doesn't mean that that truck was about to be robbed. And Tyler was like, oh, that's about to be robbed. The truck's probably about to be robbed right now, bro. It's happening right now. How come you've been streaming so much lately? It's part of my job. Yeah, this seems like he's clearly misrepresenting what's going on.
It's fun.
He immediately jumped to a conclusion.
Where's this NPC at? Goddamn.
So would it really be that the car shot up with bullet holes and they're continuing to use it? Or that the car was red, they wrapped it black, and the car scraped against something and now it's there? Why do you have to lie about that? Why do you have to make up this insane narrative? Oh my god, there was a robbery in place and I was about this. That didn't happen, Tyler. This is all he does in his videos. He goes around and he preponders at the crime in all of these horrible cities that he visits. Is that really journalism? Is that
I mean, prepondering about the crime is fine. Investigating criminal situations is fine. Like, there's a lot of interesting stuff you can do with that. The problem to me is just that he's not really documenting much. He like talks to 3 people and he's like, oh, that's where the crime happens. B-roll of different city. Like, you know what I mean? It is just kind of spreading misinformation.
Archdrake staff.
Really this unbiased truth that you tell.
That's the one.
Like these people in this video, the tour guide that you're with, he's just trying to live his life. He's trying to do better. But you come into his country and just absolutely shit on it for like 40 minutes. It's disgusting.
And it does
I don't know how you could do that. In this guide, if you go on his YouTube channel, all of the comments from underneath his video where he hung out with you, Tyler, for 2 hours are like, I don't trust this guy. This guy's a snake. This guy made our place look so bad. And the guide is like trying to defend. He's like, no, Tyler's actually a good guy. He helped me get views and subscribers and stuff. And it's like, that's so disgusting that you're making this guy subtly, you know, you're not asking him to defend you, but essentially he's wanting to defend you because you did give him a little bit of clout. When you come into his country and just on it for 40 minutes. Like, what the dude?
Well, in fairness, I mean, that guy has personal agency. He can say whatever he wants, right? Like, that guy can choose to defend Tyler if he wants. He can choose to agree or disagree with his interpretation. So I wouldn't go out on a limb and, like, say that Tyler's hurting someone. The guy himself is like, I'm not being hurt.
But it doesn't end there. Later on in this video, Tyler is walking around the street of all of the escorts, ladies of the nights walking around. And then Tyler sees this restaurant. And Tyler says this.
A lot of prostitutes out here. This is one of the hotels where the ladies get brought to have sex with the customers, the Johns. It is called the Pirate Ship Seafood Restaurant. I guess that's just a front, or seafood restaurant by day, prostitute
brothel. Where's the closest boom for?
The problem for me is, like, in this clip, he's making this claim with no proof of anything, right? He's making this claim. I have no reason to believe that this is true. He's just like, this, so, like, I go up to a McDonald's, like, this is actually the McDonald's where Jeffrey Epstein blew out 30 children last night. This is exactly where it happened, guys. When, like, Dave, thanks for becoming a member.
Night, a little bit inconspicuous at first glance, but actually,
how nasty.
People are getting banged in there for $15 US.
So Tyler just walking around, sees this restaurant and sees that the lights are on and assumes that, oh my god, that's where all the people are getting in there, man. It's just grimy.
They're getting
it's
blown.
It's the dirtiest place you've ever seen. Yeah, that's where it's happening, bro. Tyler, this is a Christian catering restaurant that does weddings. Why the
that doesn't preclude them from that.
Small wedding, getting married to RGD, want a small wedding, check out our micro wedding reception package. 6 guests, 30 grand, 10 guests, 50 grand. I feel like if they're charging that much money, they're probably not also having guys bang each other for 15 bucks, right? Like, this is, like, literally just a lie. His tour guide literally told him about it, he misunderstood what he said. But Sandra, like, you're saying this as if this is, like, a defense of Tyler, okay? If I was making videos, this is one of the biggest things I criticize. If I was making videos where I was like, hey, guys, this guy over here that we're talking about on YouTube, he's a... How do I know? Well, because this other guy I talked to said he is. And then my defense was, oh, I misunderstood what he said, and I published that to like 10 million people. You'd be like, what the f is wrong with you, right? Like, this is literally him actively, intentionally or not, whatever you want to say, slandering a local business. Like, this is the same, this is like horrible journalism. This in particular is horrible. Hey guys, I know I called this guy, but I misunderstood what someone else said. It got published to 10 million people. My bad. Like, that's not proof of anything. How can you sweep for this? No, I agree. He shouldn't have done that. I'm just adding the context Tyler explained. Fair enough. I just don't think the context really changes things for me. Christmas tree until July. Let's go. Yeah, dude, all these people are like, why do you still have a Christmas tree up? Bro, these winter months are bleak. I live in Maine. It's cold as... it's a miserable place to live. Any excuse to want to keep myself a little less, I'm going to use. And that is, right now, feeling jolly. Feeling jolly.
Oh, for me,
catering
that's
restaurant
like
that does
full
weddings.
PJs.
Why the would you just make up a lie about this? For what? Like, what is the story that you're trying to tell? Oh, how it is? I don't think you have to disparage a Christian catering restaurant for
Bro,
weddings.
you can't include or
Can say
preclude them
it's
from
a
that
brothel.
behavior because of
And
the
dumbest
fucking
part about
presence
this
of
is, like,
Christianity.
you know, Tyler makes like two things. He's like, one, it's
Like,
a
first
brothel.
off,
Two,
like,
it's a
Jesus
restaurant, and
was
then
like,
it's a brothel.
he didn't care if he did that work, right? So, like, clearly it shouldn't matter.
I mean, even saying that.
The fact that
yeah,
he's,
sure,
like,
maybe it's not,
waining on
maybe
about
kind of
it
a dangerous place to be,
seems
but
like he doesn't
I don't
like
know that I
people
would
who do
fault him that much
SW.
for saying maybe
Maybe this
not.
person thinks down
But
on
the
people
problem
who do
is, like, there's so much
SW.
here where he's
I don't
trying
know.
to
That's
push
wild.
kind of narrative about these places. And this is one blatant example.
The presence or absence of Christianity has no bearing on that.
This is the brothel, guys. I know it to be true. This random guy on the street said it. So you can just trust some random guy on the street. Okay? I would trust a random guy on the street as far as I can throw them, and I can't throw them. I totally get that. He made a
I can
giant
throw
mistake.
people.
I don't think it was malicious intent.
Not
It's one of
really.
those, hey bro,
I wish I
It's one of
could.
those hey bro to do that again. Not you shouldn't have a career anymore things. But Sans Rage, you say that, but like if I went on a live stream and I was like, hey guys, we're gonna talk to this random in my chat who says that PewDiePie. I talked to him. I'm like, guys, PewDiePie, he did it last night. Wouldn't you say that should be like a career-ending thing? Like if I take one person's word as fact and I'm like, guys, PewDiePie last night, I know it to be true. Wouldn't you say like I should have my career destroyed? Like
I'd say you should
it's,
learn.
Okay, you can say like it's not malicious.
Then
You
again,
can say it's
I'm
not
the
malicious,
consistent
okay?
bitch who
But
just
it is
wants people to
malicious
grow.
in one way, whether you like it or not.
Fight
It's either
me.
malicious in the way that Tyler's
just
willing to lie
ignorance
about it
is a thing.
directly, or it's malicious in the way that he's so negligent he doesn't actually care about getting to the bottom of the facts. This is like a career-ending move for someone who says they're a journalist. Like it's over.
Whole other can of worms. Either way, in that situation, it's a brothel.
Owie.
But you don't know that,
I
Tyler.
found a hard
the
one.
thing is like, this is in a country where they're trying to rebuild, and you're just.
And I think Tyler's also one of the guys that says, like, we hate the mainstream media. They're so sensationalist. They misrepresent everyone. But he's literally doing the same thing, if not worse. Intentions might be good or stupid, but look at the outcome. Yeah, the outcome is horrible. The outcome is
The
this local
outcome's your
business
mom.
might have gotten a bunch of and people saying that it was a brothel when it was not. You like saying something like that about a local business to millions of people could destroy it. It could get bombed with negative reviews. There could be articles reporting what Tyler said is fact, and then that like destroys his reputation in the local community because everybody thinks it's a brothel. You know what I mean?
Pity on the people there for no reason. I'm surprised the guy didn't stop you and say, what the are you talking about? You're literally just making this up. Why would you do this, Tyler? Oh, because you're trying to get clicks and views by making whatever area you're in the place ever.
We're informing people about current events, topics that
We came here
the
for
broader
warmth.
public needs to be
That's
aware of.
it.
And I don't even think we necessarily stand for something besides the search for truth and putting things.
Like this is the problem. He says
I
the search
stand for
truth.
pudding.
He's not telling the truth. He's
I stand for pudding.
If it was a totally like ambiguous thing,
Because
he would
I
have
am a
much more
based
ambiguous
bitch.
conclusion to his video.
I
Do
stand
that.
on snacks,
As far as the
goddammit.
search for truth, if that
If
is
you
what he's
elect
doing,
me
he
as
would push back a
shithead
little
supreme,
from some of the claims that people make, like in the
snacks for everybody, goddammit.
being like, whoa,
What kind of
that's crazy.
snacks?
Anyway, on to the
I don't
next
know.
thing.
I'll cook.
Anyway,
I
on
know
to the next
him.
thing. Well, I guess that's what that guy said. He said
Something.
they're eating 100
Maybe.
calories over the next, like,
Whatever I feel
dude,
like,
at least
goddammit.
retract slightly.
It's
You
my
would at least try to
kitchen.
fact check it a
Fuck
little.
you.
would at least include in the video, like, there's no
Fight
evidence
me,
of this
bitch.
happening. That's not what he's doing now. He's like
I
benefiting
don't know
from
why I bought
all of the
Soul Appease. I
sensationalized
just
aspects of
wanted
his
to.
content to the maximum.
Things out there on both sides, even if one of the
Whatever.
sides is controversial or pisses someone off.
So let's go later on in this video. Now,
I
Tyler's
aspire to
talking
piss
to some
everyone off
transsexual
equally
prostitutes and
by
asking them
just
all about
being
the business, and you
pedantic.
can see his guy
And when
right
people
there.
flash about
And
that,
all of a sudden, two black
fucking
guys come
clowning
up
on
to
their
rob
ass.
Out of nowhere, two armed muggers came over to rob me and my camera.
Two armed muggers? Oh, muggers.
Recognizing
Alright.
Jamaica.
Oh no, dude.
I didn't mishear it.
He's
I
about
wish
to
I
rob
did.
him, standing
Which
in
was
place with the taser back
hilarious.
there.
Walked by as he yelled, "Bumbleclad!"
There we go.
in the distance.
Warmth.
They told us to turn the cameras off, and instead of robbing us, they agreed to be interviewed if we brought them some cash.
Seems pretty scary. So
Now we can
these
heal people,
thugs let
even
Tyler
those we
go
invade.
withdraw cash from the ATM. They literally let them get in a car and go withdraw cash, and then come back to the spot.
We're basically being extorted right now in real time to where we have to go get some cash, or we run the risk of failure.
We can fight people,
murdered and killed
and
on
if
the
they're not
streets one
healed
day for
up,
conning them.
we can heal them.
Dude, this is like
That's
a direct.
pretty bomb.
Is he like being
Alright.
ironic? This seems like a direct lie, right?
Thinking?
Friendly
Thinking?
mugging, yeah.
Thinking?
Like not really threatening him, not
Oops,
getting in his
wrong
face,
place.
not even like putting a gun or a knife to him, just being like, "Hey guys, we're gonna mug you, but you're good to go to the ATM and get some money. Maybe we'll do, we'll be in your YouTube video. We're muggers, by the way. We are criminals, but we'll be in your YouTube video if you just give us a little money. Also, we'll kill you if you don't." hey guys, I'm on my way. We're getting mugged right now. We're going to drive. The muggers actually let us drive 30 minutes to a different location to get cash and bring it back.
Where's the NPC that requires
Channel 5
I have
the Andrew Callahan wannabe. Yeah, but Andrew Callahan, from what I've seen, actually does like proper journalism. Like he actually tries to get to the bottom of the situations, from what I can tell.
So 2 guys that
Bottom. Grave of Saints, Vanguard. All right.
robbed you at knife point, let you get in your car to go drive to the ATM while they stayed there, and then you come back with about 150 bucks, and
We
then
were going to
convince
Belfry
them
Luna.
to do
That's what we were fucking doing. God damn it, I forgot. Okay, hold on. Closing tabs. Agility and you. Miracles. Time of Screams. Yo, does somebody that plays DS2, you just want to drop me the Chime of Screams so I can, like, cast Lightning Weapon? That'd be super cool. I'm gonna do that. You should do that. That'd be sick. I would fucking love you.
do an interview on camera when you're holding a $3,000 camera that you're filming all this with?
I'd fight you.
Who's gonna believe this, bro? Who would
I'd love
believe
you.
this? That really you convinced the
Outcast
robbers
man.
to give you an interview?
I mean, people who want a
That's
certain narrative
4,000.
push, people who want to believe certain things about these
Alright.
places or these people, or these kinds of people, maybe even, at least as evidenced by that one clip
Two
that Vince
steps.
has on his
Camera
Twitter,
fix.
right?
Oh, it
like,
fixed
I
itself.
think people who want to hear a certain
damn
narrative
it.
are going to believe it, and that's why. And once again, like, if these places are so bad, which they very well may be, it should be much easier than this to actually get the
Bless
information. It shouldn't be such a difficult thing. You should pretty easily be able to,
Oops.
you know,
I'm
get
not used to having
relevant
that.
B-roll, to actually show some kind of restaurant that's actually a hidden brothel, right? But instead, it's like he goes to these places for like 24 to 48 hours, films with some random fuckers, gets an interview, leaves. Like, this is not good journalism at all.
Yeah, Tyler, I'm
Early.
convinced that some guy with a beer gut and a dulled off kitchen knife is, oh my god, they're gonna kill you. Tyler, if you really thought they were gonna
That's-
kill you, wouldn't you just drive away?
I mean,
Why would you go to the ATM
I've had a
and then come
dude
back
with a
and try
beer
to get an
gut
interview? Like, what the?
They weren't gonna kill him, that's why.
and a gun
It's so obvious.
try to, like,
I hate Vince Vintage.
aggress
Everything
me.
he says in the video is probably
I don't know if he
100%
would
true with the way
have
he talks
continued to
and
try to
he's
kill
always
me.
So crazy and
There were
so
people
voice
watching,
different.
so
I mean, I guess if you don't like the way he talks, fair
there was a
enough.
lot of people
Like,
around.
The points stand, right?
Bro was
You don't have
ballsy.
to like Vince Vintage to acknowledge that everything
Bro
he's
had
saying is
nuts.
pretty true. As far as I can tell, anyway.
The fuck
Bro
are you
had
thinking,
big old
dude?
nuts.
Tyler
Not
even
literal.
makes it a point
Maybe
to
he
say,
did. I don't know. I
we
don't
didn't
give a
set
fuck.
this up. We didn't plan this.
We have to
He
get
had
some cash
figurative
right now to
nuts.
spend all of our money interviewing prostitutes, not because we prearranged this, but because they were going to mug us.
Why would you say that? If you really were getting robbed at knife point, I don't know if you would go like this.
Whoa. So that's a big old
You don't know
knife.
how people
I'm getting
react.
robbed in 4K, bro. Oh, look at your gun. Look at
You
your
don't know
knife.
how
big
people
it is,
react
bro.
in that situation.
There's no way
I
that
told
that actually
jokes.
happened. Now, for this one, I don't have any hard
Dude
evidence
tried to
of
be
this
my
being
friend
fake, but
afterwards.
considering that Tyler's
You wanna
willing to
fucking be
fabricate
okay.
footage and just make up in his videos, I wouldn't put it past him to
Oops,
maybe
big turn.
fabricate this entire situation. But what about
Easy
what Tyler
turn.
doesn't tell you in his
Terrible
videos? That
turn.
could be a little bit important too. Now, Tyler put out this video on
That is a hilarious thumbnail, by the way. AI,
productive
George
and you
Bush,
know
and
it.
Osama
Clap
in a
your
hotel
hands.
room overlooking the World
It's
Trade Center as a
productive and you
plane
know
flies
it.
down.
Clap your
And Tyler
hands.
stands there with a camera. I
If it's
investigated if George
productive
Bush
and
did
you
9/11.
know it, and your face can
I'll
truly
give him
show
props.
it.
He has the funniest thumbnails in the game.
If it's
perhaps,
productive
okay?
and
He
you
has
know
perhaps
it,
the
blow
most-
yourself. Do
He
do.
turned if George Bush did 9/11 into like a Mr. Beast video. Okay, something you don't see every day.
investigated if George Bush did 9/11. Insane topic, so let's get into it. Now, Tyler says he meets up with a first responder
Check.
on 9/11.
What if I talked to a first responder on 9/11 who was the New York Fire Commissioner? Let me introduce Chris Joya.
And we're led to believe, wow, this guy fought the fires on 9/11, but now he believes it was actually bombed, that it wasn't the planes. That
Watch Tyler's response. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it after.
Hmm.
I'm watching this video right now. I'm not gonna watch his response before I've seen all these claims.
guy sounds like he has a
Valid.
lot of credibility.
I mean,
it's
I have awkward
impossible
context.
for a building to collapse
As a person
near
who's eaten
free-fall
food
speed
and watched Tyler.
increase.
Without a controlled demolition.
I gotta
But
head out
Tyler
in like
leaves out a
30-ish.
couple little details.
I
This guy
wanna have
isn't a firefighter. He's
slow
a
cooked
construction
beans.
worker who volunteered on 9/11. He's a volunteer fire.
But I thought he just said he was like the chief of the fire department or something. Hold on. Did he just say that?
talk to a first responder on 9/11 who was the New York Fire Commissioner.
The New York Fire Commissioner.
Is he now?
So he
What's
was
up?
not the New York Fire Commissioner?
Give me more context.
At all?
I devour
Sounds
context.
like he has a lot
Give
of
me-
credibility.
So it's impossible for a building
That
to
sounded like
collapse
Mr. Trump's
near
voice.
free fall speed.
Don't
and
tell me I can't
increase
identify voices. I know I can't.
Controlled demolition.
All right?
But Tyler leaves out a couple little details.
I
This
know
guy
I fucking
isn't a
can't do
firefighter.
voices.
He's
I'm
a
fucking
construction
goofball.
worker who volunteered on 9/11. He's a volunteer firefighter. Tyler says he was there
The
on
fuck?
9/11.
But what if I talk to a first responder on 9/11?
We
I feel like
here
you're going to see a lot of people who are going to
respect our
defend
volunteer
Tyler's stuff. It's just like,
firefighters.
oh, well, he's talking about these important issues, right? He's finally talking about the Bush 9/11 conspiracy. But realistically, if you actually believe in the Bush did 9/11 thing,
All right,
Tyler
okay.
Oliveira is not helping you out. He is, if anything, doing a disservice. Because he's misrepresenting the situation. He's claiming things are happening that aren't happening. He's claiming he's talking to a guy who doesn't have the credentials that he says he does, right? Like, this is actually holding back the Bush did 9/11 conspiracy truthers, if anything, because he's presenting bad faith evidence.
The guy literally says he wasn't there until 4 days after.
We were on site that day.
I
On site.
was working across the river doing my construction job, and then
You were on site that day. I was across the river. Clip before. Guys, we're talking to a guy who was literally there. He climbed through blood and bones.
the fire department got called to duty to assist.
I mean, do we forget
Within
that it
a
was
couple of
like
days, we wound
a
up
week
down
of
at the
imminent fire?
So he was there within days.
As
He
people
wasn't
were
even-
dug out
he
of the
wasn't even
ground in
at the
rubble?
towers when they fell.
But this
Do we
is
forget
just
that people
small
were
potatoes.
suffering
Now, during this
and
video,
being
the
dug
man
out of the
talks
ground
about
for a
the
week,
bombing,
I believe,
how they
if
did
not
it,
more?
but he doesn't reveal who did it, which would be a little bit important. Now, the man brings up these people did it.
These people that did it don't even care about it.
Who would these people be? While Tyler doesn't say in the video, nor does Chris Goya, we could
Big
go
titty
online to this
crocodiles.
man's organization, the Architects and Engineers for 9/11 Truth. They currently have a federal lawsuit for believing that 5 dancing Israelis blew up the World Trade Center.
Oh,
That's
okay, this
fucking
guy's
weird.
actually deep. For those who don't know, the Dancing Israelis conspiracy is the idea that 9/11 was done by a group of dancing. It was done by Israel, and as a result, there were a bunch of dancing Israeli people on a rooftop when the towers fell. Basically, right? That's what this conspiracy is. I didn't know it was going this deep. I didn't know it was going full Jew stuff on this video. Damn, I didn't expect that, to be honest.
Trade Center. But Tyler,
A Google search shows he was never a fire commissioner. He was a member of city council for a few years, though.
These
Yeah,
nuts.
Even better, dude. Even better.
Everyone says
Tom, I
disavow.
didn't do it.
No one
Yeah, I don't
says
know when these
these
people are
nuts.
finally going to wake up and realize that it was actually me.
So I
was
say these
involved,
nuts.
But,
At least now.
whatever the case, it's kind of disappointing that I'm not getting the credit I deserve. Tyler Oliveira, you've misrepresented the situation. I personally was flying the plane. I jumped out at the last second.
I was hanging out with Tom before he did it.
Tyler just
He's not
leaks
lying.
this information out.
I ran
Because
off 'cause
clearly,
I was
if we knew
annoyed.
this guy believed Israel blew up the World Trade Center, we
I don't like
probably
flying.
wouldn't take him seriously.
Unless
But,
I
mean,
get
it's all
window
good.
seats.
It's all in the name of just a little bit
And
of
he
clicks
was
and
too busy
views.
using the
Journalism,
window
dude.
seats to line up his
Conspiracy
fucking
video.
iron
And
science.
Tyler is so insidious.
But that was a
So I
small
was just
mistake.
fucking
Then you can't
furious.
blame him.
So I left.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, I'm
Couldn't
26
endorse
minutes
it.
into this video. I've seen
No
a
window
lot of
seats.
dishonesty from Tyler so far, and it's like maybe if it was just like one of them, it would have been like, all right, somewhat forgivable. But it's like so many examples that Vince has at this point that it's really not looking good. Like it can't just be like total negligence, right? It's like negligence on a level that you have to take responsibility for it at the very best interpretation. But with the mugging thing, it was clearly lying, or with like the brothel thing in the restaurant, that was clearly lying.
In this video because he's literally leading you 99% of the conspiracy theory, but that 1% of who did it, Tyler doesn't say. So for someone that gets invested in this, you're going to go all the way through, and then if you just go online, you could find out yourself. 5 dancing Israelis, the lawsuit is still happening. But what other details does Tyler leave out? Let's go to his video. I investigated the city where he legally
with a
must
dono.
have done.
It was actually
That's me
just
turning
Tom and I
myself
dancing.
into the police in Kennesaw,
And summoned
Georgia, where
Cthulhu
every head
and
of household
Cartman.
by law must own a gun. But does everyone here actually own a gun?
Now Tyler drives down to the town and
Don't
says,
forget
I want to
Cartman.
visit the antique
He
store
was on
that
Cthulhu's
has the
back.
law in writing.
You're hearing from the
Very
people.
weird.
I drove downtown
Very
to an
strange
antique
day.
store to see if I could find the law in writing.
So Tyler goes to the antique store, he sees the law in writing, he's talking with the shop owner, they go outside and smoke a cigarette,
Oh, we're
and then
fucked.
Tyler purchases a
That
bag
roll
of
was
assault
shitty.
rocks and
We're
a
dead.
bunch of other items. So much stuff that Tyler needed a bag from this so-called antique store.
What are assault rocks? What is that?
Those are
Automatic assault
cum.
rocks.
Those are
Rocks that don't
cum
require
boogers.
reloading as long as
When you
can cock your
congeal
arm
cum
and have
into
a durable
booger form?
spray paint. What is this?
That's
is
what an
this?
assault
I
rock
don't know
is.
what this
It's
is.
terrifying.
I can't even find a good answer online. What the f is an assault rock? Slingshot
It's
ammo?
cum
Can you just
boogers.
buy rocks
It's disgusting.
on the street? I don't understand.
congealed
rocks
cum
you
booger
throw?
snot. It's
Are they
absolutely
special
gross.
magic rocks? Tom acting like he doesn't know. I genuinely don't know. It's a joke about
I have
stoning
no clue.
people. Okay, it's a gag gift. Gag gift. Dude, I don't know.
I
I don't know
know
this
shit about
racist lore.
this.
All right, you guys are all a bunch of racists in my chat and know about this racist throwing rocks lore. I don't know anything about this, dude. You guys are all deep in this racist culture. I'm over here, an innocent black man trying to understand what's going on. Okay, thanks for the dono, Phil.
Store. But Tyler
I don't
fails to
see
mention
color.
some other items this antique
I'm
store
sure.
sells. This isn't a antique store. This is a KKK
Where's Trio?
memorabilia
Where's
shop
Trio?
that Tyler passed off as a antique shop. Now, do you think supporting a store like this might come off as maybe a little bit racist? But Tyler specifically leaves this detail out because he knows it's bad.
My
I
legs
mean, hell,
broke
he
on
bought
this
so
rock.
much
It's
stuff
so
from this
fucking
place
weird.
that he needed a bag to take out everything he
They,
bought.
I
mean,
know
it's just
why
a
the
grand
legs
old
break, and the reason that the legs break happens in all of the Soulsborns. It's because of how they deal with. Oh, there we go. It's because of how they deal with like placing your legs physically in space. It's quite consistently broken. So it's kind of cute. I like it. It's charming, but it's like consistent.
But the saga of the store doesn't end there. Now, in Tyler's next video, he interviewed the most racist man in America.
This is Harrison, Arkansas, and
Interview
this
these
is the headquarters
nuts.
of the KKK, causing the widespread rumor that Harrison
This is
is
the one I
most
kept
racist
mentioning.
town in America. What would
'Cause
happen
I
if
sat
me,
and
a white guy,
ate
came down asking the same question?
rice
Could I
during
infiltrate the
this, I think?
KKK? And will closet racists be more open to sharing their beliefs with me?
Now, Tyler drives down to the town and he
I mean, in fairness, I think I saw that Jadion video. The guy seemed pretty clear to me. The guy, I don't think the guy was very closeted. He was, I would say he was the opposite of a closet racist, if anything.
Did it say
This
Strawman
is a
or
great video,
Strumming?
by the way.
Because I died.
Oh, Brandon's in this video. Shout out. I want to see the part where they talk to that one guy.
Oh, we're gonna roll with it. We're gonna rock it.
Yeah.
I would totally
Now, what-
cover it
where's it
as
like
like
I go?
Strumming me no.
We're gonna have a meeting. We're gonna have a meeting.
The Fugees are
I know
so
you guys
fucking
watch
good.
The videos for jokes and everything like that. But this
Like
is
I
not
love
no
the
joking matter.
Fugees. They
We're
go
gonna let
so
them know.
fucking hard.
Bigger than black and white.
They're my
Marquez
fucking
Brownlee on me.
champions.
Marquez Brownlee on 3.
I know, man.
1, 2, 3.
If I ever
Marcus
adopted a
Brownlee.
chicken, I was gonna name her Lauryn Hill. After I
Damn,
consistently
there's
say
mad
after
Confederate flags
badass
there.
90s rapper, Lauryn fucking Hill.
Turkey Tom and
Fucking
Chad
hero.
says these look like fine folk. That could be a definition.
I think everyone looks like fine folk. I don't know shit, but I think everyone's lovely.
Oh shit, okay, we got some people right here. Hello, how you doing? I was trying to see if Mr. Rob was maybe here. Oh, I'm a YouTuber. My name's Jadion. I was just wondering if we could have maybe a little dialogue with Mr. Rob if he has any free time and stuff like that.
Right now, he's getting different stuff together for the conference that's coming up. So,
I heard about that. Can I ask what that conference is about?
Faith and Freedom.
I don't know if there's any way maybe I could come. No.
What kind of cum?
Oh, especially not.
Oh yeah, some people have.
I mean, we aren't anarchists. We just came here, it's America, We got the First Amendment, freedom of speech and everything like that.
Actually, I don't believe
I like
in
my
that
freedom of being a
because
dickhead.
If you have someone who can lose their job and their ability to support their family that they love, where they might have been brave enough to speak up, they won't put their children and their wife at risk.
True American patriot right here, all right? He's spitting. He's spitting.
So do you feel like here the truth is spoken?
I would say as much as can be.
From the videos I've seen online and stuff like that, I'm sure you've seen them.
Yeah.
I was expecting to just step right foot into town and then call the N-word, but...
If it would make you feel better, I'll try it for you.
Oh!
I just kept on hearing people, they were
remember
like,
it
nah,
now.
the
It's all
racists
coming
aren't in
back to me.
Harrison, they're over in Zinc. And then they were talking about how they kind of kicked you guys out of Harrison.
For the most part, moves to seek out diversity. They'll give lip service to it and move as far away as possible from it. Put up gated communities, spend their money.
Me personally,
seems like a reasonable
I
guy
here
as
for a
far as I
Ferris
can tell.
Lockstone?
Seems like he's being pretty inclusive,
I don't think
pretty
so.
pro-diversity. Okay.
I agree to a certain extent and stuff like that, As black people, we...
He's laid back. He's like the chill dog. This old racist guy's like the chill dog meme for racists. He's like, I just don't like him. It's not like a hatred. I just don't like him or want to be around him. That's basically his position. He's like the chill dog. You guys ever see the chill dog? That's what he would say.
I just don't like people, period.
We look out for each other, people say black power, they look out for black businesses and stuff like that.
I'm not a segregationist, I'm a separationist. Every white country, and only white countries are expected
I just don't
to become
like people.
melting pots of humanity. And that's my stance. I oppose white genocide.
I'm not here to change anybody's mind or nothing. Like I said, I just want to I feel like the conversation should always be had, because I feel like for there to be improvement into the future, you have to hear something different than your own opinion.
I often get an assumption made about me, and they wonder if black people
I agree
did
with
something
having to
bad
listen to
me.
people.
No, white people have done something bad to me, and I don't hate them either.
Yeah.
But it's never about that. It's I have a certain set of beliefs.
I wasn't expecting to come here and have like a civil, conversation like this, but I came here with the heart.
You kind of get the idea. You kind of get the idea here. Turkey Tom in chat, that is not true. That is not true whatsoever. I don't want to hear anything like that, all right? That's not very nice. But you get the idea. That's the kind of town that we're in right now. Not everyone there is like that, but they do have a few individuals.
Tries to find this guy who's been in 20 other videos who has like KKK connections or whatever. Now Tyler finds the man, sits down with him.
There he is,
they're
the star of the
talking all
show.
about how much he hates black people and so on and so forth. And in the middle of the video, Tyler pulls out a little gift for the man. Now Tyler said this
Assault
man
rocks?
just appeared out of nowhere, that he wasn't planning on meeting him.
Oh, honestly, we were headed to the KKK. I had no intention to meet you.
But he just had this gift ready to go.
There's no way you had no intention to meet him, though. There's literally no way.
I've
You know where
had
he
to
lives.
hold
You know he's
discourse
in all
with
the
a man
videos. You were
who
gonna
was
meet up with
in
him.
a
That's
clan.
not true.
I tried
that
to
gift was the
be my
bag of
usual
assault
self,
rocks that he bought
where
him.
I want to understand people and also
Can
want to see
prevent
people grow, and
confrontation
I also don't like racialism or
Does
colorism.
that say
right?
bungular? Oh, burglar. I thought it said bungular.
Like,
burglar, mugger,
People treat you like
rapist, armed
people
robber,
generally,
used for
regardless of
backyard
what the fuck you
target practice.
expect.
From the KKK store and gifted it to the most racist man in America.
That part's just impossible to miss.
That's kind of funny, right?
Oh, yes.
Do you really think supporting a KKK store and then gifting it to the most racist man in America is a great idea, Tyler? Like, what the are you thinking?
So here's what I think the problem is going to be for this point from Vince's video.
Do you want to hear this person speak?
The problem
that
is
just
that,
ingratiates
as soon
you
as
with
you
him.
start calling Tyler a racist, your points start to fall apart for them because they're so used to a lot of conservatives being called racist for not having racist opinions. So the problem is when you come out swinging with that and you try to make that point, when at the beginning you said you weren't going to call him racist, but now you definitely are, right? You're going to lose a lot of his audience. His audience is not going to care about you. They're going to see this and they're going to summarize the entire video with all the points at the beginning as, oh, he's calling me racist. He's calling Tyler racist. Tyler's clearly not racist. If anything, I, as a real racist, would know that Tyler's not one. He's not representing, okay?
As a
So
person who
realistically,
just
I
doesn't
don't
like
think
humanity
that,
some days,
to be fair, I highly doubt
if
a
I
KKK
pop
store
off
could
with
exist
that,
these days. No,
people
why
just
not?
ignore everything
You could
else I
definitely
have to
have a KKK store. It's not
Where I just
illegal
say
to
I'm
have a KKK
fucking
store. You can literally do it. I'm
traumatized
from the
as
deep
shit and I
south.
just went away from
he
people.
showed a KKK, like he was there. He showed it was like a white pride store. I'm not saying there's a ton of them everywhere, but he went to the one there is.
And Tyler was so proud of this moment that he took a picture with him and he posted it on Instagram and Twitter and even used 2 separate pictures when he made those posts. And Tyler left this little fact out because he knew it would come across as bad. That he went into a KKK store, bought this rocks, and then gave it to the most racist man in America.
The store's weak criticism,
Where's the
I don't
thing
think it's
I
going to be
wanted
very
to go to?
convincing for a lot of Tyler's audience. And I think when you're making a video like this, you're trying to paint Tyler as like a bad sensationalist
There it is,
journalist.
I have
You
3.
need to
We're good.
simultaneously be able to get the people who already hate him on your side.
All right, we got it.
But also
we
the
need.
people who
Hold
like
on.
him, right? And it's going to be hard to convince
I still
some
need the
people.
item.
When I was
I don't
talking
have
about the
that yet,
dishonesty,
but-
there were a decent amount of people in my chat who
You're
were
about to
Tyler
see why
fans
I'm
who were
so
coping
happy
about it, saying it was
doing
just a simple mistake, right? But when you get into this portion, they're just going to immediately write you off the second you throw out the R word.
Now, am I saying this is racist? But you gotta ask, where does Tyler get some of these jokes
Framing
from?
it that way
Let's go
doesn't
to his
help
one
you, and
video,
Tom is
inside
right.
the country that pays immigrants $34,000 to leave. Now, this whole video is about Muslims invading Sweden, and Tyler at the end of the video says this.
We should be asking ourselves, what is a society and culture willing to sacrifice of itself to accommodate those it welcomes? And is a kebab stand in every street corner worth sacrificing a country's
It
entire
depends.
culture?
Do I get
my
veggie
God.
kebabs?
Okay, so he's actually going full in that direction. I didn't expect him to go full in like the anti-immigration
demand
direction,
veggie kebabs.
asking that kind of question. I didn't expect
I will
it to be
receive
like that.
veggie kebabs,
That's pretty
or I
crazy,
will
to be
have
honest.
a
That's a pretty
fucking
crazy
cabal.
conclusion.
There will
And
be a
alongside in the
kibosh on
thumbnail,
breathing.
Tyler has the word kebab right in the background. Now, when Tyler equates an
Fucking love
entire
kebabs.
ethnicity of people to a kebab
Bro, I
stand,
would
Yeah, you
fight
kinda went
people
mask
for
off
kebabs.
there.
I'm just
Kebab.
saying.
That's a reference to the popular meme
Little
Raheem
distraction.
Kebab. which if you don't know, is about the Bosnian military when they genocided 7,500 Muslims and made a song called Remove Kebab. And this song was played as the New Zealand church Christ shooter shot up 51 Muslims in 2
It's Christchurch, by the way.
Inappropriate.
This is the Brenton Tarrant thing.
different mosques, and even called himself the Kebab Remover. So I don't know if equating an entire ethnicity of people to a kebab stand.
We know
He
what
is
we're
a
doing.
kebab
No, we
stand
don't.
in every street corner worth sacrificing a country's
Apparently,
entire
I
culture.
fucked up.
I don't know.
Hold the
I don't
front
know if he's
fucking door.
necessarily
I
trying to draw a
fucked
direct
up.
reference with this particular one.
I thought I was going somewhere
just
else.
because kebab is like a thing that people eat, I think. So,
there's
you know, I'm not
something
saying I
tasty, too.
agree with Tyler's conclusion here. In fact, I disagree. But I don't know if he was trying to directly draw a parallel to that specific meme.
Maybe comes off as a little bit racist. This is like saying, is a 7-Eleven stand in every street corner worth sacrificing an entire country's culture? When I'm talking about Indian people, Tyler, that is a straight up dog whistle. Calling people, is it worth the kebab stand? Like, what the? Or what about in Tyler's other videos? In this one, Tyler investigates the Venezuelan gangs invading Colorado. Now, inside, Tyler is in this apartment building, and clearly it's like falling apart. And he hears a smoke alarm chirp in the background. And Tyler says this.
We were dead.
It's been broken multiple times. You can hear the fire alarm that hasn't been changed. That's a meme.
I mean, it is a meme.
Well, Tyler, where is that meme from? Oh, it's from 4chan, right here. New dog whistle just dropped. It also is a reference to memes like this.
Whoa!
As a paper crafter, don't generalize all of the trends. Some people just want to do origami.
Oh! Whoa!
Bruh.
Whoa, 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 whoa. This AI image is throwing me through a loop. What is this one? On the right. Oh my god. This one is crazy. This is the
I'm getting
History
our
Channel
shit
guy?
back.
That's pretty nuts. Once again, I feel like picking apart these little memes is not going to really convince a lot of the audience. Because a lot of that could be construed as like, okay, that's just humor, right? I think a lot of people will take it that way. I will say, after seeing everything together, I do see the point that Vince is trying to make, but I just don't think that
but it's still
painting
presented
Tyler as a racist,
as
whether Vince is
disingenuously
right or not, is
as
doing
Tyler's
a good
work.
job convincing the audience either way. I think you just have
Neither
to
of them
I
shine
think
above like the other.
first half hour of this video or so was a lot better. And I think that he hit a lot of points on dishonesty, but past that
It
point,
was
it's kind of
reductive
become
from the
like,
start,
oh, he
but
used
yeah.
this meme. He said the word kebab, which could be a reference to this racist dog whistle thing. And it's like Tyler is obviously coming from a perspective where he is anti-immigration. I think that's pretty clear. And especially, you know, anti-immigration from non-white countries. I don't think that's necessarily untrue at all. But I will say, is if you're trying to convince Tyler's audience, which you should be trying to do with a video like this, I don't think this kind of stuff is going to work.
That is some
Oh,
racist
shit, I
ass
changed
shit.
my hat.
Now, the meme is basically that black people don't change their smoke alarms and that they're scared of them. Would a real journalist bring up a insanely racist meme and that when Tyler heard the smoke alarm chirp, that clearly meant that black people live inside of the building? It's all a big meme, bro. Now to Tyler, this apparently is hilarious, but let's see what else makes Tyler laugh.
These people that we're talking to
on the
have never
journalist
had a
that
random
point.
YouTuber in a blue jacket show up to them with a microphone and
Not
ask
to
them
be a
their feelings
shithead,
or
but
thoughts on
genuinely it
anything.
does.
No one cares about these people's opinions except when we come out of nowhere and give them an opportunity to speak and share thoughts, ideas, beliefs that they've been waiting their whole lives to share.
And sometimes you gotta give people enough rope
Yeah.
to tie their legs up
Black people
and do some weird
apparently-
freaky ass
I mean,
shit.
in fairness, like that's... Are you not going to kind of laugh out of like sheer nervousness or just shock if somebody says something like that?
Yeah, he then immediately,
this one particular
if
thing
you
is the
take the
strongest point, like, oh, he
fucking
laughed at the
moment
random guy in the street
extra
who said the
of that
N-word.
clip, he
Like, that
says
is
he
kind of a
doesn't agree
ridiculous
with
thing
it.
that I gotta say.
Like, he immediately says he doesn't agree with it, by the way, and gets a nervous chuckle at the same time. So, by the way,
Saying monkey. And that's what I say to him.
I got an
I'm glad I had that turned down for that. So I could say, what the fuck?
Now,
Damn.
beyond the funny memes and funny edits, Tyler loves to bring up the hard-hitting journalism, the real questions that people are dying for. Now, I want to bring up another YouTube journalist that does a
What's
way
their
better
favorite
job
flavor
than
of
what Tyler
ice
does.
cream?
His name is
Mine's
Tommy G,
vanilla.
and Tommy G is interviewing some pimps
With
and prostitutes
chocolate
on the
bits
street.
broken
Now,
up into
just
it.
to get an idea,
That's my
pimping
favorite ice
is
cream.
human trafficking. If you don't believe so, go read Iceberg Slim's book, and you'll find.
I mean, you don't need to read a book for it. That is what pimping is, right? They manage prostitutes. They traffic prostitutes. That is literally what their job is. It's in the job description. That is what this is. I do like Tommy G.
I didn't want to hit the sleepy
Find out
person.
that it is the most horrible out there. And while Tommy G is talking to them, he brings up this.
You see yourself on the balance of good and evil.
Straight good. Ain't no evil in me, you feel me? Everything I'm doing is out the kindness of my heart. I'm trying to make sure everybody that is part of me, I play my part.
People say that,
You're
though.
pimping
People
out of the
think that.
kindness of your heart.
For surely.
Does that sound like an absurd?
You don't see people in
Absolutely
odd
not.
situations that don't
Wow,
think
so
themselves
Tommy's
justified
actually
to be there.
pushing back on what people are saying. It's
Right, and this is like, once again,
Yeah.
the problem with the cat video from Tyler to me was like, he would just put the microphone in front of these people's faces, basically accept what
yeah.
they say as fact, and that was it, right? Versus at least
No
with Tommy
challenge,
G,
no
like, he
pushback.
is pushing
One
back
of my
a little
first
bit. Not
fucking
only that, I
points.
mean, it could be a little dangerous to push back against a pimp, right? Pimps are not known for being rather,
gonna run for
honest
it.
people, or good people, or for being non-violent, right? That guy could try to beat Tommy's ass if he asked that
I
question.
mean, I could probably beat
One
all
of the
their
big qualities
asses.
these
I'm a
content cop
fighter.
videos lack that
a
IDubbbz had is
scrapper.
condensation of points and priority to more hard-hitting
I got
pieces of info.
fists.
Yeah,
I
Turkey
can't
Tom and
bait
Chad, I would generally
anybody.
agree with that,
I'm
because I
got
think
weak
that it
little
is
bitch
clear that
bird
Tyler's
arms.
being very sensationalist. But I think that what Ian did is he managed to avoid hitting on points that the audience that is watching are not going to buy into, right? And instead condense it down to like the best, most hard-hitting. Like, I think that a lot of this probably could have been condensed towards the back half of this video, because the beginning was like, it's super clear the narrative is that Tyler's trying to push. But when you mix that with like, oh, he made some jokes or he laughed at a guy who said the N-word, like, the audience is just not going to buy into that. They're going to be like, oh, well, I would laugh at that. It's like kind of funny to hear someone say something so crazy, you know? This thing's 49 minutes long, could have been 25. Yeah, I would probably...
This
maybe
VOD could have
30,
been
but
a
yeah, I would
fucking
probably agree. Generally,
IRC
it could have been
message.
condensed a lot. You don't miss? I felt the same way with the second half of the video. Yeah, I would
That's
generally
fine.
agree.
It's almost like Tommy G actually has a spine. Maybe he has some conviction in what he believes. But now I want to show you the hard-hitting questions that Tyler asks when he's talking to a pimp, a literal human trafficker.
Do you pull out?
Well, you know one thing about it, man. Hey, man, rubber's not for something.
Do you pull out? That's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's the hard-hitting journalism that's needed in the world. Do pimps pull out?
Even with this is like a line of questioning for a guy like that, for sure. But, and it is like journalism. Like, what Tyler's doing here is not like great journalism. Maybe there are other better questions he asked here, and I just am unaware of it, and I haven't seen that clip. But I would say this is pretty poor journalism. So this isn't the worst point in the world.
Literally, you are talking to a human trafficker, and the first thing you think of is,
Do you pull out?
and to Tyler,
Do
it's
you pull
really
out?
just a big joke. He plays the funny pimp music in the background, and oh, look at the pimp, he's got the funny glasses.
No,
and,
for real, but
oh,
do you pull out?
bro? Like
do you
Tyler
back
isn't
in or do
taking
you?
it seriously.
How do you park your
Tommy
car?
G is actually hitting them with hard questions, pushing back on what they say, because Tommy actually cared.
And I think it's okay to make jokes like that. Like, you can ask a question like that. But at the same time, you do have to ask
Like,
the more
can't
serious
drive,
questions as
moreover,
well.
but-
And from what I've seen of Tommy G's stuff, he is
Fuck
more
you.
willing to ask the serious questions about these people. And I think he probably cares about the issues more. And that's why he does a better job.
Cares about the content he puts out, really looking for that journalistic truth. But in Tyler's eyes, that question is, do you pull out? Like, what the Now, one of the worst things, I think, is when Tyler went to the USA-Mexico border and investigated the migrant crisis. Now, Tyler goes to the border, he talks to both sides. Basically, the video is about how when people claim asylum in the United States, they go into these migrant detention camps where there's no food and water, and they stay there for about a week at a time because
Hey,
the
it's our
border
old
control
friend
system is so
who helped
backed
fuck
up.
me
And
up
he
when
even
I was
talks to the
unattentitive.
locals who say that
we're just locals
Lame.
over here who have banded together to deal with
They
this historic
stick.
moment that's taking place in our town.
hell no.
The Border Patrol is detaining people in 3 separate outdoor detention sites in our area, not providing them with any food, water, shelter, or anything like that. So we've been coming in and filling in that role.
literally, they have had to
Where the
give these
fuck
people
is
food
this
and water
place?
because the government doesn't.
I
People have
remember it.
died
I don't
out here
remember how
in
to
these
get there.
camps just waiting to get processed by Border Patrol.
You think people would
Yeah,
be
that's how it
dying
goes.
if
There's
not
not
for the
enough
help
of
you
a
guys have
fucking
provided?
Most certainly.
staff to support people.
Actually, 2 people have died.
Which is
But
terrifying.
Tyler rolls upon one camp that was empty earlier and now is full. And when Border Patrol comes to process these people,
I'm gonna see if I get processed. I should probably get my ID though.
Oh,
Are you part of
no.
this group? Sí. Ahora.
Right tongue.
I'm gonna be processed.
and Tyler takes up the spot of one of the asylees and tries to
No,
get
I'm just
processed
doing
by
it
Border
because,
Patrol.
like, I will
All as
swap
a
between
big
linguas because you have
joke.
to fight me to make me
Like,
not.
what the are you thinking,
That's
Tyler?
all.
In fairness, if he was going in there, I think people will be more forgiving of this if Tyler went in there to actually film the documentation process and
Right,
get some
here's
like
what I'm here for.
Like, if he had gone in there with some of the migrants and they were okay with it, and he had been filming the entire thing to try and document the process and see how like up or not up it is from his
Nope, does not
perspective.
work here.
I think that probably would have been a lot less egregious to Vince. But the thing is, he just treats it all like it's a big joke, which I guess basically what he's showing is that he doesn't really care about the issues, right?
Tyler,
Well, we
literally,
presume
you took
from
up
what
the
we're presented
spot
with,
of
yeah.
someone that was an actual
I'm
person
headed out with
fleeing
you.
their lives as a me. What the actual are you thinking? You know the Border Patrol system is backed up for years, and you're just adding on to that for no reason at all. And Tyler was so proud of this that he put it in all of his promo for this video, all over TikTok and Instagram. Oh, I pretended to be an asylee and then get processed. Like, this is the most elitist rich kid I've ever seen. This is disgusting. And the fact that no one has called you out on this blows my mind. Now, the Border Patrol guards do catch on to Tyler. They clearly see he's like a YouTuber, and they kick him out of the bus. But what the are you thinking? Would a journalist really pretend to be an asylee fleeing their lives, trying to get processed by Border Patrol, all as a big joke? I don't think so. Now, Tyler's thumbnails have always been a big critique point for him. People have always said they're sensationalist, they have guns and violence and flames. And
Yeah, this is kind of like, this is like mixing Mr. Beastification of YouTube, like the most sensationalist, crazy AI thumbnail possible, which is like representing a thing that didn't even happen. Mixing that with like, oh, we're getting to the truth of the matter, right? And like on some level, I think that people will be willing to excuse this.
I just call it
to
the
some
shit
extent,
AI
but at
thing.
the same time,
Or
I
the
think the
prejudice
other
check.
issue is
I'm just being a snide bitch, though.
like the thumbnails are sensationalist, and then the content also seemingly in some examples completely misrepresents the truth of the matter, right? So I think that's not going to be held in very high regard, right? Like undoubtedly if CNN was doing thumbnails
Hold your mom
like
in
this and
high
they were making
regard,
videos painting
bitch.
white people in such a horrible way, Tyler probably would have a big problem with that, as he should. Channel 5 did a good video on this. They got
I'll hold
detained.
your
They're
mom in
arrested.
high
Maybe I'll take a look
regard,
at that.
motherfucker.
it's just these crazy thumbnails that aren't actually from the video that he's filming.
A YouTube thumbnail is a
One more
compressed
dexterity.
combination of symbols
You know, if I
that
don't want
allow
to,
a
I
viewer
gotta.
to know what they're going to be watching as soon as
Oh,
humanly
yeah, not a
possible.
tinkle.
Right, but the problem is like you have the thumbnail,
Y'all should know
which
I'm
is
heading out
sensationalist,
soon,
and then the
right?
content is also completely sensationalist. And so like it's
I'm
not like
probably
it's
doing
not like the
invasion.
thumbnail is
Y'all head
crazy, but
out.
once people click on it, they get the truth of the matter. It's more like the
Swap
thumbnail's
weapons.
crazy, people click on it, and then you just like misrepresent events.
Sometimes they do offend people, and I get it. I genuinely do get it. It's something we're kind of working on, but the videos are often redemptive stories of these people, and the coverage is as balanced as possible on both sides. That's something we should
They're redemptive stories about the KKK guy.
strive for.
And I just had this thought. I feel
I
like
mean, I'm here for
Tyler's
everyone's
thumbnails
growth
are
art.
what he wants the
That
city that he
shit's sick.
visits to be like.
I love growth
I mean, let's
arcs.
take example
They
for a
make me a
Sweden
happy
video.
goober.
Now, when Tyler goes there, it seems pretty peaceful. You know, everyone's talking to him on the streets, everything seems pretty fine, but if you look at the thumbnail, you would get a completely different image. We have this guy with the Gucci bag, and he's all Gucci'd out. We have Swedish flags on the
Gucci
ground burning
flip-flops.
up. We have people with masks on robbing people in the middle of the street. But Tyler doesn't actually see that at all in the video. But the thumbnail is what he wishes the video would be. Let's go to his George Floyd video. Now, when Tyler goes there,
I forgot. I remember seeing this in my recommended and being like, what the f is this? Alright, I think we've gotten through most of the hard-hitting points from Vince's video. So at this
Gucci
point, I kind of want to see
flip-flops.
Tyler's response, because I think I've seen pretty much all of the super hard-hitting stuff. So I know that Tyler, he initially did a response on his
On
community
Christmas
tab.
Eve-
Oh, did he take it down? He had a community tab response. It looks like it got taken down.
Gucci
Well, he did do a video
flip-flops.
eventually, so I guess we can just watch the video. I investigated Tyler Oliveira exposing all the lies one day ago.
On Christmas Eve,
Gucci
a YouTuber by the name of
flip-flops.
Vince Vintage released a 49-minute long video titled Exposing Tyler Oliveira, YouTube's Biggest Liar, where he calls me a liar, implies that I am a racist, and ultimately tries to destroy my career. In this video, I'll be debunking Vince's outright lies and false claims in order
I think
to
I
most
just
absurd,
moseyed
baseless,
on over all their shit,
nonsensical
though.
claims
But
to
I
be
don't know,
more
man.
creative
I'm
speculation
also
that he
a
presents
gamer.
to an audience that already hates me. To do this, I'll even
Which,
present
you
some
know,
behind-the-scenes footage that will completely dismantle
invalidates
his
everything I
baseless
do,
lies and
basically.
irresponsible speculation. And I'm also
Alright,
going to
Bell Free
acknowledge
Luna,
a few
and then I'm
mistakes
out.
I've made over the last 2 years, some of which Vince actually does point out. Thank you, Vince. But
Okay.
before I disprove all of the lies Vince uses in
We want dude to grow. That's kind of the prerogative here, is people need to be able to grow. So, again, hasty shit needs work on it. Giving pushback when appropriate, but when you can't because of your safety, disclosing it. So you make that approach and that operational security, you share how to do that with the audience. GG.
his attempt to destroy my name, my reputation, and my channel, I want to set the stage. Vince is a YouTuber who creates video essays. Besides a single photo of him getting married, congratulations by the way, Vince's entire Twitter account is dedicated to myself and my channel over the last couple months. Non-stop, my balls in his mouth. Like
I don't understand, like he criticizes you, he tweets about you. Is that like, his balls are in my mouth?
Right,
Let's set the stage. This is not substantive at all. This is literally just like, bro,
Brody.
He tweeted about me a lot. My balls are in his mouth.
Nuts.
He tweeted about his wedding once. I don't understand. Does he need to tweet more about his Funko Pop collection? Is that what he needs to do? Like what? This is so gay.
I went to my Colonel. No, I went to
this
my
is literally what
popcorn.
Hassan does, where Hassan will pull up like, Hassan will pull up a guy and be like, isn't this the guy who is obsessed with me? This is the guy who lives, I live rent-free in his mind, dude. He's
Isn't this
obsessed
the
with me, he
racist
loves
guy
me."
that likes nuts?
Vince is also
Doesn't he like
33
cashews?
years old. Well,
I can imitate him too.
Bring that up in this context, given how Vince talks about this guy who tried to ruin his life for seemingly no
Isn't that
reason.
Nick Diorio
I thought it was
guy?
rather ironic.
That crypto fascist or
Okay,
something?
but you say that it's like ruin your life for no reason,
Fuck with me.
right? But like he made an entire
Yeah, what my
49-minute
boss to do,
long
I guess.
video,
Let's go.
which like some of the points I think are pretty weak, but I'd say the first like 25 are pretty hard hitting, and he has a lot of, I'd say at least for, I mean we'll see what Tyler says, but from what I've seen, he had a lot of like pretty substantive points about how you're misrepresenting these situations, right? He's 33 years old.
A 37-year-old.
I don't know if they're right in front of us.
Low-life loser who has nothing better to do.
Oh,
just
not
wants
yet.
it down and doesn't have to prove anything about it.
And Vince's poorly
Okay, this is totally dishonest because that guy was a hacker who was trying to
I already
ruin
joined
Vince's
Luna,
life by
or
hacking
Soul.
into his accounts, filing copyright claims to get it taken down. That is literally what that was. Tyler Oliveira made
God damn.
Vince Vintage made one
Look at
video
all these
about
bodies.
you and tweeted about you like a handful of times. He made one video. He made one. Let the
bodies hit the floor.
Let the this is not the same thing. This other guy was a 33-year-old.
Let the bodies hit the
floor.
constructed hit piece against me and my name is the longest video ever uploaded on his channel. The second longest video is one about Jeffrey Epstein.
Legit.
Yup. It seems like
What does that even, this doesn't even mean
Long
anything. Dude, the video is 7 minutes longer than the one about Jeffrey Epstein. This is such a dumb, like you're painting it as if he cares more about you than Jeffrey
They're both
Epstein.
productive.
You're another YouTuber in the same space as him. He's trying to make a video talking about you. This is so dishonest. He's literally loading the beginning of the video. He's loading the beginning of the video with a
They
bunch
both
of
did it.
that means nothing, so that he can try to paint Vince as like some kind of dishonest actor. He's obsessed with me. He's on my dick. This means nothing, dude. This means literally nothing.
this is a bit personal, but it doesn't matter. If his criticism is valid and I am in fact just
Skeptic.
a liar,
Let's go.
then I agree, Vince. Call me out. But unfortunately for Vince,
Costs
it's
even less to
simply
use
not
faith.
the case.
Each
For
time we get those.
simplicity, I'll be using Vince's own tweet of points he asked me to address as a roadmap for this video. Let's get into it. Why did Tyler hide the fact that he shopped at a KKK memorabilia store that sells bleep
This is Bill Way.
and passed it off as an antique store? In this video, I walked into the store, bought
A
some
lot.
automatic assault rocks, this license plate, and a copy of the city ordinance
Am
because
I
the
like-
entire premise
Oh.
of the video was the city
Like
where
5.
everyone must legally own a
That.
gun. Every head of household resides.
Yeah, once again, I thought that this point was like,
That's
he
what
could
we
have
call
said it.
dope.
It was kind of weird that he hit it, but I don't think that this is the strongest point for Vince's video.
Residing in the city
That's
limits of
legit.
the city of Kennesaw
No
is
way, so
required
little.
to maintain a firearm together with ammunition, therefore, in the city penal code.
That was kind of the whole point of the video. This is a Civil War antique
No, the whole point of
store
the
that
video
sells all
was
sorts of artifacts and memorabilia
to
from
have
the
a
Civil
hobby.
War time period. This is one of the silliest points ever, but Vince provides it in his attempt to paint me as
What's
a
this?
racist.
Yeah, once again, the racist thing, I think that Tyler's really going to over-focus on that, and the idea that he's not a racist, I think he's going to really,
Well,
sorry, I
he
think Tyler's
has
really going
to.
to focus on that.
And he can.
he's not going to focus on the more hard-hitting points of like misrepresenting these places.
Not even gonna call you a racist, a
Oh.
Hitler, Tyler Hitler.
He doesn't
Vince
have
knows
to.
there are many objects for sale in
He
the
already
store
vaguely
just by
addressed how he
looking at
has
the footage in my
criticism.
video, but he
So now
creates
he
a
can avoid
chapter
it.
titled KKK in his video, implying I
whatever.
went in there to go on some sort of racist shopping spree when I bought literal
Don't keep your
rocks.
shield. Let's go.
I mean, hell, he bought so much stuff from this place that he needed a bag to take out everything
I mean, in fairness, you did buy the rocks to give it to the racist KKK guy, and he loved it, right?
he bought. I mean, it's just a grand old time at the
Two.
KKK
Waste
store,
two.
right?
I maybe spent
Why would he not address the racism allegations when it damages his brand? The thing is,
It doesn't matter now.
I don't think that the racism allegations really damage Tyler's brand because his audience doesn't think that he's racist or care about that kind of like claim anyway. I don't think they particularly would care if he was racist or if he was somehow. I don't think they would believe those claims because once again, they come from a world where people have made so many claims about X guy being racist, Y guy being racist that I don't think it really is going to affect
like if someone
them.
ever wants to fuck with me,
the easiest thing.
10 minutes in the store,
when I delineate racialism
got an interview for the video, bought some
from
rocks
colorism,
and left.
they gotta work harder.
This point sort of outlines how desperate
because I'm a
Vince is
bitch.
to paint me as a racist at whatever the cost.
I'm not even gonna call you a racist, a Hitler, Tyler Hitlevera. Now, do you think supporting a store like this might come off as maybe a little bit racist?
It's literally an antique store with a Civil War theming in the deep south of Georgia.
Try your
I bought
mom.
rocks, a piece of paper, and a plate with guns on it. It's almost like saying if you
Try
pay
rocks, more
admission
like
to go to a
try your
Civil
fucking
War
father.
museum, you're somehow supporting slavery.
Ring
It
his
doesn't even
bell.
make sense, and Vince knows this, but he preys on an audience that already hates me to create this narrative that I am a racist. Why did he hide the fact
And then
that
he
he
gets
gave the
Tom
most
and I.
racist man in America a welcome
both
gift
just
he
call
bought from
everybody
the
something.
KKK memorabilia store that sells said,
I'm about to call everybody
First of all,
a goddamn
I didn't
fool.
hide anything. I even posted a photo of him and
Homage?
I on Instagram
Yo, let's go.
with a caption titled, I gifted him
Can I have your
automatic
tail?
assault rocks
Give me
from
that tail,
Kennesaw.
bitch.
For context, I saw the original video
I want
where the
that
most
tail.
racist man in a video meets another YouTuber, Pootie,
I
and
love all the
Pootie
duo
asks
fight.
him
Ah,
this.
damn it.
Me?
I love the duo
Or this
fights
white
right
rock
now.
right here? Be honest. Don't lie to me.
Ooh,
The rock
cousin,
serves a
we're getting
purpose.
eaten.
Secondly, the
Getting my ass turned down.
Fine, thud.
Oh,
It
there's
serves a
more.
purpose.
video where we met the most
There's 3 now.
racist man in America was posted 1 week after the video we made in Kennesaw, Georgia. Here's all the proof that my trip to Kennesaw, Georgia and then to Zinc, Arkansas was in one trip. I still had the rocks from Kennesaw, Georgia. They were in my bag. I thought of it on the fly. It all worked out once again. But no, this wasn't
Well,
some
cousin,
premeditated genius
it
meetup.
looks like we're gonna
The
die.
guy doesn't even have a phone.
Oosh.
You can't set meetings with this guy. He was out there. I knew I still had the rocks in the car. I knew about the Pootie bit with the rocks. I knew I could make him laugh if I gave him the rocks. I did. Boom! We have a video. I lied. I did see the Pootie video, and I brought a gift. I had no intention to meet you, and we saw it. Like, that's the guy from that one video. It's gonna blow your mind. You ready for this? Okay.
To be honest, I think he did go there to meet that guy. Why would you go to the most racist town without meeting the most recognizable racist guy from that town? That doesn't really make sense to me.
So I know you like
bad
rock
planning
more than
could be
Pootie.
an
Got
option for that one.
automatic assault rocks. That's kind of
Why does it being one trip have anything to do with it? It does not.
funny, right?
Oh, yes.
I mean, just say you thought it would be funny to give the racist guy rocks. Like,
I mean, you could
did.
tell him to kick the rocks
you,
too.
you thought you went to the town. Or
Not
you
that
telling
you,
me if I went to that
should.
town to do that video, of course I would meet that most racist
But it would be
guy.
points.
That's the guy
Like
you're going to
funny.
meet. He's in every video.
But
Yeah.
Vince is so caught
He
up
makes your
in
video
being
blow
a
up just by
racist
being
that
there,
he
bro.
wants to connect me giving this guy rocks, which is a callback to this video by Pootie that it's somehow KKK related. They're just rocks.
I mean,
They're
you
rocks.
literally
Why
did
Tyler
go
use a PS5
and bother them
as
about
bait
like
to
a
get someone
clan
to
meeting,
break into
brother.
his car? 1, that's a TV, not a PS5. 2, to see if someone would break in and take it. We ran a little Mark Rober-esque sting operation with the TV and controller in the car. Fun fact, because
First
I hate
try.
thieves, we emptied the boxes and put
Way
towels in them.
over-leveled.
But to
Doesn't
be fair to
matter.
Vince, his
Doesn't
real
count.
point is that car break-ins and auto theft is so rare in the
Doesn't
city of
fucking
Oakland
count.
that we
Too
had to perform
over-leveled.
a little
Doesn't
sting
count.
Thank you, Pleb, for becoming a member.
operation
Nope.
to show
Doesn't
that cars
fucking
do
count.
get broken into.
Because frankly, when Tyler goes to these places, it's not as bad as he always wants it to be. So by Tyler showing all these news clips, it could seem way worse than what it really is.
What's hilarious about this though is that Vince has hyperanalyzed all of my videos. He's watched the entire Oakland
Yeah,
video.
he's
yet
gotten you ad
he
revenue.
fails to include
Enjoy.
this
Free ad
scene
rev, but
where we walk up to a woman who is taping cardboard to her car window that just got broken into. Know anyone else who's had their car broken into like this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Everybody?
This isn't my first time going
Yeah.
through this, so
How many times has that happened to you?
I can't even count on 2 hands. I've had my car stolen.
That would have been a good thing to include from Vince, I think. But I will say, from doing the car break-in experiment, there definitely was still a narrative in mind. But Vince definitely could have included this, I think.
2 or 3 times, broken into.
That's why I called everyone
Oh.
reductive.
You just call that PS5 a TV? Well, and I mean, whether it's a PS5 or a TV doesn't really matter, right? It's still an expensive electronic item.
It
I guess
does matter.
Probably a PS5 would be
To
more expensive than a
gamers,
TV.
what are you on your
More
Elon
than
tip?
10 times.
Yeah.
God
The
damn
next
it.
person we talked to in the video says this.
Wild.
Let's talk to Auntie outside who had her car window broken in.
That's normal, man.
Normal?
Yeah, that's normal out here.
Everyday occurrence?
Rule number 1, bro, don't leave your stuff in the car.
And what's even funnier is that the
Rule
crime
number
statistics
one.
state that in 2023,
Rule number
Oakland reached the
one.
highest number of car thefts in more
So I'm curious, is he going to respond to the because the
I'll
biggest
put up-
thing to me, like he's really focusing heavy on the car break-in thing.
Mhm.
Oh, Darren. I want to see the Darren part.
You should really look at
Here we
where
go.
he directs you.
Our review to Hagenberger.
And see
no
what's
break-ins
not
at
there.
11 p.m.
It's like both
Okay,
of the
got it.
groups
Tomorrow morning?
of dudes.
Shit. Why did Tyler hide the fact he brought on known fraudster
be legit.
Darren Stalcup as his Oakland homeless expert? In my Oakland video, I introduced Darren as a Bay Area native and investigative journalist.
In this Oakland video, Tyler brings
More like a
along this prestigious reporter. Now, this guy isn't a journalist. He's actually a used car salesman who pulled
Gotta
a $7,000 GoFundMe scam a couple months earlier.
So Vince basically clowns Darren for getting a 9-to-5 as a car
gotta
salesman,
pee.
referring to this Facebook post by Darren. So Darren told me
No,
that
you
he's been doing
can't
citizen
see it.
journalism since 2015 after his
I
cousin
gotta pee.
Scotty was murdered by fentanyl dealers in the Bay Area.
you
Recently,
can't
Darren's
see
tried
it.
to move on and get a more traditional 9-to-5,
But I
and he
gotta
proudly
pee.
and excitedly got a job as a car salesman.
No,
Vince
you can't
refers
see
to
it.
this Facebook post in an attempt to discredit Darren
But
and
I
the work
gotta
he's done
tinkle.
since 2015 in the Bay Area as a citizen journalist. My Oakland video with Darren went live August
I like
14th,
citizen
and then
scientist
over
for
a
me.
month later, Darren got a job as a car salesman. He was
I like
excited
it.
to get a new job
me happy.
and a
Are we not even going to address the GoFundMe though? Like, I feel like I would be less inclined to trust someone if they're having like a slightly dishonest GoFundMe or majorly dishonest where they're trying to raise money so they can move, right? Like that, I feel like you have to talk about that. You're kind of dodging this.
reliable paycheck. Seems pretty understandable.
You might address if you watch Elijah Yancey in my chat. Okay, you're man. You're so.
It's easy to get away with ignoring.
Yes, I'm watching the video. Holy rape.
And commendable, right? I asked Darren himself why he moved on and got a job, and he said, mentally, I'm not the same. I think about all the faces, the stories, the losses. Maybe I've got PTSD, or
You
maybe
see
it's
all
just
these
the anxiety
bitches?
that never lets me sleep. My mind
Motherfuck.
races with what ifs and should haves. I'm human, just like everyone else, yet I feel this crushing weight, this responsibility that I can't shake off. I just want a moment of peace, a chance to breathe without the world collapsing around me. And the dumbest part of Vince's point here is that Darren got the job afterwards. Basically, Vince is trying to attack Darren's credibility because he got a job, and in turn attacking my credibility, and in turn attacking the validity of our Oakland video. Secondly, Vince attacks Darren for running a GoFundMe where he asks his Twitter followers for money to move out of the Tenderloin.
Oh, they're so quick.
$7,000 GoFundMe
we're over
scam a
leveled.
couple
We
months
might get
earlier.
lucky.
I talk a lot about right-wing
We
grifters
gonna
in my
die.
videos, but this week Fox hosted one
Who is this, by the way? Shirt's a little cringe, but just saying. Who is she for research purposes?
that was so
NPC
lazy.
invader.
I'm honestly kind of impressed. This guy, Darren Mark Stalcup, is trying to raise $10,000 to move from the Tenderloin neighborhood of San Francisco to another neighborhood in San Francisco.
Darren told him what he wanted the money for, used the money for that purpose, and received the money from consensual adults. What is the problem? Vince.
Well, you can still say that it's cringe that he's trying to like sympathy bait his audience to give him a bunch of money
You
so he
could
can
say
move, right? Like you can still say that's a cringe GoFundMe. If anyone else did this, I would be
Give me
fucked up,
Barnum
right?
animal crackers. Those things
When
are
these
tasty.
bread tubers are like,
I'm
guys,
kidding. Don't give me shit.
It's
I don't
financial
deserve
abuse to not
shit.
donate to me. I need money
I haven't
right
earned
now
a
so I can
goddamn
move.
thing from
It would
anybody.
just help me out a lot. They're not
Over level
technically
doesn't
being
count.
dishonest, but it's obviously like trying to paint their life as if it's like a horrible thing when like they're just trying to get more money from their audience.
The
right?
only one
I would
that
feel the
counts
same exact thing.
is the
Basically
Throne
throws
Watcher
Darren under
and the
the
Throne
bus
Defender
to attack
tonight.
the credibility of everything we've done. Next, misplaced B-roll
That's it.
and B-roll mistakes. In my videos, when we're talking about, let's say, crime, we may show an example of this crime happening in the given city. Now, Vince just spent the last 4 months going
That's
through
valid,
roughly
valid.
2 years worth of my videos, analyzing almost 15 hours worth of my content. What
Is it
Vince
really 2
finds is
years?
a handful
Or
of
how many
examples
months?
where
4
a
months?
given B-roll shot takes place in a different city. For example, here's this shot in our Oakland video about a machine gun manhunt that turned out to be from West Oakland, Pittsburgh. Now, Vince is right. This is a mistake, and we messed up. This shot was from the wrong Oakland. Vince
Valid.
uses this example and a few others to create this argument
There's
that
like 10 million
Evil Tyler,
Oaklands.
am hand
It's a
placing
lot.
specific shots
There's a
to create a
shitload of
false
Oaklands.
narrative about the cities we discuss and
Ooh, free
cover
bike
in our
rug.
videos.
Once
How much?
again, Tyler is literally
60K?
making
63K
up to push a narrative.
But here's the problem. I don't place the B-roll for my
6,000,
videos. I have 2 editors for my main channel,
Mm-hmm.
and one editor's job is dedicated to finding B-roll for the videos. Whether it's me or my editing team, ultimately, it's my channel with my name, and it's my responsibility. I agree with Vince. These are lazy, dumb mistakes that never should have made it to the final cut. But the problem is, if you take out the few incorrect shots we placed in some of these videos, for instance, let's take Oakland and replace it with this shot.
And I actually feel safer.
Machine guns? Or this shot, or this shot, or this shot. The same purpose is achieved at visual.
But it begs the question of, like, why not just include that footage if it's so easy to find, right? Like, if it's so easy to find that other footage, why can you not just include that one, right? Like, it's not that difficult. You could easily just have your editor find that shot. And when you're reviewing the videos, like you say it's a mistake.
You're not reviewing them,
but
are
once
you?
again, I don't
I bet he
really
was
buy
too
that. Like,
busy.
you're intentionally putting out the video. You could say it's your editor's fault, but you review all the videos before they go up, right? I don't think Tyler's evil. But I do think he's disingenuous, and he calls himself a journalist when I mean, he's going to these places with a narrative in mind, right?
Like the
I think
rest
that
of
much
us.
is clear. Very lazy editing.
Visualizing the gun crimes in question. Another example is this shot of a shootout in Chicago that made it in our video about Memphis.
So Tyler deliberately knew what he was doing.
Okay, let's take out that shot and replace it with any of these shots.
Yeah, but the question is, like, why not just do that? Like, is it because you wanted the most sensationalist footage to be in the video? Is that why? Because you wanted to have the video of the guys breaking into the car instead of, like, the news report from after the fact where you don't actually have the footage? Because obviously it's a lot more powerful in a video to have a bunch of guys breaking into a car with guns out than, like, you know, one of these videos where it's a bunch of cops standing around with, like, a news report on the bottom, right?
Does the gun crime go away? Does the gun wounds of these people that we interviewed in the Memphis video go away?
I got shot. My arm. I got shot. Stomach, side, back.
Got multiple times, man. It's dangerous out here.
You guys are strapped?
Yeah.
Right, Stone Cove.
How old are you?
13.
You ever been blipped?
Yeah.
Actually, holy.
We can farm one consistently.
Whoa. This is
Two can be
unexpected.
farmed.
I didn't expect that. So many people to get shot. Did you nearly die?
For the Demon of
I
Song.
see you, man, 2-3 weeks.
Okay.
You just be out here like we are.
Is Tom
We can
baiting?
be farming
What about
Luna.
anything I've said makes you think that I'm baiting? Tyler did say he ultimately takes
Oh,
responsibility
we're gonna
for
do
what's
that.
on his
We're
channel.
gonna
Agrees
turn those in
criticism's
right now.
good. Yeah, which is like
We can cast
he
that
does say
spell.
that, but he's kind of
Hold
like
up.
sidestepping it here with like, well, we could have included all these clips. It's like, okay, well,
Hold
why
up.
didn't you?
Wait
Why
a
did you not
minute.
just do that?
I am
and like
being
just because somebody says like your criticism's good, does that mean that you're just like, oh, okay, well, based, forgiven? You know what I mean? Like with Jake
Maybe.
Doolittle, just because Jake Doolittle was like, I shouldn't have said that, does that mean that he didn't say everything he said as far as
You
trying
can
to
tell me
blackmail
I fucking
people?
suck.
Like, just if you're like
And I'll say your
acknowledging a
criticism's
criticism,
good.
does that mean that it's like doesn't exist anymore? Is that what that means?
I don't suck anymore.
Pop off. People
Yeet.
crazy out here right now.
But what's more
Indeed.
deceptive is that we know Vince has combed through all of my videos. He doesn't show any of the people I talk to in my videos that tell
Or
us
when he
about the gun
addresses it.
crime. And just to show how easy it is to make a mistake, Vince himself improperly cites this clip.
This clip isn't from Chicago. It's from Houston, Texas, 4 years ago. Tyler makes up shit.
It's from Dallas. We both got it wrong. Okay, but it being from Dallas or being from Houston in Vince's video is not as
We
big of
missed
a
one.
mistake as it
I
being from a
learned.
completely different state. Like Vince is pointing out you use footage from the wrong place, right? That is what he's pointing out. There being one example
Hey, guess what?
of Vince it up is not like, oh, well, Vince clearly actually is the one that's wrong. He got one of them wrong. It's the same mistake. Yeah, but it's like
Bruh.
Vince has one mistake and it's from a different city versus Tyler has like 10 from different states.
Warriors of Sunlight,
Like, this is not
bitch.
the same thing. These are not on the same level.
Fit his narrative.
Hearts the comment
casts,
where his
my
viewer
dude.
points his mistake out.
I'm chat right now. You're all banned. If you disagree with me, you're banned. That's how we do it here, chat. As we all know. As we all know, the censorship is coming in hot.
And at the end of the comment, it still reads, so Tyler still lied about it. Or this example of Vince
But he did. He did.
pointing out this flag.
Oh my god, and there's an ISIS flag. Clearly that isn't just a peaceful protest. They have ISIS flags in Sweden.
And his viewers correct him, stating it is the Shahada. If this is the logic,
Oh, Tyler actually got him on that one. That one he actually owned him on. Not an ISIS flag.
then Vince and I both lied about this nothing burger shot that could easily be replaced with 100 other examples of B-roll that serve the same purpose.
I can
and in
replace
this
your
case,
mom
the fact
with
that
some
I can
B-roll.
literally replace all of the
I'm
shots you
kidding.
pointed out with
I wouldn't do
100
such a
other
thing.
examples that prove the exact same thing.
I'm not
begs
a
the
shithead.
question, why would we
Wait,
even
yes, I
put
am.
these shots in there on
I am a
purpose,
shithead.
leave them in, and not hide them or cut them out a year later? It doesn't make sense because we
forgot.
didn't, just like you didn't maliciously
peak
say
shithead.
this B-roll shot was from Houston when it was actually from...
I mean, I think it's pure laziness, for sure.
On
But I
both
think
their
combined with
sides,
everything else,
probably.
I think it could easily be painted as malicious, for sure.
Dallas. Vince is ultimately zooming in on granular detail to argue that I am a deceptive, manipulative liar when he himself does the exact same thing in his video attacking me.
It's more of a hypocrisy of his morals. And I found this quote from an openly gay member of Congress that sums up Craig's situation nicely. It's a violation of principles to vote one way.
I remember we watched this video on stream.
And act another.
Why did he pretend to be asylum seeker to get processed by Border Patrol? To see where we would end up, the behind-the-scenes logistics of how the government would process someone claiming
But yeah, that didn't really happen, did it?
asylum, and what that process looked like. Seems kind of interesting as an American tax-paying citizen to know how this process works. What's funny about this, though, is Vince feigns some moral outrage that I'm in the van for 20 seconds.
What the are you thinking, Tyler? Literally, you took...
But like, okay, to be clear, if that's really what Tyler wanted to do, he could have prepared a lot more for this,
Oh, it
right?
would have been so
He
nice
could have
if we
prepared
got
a lot
Crystal
more for that
Magic Weapon
situation.
instead.
Up the spot of someone
please.
that was an actual
found her.
person fleeing their lives as a meme. What the actual are you thinking? You know the Border Patrol system is backed up for
That's
years.
our shit to do.
And you're just adding on to that for no reason at all.
And that I've taken up
One
someone's
invasion or
spot
two,
to enter
then we're out.
America when, once again, I'm
Thank you
literally
for
in the
letting
car
me
for
do
20
that.
seconds. The Border Patrol guys laugh it off. No harm, no foul.
Let's go.
I really wanted to get that farming done. Thank you so fucking much.
No. I got denied access. It's not like I pushed some pregnant woman out of the way to take the
you
last spot
could've.
in the van. There was no one else left waiting to get in the van. Even if I did take a seat, I wouldn't have been taking someone else's seat. You know this, Vince, because you...
You know what? From Tyler, I'll say that's actually not a bad point. But I will say, I do wish that he had actually tried harder to be in that van. That's honestly my problem. I wish he had actually tried harder and done more preparation so he
harder.
could be in there. My problem is not just like, oh, well, he was going to take up the spot, therefore it's f***ed up, right? My problem is like, I would have liked to see him go harder instead of treating it like a complete joke, right?
You watch my video and you see me in the back of the line. Why did Tyler pretend to be alone in fear for his life in Jamaica? But in reality, his tour guide was right next to him the entire time. Oh, this is one of Vince's big gotcha moments.
This was, for sure.
Where he thinks he proves that I'm willing to lie about the tiniest of stuff, so why wouldn't I then embellish or lie about even bigger, more important issues? But the problem is, he's wrong, and here's the evidence to prove it. For context, he's referring to when I'm in Trenchtown, one of Jamaica's most dangerous neighborhoods. At a certain point, my guide and I are separated, and this random dude tells me to come to the farm.
Go over the farm.
The farm?
The farm. That is the farm.
Right over there.
Yeah, we can go over there. Come.
To which my cameraman, myself, and this guy go to the farm. It all ends well. We had a great time. I even used my voiceover to immediately compliment this guy for giving me a little tour and showing me unexpected hospitality. While my guide was nowhere in sight, I first thought I was setting myself up to get robbed, but it turns
So this is the point where Vince found the other footage where it looked like the guy didn't actually leave, right?
out this guy was giving me a full tour of the community with unexpected hospitality. Vince zooms in on this voiceover, trying to paint this moment as if I was lying and that my guide was with me the entire time. Visiting the garden right now. A little baby young mango. Is this where you make the juice?
So I'm thinking, oh my God, Tyler's gonna get murdered. Tyler's in the murder capital of the world without his guide. Oh my God, he's gonna die. He's gonna get robbed. Seems pretty bad.
His butthole's gonna get turned into
Let's watch this interaction
Swiss
from a different
poop.
angle.
Is this where you make the juice?
Yes.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, so this is what we just tried.
Oh, okay. That's Tyler's cameraman. That's clearly the same thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
Where's this camera angle from? Oh, it's almost like his guide was right
think they
there
saw
and
me.
took this footage, but Tyler had to sell it off is that his guide
They're
was nowhere to
arrowing
be
me.
seen and that Tyler was going to get murdered.
But in reality,
Are they
my
snipping
guide
me?
was not there, and here's 28 minutes of behind-the-scenes footage that show him and I separated.
I mean, unless Tyler's also lying about this, it seems to me like Vince jumped to a big conclusion there, to be honest with you. Because I was totally sold on that from the beginning when I saw that. But to be honest, now that I see this, it looks like the guy actually was not there. Where'd the guy go? I don't know, maybe Tyler will explain, but I mean, based on this, it seems like Vince jumped to a big conclusion about this part. That doesn't prove anything? Well, it does prove something because Vince said that the guy didn't actually disappear, right? That's the point he was making. His guide wasn't actually
There we
gone.
go.
His guide was there the entire time. Proves nothing. He could just be staying out of the shop because Tyler requested him for the plot line. I mean, that's true. But, like, it could be the case, but I don't know that. So in the absence of evidence, if he provides more examples of the guide seemingly being gone, like, I wasn't there, I have to assume that Tyler... Well, I don't have to assume he's just telling the truth. I'm not going to assume that he's lying, right? It looks like to me the guide was gone for half an hour and then they got back together with a drink place, basically, right? Because like the way Vince made it out was like the guide never actually left; he was there the entire time.
One more.
But what Tyler does is provide extra footage that there was a half-hour period in between there, where the guy actually was not there during this time period, right? So I mean, based on this, like the guide has the footage, yeah, but the footage once again was from when they got to the juice place. There's half an hour in between. It's such a minor point. I mean, that's true, but you still have to disprove even the minor points, right?
Or you have to eat popcorn on stream and say how it makes you cool.
I mean, at least from what I can tell, the guide was not there during this footage.
And here's the exact moment where him and I reconnect.
What I am really curious to see is if Tyler addresses the brothel thing with that restaurant. That would be really interesting.
Tyler and Blake up there getting some footage and thing. As for me, it's a little bit early in the morning. I'm hungry.
And here's my guide's POV in that same 2-hour-long vlog that Vince points to in his video, stating that we were together the entire time. Yeah, look, where am I? We aren't together. And then look at that. There's the exact moment from my guide's POV where we reconnected.
Tyler's guide posted a 2-hour-long vlog of their entire day, and the guide was there the entire time. Tyler wasn't walking on his own about to get murdered. That was all just made up.
But Vince knows that no one is going to fact check this, and he tries to use it to build his case that I'm a liar. Vince is continuing.
Well, in fairness, he probably thought that you would fact check it, to be clear. But I'll give him this point. This seems like it was right.
Self-glaze of his attention to detail only further pronounces his malice in the way he cuts this video together and proves that he either lied or B, he didn't have all the evidence and he speculated.
And this is just something where it's so small. But why do you have to lie about this?
His entire point is that I'm trying to paint this sense of danger that doesn't actually exist, which is funny because he conveniently cuts out and omits all of this testimony from people that live in the community.
We're seeing a lot of people dying by guns. That is the most violence we are seeing right now.
Trenchtown is full of crime and violence going on. It's been a long time now till my child come and get involved by...
I feel like having your guide tell you by 50 yards isn't leaving you abandoned, though. Was it 50 yards? I might have to watch the video. What is the guide's YouTube channel? I'm gonna have to just actually watch that channel to see. I assume Tyler promoted him, right? Let's see here. I investigate the murder capital of the world.
This is
subscribed. Okay, this guy's the guide.
360 by road.
Okay. All right, so we need to find the point when they split off from each other. I need to control F for juice and then work my way back. Okay, so this is where they get the juice, right?
Fruit juice. Control F for yummy.
Okay, this is when they go in the juice place.
Not open?
So I need to figure out how far away he was from Tyler in the previous half hour, basically. Okay, so he's with Tyler here at this point in time. When do they split up and where does he go? It might be kind of hard to figure out. He's with Tyler here. He's with him here. Okay, hold on.
I need to find me a person. For hunting
So we're just heading back to the vehicle, put on the other cameras, and we're just gonna make some tour and walk through.
They're gonna
because Tyler wanna see how safe it is, so we're gonna leave all our valuables and we're gonna walk up and down because Tyler said he wants to see. And I'm telling him that if you want nobody to have nothing in Jamaica, you're good. You can walk up and down and things like, especially in all public areas and things. But if you go inside of a community like that, and they don't know you, they don't know what you're about.
It seems to me like they talked about him going to get some food. I gotta rewind.
Hour flight from Miami, you could always come back, but... J-Ryan, we got the tour from the king of the hood of all hoods. No, I've been told.
Okay. So yeah, massive, we're downtown Kingston with Tyler. Massive. So we're just heading.
This right here is when they split up.
Okay. So yeah, massive, we're downtown Kingston with Tyler, and we don't know, biggest to all, massive from Tivoli was just great. It was a great energy as well.
Okay, so this is the point when Vince said they split up, right? But I can't see that part. Tyler had the footage, but I can't see the exact. I just don't know how far away he was from me. Basically. Yeah, I feel like I need the original footage now, so I have to figure it out. Was he like 50 yards away? Because people keep saying he's 50 yards away, but I don't know. Yeah, I can't figure out how far away he was. Is the problem. Oh, Tyler's back here. It seems like they did split up. I think the big thing for me is like how far away they were from each other, basically. But I can't really tell.
They ready?
50 yards away. Well, you could see in the footage, basically, if it was
Let
here,
them get their
but
shit together.
I
I know what they're doing.
Someone else needs to do a
Cross. He's no shot. And can't walk.
Crime and violence, sometimes we just need that for stop. Just the crime and violence.
We'll shoot each other?
Thing is just different now, and it wasn't like this before. As you can see, it is like it's a cemetery.
Vince also cuts out any of the good vibes, positive moments. We met
What's up, Bushido? Happy
a
New Year's.
self-sufficient community. We're in the ghetto, but everyone's super nice. Been trenched down with my boy. Because his goal is that when I reach out to someone from a different city, they Google my name, find his video, and they find out I'm just some big bad liar trying to paint their community as negative. Look at this comment and tell me anything we've done thus far is a good thing. Why did Tyler fabricate the story of the Jamaica bank truck robbery? Vince is referring to this beryllium truck I pointed out for 1 second in my Jamaica video. Bullet holes on that side, beryllium truck. That's the equivalent of one of the trucks in the U.S. that carries the cash. The beryllium trucks are these big, black, armored trucks that are often used in Jamaica to
I fucked up and made
cash.
friends.
My guide in Jamaica Walk By was the one who actually told me about these trucks because there was a large problem.
Fuck it. God damn it.
And robbing the cash inside them.
Fuck it.
Countless articles of these trucks getting robbed.
God damn it. I keep making friends. I'm a fucking ignorant bitch. You gotta walk into it, bro. I'm not bringing it back.
I am pretty still terrified about the whole thing with the bird side.
This is probably a 2-second mention in my video, but Vince's goal is to establish that once again, I'm lying about dumb, random stuff to create this false narrative of the big crime in Jamaica. It's a known problem.
It's a tedious part of the game. It's the least I can fucking do. It's like actually just irritating
I mean,
out
it's
here.
definitely no problem, but you did say there were bullet holes in the truck and that it was about to get robbed, which was, I mean, seemingly not true, at least from what you said.
It's himself and his
Maybe it's
Like,
slightly,
I get it.
Maybe it's slightly
It's a
nitpicky,
chore out
but I still think it's a point.
Yet this somehow slipped him. The very fact that these cars are known for getting shot and robbed at. Ultimately, this is part of Vince's growing argument that I'm inventing tiny lies to create a false narrative of there being crime in places where it isn't.
That's how bad it is. People are robbing the cars. They're robbing the bank cars. That's how bad it is here.
No, I can't do anything.
Why do you have to lie?
Straight up for 2 seconds. Yeah, but like when you have that, and he's saying like, oh, there's bullet holes in the truck.
Because there's a mimic on the other
You also have
side.
him like faking him getting mugged. And
remember
then
which
you
one.
also have, for example, him being in front of the restaurant, saying it's clearly a brothel. Like all these things together are clearly going to be painting a certain narrative about this place, right?
I think it's the
Lie
other one.
about that. Why do you have to make up this insane narrative? Oh my God, there was a robbery in place, and I was about this. That didn't happen, Tyler.
For someone who spent 4 months hyper-analyzing everything I've ever done, you'd think they'd also Google Jamaica beryllium truck robberies to at least look into the point I'm presenting of these trucks being robbed. But no, he calls me a liar, says the bullet holes I mentioned on the car is actually due to a paint job. None of this exists. I've just made it all up. But as we know, Vince's bad faith, poorly constructed.
But are they bullet holes?
Oh,
though?
they know what's
Can you
up.
at least
They got
address
this.
that? Like you say, there's bullet holes. I don't think they're bullet holes. It looks like paint scraped off, right? Like once again, like you can try to make this point after the fact. And you can try to elaborate on it after. Well, there is some truth to it, but
Oh, brother,
you
that
literally
shit
said
was
that
funny.
truck's gonna get robbed, right? I don't think it's being super pedantic.
I'm
to be
out
like,
of heels right
Why'd
do
you
it
say
for
there
them.
were
I literally don't have any more.
The argument has one goal, which is to discredit me, attack my channel, and prevent me from working with people in the future.
I would like
Why
to
did he
fight them,
fabricate the story of a
but I
Christian
fucked up that I
seafood
made a
restaurant
friend again,
selling sex for
so-
$15 and being a brothel? Let me explain. One,
I guess I'm
asked my
fucked.
guide how much the prostitutes
I'll sit with them
in the
till they
area
open the
were
Pirate
charged
Mancer's
for
door.
sex. He gave me a number
God
that
damn
roughly
it.
converted to $15 US.
How much for one night out there? I'm not so sure. It all depends on which one you go to. I should think maybe like 15 bills for real, 2 grand a night, or maybe 2 grand per 3 hours. I honestly don't know.
20-30 bucks.
Yeah.
2, we were driving through this area called the Back Road, basically a little red light district where many prostitutes are working the streets and where they take their clients back to these little love hotels.
back room.
I'm excited for them.
That's the real life of it. You can't get more realer than this. That's exactly what's there. The motels are there, the rooms are there, the prostitutes are there, young, old, middle class, everybody's there.
I asked my guide if it was a hotel. He said yes. This is where people go to have sex?
Yeah. You probably can just
I keep fucking up and making friendly.
This is a hotel?
Which is fine. I will take it.
This is where some of the
I
ladies
like this game a lot.
taken to
The
go
community
have
is really
sex in.
sweet.
We hop out for 1 minute, like, rolling. This is one of the hotels where the ladies
I forgot
get
this
brought
map,
to
okay?
have sex
I
with
remember
the
shit.
customers, the Johns. It is called the Pirate Ship Seafood Restaurant. I guess that's just a front, or seafood restaurant by day, prostitute brothel hotel at night.
So Tyler just walking around, sees this restaurant and sees that the lights are on and assumes that, oh my God, that's where all the people are getting in there, man. It's just grimy. It's a brothel. It's the dirtiest place you've ever seen. Yeah, that's where it's happening at. Tyler, this is a Christian catering restaurant that does weddings. Why the would you just make up a lie about this?
But I do want to establish a clear difference between me just inventing a lie and throwing this restaurant under the bus with no context versus me misunderstanding a quick little back and forth between my guide and then expanding upon something I didn't fully understand. Even though
Well, okay, that's not really a good excuse, though, right? It's like, oh, well, the guide said that this area has that, and I expanded upon something I didn't fully understand. Whether or not you intended to, you still
Yeah, I could hit
slandered
the
a local
person,
business,
but-
right? You still jumped to a giant
I was
conclusion
raised
about
better than
business.
that.
This is like if you're driving through town, right? The guy you're with is like, oh, this is kind of a bad part of town. You see a chicken restaurant, you go up to it, you're like, guys, this chicken restaurant is actually currently selling guns in the back. They're selling guns that have the locks taken off, so they're full auto. I don't know if you guys know this.
Oh, they know what they're doing.
That is happening in there.
They're
You have
doing
to
the thing.
understand that as the case. Like this,
Let's come with
this
them.
is bad journalism,
Oh.
whether you want to acknowledge it or not. This is absolutely bad. Like, you explicitly say, oh, here's the name of the business, here's what the name of the business is, here is where it is. Did you know that guys are getting in there? Like, this is a direct lie, whether you like it or not. You can say it wasn't intentional, you can say I misunderstood, but you're still slandering the business. That part should be taken out of the video.
watching it's embarrassing because I clearly don't even know what I'm talking about. It was not
I
my
did tip
intent
them off.
to
I
throw
did
this
try.
restaurant under the bus.
I did fucking try. You can't tell me I didn't.
didn't. On the bright side, my viewers only left 5-star reviews and said Tyler Oliveira sent me here. I apologize. I f***ed up and it's been deleted from the video. Why did he?
Okay, well, it's good he deleted it from the video. That is good. I still think that that's, if he does that again, he should be called out for it. But it's good that he took it out of the video, because that is, like, horrible. That is, like, straight up slandering a business publicly.
I fucked up.
Hide the fact that his 9/11 truther expert he brought on believes Israel
that's
blew
my
up the
fault.
World Trade Center.
I
I never
fucked up.
hid that. I never even knew that
I let them
before
wrong.
Vince's
I
video.
fucked up.
And we mainly
Miserably.
discussed how he thinks 9/11 was a false flag and how he believes it was a controlled demolition. But I'm sure there's plenty of other stuff he believes as well that would be equally controversial
turned
in Vince's
around.
eyes. How did you come to the conclusion that 9/11 was a false flag?
For the first 10 years, I did not think anything other than the official narrative. Then, after being shown
They're a higher level
a
than me. I
video,
bet they know
a
what they're
close-up
doing.
video of building number 7 coming down, and that got me going because it's obvious to me that building 7 was a controlled demolition.
With that being said, I want to use Vince's point here to address a more important point.
I'm curious, what about the point where he said that this guy was like an on-the-ground first responder, chief of the fire department or
I think
whatever?
there they are.
He said that in the
I thought I
video
lost
and then
them.
just doesn't
I got turned around.
acknowledge
to
that
fuck.
here.
Why did this happen?
Like, I don't know, if
'Cause
you're saying
can't
you're an
help it,
investigative
okay, bro?
journalist, but you're not even background checking the conspiracy theorists you have
I
conversations
don't
with. I feel like that's
fucking know.
probably
I'm just
not a
like
good thing,
this.
right?
And theme he presents throughout his entire video, which is that if I platform or give a voice to someone in my video, I am endorsing it, co-signing it, or treating it as a matter of fact.
Now, this whole video is based around Tyler just asking questions.
But it's not that you're like necessarily co-signing it or treating it as a matter of fact. The problem is that you promote it and then you don't even provide any adequate counter argument. Like, it's not like you're getting like both sides of the situation accurately. You're like, oh, let's go talk to this one guy who said the Israelis did it. You know what I mean? Like, it's too many mistakes where it just to be like, oh, whoops, slipped on a banana peel on that one.
Eating the cats with no evidence to back it up. Now, this is a common tactic used by conspiracy theorists. So, Tyler, let me ask you a question. I heard your mom was sucking some dong for $50 at the bar, and I had a good friend of mine tell me that they saw her in the car sucking some dong.
Vince, come on, man. Bringing up your mama jokes at 33? Vince, keep my mom out of this, and I'll keep your wife out of it, okay?
I can tell you an insane
I mean, in fairness, your mom is not a public figure that anyone can look at, but okay.
conspiracy theory based on no evidence, presented as a question, and it almost gives it some validity.
This is simply not true. In his video, he mostly spends time looking at my
They didn't start the
video where I
elevator
went to
yet,
Springfield,
so
Ohio,
they don't know.
when Twitter was in uproar
Here.
trying to figure out if the Haitians in Springfield
Let's get them
were
through the
your
other
mom
door. It's
jokes.
faster at
I am
least.
38 years old.
That way they
were
don't have to walk
actually
around
eating
as much.
cats. Point being, Vince only shows interviews in
Oh, it's
his
returning
video
me to my
that
world.
make it appear as if I'm co-signing racist ideas, wild beliefs, etc., etc. Aliens built the pyramids? Do you think
I
it's
was
possible
raised right.
George
Fuck
Bush did
yourself.
9/11?
Wait for right now.
All right, someone fight me. I want blood. Someone who doesn't want to bow. I want a non-bower.
If he was black, would you guys date?
I mean, that was an extremely leading question. You can't deny that. Like, that was literally, what kind of guys? What kind of guys are you scared of? Is it black guys, maybe? I mean, not black guys, but a certain color of guy who's not a white guy. And you say Italian guy. What
I
kind
don't
of
have
Italian
heels
guy?
left.
Like, it wasn't clearly a very
I
leading
wish I
question.
did.
Bonjour. Point being, Vince will selectively only show you one side of the groups of people I interview and not show you the others.
Depuis 10 juin 2024.
How did you get here to Charleroi?
Bon, je suis dans Charleroi parce que je gagne un papier dans même qui est temporaire. Immédiatement, temps pas m'a écoulé. Ça gouvernement m'a dit, c'est lui m'a fait.
All right.
Now that all the immigrants have gotten here, guess what? You're getting new stoplights.
Say hello, they'll smile to you. I don't know how many times I still sleep with my doors open.
Okay, interesting.
And I've never had to worry
Oh, this is the cat part, right?
about it. It's more the Americans, and I'll bring back the park again. You go over there on Saturday and Sunday, you see the Haitian families, mom, dad, kids.
A non-power.
Exactly for what it's.
No, thousand cats. The Haitians aren't bothering us. It's not 4,000 That's really all. They're good people.
Sure.
They're all working. They're going up to a school up here to learn English.
Ironically, we may have found the most accepting, loving town in America, and if perhaps, how can I both co-sign this answer and this answer in the same video? I heard there were rumors of Haitians eating the neighbor's cats and a Canadian goose. Is that true or completely false?
No.
Okay. Okay.
But I feel like the problem here is like you're interviewing people who are, so like, you know, with the Haitian immigrants or whatever you're interviewing, right? You're interviewing people who are affirming something that isn't negative, right? They're saying this didn't happen, right? They're saying I haven't seen it happen. But then for the people who say it did happen, you're not providing any contradictory evidence, right? Like all these, like for example, that one guy who's like, I saw an entire.
Fuck me, I can't believe I fucked up.
You could have easily just
One more.
gone to a police report or something. Is there anything, you know, is there anything good there? Is there any evidence of this happening? But you didn't do that, and I feel like that would have been a good thing to do.
We've lost a whole bunch of cats. There was a van pulled over that had over 100 cats in it with the Haitians. They said they was eating them.
True or no? No. No, okay. Now, why is
They were going to be at the
here?
computer longer. I'd probably go drop a white
Like
truck
these guys
down
are
over
saying
there.
something didn't happen, and there's no evidence for the thing happening.
But this is
Therefore,
my fucking
there's not a
base
lot of questioning
of
you have to do with
preference.
this, right? But I think pushing back a little more on the guys who are saying it did happen is probably in line with what you should be doing.
No.
Or is it possible in these videos that I'm actually
never
trying to
again.
get answers from both sides of a given question and try to see what they both believe in? I chose to respond to Vince's video for a few reasons. One, how factually incorrect it is. Two,
Okay, that was an
how
accident.
unoriginal the claims are. Three, how emotionally driven these commentators become in their ambition to destroy me. And I've chosen to respond to this because I've witnessed in real time talking head streamers who take
I've
videos
done a
like
good job.
Vince's, nod their head while they eat cereal, agree with everything, and move on to the
I ate
next video,
popcorn,
cementing false
and I
claims as fact,
was actually
especially
very
when they
fucking
perceive
fair.
the creator at hand to exist within a certain half of the political spectrum. None of these streamers
I'm a
are gonna
nonpartisan
fact-check
bitch,
anything,
though,
and Vince
so-
will not retract any of his claims. Listen, I want to
Bite me,
welcome
bitch.
good faith criticism and for you guys to use the comment section to let me know when we do make
That's why you don't
mistakes.
fucking-
I'm not trying to shy
no
away
one
from the fact
expects
that
a
we have made
nonpartisan
mistakes,
bitch.
and we will probably continue to make a few mistakes going forward. And it's
Everyone will.
unfortunate that Vince and other people like Vince waste their opportunity to give us actual constructive feedback and turn their personal frustration into a 50-minute hit piece designed to stop us from working with people in the future because they don't actually care about giving me constructive feedback. They don't like what we show, and they don't want me on YouTube. Whether it's these types of people.
So I'll probably push back against that to an extent. Because I don't think these guys don't want Vince on YouTube. I haven't seen anyone, I mean, that I've seen, I don't know, as far as Papa Gutter, maybe Destiny did it, I don't know. Destiny's been giving some takes lately, for sure, but I don't think that Vince ever advocated for him to be banned or anything. I think that the biggest problem with Tyler's videos, as Vince pointed out, is misrepresenting certain events, trying to bait certain answers with leading questions, not investigating the claims that people make, and instead just seemingly taking it and being like, oh, that's crazy, moving on, right? You can say you're showing both sides, but when you're just interviewing people on the ground, that's not really good journalism. Like, what you should be doing, frankly, is interviewing people on the ground and then trying to fact check and, you know, question both sides of these takes, right? And there's not just like, what does this guy say? What does this guy say? It's actually trying to dive into the claims and say, like, okay, are Haitians actually eating cats in these places, right? As far as the B-roll, I am glad that Tyler acknowledged that. I think the B-roll was an important point for Vince's video. The thing I'm more concerned about is definitely that hotel. You know, Tyler says he misunderstood it. He says he removed the part of the video, which is good. But if he does something like that in the future, I think that's going to really, really make me question whether or not he cares about these issues. And right now, I am kind of under the belief that Vince got some points.
Latency told me there. That's fine. It happens. I should have been better at looking for it.
That video, and that's why he made the points about racism that aren't really going to hit with Tyler's audience or anyone outside.
I have to learn to cope with latency too.
I didn't. That's really care, you know. The thing I care about is more direct misrepresentations of the specific issues, right? So I do think that Vince did, seemingly, with a particular claim about the guide. I can't tell with that right now, but let's just sidestep with that, right? With the restaurant that was supposedly a brothel that clearly was not. Tyler did misrepresent that. He seemed very eager to paint it as if it was a brothel. He did slander a local business, undoubtedly.
Stop gooning.
And
someone
frankly,
make
I
Tom
think that
give
if
me
CNN
that
had
hat.
done that, I think Tyler would
Thanks,
probably be relentlessly on them, which they should be. But he would not be forgiving them. But he expects.
I bet my message helped our last friend.
Right. It's a myriad
Somebody
of rates and fabrications that add up to a
fucking
larger
pick
whole
up this game that likes starting shit.
That, yeah. CNN would never admit mistakes. Well, I mean, they have to issue retractions, generally speaking, or they end up getting sued, which has happened. Like with that, with the Covington High School kid, right? The Christian high school kid. You remember that guy? The biggest point was the brothel, which is mid. That is absolutely not mid. That is a horrible thing to do. To slander a local business. If I had gone up to some local business,
but the reasoning
and I said that there was a brothel being run in it with no evidence, would you guys not be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And stop watching me? You probably
the evidence
would.
should not
I would have
been.
A huge issue with that.
Oh, they're a Christian
That is a disgusting thing.
That doesn't mean shit.
It is slander. I've called out so many people for slander. That is on the same level of Nick is not green claiming that Super Mega did things that they did not do with no evidence. That is the same exact thing. It is jumping on a point that you're eager to prove for sensationalism. Slander and then be like, sorry guys, I didn't do my research. Yeah, that's not an adequate excuse, frankly. So I think that Vince's video was not as hard-hitting as it could have been. I think that because of that, Tyler was able to hit on a lot of points here, and why wouldn't he, right? And he did have some decent rebuttals for some of them, but at the same time, like, you know, if you're asking who I think is doing better, I would probably say Vince.
People calling me Hitler or calling me racist
or
assuming malice to any and every tiny mistake we make. At the end of the day,
I don't want to exist to anybody.
Uncomfortable
I like
with the
not
harsh
existing.
but
That shit's
unfortunate
my
realities that we do show. I've only been doing this journalistic documentarian work for the last 2 years. All I ask is you give us some time to adapt and grow into the responsibility that it's become. Anyways, Happy New Year's, everyone.
Well, maybe that will happen. Maybe it won't. I don't really know.
It looks like there's been someone.
Hopefully it does. Hopefully, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think Tyler's going to respond past this point. So hopefully he does change these things. I think that there were some major issues. As far as Vince, I think that hopefully this is a learning experience as far as making quote-unquote exposed videos because, you know, like Turkey Tom in chat said, right? A lot of people who try to do these content cop type videos, they kind of miss on the fact that there are a lot of things you don't necessarily need to include, or there are points that you could probably leave out, which would make your argument a lot stronger. And ultimately what this allows Tyler to do is hit on a lot of those weaker points and show that, you know, some of it was kind of like whatever.
Not a lot,
right?
but it happens.
They were both dorky with it. Yeah, they were both a little dorky with it, to be honest.
Yep.
And I like Vince, but it was a little bit. Saying they're mad about what he's showing is ridiculously self-righteous to do makes clickbait. I mean, yeah, of course. Well, he's trying to paint it as if, like, people don't like what he says because he's showing the truth of these situations, right? And that's why they don't like it. Vince's video sucked ass. It definitely didn't suck ass. It wasn't 100%. I'd say it was like 70% good. It did not suck ass whatsoever. If you think that, you're just being dishonest. But at the same time, I don't think that his video is perfect, and there are a decent amount of things that are like, eh. The racism part was the worst point in Vince's video, not because Tyler is or isn't racist, because it doesn't really contribute to the broader point and muddies the waters unnecessarily.
It was on par with some other
1000%. We'll see where Tyler goes from here, I guess. I expected Tyler's rebuttal to be worse, but he actually had some decent points. But they wasn't like a
we want them both
park,
to grow.
But neither was Vince's, frankly. As far as convincing Tyler's audience, Tyler will be fine. I think Vince will too. It's just a stalemate. Yeah, I don't think either of their audiences are gonna. Like, I don't think that most of the people that watch the Vince video are Tyler fans, and I don't think most people that watch Tyler's videos are Vince fans. I'd say it's kind of a stalemate in the situation.
We enjoyed
That's my interpretation.
Here. He did fuck
Tyler
up.
Oakley. Did I say Oakley? I meant Oliveira.
Lol. Oakley was funny. Alright. I didn't expect us to get through that. So I'm headed out after that. Turning up our game. We are shit tackled. Shit tackled. Alright, I fucked up and went this way. There is no sign of a person coming through. Oh, we're back inside. I don't know, maybe. There are rings that make it easier to find people. Yeah, I just got very disoriented. You know what? We're doing it. We're seeing if they have any indication of them near the front. Because they could be right up by the bonfire for all I know. I don't think I missed a person yet. I need to get better at gauging if people are going to be a bowing person. Or like a time to just raffle stomp on their bullshit person, you know? I need to get better at that. That would be like my gift to myself. They could have easily followed the edge. That wouldn't have aggroed those dudes. Would have allowed for a lot of this traversal. Don't trust just the one. They could be masquerading, I think. They have that in this one, maybe. Little path down. Mother of fuck, bro. Why am I so bad at life? There are some people that will like actually try to hide from invaders, like hard R's, but hard R's? Well, yes. Dude, there are people that try to like be hard R's and hide from invaders. But I think I heard. Oops, that was more of a fall than I needed to take. Well, my life. Put my life into pieces. This is my last invasion. What the fuck, dude? Alternatively, we could have both been looking for each other that whole time. Which would make a lot of sense. Okay, done quick. Boop. I may have accidentally been up too late for my fucking cohorts. God damn. Oh, we got a connection. Yay! We're gonna have to learn to do better with that same problem that I fucking failed to. Also, this is not my best map. I struggle bus here. I get so turned around. But it's here. No! Oh my gosh, that was almost Dunzo. Betting I know where they are. I'm probably wrong. No, there's no human sign. We're just checking to be sure. They didn't cast the one thing. It's not that. They didn't use a giant seed or something. It's possible. Possible. Likely not. I hear. Yes. I get so fucking turned around every time. Like, that also, honestly, a Forest of the Giants also fucks me up, like, royally. But don't forget, some people hide from their invaders. I'm not trying to say that that's what they're doing. But some people do. We're just gonna go against the grain. I don't think I would have missed anything to this point. Like, we're just inverting what the enemies did, right? Because at this point, it seems easiest. Oh shit. Loopers. Like, they, oh, there they go. Indeeders. The skitter sound fucks me up, dude. Every time. Oh, I like them. I think they're nice and I'm glad to have a fight. But at the same token, the latency's gonna murder me, but we got this. Suffocation! No breathing! I'll hurt you all, oodles. I get one last. Win or lose, I gotta go. Okay? Alright, cool. No more whining from me. No more bitching about wanting more. This is it. I gotta go. After it. Thank you for letting me hang out. Thank you for letting me be your silly little gamer streamer who occasionally gives commentary, comment, analyses, and critique about shit that I find fucking interesting. Thank you for letting me take a shit on the world today. What? Non-polarizing, non-partisan bullshit. It's maybe what you come here for. Maybe you like the Soulsborns. Maybe you came here for one and you like the other. I don't fucking know. You know what I like? Video games. God damn, one more! Fuck it. Fight me. Disconnected. Oh. Okay. Duke Sickles. If it happens quick. If not, whatever. I just like fighting, okay? Will you please fight me? Thank you, I'm sorry, but I want this. Come on, no, fight me. Don't run. Can you fight? Please. Fight me. Fight me. Fight me. I love you, thank you. Really bad roll. That was weird for both of us, but it's fine. They have a fucking badass sword. I needed to get in there earlier with that. They had an opening and they missed it, and that's good for us. Oop, fucked them. Fucked it up. Thank you for the fight, my love. You fucking legend. Goddamn fucking legend. We love to fucking see it. Alright. I like fighting. I like having fun here. I gotta go. I'm sorry. I have many, many things to do. As you know, I have to eat a snack again and play more Dark Souls on the couch. So, with love and respect from my heart, with everything that is still glistening with joy and glee inside of me, I wish you all a lovely one. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for spending time with me. Thank you for being friendly, for being kind, for being outstanding, for letting me be a silly goober, for letting me fuck around, have a good old time, and literally just thank you for making this possible. Because otherwise I was going to sit there on the couch and do similar, but it wouldn't have been as cool as hanging out with lovely fuckers. So, thank you, Oodles. Yeah, I'm just going to... Oh, I'm going to put the timestamps in immediately before I forget. Because I have forgotten a couple times, and I don't like that. So, oopers. I put them in twice. There we go. And they're even correct today. The situation is wild. Here we go. Thank you. If we somehow reacted to you, and you have become aware and found yourselves here, thank you. I can't say thank you enough. Appreciate you all, Oodles. I want you to be okay. Thank you so much for everything and just for being present. Get the fuck out of here and take care of yourselves. If you need something, I'll be on Discord for a little bit. I'll probably be PvPing, so honestly, if I don't reply, sorry. Yeah. If you want to do something to catch up or get ahead of me, I'll be on Dark Souls the 1st with PvP Overhaul periodically, but I'm mostly apparently living on 2 right now. Oh, it's so fucking good. Such a good fucking game. Alright. Dear, I can't raid on YouTube, and Twitch, you're stuck with me just abandoning you tonight. So, peace out. Be well. I'll be around. Take care of yourselves, please. Bye-bye.